Nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my palate like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no milsel. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the game. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace Money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tails. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got it.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it perky.
I'm whipping it work. Whipping it work. I'm popping it perk. Whipping it work. Sipping it perk. Nigga, whipping it work. I'm whipping it work. Popping it perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perk.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace Money the shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work, whipping it working. Whipping it work, whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace Money got bands. She popping them Zans. She fucking for cash. Whipping it whipping, whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cholo. Rap like the lotto. I'm whipping it work. Whipping it work. I'm popping it perky. Whipping it work. Sipping it perky. Nigga, whipping it work. I'm whipping it work. Popping it perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Yeah.
I used to buy a gun, now I got two. Had to change location, feed, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the bitch, me a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need to hide a place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoe box. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feed, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. Then I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoe box. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feed, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
that's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Sir your ass off and trapping. Sir your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body off the speed. This shit need a gas.
Came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me.
Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. Sir your ass off at traffic, sir your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. Sir your ass off at traffic, sir your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that jet like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just take money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. Sir your ass off at traffic, sir your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. Sir your ass off at traffic, sir your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope shit, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2-3, nigga. What's cracking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by Bishop. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grade Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on a mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crip, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free full of raw, I done turned made this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist a finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off any time, but these bullies will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping out these features. A year ago, I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, man. YG200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled out in Cali, nigga. Next about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Big Three. What's happening, Three? What's poppin', my guy? What it is? What's good? What's good? What's happening?
Nah, shit, man. Finally off, nigga. We got the weekend finally here.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't got great boxing matches, but we still got some.
Yeah, we got Joel Gonzalez versus Isaac Dogbo, which is it's a decent fight. A fight before a former champion with a number one contender, a former challenger. I think it's gonna be a decent fight, bro. I got Joel Gonzalez. I seen the face off. Joel is much bigger than Dogbo.
I haven't checked out the face off, but I do got Joette as well.
That nigga way bigger than him, Three. It wasn't even close. Like that nigga way taller than him, longer than him. Dogbo, he a dog though, but he been knocked out by Never Rente. I feel like he's undersized. So I gotta go with Joel Gonzalez, bro. Gonzalez is a decent fighter. Shakur Stevenson outboxed him. He was in a fight with Never Rente. When Joel Gonzalez, when he fought against Never Rente, it was a close fight. Never Rente did beat him up, like fucked his face up and shit. But Joel was winning rounds. I had it 7-5, nigga. It was a close fight.
Oh yeah, it was. You know, he of course Navarrete gave him the business, but you know, he bounced back from Gio, even though Gio ain't nobody crazy. But he had a good little bounce back, a little knockout. He got his little confidence back up. So it's time to see if he can just go keep it pushing, man. Dogbo's still solid though. Dogbo's still not someone to sleep on. So it's definitely gonna be a pretty good fight as far as like, you know, the two boxers.
But it ain't no like real big fights. It ain't, you know what I mean? It's like little decent fights, but it ain't nothing big right now this weekend for the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? It's pretty much a slow week. I think that's why we've been going off with this whole Tank, Ryan shit, Devin Haney, Terence Crawford, because it really ain't no big fight. You know, what's good, Big Sheldon Moore? What's happening?
Oh, man, you know, show stakes and bad breaks. You know how it go, brother.
Big Sheldon, you still on the clock, nigga?
Nah, I'm gonna walk out, man. I'm gonna head to this local card in Ontario, bro. It's a local card dude I used to work with back in the day. His son is a pro boxer. His name is George Acosta Jr. 130 pounds. He's 12-1. He wins his next two fights. He's gonna get a shot at the WBA strap. So,
which weight is he?
130.
Oh, 130. So he's trying to get a shot at Gutierrez.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What type of fighter is he, man? Let the people
I don't know. It's gonna be my first. It's going to be my first time watching him, but I'm headed over there in a minute.
Okay, that's what's up, Big Sheldon. Big Sheldon, what's your thoughts on the fight this Saturday? We got Isaac Dogbo, Joel Gonzalez. Who you going to take in that one?
That might be a good fight, man. Dogbo was world champion previously, so we know he can fight, but we know Joel got squabbles. We saw Joel against Shakur, correct?
Yep, and Never Rente. He gave Never Rente.
And it is Never Rente. Now, I like Never Rente. Never Rente's a dog, but Never Rente, you know,
you think they
His skill
overhype
level
him
is
a little bit? You
Yeah,
think they
I ain't gonna say
overhype?
they overhype him because he's a dog. I mean, that motherfucker's a warrior. It's just that when you start stepping up to elite competition, you
Mm-hmm.
can't start in round 5, round 6. You know what I mean?
I got you. So you feel like he a slow starter?
Very slow start.
Mm-hmm. What you
But
think
once
about
he gets rolling, it's
Neverente?
nothing.
Neverente, if he decides to move up to 130 with the likes of a Shakur Stevenson, how you like a
No,
matchup between Shakur and
he got no shot.
Neverente?
He got no shot.
How good is
He got no
Shakur
shot.
Stevenson for those that don't know? Do you think Shakur Stevenson one of the best talents you ever seen at 130? Or
I'm
126?
saying, yeah, he's the closest thing that I've seen at 130. He's right there with Diego. He's right. He's close to Floyd. He ain't Floyd, but he's right there with Diego and the rest of the cats. He's right there.
Damn, that's high praise already, Sheldon, in less than
Yeah.
20 fights.
Yeah, he's right there with Diego and the rest of the cats. Man. That dude's
So you
special.
sold on Shakur. You sold
Oh,
on him
yeah.
already.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shakur's the goods, bro. He's
Good.
good.
Does
It's
Shakur
like Haney's
Stevenson
good.
remind you of Pernell Whitaker by any chance? Another slick southpaw, great defensive fighter. They said Shakur
A
got the best.
little bit, but he got roads to go to get to Pernell status. You know that. Pernell was different. Pernell could beat you smoking.
Damn.
Pernell could beat you high as a kite. So, you know,
Yeah, that dude was the truth. He one of the greatest fighters that ever lived.
facts. That's fact.
So Shelton, man, what's your thoughts on this Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis beef? You got a lot of Ryan Garcia fans out here going wild. Ever since Ryan Garcia knocked out Fortuna, these guys are saying Tank is ducking Ryan. They said Ryan won a fight at 140. Tank is a champion at 135. I said, why not Ryan fight Tank at 135 for the WBA world title to become a champion if he can beat Tank? But Ryan ain't got shit at 140. If they fight at 140, there's no belt on the line at all.
Yeah, but there's plenty of smoke up there for him. If he said he won't respect, right? So if he wants his respect, there's plenty of smoke up there for him. You got Regis, you got Gary. All right, you guys. See you Monday. Monday, right? Yes, sir. You got Regis, you got Gary, you got Josh Taylor. You got a whole lot of smoke at 140. You got Matias, you got some killers up there.
Do you see Ryan fighting any one of those guys? And do you see
Hell
Ryan?
no.
Okay.
Hell no. Hell no. They ain't putting him in there no killers. They're trying to build him up.
What you
Y'all
think
ain't
about
heard-
Ryan
y'all
telling
ain't
Tank
heard
to
what
come up
Ryan
to
said,
140?
Huh?
What'd you say? Say it again.
Y'all ain't heard what Ryan tweeted, apparently, huh?
No, let us know, man. I missed
That
it.
nigga, not only did he say he'll fight at any weight, anytime, anywhere. This nigga said Floyd could get it too.
Floyd is 50 years. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway. Hey man, look, I gotta make a call right quick, but I'm gonna hit y'all back in a couple seconds.
So come fuck with us, Sheldon.
All right, bro.
Yep.
Dang. Oh, Sean, what up, Sean? Sean said, Ryan said, whatever, make it happen. Told Floyd he can get it too at 135.
Yep. That's what he
Man,
said.
he's capping, bro.
Capping
Bro,
his ass
he's
off.
making a mockery of the sport. He really don't want to fight nobody, bro. Now he calling out Floyd. First he called out Manny Pacquiao. Floyd Mayweather's a retired fighter. Why not go fight Devin Haney? You want to call somebody out? Fight Devin Haney. Fight Tank Davis. Fight Teofimo Lopez. Fight Lomachenko at 135, bro. This man is capping, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Are you serious? He said he could fight at 135. Why he can't fight Tank at 135?
Nah.
What you think about that, 3?
Man, he said he claiming he want to fight Tank at 135 now, but we'll see if that's really true or not.
I know it ain't true, bro. I knew it wasn't true after the first time when he beat Luke Campbell, and then he said he called out Tank. But Devin Haney was the champion. Ryan Garcia was his mandatory, and he wouldn't call out Devin Haney, who was right there. Devin Haney showed up to his fight. Devin Haney was the WBC world champion, but he wouldn't call out Devin Haney. He decided to call out Manny Pacquiao and Tank, but he didn't fight none of them guys. He ain't fight none of the guys he been calling out, bro. That shit is ridiculous, bro.
This dude Ryan said the moment Gervonta called my parents retarded looking, my eyes fixed on making those words cost him. Yeah, it was years ago. Some things you don't forget. You will eat that disrespect.
Yeah, man. Ryan doing all that talking. He doing all that barking with no bite. He said he can make 135. Tank Davis said he will fight you at 135 for the WBA world title. That's the fight to make right there. That's if he really wanted, bro. But if he just want to talk, he gonna keep doing what he's doing right now. If it's all talk, he gonna continue to do what he do. 3.
Yeah, man.
That's just some fucking bullshit if you ask me.
He loved the cat.
Ryan Garcia was serious. Everybody was saying Tank was ducking Ryan, but Ryan don't want to fight.
Yeah, that nigga love the cat, man. We know it. We seen it for years, so won't be surprised if he do the same shit.
He gonna have to fight somebody after doing all of this talking, though, bro. Like recently, I'll be honest, Ryan Garcia has been stepping up in competition. His first step up was with Luke Campbell. His second step up, I thought, was with Emmanuel Tago. Emmanuel Tago was a former champion, former IBO world champion, and he was able to survive and go 12 rounds. And then his next fight was with Javier Fortuna, which was another former champion, even though he fought him at 140. He fought Tago at 140, and Tago never fought out at that weight class. Tago was fighting at 135.
Right. And that's the problem. You got two people that have been fighting at 135, moving up to 140, fighting for the first time, but one of these fighters getting overpraised. It's like, okay, yeah, he won, but let's see you against the real 140. And he over here talking about, let's hear the excuse now. Shit, the excuse now. Shit, okay. That must mean you holding up your end of the bargain, Ryan, because if any fight get pushed your way again, and we hear your ass is going the other way, we own your motherfucking ass, bro. And I'm trying to be nice for this nigga, Ryan, because he said out his mouth he wasn't gonna do all this little extra talking shit if he wasn't certain that he was gonna get these fights. So you starting to go back in that bag of what you said you wasn't gonna fucking do. So unless he fuck around and fight Gervonta, bro, we gonna flame this motherfucker. I know I am. I'm gonna flame the shit out of his ass. It ain't gonna be no fucking nice shit, bro. And I'm the type of person that'll tweet your ass once you get done tweeting and be like, you is a dumbass motherfucker that's been doing this, that, and the third, and you ain't did shit. Like I told George Camboso's ass when Devin Haney signed that fucking contract. TikTok, George, don't make your fans disappointed like you have been these last couple weeks. Then a couple days later, that nigga got the signing. But
that man capping like a motherfucker, bro. We know he capping. Hey, Sean said, Ryan said, whatever, make it happen. Told Floyd he can get it to. He said 135 it is. So he said 135 it is. So he agreed to fight in Tank at 135 for the world title. So now he got to stand on it. And if he don't do it, it's a complete duck because he said he would. Now he agreed to it.
Yep.
Why you saying he won't do it?
Shit, because he don't want no smoke. He knows Tank gonna knock him out.
His promoter saying the same thing. Oscar saying he ready for it to happen. So why y'all talking against the fight? Both of them agreeing to it.
Well, Ryan said 140. Now he finally came out.
That's because Floyd came and said he ain't fighting Tank at no 140. Floyd said got to be at 35. He said he made a sacrifice, so Ryan got to make one. So now Ryan said okay.
Okay, so now it got to happen.
That's
now
right.
Let's make it happen. And if it don't happen, if Ryan changes mind again, start talking that 140 shit, you know exactly what's coming in.
But I'm saying we ain't even got to speak that. Let's stick with what he said.
All right, so this is new. This is new to me. I just heard about him saying okay to 135.
Yeah, he said okay today.
5 hours ago.
He tweeted that shit. You know what I'm saying? So hey, it's on. Hey, look here, man. I'm gonna tell you something. The boy can fight. Like, don't get it twisted. And the boy is tall, he can fight, and he believes in his heart that he can fight. Now, us as boxing analysis, the ones that's qualified to analyze, of course, if I had 100,000 and I wanted to put it all out there, I mean, just my sense tell me to put it on Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? But I realize I'm going to be putting it on Tank Davis knocking him out. Because if that fight go 12 rounds, bro, you can't guarantee me that fight for Tank. I can't. That ain't no guarantee right there. Only thing that's guaranteed for me is he stopped Garcia. Now, I can see that happening all day. But if it go 12 rounds, Man, that fight can land anywhere, man.
If it go 12 rounds, that means Ryan Garcia got dropped twice and somehow survived.
Now, if he get dropped twice, yeah, okay, we know that Tank gonna win like that. But I'm talking about 12 rounds without him hitting the canvas.
Both sides, 12 rounds, neither one to get dropped.
Right.
I'll probably end up going Tank 8-4 on that.
Bro. I don't know.
Let me tell you why. Now, Ryan Garcia, he's a good boxer. But one problem he will have fighting a person like Tank is them flat feet. Tank ain't flat-footed. He can pop your ass and get the hell out the way. And that's going to be a problem for Ryan.
Yeah,
Ryan
but why you going to be? Okay.
Ryan is fast. Ryan has very fast hands. Ryan has, in my opinion, the best check hook in the goddamn division. And I feel like if he can catch Tank on the inside with that check hook, he's going to be able to, you know what I'm saying, daze Tank up and, you know what I'm saying, and get a chance for him. But the problem is Tank loves to counterpunch. Tank will wait all fucking day for you to throw a punch. And that, for me, is a problem for Ryan because when Tank counterpunches you, where you going? You flat-footed as hell, so all you're going to do is block. You're going to just try to block it. You ain't going to try to avoid it. You ain't going to roll. You're just going to take the hit. And that's my problem with Ryan. You can't be no meat bag in front of no Tank Davis.
Okay, so let me break it down from the Tank spot. First of all, Ryan ain't gonna be running around chasing after Tank. Ryan is 5'11". Tank got to come get it. So Tank can't win the fight if he ain't coming to get it. He got to come get it. So when he come get it, now he gonna have to get beyond that reach. He got to come in and he gonna be taking punches all the time. So if the fight go 12 rounds with no knockdown, Ryan ain't chasing Tank around the ring, so Tank gonna look real bad if he can't get to him out of 12 whole rounds with no knockdown from either end. But every time he go to come in, Ryan is throwing combinations. He's throwing hooks. He's throwing the right hand, tailor-made for a southpaw, right hand, left hook. So if the fight go like that, and he ain't chasing him around like a dumb Rolly, and get caught with something, I don't see Oscar even having him do that. Oscar too smart of a boxer to do that. And Tank's going to have to bring the fight to him. So if Tank bring the fight to him and can't put him down, if Ryan is taking all his shots and counting off his shots and they mixing it up here and there, I just can't see I can't see them raising his hands, bro, without, like you say, him knocking Ryan down at least one time and dominating the fight, but not knocking him down at all and got to bring the fight to Ryan. Because if Ryan chasing him around, all he doing is running around and trying to throw a couple little punches here and there and don't catch him like he caught Rolly. Because I heard a lot of y'all talking about if Rolly wouldn't have got caught with the way he was pressuring Tank around there, what would have happened if that would have went 12 rounds?
But you just told me that Ryan not gonna pressure him. So how the hell he gonna do anything here?
He ain't. He's not gonna pressure him. He don't have to because he's the taller guy. He don't have to. He gonna
that's his style, though.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That's Ryan Garcia's style, is to come forward.
Ryan is going to come forward and punch.
That's his style. He don't know how to fight off the back foot, Ryan. He don't know how to fight going backwards.
And my problem with Ryan, like I said earlier, dude has no type of fucking footwork, bro, and that is going to be a problem against a fighter.
Flat foot like a motherfucker, bro. And Tank know how to move. Tank know how to make adjustments. Yeah. Let me welcome Method to the panel. Salam alaikum, Method. What you think about Ryan Garcia saying that he's ready for 135? He will fight Tank at 135. He agreed to what Floyd Mayweather said. What's your thoughts on that? And then he proceeded to call out Floyd Mayweather as well. What's your thoughts on that? Do you think he really want to fight Tank?
I think Ryan does want to fight Tank. I think he realized that's his last hope. You know, I don't believe he believes he can beat Tank, though. I think that's more so him capping. You know, I think deep down, he can't beat him. He just going to, dare to be great, as they all say nowadays. He going to dare to be great, get in there and get knocked the fuck out. If you don't have the skills to beat Tank, you ain't got the skills. It must be a generational thing with these new generation. They fight a certain way. That's him. I mean, he had ample time. He was 21, 22, now he's like 23. Instead of him trying to fit in and get with the get along gang, you know, he chose to, you know, get his skills together. He chose to go to get along gang and bullshit. You know, thinking that playing around, being on camera is gonna make you a better boxer. So you gotta really put them hours in. So no, I mean, I think he want to fight Tank, but I don't think he really believe he can beat him. There's a lot of dudes they sell both tickets. They'll say a lot of shit. Then when they get up in there, they get the fur beat off of them, you know. And that's Ryan Garcia.
Nah, I don't think Ryan no punk, bro.
And you ain't gotta be it's a lot of dudes that ain't punks. They get the hell beat out of them.
If you think you can't beat somebody, that's a punk. What you going in the ring with a person for if you don't think you can beat him? I don't believe that man going in that fight saying I'm gonna lose. Man,
no, it ain't that him going in there. He know he can't beat him. Like deep down, he know he can't beat him.
Bro, that's the same thing. You can't as a fighter, as an ex-fighter myself, you can't go in the fight saying deep down I know I can't beat this guy. You can't be feeling like that going into no fight, man. That's automatically lost. You might get stopped in the first round.
Right. I mean, a lot of guys deep down know they can't beat Tank. They just get in there to be great.
Yeah, that's a person that's going for a payday. Yeah, people fight for different reasons, but we talking about this kid here. This kid here ain't showed me where he's soft like that when it comes to boxing. He been boxing since he was 7 too, bro. That mean a lot. I mean, his whole life been boxing. His whole life. We can't take that from him.
I'm not taking anything away from him. I just know what they recognize skills. You know, you don't sit there and praise Manny Pacquiao's, the Floyds, the Chavez's, and then sit there and see Tank and be like, and he got enough social media and technology for his ass to go back and look at what the hell he doing and know he ain't that good. You know, he ain't that damn oblivious. You see what I'm saying? He's not that oblivious. He know he ain't that damn good. He know his limitations. If he know that's he's saying the same thing Rolly's saying. He know he can't beat him. Yeah, I'm gonna knock you out. I'm powerful. I hit hard and all this dumbass shit. He know he can't beat Tank. He more of a fan.
So you didn't think Rolly believed that he could beat Tank when he fought him?
Rolly a little remedial though. You know, he a little stupid. You know, he a little stupid. No offense to him. He a little slow.
So he actually believed that he could beat him, didn't he?
No, I really believe Rolly. I mean, Rolly knew he wasn't that. Deep down, Rolly know he's not that skilled because you can't go around saying Tio got skills and Brian got skills and then sit there and say Tank ain't got no skills or he ain't hitting that hard. If we just saw him fighting differently in a fight. You know, he was aware of Tank's power. He knew that. You know, but he knew at a certain point, it was more so he went out on the shield. I'll say that. He dared to be great by going out on the shield. I'll say that. But he dumb as shit. And Ryan Garcia kind of the same way. Like a lot of these young guys, that generation, they know their limitations. Some of them know their limitations, some don't. I'll say that.
You know, that sounds good. Like if we talking any other sports outside of boxing really ain't nothing but fighting. And it's fighting another man. It's fighting another human. And I done seen guys with skills get their ass towed up in the ring because they ain't have no heart. You know what I'm saying? So I done seen heart overcome skills on plenty of different occasions. And then I done seen people with no heart that had skills beat guys that had a bigger heart also. So any given night, man, it depends on the night and you know, who's up, who's feeling the best, and who's getting the best going. I mean, Ryan can get the popping his jab off, and Tank's counter to his jab might not be there like it be there with other fighters. So then Tank gonna have to adjust, which he always do, and find another way to do the thing. But my ultimate question was, if they go 12 rounds with no knockdown, can you see Ryan winning that fight?
I just don't see that happening. Ryan, the only way he can win is by knocking Tank out. That's the only way he can win. Tank can outbox this nigga, outpoint him and win. You know, Tank can knock him out and win. Tank can beat him two different type of ways. Ryan, I can only see Ryan winning one way. That's knocking Tank out. Go ahead, Mev.
Yeah, I don't see it going 12 rounds. That's why you said it's a fight and it's boxing first, you know. So hell no, I don't see that. Not at all. You know, Brian is not that skilled to survive. A lot of these guys not as skilled as niggas think they is. and they find out once they get in the ring with Tank, like how repetition go a long way. Tank always working on some new shit and always developing new shit. These other niggas be bullshit, and that they gonna pay when they get in there with Tank. That's how it's gonna play out. They're not going. Ours crew was blessed. He came in that bitch the last minute. His ass would have got. He'd have got sent to the never round. Tank's one of the most dynamic young dudes at lightweight between 140 and 130, 140. One of the most dynamic fighters.
Now, when you talking about skills, I think Cruz. Well, they said Tank hurt his hands, so we got to put that in there as a factor. But Cruz, had he had better skills, that could have been a rougher, tougher fight. I don't even believe he had the experience to be in there with Gervonta.
Well, I mean, I think he fought a smart fight. Right, stand my high guard when he does land those power punches, bite the fuck down. He held him to his temple. He guarded his temple real well, and because he plotted and he kept his feet planted, he was able to bite down and withstand some of the punishment. And I mean, if he would have been like fighting like how Ryan do, trying to throw certain shit and you get hit with that shit, you going out. Then you catch you not biting down, you going to sleep.
So have you ever seen anybody catch? You ever seen Tank get caught with a hard shot?
Not really. I mean, the Cruz shot wasn't really a hard shot. He rolled with it. It was more like it was an extended punch, so it turned to an arm punch.
So
Rolly threw probably the best right hand I've seen. Was fast. It was quick, and it landed on the butt. Him on top of his right butt, a little bit further from the temple and forehead. And he ate that shit. He walked straight through that shit.
Yeah, but it wasn't a punch through right hand. He snatched it back. He snatched it. It was more of a speed right hand that had some velocity on it, but it wasn't no pressure right hand.
The first round when he landed that big right hand, that was the biggest punch he threw all night. He didn't land nothing else that big. That was the biggest punch.
Yeah.
Tank kind of walked into it. He ate that shit.
And it put him on his bicycle.
No, it was at the end of the first, legit at the end of the first round. Broly landed a big right hand, and that's how Tank had that little bruise spot. That was the only big punch he landed. And after that, it was like little.
I thought that was from an elbow. Tank got that mark from an elbow because Broly elbowed him. I don't think it was a punch.
Yeah, right. Real hard with a left hook that he missed and elbowed it, and the Tank complained to the referee about it.
Oh dang, I was wrong. I thought it was that right hand.
Nah,
he hit him right there on the forehead.
Yeah, that elbow hit him hard.
Yeah, but I think Rolly, because he loads up all his damn punches, it's effective against certain guys, but not a guy like Tank who uses his shortness as an advantage. Ryan don't really use his height as an advantage.
Who?
He don't really use his height as an advantage. Ryan.
Yeah, because he don't work that jab enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, and when he does shoot the jab, it's like it's awkward. It's not even awkward. It's stupid. He'll throw it out there. The back foot don't move. So if I slip it one time, boom, hit the body. Like you can easily set some shit up. Boom, hit the body. When he trying to shoot that jab, you're on the other side of him. Boom. Or when he shoot his shit, you get up under his shit and you shooting your shit.
Yep, because that's what I say. He ain't perfected that jab. He ain't got that quick snap.
Yeah, he don't move his feet.
At that height, at 5'11", 5'10", whatever he is, if he had that quick, crispy snap, something like Devin's jab. Devin probably got one of the best jabs.
I think Tank gonna knock him out early. It could be early because Ryan don't throw combinations real well, and he'll throw the same shit. He keep throwing the same shit. He might get knocked out early.
Yeah,
he might get knocked out early, especially if Tank going there warmed up and loose. He gonna knock him out early. Ryan gonna go in there and try and feel him out, and Tank ain't gonna feel him out. He gonna knock him out. That'll be embarrassing as a motherfucker, though.
Yeah. Oh, he gonna take advantage of the mistakes. I mean, Tank usually takes a few rounds to see what you're doing and if you do it in a pattern. And he find out you do it in a pattern, then he got something that he about to sell. But I just don't think Ryan gonna be letting Tank just come in that space like that because that's how he gonna get knocked out. I don't see him getting knocked out at the end of Ryan punches.
Who you said that's who gonna get knocked out, Val?
Ryan, if he let Tank come in his circle, in that long reach that he got, if he let him stay in his chest like that, that's how he can get knocked out. But if he keep him at the end of his punches, I don't see Tank knocking him out with no looping long punches, because he could just lean back. He could use his waist to duck them type of shot, which he did in the past.
But the thing is, Val, with Ryan Garcia, he don't know how to use his height and his reach. That nigga was staying right in front of you. He give up his height. He give up his reach.
Yeah,
he stand right in the pocket with you, right in your range. He'll stand right in the pocket with you.
That's because
that's his problem.
Nobody hitting like Tank though. He ain't gave up no reach to nobody hitting like Gervonta. He know how Gervonta hit. Tank, Ryan go to Tank fights. He probably been to all of them. They ain't giving no height to nobody hitting like that, bro.
But like I know Ryan is much taller than Tank. Tank been fighting guys taller than him his whole career. Now Ryan Garcia, he don't know how to use his height and his reach. He give it up. He fight, you know what I mean? He fight like he a little nigga. He don't know how. He's not like Lennox Lewis, a tall nigga, know how to use that jab, keep you on the outside of the jab. He don't do that. He don't control the range of a fight. He was doing that with Fortuna. I seen it in the last fight. He was in Fortuna's range. If that was Tank, he fought like that. Tank would have knocked his ass out.
But when a fighter find out you can't hurt him, man, they'll smother you. They'll be all in your range when you can't hurt them. But if you put something on their ass and they feel that punch, nah, he ain't gonna be all smothering you then. I guarantee you gonna be getting.
But I know one thing. Ryan Garcia can be hurt. Ryan Garcia got dropped by Luke Campbell's not even a puncher, nigga. Ryan Garcia, I don't think he got a chin, Val. He remind me of Amir Khan. He can't take a punch. Tank can take him out.
Well, I know he don't know how to protect the chin because they keep it up in the air too much.
I think the chin is weak. I think he like Amir Khan. He remind me of Amir Khan.
Well, if he gonna keep it up in the air, that makes it double weak because you're giving a person a target by having it straight up like that. That's something I don't think they can correct this late in the game.
Well, he only 23, 24 years old, so he's still a young in the game.
Well, they got 90 days. Floyd was talking about 90 days they can do the fight. I don't know if he can correct putting his chin down and keeping it down and have that a natural way of boxing for him in 90 days. I don't know.
He can't fuck with Tank. Tank gonna beat his ass. Either way, it don't matter. Tank gonna punish Ryan Garcia, bro. Tank gonna knock him out. And I give it to you, Ryan Garcia is a dangerous fighter. He do got power. Very tall, very strong fighter. But Tank gonna break him down and Tank will take him out. Tank is smart, bro. Tank is a smart boxer.
So how much percentage do you give Ryan over Rolly?
He's better than Rolly, bigger than Rolly. I think got more tools than Rolly, better box. He got better skills than Rolly. I would say Ryan he better than Rolly. I would say he about 20% better than Rolly, about 30% better than Rolly. I think a fight between Ryan and Tank would be like a 60-40. 60-40 for Tank. What you think?
I don't think Rolly is on Ryan's level with boxing, bro. Rolly didn't even learn how to box yet. He don't even know how to he don't have no feet work, you know what I'm saying? And he don't even have range, and he don't even know how to do his distance when he throw his punches, man. Like, he missing the elementary stages of boxing, the stuff you're supposed to learn, like, in the amateurs. Like, he don't even have that. He was just out there as a tough man, like a tough fighter, because he believed he can beat Tank. He wasn't scared of Tank. So he was out there on some not scared stuff, slanging heavy blows because he can't punch. But far as skill-wise, I didn't see nothing from him that was skillful. I seen Tank running around the ring, thinking of the way to set him up, frustrating him. When he was looking in the crowd and doing all that stuff there, that was frustrating Rolly. It made Rolly think like, this dude just playing me for granted, talking to people in the crowd. See, he got in Rolly's head, man. Even from the weigh-in, when he pushed him off the stage. Like, a smart fighter does stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Smart. He got in his head, man, because he know Rolly ain't had nothing but heart and he had some power. And Tank knew he couldn't get caught by that power, not like that. Because he even admitted that he hit hard, he got power. He said it at the end of the fight.
Hey, everybody know Rolly hit hard. That's not a secret. Everybody know Rolly's a big puncher, bro.
Yeah, but that's all he got. He don't have no boxing fundamentals. That's
What about Ryan? What about Ryan boxing fundamentals?
He's
getting better.
That's what I'm telling you. Ryan been fighting since he was 7. He got fundamentals, man.
Yeah, but he's lacking in skills. He do got some fundamentals, and I think working with Joe Goosen, now he's starting to work back on those fundamentals. He's bringing them back, but
yeah,
I don't feel like they up to par though with Tanks.
Yeah. But see, that's on Ryan, because some fighters, man, when they got that O on the back of their record, they don't train hard as other fighters that we call great fighters, and special fighters. Them fighters put the work in, like any other sport, basketball, football. You could tell the ones that really put that work in, man. And I think Ryan was slacking a lot until he got with this trainer you talking about. So he should just be getting better with this trainer. He should be getting better. How long was the trainer with him before he fought this guy he just fought?
This was his second fight with Joe Goosen. Joe Goosen is a veteran trainer. He's a veteran. He's been around since Michael Nunn. He trained Michael Nunn way back in the days. He trained Yoel Casamayor, Diego Corrales, plenty of great champions. So I think you're right about that. Ryan Garcia has been getting better since he got the new trainer.
Yeah,
I've been seeing improvements in his game.
But see, but he could have.
It's kind of crazy though, huh?
Yeah, but he could have been gotten better. That's his slack in the game. He could have been gotten better. He's slack. Them guys, they slack. When you ain't hungry like that and you got the fan base, you all on YouTube and all that stuff with the fan base, then you're hanging out with the girls and doing all that stuff more than you is about your craft. Man, you can look at a fighter and tell who about their craft, man. When Tank bite down and get in the camp and get ready for a fight, bro, it's no play. And that's why his game excels like that. Look how long he been with Mayweather.
Tank is getting better and better. And Tank is dedicated now. He's focused.
Right. Yeah, that's why Mayweather snatched him up out of Baltimore and made him move out there. Like, it's too many distractions. Hang around with what was his name? The other fighter, Broner. Yeah, with all that goofy stuff. Yeah, hanging around with all that goofy stuff when it's time to get ready for a fight. So, like, he on a different level, man. Like, he knocked this dude out. Nah, he know he gonna have to fight Devin next.
Devin and Tank going to fight for like another 3, 4, 5 fights. 3 to 5 fights.
You think gonna be that many fights?
Yeah, Dev got a.
Yeah, because what Floyd gonna do after this, if they do the Garcia thing, what Floyd gonna do is the in-house thing. He gonna go back to the in-house thing for Tank.
Yeah, Dev still got that third fight with Top Rank, and I don't.
We got 3.
Yeah, this will be the second one hosted on Top Rank, and I think the third one going to be Tio.
The rematch is counted as 1.
That's the second one.
Okay,
it was the first fight. Then it's going to be the rematch. I think the third may be either Tio or Loma, but I say he'd probably fight Tio, go to 40 and fight Tio for a title.
Now, have y'all been hearing something about they ain't really like feeling that rematch? Like they ain't caring about that. They might do something else. Y'all been hearing anything about that?
I mean, I mean, from what Bill was kind of saying, he don't mind, like shit. If they gonna pay that motherfucker, and that's contractually obligated, shit, go ahead and get that shit done.
Right.
I ain't feeling if Cambo's is gonna go in there and do the same dumb shit, or if Devin even go in there and do the same simple shit. You see what I'm saying? Like somebody gotta separate themselves to show that they really elite. And I understand that he could do the part and he don't touch you, but then at some point you gotta show the gears. You gotta put on a show at the same time.
Yeah, I guarantee you, bro.
The fighters and all them. And
if they go with that fight again, I guarantee you they go back with that fight. You're not gonna see the same Cambosa you seen before.
I don't know, because it's like the little dude. He got quick hands, but he ain't got smart feet.
No,
you see what I'm saying? So it's hard to see him doing much different, especially if Devin fight the same way, tying him up, jabbing, tying him up, jabbing him, tying up. It's hard to see Cambosis going in there trying to take risks. I see him just resorting back to countering him, trying to counter that. I think if he press forward, and jab, and the fight gonna change.
Nah, I think what I'm saying is about Kambosa. I think he already see that he can't beat Devin. So I think he gonna do like Roberto Duran. I don't know how old you are, but I believe he gonna do like Roberto Duran did Sugar Ray the first fight. See, and then Sugar Ray the second fight, it wasn't no competition. So Devin that had that second fight, Duran, Sugar Ray. And so I see Kambosa trying to come like Duran in that first fight. Elbows, illegal stuff, headbutting, everything to make the dude uncomfortable. Because that's what you're going to have to do with a boxer that's bona fide. You got to make it uncomfortable any way you can. So you got to turn a boxing match into a fight, into a brawl. And that's the only chance that dude can have to even look any kind of way, man.
Well, I think for this fight, the rematch, I think Kambosa, it was just, he just stands there, right? And he's not working. He's not throwing anything. If he goes into the rematch, probably just shoots the jab, right? When Dave ain't doing shit, touch him. Just touch him. Just touch him. Just touch him. Move around him, touch him. Get your points, And then when they're trying to throw some shit, you throw him with him. He grab you, you get low. You bend your damn knees and move him. You see what I'm saying? But the thing with motherfucking Kambosa is that he stands up tall. He don't got the feet. It's like he you can tell like he came off the street. He was in the street fights before, but it's like he ain't never like learn how to really get like box. So Manny Pacquiao got that. You grab Manny Pacquiao ass, you gonna put his little ass back. He got to bend his knees and kind of wrestle with Devin. You see him saying throw Devin around. Yeah, I agree with that, roughing him up a little bit.
Yeah.
Meth, you my guy, man. I'm listening to you talk about he got to change gears and all this shit. Let me tell you something, brother. That motherfucking man went life and death with Lee Selby and Mickey Beck. There ain't shit he can do to beat that. Nothing.
I mean that's nothing. I personally don't see it happen because of the team, right? If he had like somebody
he with him, out the grave, and he's still gonna get his ass kicked.
Yeah, we went.
He has nothing for Devin, bro. Nothing.
We wasn't talking about nothing he can do to beat Devin. We was talking about just him making the fight different for himself.
He don't have another gear, Val. He don't have another gear. The gear you saw is the gear that beat shit out of Teofimo Lopez. That's the same gear. That's the only gear he got.
He didn't even fight that fight, bro. No.
That's the only gear he got.
No, sir. He didn't fight that fight. He didn't fight that Teofimo Lopez fight.
You giving Teofimo Lopez way too much credit. That dude is not that good.
I'm saying dude didn't fight Haney like he fought Teofimo Lopez. No, he did not.
He couldn't fight Haney like he fought Lopez because he got knocked out if he did.
Well, that's what he need to do then. He gonna have to come with a fight like that. That's the only way he gonna have a chance.
He ain't gonna have a chance. But he can try. I mean, hey, he can try. He can try, but he's still gonna get his ass kicked.
That's what he need to do. Try because he didn't even show up for that fight. He disappointed everybody. He didn't even show up.
All I'm saying is I think he need to just, when Dave just standing there in front of you and he ain't doing shit,
and you ain't doing nothing.
When you get in that range you need to be in, hit that motherfucker. I mean, when I go back and look at it, it's like he's standing in front of Dave and he'll close the distance. But he's not sending nothing. He don't say shit.
Right. Instead of just popping down, he doesn't do it. He did what he does. I don't think Kambosa's gonna change. I don't think he can change anything. I think what you see is what you get. That's what he is.
I agree with that. I don't think he can either. I don't think he was taught to have different ways to fight. You see what I'm saying? I think he grew up fighting a certain way, and that's all he knows. You see what I'm saying? Because he fight like he be in a street, that's like an Australian street fighter. You get what I'm saying? Like he belong to video games and shit. He don't fight like a boxer.
Other words, he needs somebody to stand in front of him, like Teofimo Lopez did.
Yeah, kind of just sit back and let you wail on him and shit.
Yeah, y'all take turns welling on each other. He needs somebody like that.
That's what he needs. And
Devin ain't gonna be there for him.
Right. He's in trouble. Same thing that happened to Alvarez. You need somebody to stand in front of you and let you hit him. And Bivol wasn't it.
Right.
I would hope that going into the fight, the simple motherfucker do something different. But
that's what I'm
hard
saying.
To see it, you get what I'm saying? Because I want to see a good fight.
But you already know message. You know enough boxing, and Val, I know you know enough boxing. You can only do what you can do.
Yeah.
He can't do it.
I'm gonna be disappointed if neither one
go out there
Just
and,
hope
and
Bill
make
and
it a
them
fight.
can get. I hope they can get out of that fight and fight somebody else. Don't nobody want to see that shit. He had a chance. That shit over with.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey,
Yeah.
Tony. Hey, Tony. So you saying Tank Davis shouldn't fight Ryan Garcia? Is that what you're saying? I'm sorry, I just got into the chat. Talking to Tony.
Huh?
I'm talking to Tony. Is Tony saying Ryan Garcia should fight Tank Davis?
No, ain't nobody said nothing about that.
Okay.
What's going on, everybody?
I want to make sure I got
Hey,
it.
what's
Yo,
up,
what up,
G?
Jay Simon? What
What's
up,
going
Jay
on?
Simon? What
Oh,
up,
Jay,
Phantom?
what's
What's
up, baby?
good?
What up,
What's
H Money?
What's up,
poppin'?
baby?
What's up,
What's
H
up,
Money?
TNT? What up, y'all?
What's up? We had a good one last night.
So,
Talk y'all.
I heard today, and my heart got broke, man. I've been capping for this dude for about a year now, and the dude that broke my heart, man.
Oh,
Motherfucking Andrade, man.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in that nigga. He calling
That
out
shit
Chris
he
Eubanks.
did today. Come
Yeah,
on,
you talking about when he
man.
called out Chris Eubanks Jr.?
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
Then he
You
cried.
running
Then he
from
cried. Then he cried
Janabek,
to the.
dude.
Yeah, and I like Andrade. He one of my favorite fighters, bro. But Chris Eubanks
You
got to fight
running from
with Conor Benn,
Janabek.
nigga.
Then he asked the
You running
people to
from
talk with Al
Janabek.
Heyman.
I ain't gonna say he running Sheldon Moore. I don't know what he doing. I ain't gonna say he running. I got him beating Johnny Beck.
The WBO then ordered you to fight Janabek within 30 days, make a fight, go to purse bid, or be stripped. That's what they ordered.
so he trying to
You
wiggle out?
calling out Chris Eubank Jr.?
Oh, he trying to wiggle out of that fight?
Come, what else could it be? What else could it be doing something like that? Tell me what else it could be. I'm waiting. I'm listening.
Is the purse about the same? What would the purse be? What's the difference in the purse?
Purse bid, it couldn't come to an agreement between Janabek and Andrade. So you take it to purse bid, where Top Rank get to bid on it, the Zone get to bid on it, PBC, whoever wants to bid on the fight can bid on it. And the highest bid gets the fight.
Okay.
I mean,
That's a
that'll be good for somebody's undercard, but it's not like, well, at least with Chris Eubank, he probably thinking he can headline, but he ain't headline nothing with Janabek. So, you know.
I mean, but if it's a mandatory, man, I mean, handle your business, bro.
Yeah, it's not like you got too many options.
Right.
Man, this dude, Jay Simon, come on, man, talk to me, man. Why this dude do that, man? I've been capping for this dude. Now I gotta recant all my capping.
And you know, Al Heyman
Talking about people ducking this dude, don't want to fight this dude.
Al Heyman still feels some type of way how he pulled out the Jermell Charlo fight.
Right.
But Al Heyman ain't got shit to do with this fight. This is Janabek, who's on
I know
top
what I'm
rank,
saying. What I'm saying,
and Andrade, who's a free agent, right?
what I'm saying is comments he was making today. The fans, can y'all talk to Al Heyman what I did and stuff like that, man? If you got a fight lined up, man, take that fight, man.
Take the fight, man.
Take that fight, man.
Take the fight. You a fighter, right?
Yeah, you got to take that fight, man.
Take the fight, man. That's how you shut up everything, man. You take the fight, man.
You know, that's not like you got a litany of fights lined up for you, and you can just, well, if I don't want to go this route, I can pick this fight up and stuff like that. No, you're not in a position like that. You're not even
And
in
your
a
belt
position like
is your only bargaining chip. That WBO strap is the only bargaining chip you got. Your
Well, he
resume
ain't
ain't
ducking
gonna do
no
it.
Johnny Beck, bro. Boo Boo beat the shit
I
out of
hope
Johnny
not.
Beck, bro.
Now,
He
H
ain't.
money. I'm talking to you. What does
Yeah.
it look like? What does it look like?
Shit, I mean, you got they saying Tank is ducking Ryan. They try to make it seem like Tank is ducking Ryan. I don't think Boo Boo is ducking no Johnny Beck, bro. He ain't got no reason to duck him.
I don't know, man. He looked drunk, man. He seemed drunk to intoxicated. He was talking real slow. I think he ducking him. It make no sense for him to even entertain. Again, I'm in between with Andre, right? I'm not sure if he's just doing that dumb shit because he getting paid to do the dumb shit. Because I heard he re-signed back with the Zone, who ain't give him no fights. You know, they just basically got him over there to make Triple G look good and Canelo look good. You know, but I think he ducking. I think he ducking at this point.
Nah, he ain't ducking, bro. Hell no.
Yo, H Money, you might want to rethink that, bro.
He gotta be ducking. No reason I'm saying that because he could easily say, "All right, I want to fight.
H Money.
I want to fight.
Janet
Instead of him saying, I want to fight. What's his name? Mosley's son, Mosley Jr. Hey, fuck Eubank. Eubank ain't doing shit. Fuck him. You know, like
I'm
it's not a good
saying
look.
he ain't pull out the purse bid. The fight can still go to purse bid. He ain't
Listen.
vacate the belt yet before y'all say he ducking. He ain't dropped the belt.
Janet Beck is not easy work. Y'all might want to do some more homework on him.
He
Not
should be easy work. He should be, but the motherfucker spending more time worrying about Eubank, and Eubank ain't worried about like if a nigga ain't trying to fight like Eubank, fuck him. You know, the whole thing in this statement was about money and shit like that. I understand. I want to see the dude get paid, but you can get paid fighting Mosley Jr. Go fight Mosley Jr. Mosley Jr.
Hey,
want a big fight. You want a big
yeah,
fight. Y'all make that bitch a
that's
big
right.
fight.
People pick and choose when they want to use the duck word. Niggas don't like Andrade because he called out Canelo. Now he a duck because he called out Canelo.
No.
That's exactly what it is.
You just see making excuses at this point.
Yeah,
Instead
I'm
of
making excuses, nigga.
he got to
Y'all
be
the one making
1,000 on this.
excuses, bro.
He got
The
to
fight
fight.
go to purse bid. Y'all capping, nigga, because y'all don't like Boo Boo because he called out Andrade, bro.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Let me ask you a question.
I'm saying the Eubank shit ain't even worth his time of day. Eubank not going to entertain that shit.
Yeah,
Why
niggas don't like Andrade. Niggas don't
Eubank?
like Boo Boo, so they say he a duck because he called out Canelo, and they try to tarnish his name. But Boo Boo ain't no duck, nigga. He still ain't
Wait,
vacate
H
the
Money, let me
belt.
ask you a
At
question.
least wait until he vacated. Go ahead, Phantom.
Yo, why he pulled out of that Jamal Charlo fight if he ain't a duck?
That's too long ago. And don't nobody really know. Yeah, but like right now, I think if the Johnny Beck shit not make fiscally making sense, fight Mosley Jr. Like that makes that's some money. You can make money fighting Mosley Jr.
Bro,
It's easy.
if the WBO is mandating that fight, then it sounds like he got to fight or he gonna get stripped. So
and that's it.
Exactly.
I mean, if they let him get a voluntary, or it's up to him. He got time. He probably got a couple months. Go ahead, fight Mosley Jr. and then get paid for that, and then go fight Johnny Beck or move up. But right now, calling out Eubank, who don't want no smoke. He want to fight Carter Ben and shit. Like, come on, man, fuck him. Let his ass fight. Don't even pay that. Don't even. You ain't supposed to feed niggas like Eubank in boxing. You don't feed him.
There's a lot of ducking going on right now in boxing. That's all. There's a lot of ducking going on right now. You got Devin Haney. Everybody calling out Tank, but they don't want to call out Devin Haney. Like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
There's a report out there saying that Devin Haney might drop the belts and go to 140. How you feel about that?
Listen, hold up. Lomachenko said his dream is undisputed, right? Tell me how Devin is undisputed and he ain't looking to become undisputed. Like, these niggas is ducking Devin Haney, son. They ducking Devin Haney. Yo, H Money, let them know.
No. I asked you the question. I said Devin Haney might drop the belt. So that means that Lomachenko not
Hey,
ducking.
hey, DJ, you hear this bullshit ass narrative they pushing that Andrade is ducking? But they won't say any other fighter's a duck, but they'll quick to say Andrade's a duck.
Nah, Tank is a duck.
Man, oh man, we're in a situation now where Andre has to fight Johnny Beck or give up his belt, plain and simple. The Eubank stuff, the David Benavidez stuff, which he didn't duck David Benavidez, by the way. It was
Benavidez priced himself out. Benavidez asked for $10 million. His boss, his promoter, he said they need $10 million just to negotiate with Boo Boo. So yeah, Boo Boo been calling for the big fights.
It ain't even that, H. It's Andre's dad and Benavidez's dad wanted to fight, right? But Samson, David Benavidez's promoter, doesn't want to deal with Andre because his team is trash. Andre has a trash ass team.
That's
plain
an
and simple.
excuse, bro.
It's cost
They
him
said
some
they
fights,
boogeyman.
but
That's cap,
but on
bro.
the other hand,
That's cap. Nah, that's cap though. He ain't got a good team. What the fuck? That nigga stepped up and said he would fight. Benavidez say he a boogeyman.
That's
Nobody
not
want to
cap,
fight him.
bro.
Andrade,
The narrative
Andrade
out
at
there,
160. Andrade at 160 said he will fight this nigga, and then they requested $10 million just to negotiate. That's cap, and that's cowardly, bro. That's some coward
part
shit.
is cap. Absolutely, but he in a situation now where he got to fight Johnny Beck, and it's a lose-lose situation for him.
That's a tough
So
fight.
we all see the skill set as boxing fans with Johnny Beck, right? We see the skill set. We see he's a dangerous fighter. But if Andre goes in there and either struggles with him or knocks him out, the narrative is gonna flip. All of a sudden, he just beat somebody with 12 fights. Who the fuck did John Beck really beat? The narrative will
He ain't
change,
beat
man.
nobody.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. That they're gonna do that.
And if he loses, you know what I'm saying? If he loses, well, I told y'all Demetrius Andrade wasn't that good. The narrative will change, so it's a lose-lose situation for him. But I think like Janabek tried to get the fight after he fought Quigley last November. Janabek's team is moving in a way where they really want the fight. They've even said skip negotiations. Let's go straight to purse bid. And I think with the WBO, I think it's like 75-25 or something like that. As far as like the purse split, but I think Andrade should take that fight. Go over to ESPN, get you some new fans, beat up on Janabek, and move on.
Yeah. Yo, what's your thoughts on people saying not Janabek? What's your thoughts on people saying Andrade got a trash resume, but this is his opportunity to put a good fighter on his resume?
I mean, people say he has a trash resume, but it's because he hadn't been able to get the fights. Whether it was Triple G, we all heard Canelo say he's never gonna fight him. And then Billy Joe Saunders popped dirty before he was supposed to fight him, and that scrapped that fight. So context matters when you say people got a trash resume. It's not like he ain't been trying to get these fights, and he never pulled. This is the big thing. He never pulled out of that Jamel Charlo fight. He never signed the contract because he was negotiating for more money. Because at that time they were gonna pay Jamel Charlo more than they were gonna pay him as the champion. That shit is crazy. Tell me what other fighter would anybody excuse that for?
It's politics, man. Politics with that shit.
I don't care what planet we live on. There's no way in any weight class, no matter who you are, where the challenger is going to get more money than the champion.
Canelo. It's an echo. Canelo.
No, that's
exception, not the trend.
Ain't no Canelo, it's MOB.
So I mean that's part of that too.
My thing is if he drops his belt right and doesn't fight Johnny Beck right, and it stays over there with the zone Matchroom, whatever the fuck it is, right? And they're not promoting them, they're not doing shit for him. Then how is he not a duck? You get what I'm saying? Like the zone.
It depends on who he fights after that. It depends on who he fights.
You could say the same thing about Tank. Tank's re-signed with Showtime and Mayweather. They ain't got no fights for him over there. They ain't doing nothing for him. So what are we talking about?
Tank is a duck.
But he ain't a duck.
Showtime, PBC got way more fights for Tank. And they
like
promote them. They getting paid.
The zone had all the middleweights. What did you talk about? The zone had Canelo. They had Triple G. The zone had all the middleweights. The zone had. Hey, let me say this real quick. The zone had all the middleweights. That nigga was at the right network, and nobody wanted to fight him.
Facts. Bro, they had all the middleweights at that time, bro. They had Eubank. Well, they still got
Name one
Eubank.
time, right? I'm gonna bring something to your mind, right? Name one time you seen the zone put Andre really on that platform to talk about. They rather talk about every UK dude and every motherfucking bum instead of mentioning Andre. You got guys like Chris Mannix who'll say, "I will never vouch for Andre to get certain fights." Like live, right? But he's still there. He's still taking advice from Eddie Hearn. And you can't tell me either he's simple or he's ducking. And that's how it is. I've been saying this shit for a long ass time. I'm not sure if he a part of the bullshit the zone doing or he's naive. And I'm saying he's too damn old. He's too good of a boxer to be naive.
Bro, he the same age as Terence Crawford. How was he too old? He the same age as Terence Crawford. Now he too old, bro. That shit is crazy.
I never said that. Niggas, you picking what I'm saying. I said either he's too old to be naive, or he's part of that zone dumb shit. Like niggas
No,
just
he
saying
ain't. No, he ain't. He was at the right network. He can't find a fight. Benavidez was avoiding him. Benavidez ain't want no smoke with him. Triple G ducked him. Canelo ducked him. What is we talking about? The top guys, listen, all them top guys, y'all love be dick sucking, duck this man, and nobody want to talk about that. Niggas pick and choose when they want to call fighters ducks.
He could have fought Rosado.
And hey, I'm gonna say this part, and I'm gonna hop back up because I gotta go back to work, right? It's crazy to me how when people say that he ducked Benavidez, right? But in the same breath, they come back and say, well, we all know Al Heyman ain't fucking with him. Well, how's he gonna duck Benavidez if he was never gonna get the fight anyway if Al Heyman ain't fucking with him? Last time I checked, David Benavidez over there with PBC.
So we gotta watch the narratives that get pushed out too, man.
Right.
Like a lot of
true.
people be talking out of both sides of their neck. But plain and simple, he needs to fight Johnny Beck. I think that's really his only option right now since that Zach Parker fight fell through. Or like a lot of people believe, he wasn't really injured. He just used that to get out of that contract with Matchroom because I believe he is a free agent right now.
They didn't even bid for him, and that's my issue. Because again, like you
They
see
did
saying,
bid for him. He was going to get $1.8 million. He was going to get 1.8. That fight what's the name with the first bid, bro? That fight with Zach Parker with the first bid, and he was only going to get 1.8.
And the zone ain't bid. They ain't want bid shit for him. They bid more for Tio and Cam Bose than they did for Andre and Zach Parker. That just go to show they
right.
They not. And that's my issue.
So is that Andre's fault? Is that Andre's fault? Is that Andre's fault that his promoter didn't want to put him in no fights?
Yes, because he's still over there with the motherfuckers.
Well, you can say the same thing about Tank. Tank, you say the same thing about Tank. Why would Tank re-sign with Floyd? Why would Tank re-sign with Floyd? Well, Floyd ain't trying to make no Devin Haney fight, no Shakur Stevenson fight, or a Lomachenko fight.
That's niggas' opinion.
It's the truth,
bro. That ain't no opinion, bro.
That's a double standard.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this too. As far as Devin Haney and Tank go, I think Floyd's vendetta with Bob Arum is holding Tank back. I really do.
No.
Whether we like it or not, I think Floyd's vendetta with Bob Arum is holding him back.
All right, let me ask you this, right? You see how Devin Haney crossed sides to make a big fight happen? Why Tank can't do the same shit?
Because Tank don't run his business, man.
Was Devin Haney ever promoted by Floyd? Yes or no? I clearly just said Floyd's vendetta with Bob Arum is holding Tank back.
Hey, listen, DJ. So when Devin Haney was with Eddie Hearn, they still wasn't trying to make the fight with him. So it don't matter who Devin Haney's with, they not gonna make that fight. Y'all gotta stop making excuses, bro. Y'all got a problem with Andrade re-signing with the zone, even though they had all the middleweights over there. This nigga Tank re-signed with Floyd. He ain't got nobody on his side. But y'all niggas constantly capping.
All right, so Andre and Devin Haney both shared something. They both went over to the zone. Neither one of them got fights, and we're blaming the fighters.
That's what
y'all blaming Boo Boo. What the fuck?
That's the part that you all ain't
at a certain point, right? I blame Eddie Hearn, right? Then when the motherfucker like they just want to bask in that shit, I can't feel sorry for you. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, right? I refuse to be a fool. You get what I'm saying? At this point, I'm looking at the shit and I'm like, they didn't bid on you. You probably 9 times 10. They say he re-signed with them niggas, and I'm like, why? Like why? I don't get that. You didn't fight Rosado. You didn't fight Danny Jacobs. It's a lot of niggas they got. They could have easily just little names and shit and for them, but he just sitting around bullshit. Everybody say he always partying all the time.
Nah, bro, that ain't how the fight game go, man. Listen, y'all, listen. Let me tell you how the fight game go, man. Everybody can't do like Floyd Mayweather. When Floyd Mayweather became promoter, he picked his own fight, and he was his own boss who he fight. These fighters not their own boss, man. And y'all keep targeting the fighters, man. It's what them promoters gonna do, and it's what them promoters say. And let me tell you another side of it. Some of these fighters that come back with these promoters that they complain about, they be owing the ticket over there. These guys be getting money from these promoters and stuff up front, man. And then the promoters put them in certain fights, and then they decline the fight. Y'all don't get that press and get that news. So then it look like, you know what I'm saying, that the promoter is looking bad when the fighter is ducking. And then when the fighter ready to fight, and then the promoter ain't on board because he don't want to cross-promote with this promoter, it's going to make the fighter look bad. Man, this stuff is political, man. It's a business.
All right, let me ask you a question, right? Tank was just off his contract. He didn't have to re-sign.
We don't know what he had going on personally. We don't know what it was.
What he had going on personally over there, man, that made him resign. Like these guys, man, they be borrowing money and getting things, man, and they have to pay.
You making excuses for him, bro. That man is a duck. Admit it. He's ducking Haney, bro.
Again, that's that. I say again all the time. That's that dumb shit, right? Because ain't nobody made their way to go to fight on Showtime, TNT, PBC to fight Tank. None of them. Stop the duck shit. Let's be realistic. All fighters at 130, 135 are going to gradually move their ass on over to where Tank is the fuck at. So y'all got to stop the dumb shit, bro. Niggas,
move over there and he don't even want to fight him. Move over there and he don't want to fight none of the top guys. Move over there and Tank won't even fight him, nigga. Say he don't even want to fight.
You can't
Y'all
see a
gotta
lot
stop
of
capping
young
for
niggas ain't
Tank, bro.
Let me
Stop
break it down,
capping for
right? Let me
Tank,
break it
bro.
down.
Stop capping for Tank. Tank don't want to fight none of the top
I
guys, man.
understand, bro. I
Why
understand that
Loma?
shit.
That's
Why
why he
Loma and Haney
resigned
not
over there.
fighting?
That's why he resigned. You mad at Andrade for re-signing, but this nigga Tank re-signed with Floyd, and he ain't got no fights over there, and he ain't trying to make the big fights. But you okay with that? But you got a problem with Andrade, bro.
Tank
Bro,
ain't got
you niggas
nothing
be
to
big
That's
ass
cap.
capping, bro. You niggas be big ass. So Andrade, you mad at Andrade signing with the zone, but it's cool for Tank because he's supposed to be a so-called pay-per-view, a
I've never
so-called
seen.
pay-per-view fighter. Like what the
So
fuck? He doing the same
I've
shit.
never seen Showtime,
Bro,
Al Heyman, none of them
when
degrade.
has
I've
Tank
never seen
fought
none of them
another
niggas
world great
degrade Tank.
fighter for a belt?
I've never seen
When has
anyone on
Tank fought another
Showtime
world great
degrade
fighter
Tank,
for a
say
belt?
what he not going to
Don't
get,
talk
what he
about
not
Boo
going to
Boo,
be.
cause
None
me
of
and
that
Boo Boo
goofy
and
Well,
shit.
hold
Boo
on,
You
Boo
hold
and
on.
niggas
Tank
know that
Hey,
got
let
the
Taco go.
same
Taco just
resume.
got on the
Come
panel.
on, bro.
Go ahead.
Y'all
He
niggas
just got on the panel. Hold
Boo
up.
Boo,
Go
Boo
ahead,
Boo and
Taco.
Tank,
Let him go.
Boo Boo
Go
and
ahead,
Tank
Taco.
just got the same damn near resume, nigga. Them niggas ain't been fighting nobody. Tank ain't fought hardly nobody, bruh. Like you niggas up here capping for that nigga, bro. He signed back with Floyd where he ain't gonna fight nobody. He gonna fight another Mexican fighter that come forward and leave his fucking chin out so he can knock their ass out, bruh. The same fucking story. We gonna be saying the same shit when we gonna see Tank fight somebody. When Tank
And
gonna fight
Andre,
another one ring fighter. But y'all
and
wanna shit
Andre,
on Boo Boo. Hold on, but you mad because you see the fuck shit with the zone, but you don't see the fuck shit with motherfucking Floyd? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
no,
So
it ain't.
he can't go to 140. Hold on. He can't go to 140 to fight Ryan Garcia, but he could go up there to fight Mario Barrios, though.
Mario
Bro, nigga,
Barrios,
stop the excuses, bro, for this nigga,
He took
bro.
his belt. Yeah, he
Stop
took
the
his belt.
excuses for this
Yeah.
nigga,
He
bro.
went to the
Devin
140 and took
motherfucking
Barrios'
Haney
belt.
ready.
Right.
Devin Haney
Come on,
is
come on,
ready
keep
for
going.
Tank, nigga. Devin Haney is ready for Tank at 35 or 40. He could drop the belts. So all that contract shit niggas talking about, Devin Haney ain't obligated to do shit. If he want to drop those belts, he could drop the motherfucking belts and do what the fuck he want to do. So y'all need to stop saying that. Act like Devin Haney got to fight Cambosis. He do not have to fight Cambosis. The only reason why he would have to fight Cambosis if he want to keep the belts and fight for the belts. That's the only way he got to fight motherfucking Cambosis, my nigga. So
how about why he ain't just drop the belt? So why he ain't just drop the belt and go fight Josh Taylor?
Nigga, why?
Flame up, nigga. Flame up,
Taco. Okay, hold on. Okay. So why Tank ain't did what he said and said that he want who next prior to the Cambosis and the motherfucking Devin Haney fight? Why he didn't do that?
Why he ain't do that,
nigga? Why he didn't do that?
Niggas ain't trying to migrate over there to go make no pay-per-view fight. Niggas just want to sit on that thumb.
Sound like excuses to me, nigga. You just mad. You mad because your nigga from Baltimore is acting like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's just plain and simple.
Nobody from Baltimore
My nigga from
like
the
a bitch.
town. Hey, my nigga from the town. My nigga from the town.
Y'all niggas sell a lot of bullshit, and that shit don't work with Baltimore.
Don't get me
That's
fired
why
up.
niggas mad. That's why a lot of these niggas mad. Cause that little shit don't work with us, bro. We
Don't get me fired up in this bitch.
Let somebody else
We
get
hear shit for what it is. You can't
right.
out finesse, my guy.
Go ahead, Val. Go ahead, Val.
Check this out. First of all, and this is in the behalf of Gervonta. First of all, what you don't know, Gervonta don't run shit. Floyd Mayweather run that. Floyd Mayweather. I know you was talking about Tank ducking this, ducking. He ain't ducking a motherfucking thing, but whoever they tell them he gonna fight, that's who he gonna fight. That's Floyd doing that ducking, and he doing it from a financial perspective because he ain't money Mayweather for no reason. So he gonna do that in-house stuff.
Tank is at fault for letting him. Because they hold on, real quick. They trying to blame. Hold on, wait a minute. They trying to blame Boo Boo Andre, right? They trying to blame Boo Boo Andre and say that he not doing what he needs to supposed to do as a fighter. Tank was supposed to be a free agent. So why he ain't doing what he need to do as a fighter? Why he ain't stepping up as a man? Instead, you need a fucking daddy. Why you ain't stepping up as a man? Hold on. Why he not stepping up as a man and say, I'm taking control of my career like he was capping on internet. Big capping on the internet. I'm done. I'm hitting Lord. I'm doing what I want to do. I want to make the big fights. I want to fight Devin Haney. I want Tinko smoke.
Let me ask you a question.
I want all the smoke. This nigga don't want shit. Talk about Ryan Garcia.
Yes, he do. Yes, he do. Hold on. Just for his behalf. Yes, he do. He want the smoke. But he can't get the smoke. He ain't never ran his own business. He ain't gonna run his own business. He back with Mayweather. We know he said it. He was capping because he don't know how to run his own business. He's not a man when it comes in that perspective. He's probably not educated when it comes to that perspective. He been living the best life he lived since he's been with Mayweather. So if it ain't broke, he ain't trying to fix it.
Okay. Well, show Boo Andre the same respect then. Show Boo Andre the same respect.
Well,
Hey, wait a minute.
No. You got to earn that shit.
If that's the case, well, we shouldn't hear nobody about ducking in. Duck is no more than because if you're gonna be satisfied with staying with your situation and not fighting top fighters and fighting just regular motherfuckers, then the fighter gotta get. Then if y'all just gonna be cool with that, then don't tell me a nigga duck. Don't tell me duck. Don't tell me this person duck. Because
hell no, that's a lie. That's a fucking lie. If anybody's a duck, it's Tank. If anybody's a duck, it's Canelo and Tank. If anybody's a duck, it's Canelo and Tank.
You accountable for opening your motherfucking mouth and talking that shit. You want to open your mouth and talk that shit?
You know what's the best thing about boxing? You know what's the best thing about boxing?
Feet to the fire and hold him accountable for saying what the fuck he said. He said he wanted to fight him next. He said he wanted to fight him next. That's what he said out his motherfucking mouth. So if he do anything different, right? If he do anything different, it's a fucking duck.
Okay, so again, right, Dev got a rematch in October, right? So we gonna end all that dumb shit about Dev. Again, in your heart, that's what you believe, right? I understand, that's your feeling. But Dev gonna fight Cambosis again, right? So now,
What Tank was on the interview said he wasn't ready for Lomachenko, my nigga.
That ain't happening.
Hold on. Why Tank said he wasn't ready for Lomachenko, my nigga? You ain't never heard Devin Haney say no shit like that.
Let me speak.
I can't tell you what with the zone. He ain't feeling his showtime to fight Tank. I don't know.
Hold up. All right, so on the interview, right, Taco, you said the interview takes that.
Hey, put me on the big screen. Put me on the big screen, hey.
Hold on, money. Let boxing. Go ahead, boxing.
All right, because he said that Tank said he's not ready. That Tank didn't say anything. They asked Floyd. They was like, "Yo, when are we gonna see Lomachenko versus Tank?" Floyd was like I told Tank, it's not.
Yo, somebody got some noise in the background. Calm this shit down.
Taco.
Somebody got some noise in the background. We're gonna calm that down. All right, go ahead, y'all.
That's that Haney Kush, nigga.
And we're going to roll it up and smoke it, y'all. They be smoking on that Haney pack, man.
Hey, come on, Taco.
Hey, we want all the smoke, nigga. We want all the smoke. Nigga, hey, we want all the smoke. Nigga, Devin Haney.
Hey, Taco, when Tank beat your boy, man, I'm going to be here, man, with the sniffer up the tissue, man.
Hey, yo, you got to send me some of that shit. You got
I'm going to be here when Tank beat him, man.
Some of that shit. That's the winner's Kush. We ain't passing that to ducks, nigga.
Hey, let me rock Devin Haney. Let me rock Tank Davis to sleep because he's still a baby. You know what I'm saying? He's still a baby, right? Hey, ain't he older than Devin Haney? Ain't he older than Devin Haney? But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, let me burp him. Hey, burp him.
That's some funny shit.
This nigga needs Floyd. He needs Floyd. Devin Haney got a real daddy. Devin Haney got a real daddy.
And Dev need ball right now.
Hey,
that Dev need ball right now.
Hey, let's go. Devin Haney, nigga.
He need ball.
Devin Haney, nigga, we in the smoke, nigga. Let's go.
We doing ball.
I'm gonna go to practice, y'all. See y'all, man.
Yeah, Taco.
Hey, I like the enthusiasm. Good improvisation.
Yo,
hey, when Tank beat him, y'all, I'm gonna be able to tissue for y'all niggas, man.
When Haney beat him, dog, I want you to come up here with that same.
It ain't happening, my God. That's that feelings over fact shit.
No, that's gonna happen.
That's that feelings over fact shit, man.
When it happens,
a lot of y'all getting y'all feelings, and niggas know how to tap. That's business. They know how to tap into y'all feelings, get y'all riled up, and then niggas, when y'all hearts be broken, I'm gonna have to tissue for y'all, man. I got y'all, man. I'm always with y'all, man. I understand y'all feelings is up. But that's what Tank here for. You gonna knock the feelings out of his pocket.
Hey, you better call Devin the greatest too when he wins.
He ain't ever talking about a side.
He ain't even the greatest in his division right now. Take the best nigga
He is
135,
the
nigga.
greatest in his division, and when he whoop your
Take the
boy
best
ass,
nigga
it's gonna be further
135, nigga.
solidified.
Nigga,
When he whoop your boy ass, you ain't gonna have
why
nobody
you
else
been
to
telling
pick.
me so long, nigga? Dog
When he
been
whoop
telling me
your
so
boy
long,
ass,
nigga.
you ain't gonna have no one else to pick.
Man at 135.
That's gonna be a hell of a fight, though.
Put it out there. There's a
Yo,
report.
H
There's a
Money, you
report
think
saying
Loma
that
gonna
Tank is
fight
the best
Haney?
man at 135. There's a report out there.
Everybody, every poll you see, niggas say Tank the best. Don't nobody,
Okay,
come on, bro.
okay. Well, talk about it. Talk about it.
Only
Talk about it.
the delusional
Talk
niggas keep
about it.
saying that shit he saying.
If that was
Delusional
true, niggas
fans, bro.
like me wouldn't
Y'all gotta
exist.
get out y'all feelings,
If
man.
that was true, niggas like H wouldn't exist.
It's not like it's underground.
If that was true, niggas like Butch wouldn't exist.
They be like some tree rats.
That's
what
gonna
they
be a
be.
hell of a
Hey,
fight.
Val,
I'll
go
tell you
ahead,
that.
Val. Go ahead, Val.
That's gonna be a hell of a fight, boy.
Come
That's
on,
gonna be
Val. Bring the noise.
fireworks.
Bring the energy.
That's gonna be fireworks right there. Devin and Tank, that's gonna be fireworks, bro. That's gonna be a fight. That's gonna be the
Who
fight.
you got? Who you got? Who you got? Who you
I
got?
mean,
Who you got?
I'm not. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm not a softball dude. I'm out the old school, man. I always said a great right hand fighter and a great softball. The right hand fighter, man, throughout all the history, has took the crown, baby. You had a few. You had a few softballs. You only had a couple that was great like that. That was Hagler. You had my boy that I sparred with, Hector Camacho.
Oh shit.
Michael.
What you talking about?
Yeah,
Southpaw?
Michael Pernell
Yeah,
Whitaker.
I'm talking about softball.
Nick, but what
Pernell
about Pernell Whitaker?
Yeah,
Michael
Pernell
Moore, one of the
Whitaker,
best
but he switched
southpaws,
up.
man.
Pernell Whitaker will go both ways. But
My bad.
but the majority of fighters, old school coming up, was right hand fighters dominated, bro. Sugar Ray
Yep.
Leonard, Thomas
Yeah,
Alva.
Chris Bird was a
Hey,
good
Val,
fighter
good question
too.
for you. Who dominating
What
right
y'all?
now? Southpaws or Orthodox? Who
Who
dominating?
dominating right now?
Yeah.
Softball.
Okay,
I don't
so
know
you got
about that. You still got orthodox fighters on top. You got
You
Devin
got a
Haney.
shit ton of Orthodox fighters, man.
You got Devin Haney, orthodox fighter. He the undisputed champion.
Right, you got Devin Haney.
Jamel Charlo, undisputed champion. He orthodox.
Yep,
Terence
that's
Crawford
true.
fight both ways.
That's both ways.
Yep.
You
Well,
got
the majority of fighters are going to be orthodox.
about that
So,
boy
I
out of
mean,
Philly.
you got to do it like per capita.
Boots fight both ways.
Out of
Well, yeah,
Philly.
it's a
Boots.
yeah, but it's a lot of southpaws now, my nigga. It's a
That's what
bunch
I
of
told him.
southpaws.
It was more softballs now. It's a whole bunch of
Yeah,
softballs.
yeah, they
Yeah,
good too.
we
But
keep
listen,
forgetting
these
about
softballs
we
that you
keep
got now,
forgetting
but they not
about Usyk too.
they not
Usyk a
authentic
southpaw.
softballs. Most of them is right-hander by nature.
What y'all think about Michael Moore as a
That's a good
southpaw?
question. Which one is right-handed by nature?
Nigga, Michael Moore was the truth, nigga.
You gonna always have more right-hand
Michael
fighters
Moore,
because over
Michael Moore
70%
was a
of the
beast,
fucking
man.
world
Michael
is
Moore could
right-handed.
punch.
Y'all don't think Tank fight like Michael Moore at times? Y'all don't see how Tank can. I'm gonna sit back and when he start punishing. That's why I can't wait the fights do get made and everybody get their wealth.
Devin ain't gonna be
man.
there
Y'all
for
gonna be like that nigga Tank me, man.
Bruh, Devin ain't gonna be there for all that. What you talking about? Devin ain't just standing there for all that right there. He got great footwork now.
Yep.
It's a classic matchup against a fucking goddamn Orthodox and Southpaw. It's a classic match.
Classic.
It's the most classic match we ever had in years.
Yep. It's gonna be
70% of the world right-handed. Even you're gonna have more right-handed fighters than left-handed fighters.
Even Errol Spence
not these days. Not these days. It's more left-hand fighters now.
No, it ain't. That's what I'm saying. If you go actually look it up, there's definitely more right-handed
overall,
fighters.
yeah. Orthodox, yeah. That's why I say I've always been an Orthodox fan,
Yeah, they can't everybody, man.
You're probably right-handed too.
A lot of fighters don't get a lot of southpaw.
But there's a lot of great southpaw fighters. I'm just saying, there's a small percentage of left-handed people in the world, so you're just gonna have that.
Yeah,
but the southpaw fighters these days is right-handed, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. They get trained on both sides. A lot of them do get trained on both sides, but
they do. But okay, so here's the question then. Tank Davis, he got power in both hands. He mainly fucking unorthodox, or if you want to say,
he's southpaw all the way.
Okay, no, I say unorthodox. I said unorthodox and a southpaw. So when you
Marvin Hagler said that's why he had Marvin Hagler said that's why he became a switch hitter because his trainers told him you got 2 strikes against you, and he was like, "What are the 2 strikes? So 1 you're black and 2 you're southpaw." Yeah. So Marvin Hagler had to become a switch hitter.
We can go that route.
To get fights.
I want to ask anybody got some inside information. Who we know they got both powers in hands that can remind you of a person that Tank would probably be his protege, something like that.
Oh, Tank, you mean a young fighter or a fighter back in the day? That's
I'm talking about going back in history.
who does Tank remind me of? Who does Tank fight like? Like a southpaw that Tank fight like?
Marvin Hagler. Yes, that's what I'm asking.
I think, to be honest, it's only
I wouldn't say Hagler.
Me personally, I would say he remind me kind of Manny Pacquiao. I ain't gonna lie, cause he fighting guys way bigger than him, moving up in weight, knocking niggas out. He remind me of Manny Pacquiao.
What about the power?
Power, Manny Pacquiao, nigga. Pacquiao stretching people.
Pacquiao had power in both hands.
Yeah, but Pacquiao, he's an odd fighter. I mean, he you know, Pacquiao, man.
Pacquiao more of a swarm type guy. He ain't really no defense. Tank don't fight.
Tank got defense, man. He know how to set up punches and talk.
Yeah. You can see him study PP.
You lagging, bro.
You can see Tank study PP.
Knocking people out like Hagler did. Hagler was a knockout artist. Hagler knocked out most everybody, man.
I always don't say Hagler because Hagler, like Crawford remind me of Hagler, right? Like
that nigga don't fight nothing like no motherfucking Marvin Hagler.
Hell no, Crawford. Hell no.
Crawford fight more of a Hagler style than Tank.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's more closer to Hagler than Crawford. Tank don't fight nothing like Marvin Hagler.
That was the funniest shit I heard right
I'm saying as far as his knockout ratio, you know what I'm saying? That's all I can compare it to is Hagler on his knockout ratio. You know, I ain't saying they fight alike because Hagler was aggressive,
man.
Hagler was aggressive. He was aggressive.
I mean, it was fights for like what's his Ham Show, whatever his name is. Hagler kind of boxed around all fight, you know, just landing on him, and he got him up out there in the second fight. Yeah. Like Hagler, when he chose to just box, he'd box. When he chose to beat you, he beat you.
You know who in today's boxing game got some mentality like Hagler and his mental approach to fights? Turbiev.
Oh, that's a good one.
But Turbiev got that mentality and his approach, how he approach fights and how he go into fights because he's always mentally and physically prepared. He stays in shape. He stays in the gym. And that pressure he put on you.
Smart. That's a fighter. That's
the
pressure he put on you.
I agree with you, John, but I also think that his workout is like if Terence Crawford and Hagler had anything comparable, it's how they work out. Because them motherfuckers will be outside in the fields doing some crazy shit.
I'd say Tank remind me of a mixture of Zab, Sweet Pea, and Michael Moore. Put them like how that Southpaws, like a piece of all them guys put together. I see Tank.
I like that.
Sweet Pea. I don't compare Tank to Sweet Pea.
Because he'll sit there in front of you, right? He'll sit there in front of you and bait you into some shit. Sweet Pea will bait a motherfucker into some trash.
Can't slip like Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea was the ghost. Nah,
I would say
Tank not the defensive fighter. Sweet Pea.
Nah, he ain't no defensive fighter like Sweet Pea.
Best defensive boxers of all time.
Well, because he relies on his chin too much. He got a fucking iron chin, but he could be more elusive.
Best defensive boxer of all time
if he wanted to.
No, Sweet Pea wasn't no best defensive boxer of all time.
I go Sweet Pea.
Floyd. And that's why I see Floyd.
I got Sweet Pea.
It wasn't no Floyd either. Y'all crazy?
Floyd the best defensive fighter.
Hell no.
No, Floyd in that question. Yeah.
No, man, the best defensive boxer of all time, Wilfred Benitez, bro.
No, it ain't. It's Floyd and Purnell.
I gotta go.
Nah, Wilfred Benitez, bro.
Floyd and Purnell, bro.
Nah.
Benitez is a good pick, though. That's a good
Benitez. Every list gonna tell you Floyd and Purnell the greatest defenders.
Nah, man, Benitez barely started getting hit at the end of his career when he fought Leonard. When he started getting high and messing around and stuff, man. But when he was on this shit, man, he'd be right up in your face and you couldn't even hit him, man.
Man, come on, man. You know Floyd.
Who you think Sweet Pea studied? Who you think Pernell Whitaker studied? He studied Benitez, bro.
I mean, that's cool and all, but who mastered it? Floyd. Floyd is the master of that shit. Floyd mastered defense, bro. Floyd boxers average 30%.
That's their goat, man. These young niggas, that's their goat. Floyd is their goat, so you can't argue with these niggas when it comes to Floyd. That's their goat.
Talking about, like I said,
I gotta say Floyd because Floyd knew how to turn. Floyd was better with transition offense than defense. Sweet Pea was like, that's why the De La Hoya fight and Chavez fight came up with the outcome it came out. Because Floyd knew how to. His defense was just. And that's what I'm saying. It's better. Like he wouldn't touch him, and he could censor. He could counterpunch. Both of them was great in their own rightful respect. I think Sweet Pea did a lot of over exaggerated compared to Floyd. Floyd was more relaxed.
Now let me say this for the old school. Now I'm gonna tell you this here. You can't compare them like that because Wilfred Benitez opponents was nothing like Floyd Mayweather or Sweet Pea opponents. Back then, fighters was raw, bruh. All fights was raw. Wasn't no 2 or 3 fighters good. Fighters was raw. All fighters came in shape, bruh, and them niggas was raw. The middleweight division back then when Hagler was in, those was raw fighters, bruh. They could stand. The heavyweight division Ali was in, all them heavyweight was raw fighters, hard hitters, bruh. It ain't like that today, baby. It ain't like that.
Floyd still went against a lot of great fighters, bro. Regardless of what you talking about.
Yeah, but great in your era.
I know you like to cut off niggas.
No, that's what y'all call.
I know you like to cut off niggas, but let me finish.
That's what y'all call great.
Floyd had a lot of great fights in his time, bro. And in every one of those fucking fights, hold on. And in every one of those fights, he's shown his defensive prowess and shown that he is the hardest fucking target to touch, bro. In all them fights.
Let me ask you this here. Floyd Mayweather, you know the best.
Hold on. When it comes to defense, bro, you can go look at scorecards. You can go look at punch cards. You can go look at the stats alone, bro. It is hard for you to touch Floyd.
You think that
niggas would be in their previous fight?
You think that defense would have worked against Sugar Ray Leonard? You think that defense would have worked against Sugar Ray Leonard?
It would have worked.
No. Hell no. Get out of here, man.
No. Shit, I don't think Sweet Pea would have beat Ray Leonard either though.
Because that's right. Sweet Pea defense would have worked against Sugar Ray Leonard.
Sugar Ray knocks Floyd out.
If I can say this real quick, what it sounds like we got is the generational gap. Because in 20 years, you might have some saying Shakur Stevenson was the best all-around defensive fighter of all time. So it's a generational
that's what they saw. Yeah, exactly. Because that's who they see.
See, I think you gotta be able to transition.
I can't unsee Duran. I can't unsee Eusebio Pedrosa. I can't unsee motherfucking Wilfred Benitez. I can't unsee that. It's like these niggas today, they can't unsee Floyd because that's what they grew up on. That's what they know.
Yeah. They don't even know. I'm not saying why he's. I can't explain why Reeves has the same opinion as I have, but based on what I'm seeing with Sweet Pea, Benitez, and Floyd. Floyd is better in defense transitions to offense, and he can win fights with his defense. Benitez has lost fights. We can put the excuses on whatever he was doing outside the ring. So was Leonard, but he won his fights. You get what I'm saying? Sweet Pea the same way. Tito beat him up
too, man. Leonard lost fights. What are you talking about? He lost fights in his prime.
I'm saying. You said when he started doing things before Leonard. I'm like a lot of guys was doing drugs, and they was able to come up victorious. You know, so based on what I seen with Floyd, it was like he could be in defense, counterpunch, transition to offense, and win all his fights. I've seen Sweet Pea in certain fights get knocked down, and sometimes he'll take himself out the fight.
But the bottom line with those guys, Floyd would never get in the ring with Ray Leonard. For one thing, there was different weight classes. He would have never got in the ring with Ray Leonard in his prime at 47 because Floyd's prime, he was at 130. So they had smoke down there at that time for Floyd too at 130.
Not at Money Mayweather, he wasn't 130.
Yeah, he was at like 140.
Not at Money Mayweather, he wasn't 130. He was 130 as a pretty boy.
That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna put them where they started at and stuff like that, him and Ray Leonard was opposite of the spectrum. Ray Leonard went way up there and want to tie that light heavyweight.
Jonathan, I got a question for you. What do you think the prime is Floyd? What do you think the best Floyd is? What weight class? What do you think he was?
I'm always say the best Floyd to me was Pretty Boy.
Pretty Boy all day long.
And the reason why I say that, his heart was more into boxing, more so than Money May was into promoting and putting together galas and this other stuff and stuff like that. He was always a dedicated fighter. He always stayed in shape and stayed in the gym. His mentality was different when he went from Pretty Boy to Money May. When he was Pretty Boy, you could have brought all comers. He was ready to fight all comers when he was Pretty Boy. Money May, You know, it was more of a money option for him now. You know what I'm saying?
So which?
So did he become money made? Did he become money made after the De La Hoya fight or during it?
I want to say after De La Hoya because when he came back from that 2 years hiatus, he fought Marquez, and I think that's when the Monica Money Mayweather came out. And he came back
he had
to fight
his
that
promotion
Marquez
company.
fight.
He had his promotion company with the De La Hoya fight.
Oh shit.
That's why I asked you that.
He was great. He was great. He was great either way. At the lower weight classes, he was great. At the higher weight classes, I just enjoyed him more when he was at 130, 135 when he's pretty ball. And that little short stint he had at 140 when he fought Gotti and stuff like that. I think that was
the way Floyd got away what he did with 49-0, even as Money Mayweather, because he was an always dedicated fighter, not getting high and not doing all the things that fighters do. No drinking, no smoking. He stayed a student of the game, man. He lived in the gym, eat, slept, threw up boxing, peed boxing, shit at boxing, and bro, it's gonna be hard to beat that when you cheating on your craft. He didn't cheat himself, bro.
Yeah, he didn't cheat. He didn't cheat the sport of boxing. He did.
Not cheat the sport of boxing at all, and it shows it. And I wish he could have got one more boxing match, but he could have went 50-0 because I can't call that UFC fighter a 50-0 win.
So how can a UFC call James Toney going over there losing a good win? But when Floyd becomes McGregor, it's not a good win.
They can't.
They can't. They can't count Tony.
This one
They can't count Tony losing because that wasn't a sanctioned fight. It wasn't sanctioned by the athletic commission.
It's on his record.
Yeah.
But was it sanctioned by the athletic commission? Oh no, it was because the difference between Floyd and Tony was Floyd fought Conor McGregor in a boxing match. James Toney fought Randy Couture in an MMA match.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Randy Couture got a win on his record when he beat James Toney, but Floyd can't get credit for beating
because it was an MMA fight. It wasn't boxing rules. They had on 4-ounce gloves. It was an MMA fight. It was sanctioned in the octagon.
I'm saying so Randy Couture can get a win in the UFC by beating James Toney, the boxer, but Floyd can't get a win by beating Conor McGregor.
Because it wasn't Conor McGregor is not a boxer. He was 0-0. He was not a boxer.
James Toney was an
MMA
fighter.
Yeah, but anybody could be an MMA fighter. But you can't. Ain't no anybody could be no boxer, man. You have to go and.
Well, the thing about that with Floyd, it was a 12-round boxing match. Technically, under Boxing Association, it wasn't actually. That's why it was an exhibition. It was
it was an exhibition to me because they got him for 49-0 inside the Hall of Fame. They ain't got.
Well, Floyd said he got one more serious fight for y'all.
Right. Because he know that's how he gonna get that 50-0.
Don't get his ass in there. Floyd is too old. He needs to stay the fuck out of there.
Not if he fight Oscar De La Hoya.
Oh my God! You want to see two old niggas at the barbecue fighting?
But De La Hoya want to
two old uncles at the barbecue.
But still, that'll
come back. I think he come back.
That'll give him his 50-0 right now. That'll give him his 50-0.
I think he beat Keith Thurman right now.
No,
he don't beat Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman knock his old ass head off.
Right.
Keith Thurman knock his old ass head off.
He can close his eyes and throw a punch and knock him out. Nah, I won't want to do that.
Wait a minute. All right, so wait, real quick. How old is Floyd?
About 40.
46.
Nah, hell no. He ain't no 46.
Well, the thing about it,
he's 46.
Was to get in the ring with one of these active fighters, which is way younger than him.
No, he can't do that. He just got
his preparation and his training camp would have to go all the way back mentally as him when he was an active fighter, and that's not where he want to go at anymore.
Right.
These exhibition fights, I can train a certain way, I can come in a certain weight and stuff like that. It's not going to affect me. If I get in the ring with these young guys that's actively fighting, I'm gonna have to take this serious. I'm gonna have to actually take this serious. I stay in shape.
That's why what you call him out today. What's his name, Garcia?
Yeah.
I think he's damn though.
I believe Floyd.
Same way B-Hop came out and beat Gene Pascal and them. Floyd could beat Keith Thurman.
Well, the thing about
Nah,
the thing
Floyd
about
done.
the thing
That
about
nigga
that the thing
almost
about
50.
that
That
method,
nigga done.
the thing about
Floyd
that
done.
method,
He done,
although
man.
Hopkins wasn't retired when he beat Jean Pascal, he was still an active fighter. He was just
Yup, he
older.
still was. Yup, he still was whooping ass. Bernard Hopkins was a unified light
He
heavyweight
wasn't
champion at
retired.
49. He was a unified champion at 49 years old. Bernard
He
Hopkins.
wasn't retired. He was still active.
Let's look at that exhibition Floyd did with that YouTuber. Let's look at that.
I
Floyd,
know he wouldn't do it. You know I would want Floyd to fight Uncle Sheldon and Uncle Val. He ain't gonna do it. That big head ass Tim Bradley.
Yeah, fight that nigga. Fight that nigga.
Big head ass Tim Bradley.
Yeah, fight him.
All this.
Tim Bradley like
His ass out
43,
there
44.
ESPN analyzing chair and put his big head in that
Hey,
ring.
Floyd is done. Keith Thurman's still trying to fight a 50-year-old Floyd Mayweather nigga. He better try to fight Boots Ennis.
Yep.
Exactly.
Or Stanley Onis or somebody.
Keith Thurman out in the first round.
That's crazy. It's money. Dana Garcia done left the division and he got a fight schedule and Keith Thurman's still in limbo.
Right.
Then they got a whole nother fight schedule in another weight class.
Danny go get
Thurman
his
is
ass
still in
kicked
limbo.
too. And Danny gonna get his ass kicked.
But hey, to be honest though, Keith Thurman, when he disappeared, wasn't that the time that Corona came?
Who?
When the coronavirus first started? Wasn't that?
Nah, that nigga been disappeared before that. He got it. Manny beat that nigga ass, and before Manny Pacquiao whooped his ass, he already disappeared. That's when Errol Spence came around. That nigga disappeared.
He made that Manny Pacquiao paycheck. So he broke his hand in that fight, and he ain't never had another fight since Mario Barrios.
But to his credit, we got to say that's the only loss he got.
He damn near sat out almost another 2 years with a broken hand.
Yeah,
it don't take that long for a broken hand to heal.
Keith Thurman needs to be chasing the Butayevs, the Stanionis, the Boots Ennises, the Rashidi Ellis's. That's what he needs to be trying to fight.
He can't beat them though. That's the crazy thing about it. After seeing the Josecito Lopez fight, I'm like, he can't beat them.
Yeah, that's why he's trying to get a big fight so he can walk away from the game trying to get $10 million.
Boxing Combat Fields.
Another one.
Look at this comment, y'all. Look at this comment. My man from Boxing Combat Fields. Put that shit up.
That's some crazy shit. Gene Tunney would have fucked him up. Gene Tunney would have fucked him up. I seen some shit. Better be with dog man in today's time, but Gene Tunney would have fucked him up. Man.
Bob Foster would have knocked his ass out. Bob Foster would have knocked his ass out.
Archie Moore.
Archie Moore. Heavyweight Archie Moore.
Archie Moore would have destroyed him.
Archie Moore against
Yeah.
Archie Moore would have destroyed him.
You got that right.
Hey, better be of a problem though. I ain't gonna lie. He might be like
Evander Holyfield would have beat him down and knocked him out.
But then he fight at cruiserweight though. Holyfield, he a light heavyweight though.
He fought at light heavyweight. He fought at light heavyweight.
Was a cruiserweight.
He fought.
Michael Moore was a
He
light
fought
heavyweight.
Dwight Muhammad Qawi at light heavyweight.
That's right.
Cruiserweight.
15-round fight.
It was cruiserweight though. At that time, he was the junior heavyweight champion.
Light heavyweight.
No, Holyfield was the light heavyweight Olympian gold medalist. He fought light heavyweight for a long time.
I'm talking about professional. Holyfield was undisputed cruiserweight. He was undisputed cruiserweight champion. Holyfield, my nigga.
Holyfield didn't win gold. Holyfield didn't win gold in the Olympics. He got disqualified.
He won bronze, right?
He got robbed.
He got robbed.
Evander Holyfield was the undisputed cruiserweight champion of the world. The white Muhammad Qawi was a champion at 175 and at cruiserweight.
Right.
Qawi started at light heavyweight when he got out of prison. He knocked out Matthew Saad Muhammad to win his title.
Who you talking about? Tate?
The white Muhammad Qawi, he was a light heavyweight champion before he moved up to cruiserweight and fought Evander in a unification at cruiserweight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You're right.
But Evander went straight to cruiserweight out the amateurs. Out the Olympics, he went straight to cruiser. He was a light heavyweight in the Olympics. But he was a cruiserweight as a professional.
He won a title the next year. He went pro in 85.
I remember all Evander Holyfield fights on ABC. I watched all them fights. Matter of fact, that was the fight he had with Qawi on ABC.
The baddest light heavyweight I said was Michael Spinks.
Yep.
Hey, Hey, facts. Facts.
The
I keep
Sphinx
telling people.
jinx. The Sphinx jinx.
Yes, sir. And his brother wasn't no hoe either.
That's because you're young. You never got a chance to see the deputy sheriff, Bob Foster. You never got a chance to see Archie Moore.
Yep.
Those are two best light heavyweights I ever saw.
Yep.
I'll Foster knock your head off, man.
Oh yeah. With no joke. No joke.
That dude could have punched, man. And he was long and lanky. He was a light heavyweight version of Tommy
Light
Hearns.
heavyweight champion of all time.
He was a light heavyweight version of Tommy Hearns with that big right hand he had.
Yes, sir.
Now, what weight was Floyd fighting when my boy came along from Puerto Rico? What was his name? You know, he get knocked down every fight, but he get up and knock you out.
Trinidad.
Yeah, Trinidad.
Floyd was fighting at 130, 135.
Yeah. He was in the lower weight classes. He was 130, 135 at the time, and Tito was 147.
Nah, that's when he was money. That's when he was pretty boy.
Pretty boy.
Money Mayweather. He wasn't fighting no damn 35. He was fighting at 40.
When he was Money made, Trinidad was damn near in and out of boxing, retired, unretired.
That's right, but he still didn't get that.
He didn't become Money Made. He didn't become Money Made till Oscar De La Hoya. That's when he became.
And he took that little time off, and then he came back and fought Marquez.
He fought about 6 or 7 fights after he became, didn't he?
Because he beat De La Hoya, then he beat Ricky Hatton, then he went in, then he took 2 years off.
And then he beat Canelo. He beat
when he signed that contract with Showtime and crossed over to Showtime and CBS. He beat Robert Guerrero. He beat Canelo. He beat Madonna. He beat Andre Berto.
That's
because he had a 6-fight deal. He had a 6-fight deal with Showtime and CBS and PBC. And he did the cross promotion with Manny with HBO.
Right. That's where he made all that money, boy. He made all that money.
Yeah, he made a lot of money, man.
On that cross promotion. A lot of money on that cross promotion, man. That was his right there.
Made a whole lot of money, man.
And he got a whole lot of investment. People don't even know what Floyd did, man. Floyd owned a whole bunch of stuff that you don't know he owned, man. Buildings in a lot of places. He got with them billionaires, boy, and they just showed him the game, man.
But we can get boxing back on his axle if these fights that we want to see in these different weight classes could get made.
And see, that's why I was talking about from back in the day fighters. And now, what no ducking back then?
Let me ask y'all a question, man. Let me serious question. Motherfucking Michael Spinks, 75. Matthew Franklin, 75. Who you got?
Anything 75, I'm going Spinks. That's my buy.
Spinks
being biased.
Hey, you said Spinks or who, Sheldon?
Matthew Franklin, Matthew Saad Muhammad.
Oh, Matthew Saad Muhammad. That'll be a good scrap. That'll be a good one. That'd be a 50-50.
I'm gonna go Spinks because I seen Saad like he'll hesitate. Yeah.
And he moved too well, and he hit good in both hands. He was undefeated, man. Only person beat him was Mike Tyson, man. Come on, let's be real.
Man, Larry Holmes beat that nigga. They robbed Larry Holmes, bro. They robbed Larry Holmes. Yeah, they did. You know why they robbed Larry Holmes? You know why they robbed Larry Holmes? Because Larry Holmes was 48-0. Let me finish. Yeah, they didn't want him to break the record. Because he already beat the white boy, Jerry Cooney. And they hated him for beating the white boy. Then he was about to break the white boy record. Rocky Marciano. They wasn't gonna let him do that.
That ain't the only reason though. They didn't like Holmes because Holmes didn't take no shit.
Yeah, he didn't take no shit, but he was trying to break Rocky Marciano's record after he beat up on the white dude, Jerry Cooney. So yeah, they didn't want the black men to break that record at that time. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Yeah, and racism was still.
No, you're absolutely right. That's what that was because
racism still exists. These niggas be racist in the motherfucker against these black fighters, man. You know what they be saying about Shakur Stevenson? They be calling Shakur Stevenson all type of names, woman beaters. Devin Haney ain't a real champion. All of that shit. Boots ain't good. Boots is this and Boots is that. They be doing that with all the black fighters still to this day, but nobody want to acknowledge. They act like that shit
I
don't
love,
exist.
I love, I
Ain't no
love the races.
ass
They
shit.
pay the bills. I love races because they pay all the bills, nigga. Keep on waiting, nigga. Hey, as long as there's a race, there's $1 to be made, nigga.
That's why when these brothers, we call them our brothers because they are black men, young men. Because a lot of them younger than us. Well, way younger than us. They need to get in the ring with each other and make these fights.
Yeah, because
They
ain't
need
no
to get
white
in the
fighters.
ring with each other and make these fights
Yeah,
and
because
stuff
ain't
like
no
that.
white fighters. Yeah, they didn't turn the fight game into a slavery thing. They just sit back and watch niggas destroy each other. It's still a form of slavery on a different level.
No, it's a white fighter that's the heavyweight champion of the world right now. And I ain't talking about the dude from England either. I ain't talking about that cat. I'm talking about the other cat.
I don't know where the black heavyweights at, man.
I'm talking about the other cat. I ain't talking about that cat from England. I'm talking about the other dude.
Who?
The dude from Ukraine. That cat.
Yeah, I don't know where the black heavyweights at, man. I don't know. They ain't
That's
boxing.
the guy right now. I don't see nobody beating that kid.
Yeah,
he got a fight coming up on August the 20th. We gonna see if this fool can make adjustments and try to beat him, but I just don't see it happening.
Oh, you talking about the Alabama boy?
No, I'm talking about Anthony Joshua got to fight Alexander Usyk again.
I don't see that happening.
I
That
just
boy moved too good.
I just
Usyk
hope
moved too good.
they don't
Gotta go
backfire on
home and meet him over here.
Where are the black heavyweights? Started
They on
boxing.
the basketball court in the football field. That's where they at.
Them niggas is at
imagine
them niggas in STEM. Them niggas is at the computer desk right
Hey,
now.
imagine if Shaquille O'Neal would have been a boxer. What do you think? He'd been
Nobody would
undefeated.
fight him. He's too big. Nobody would have fought that dude. He's too damn big.
Shit, they fighting everybody else.
Ain't nobody would have fought that cat. Shaq in great shape was what, 313, 315?
Basketball shape and boxing shape.
Hey, Shaq can't fight though, nigga. Shaq can't fight, bro. Ain't you seen him against Brad Miller? That nigga swinging and missing.
Ain't you glad he didn't hit that fool? Shaq would have been in jail. He hit that fool.
Yeah, he would have been in jail if he would have connected, but he ain't got no accuracy.
Hey, you remember that exhibition he had with De La Hoya?
Oh, you know, I think it was Mosley or De La Hoya.
De La
Which
Hoya.
one? It was. Yeah, I remember that shit. He was. I remember that. Hey, but you remember Alonzo Mourning and Larry Johnson, man, them niggas couldn't fight at all, bro.
No, they couldn't fight at all. No, but all the heavyweights that would be the heavyweight champions, they all on the basketball court or the football field. That's a lot easier than boxing.
Got that right.
Hey, I know Uncle Sheldon and Val remember this.
Right.
Remember when Ed Too Tall Jones trying to get in the ring?
Oh yeah, that was just crazy.
Not the Dallas Cowboy.
So it was a basketball player that tried to turn professional named Andrew Too Tall Jones?
No, Ed Too Tall Jones played defensive man
with
for
the
Dallas
Cowboys
Cowboys.
each in the 70s and like the early
Hall of
80s.
Fame football player. He tried to become a boxer.
What y'all think about Le'Veon Bell setting out for football to go pro?
Man, he's an idiot. That nigga's an idiot, bro.
I
can't believe that he was the #1 running back in football. All of a sudden, this nigga ain't got a job no more.
Guess who he
NFL,
fighting?
that shit's fucked up.
Guess who he fight next? He fight next week. Guess who he
Adrian Peterson. Oh, that's next week?
I like that fight though. I like that fight. Two Southern dudes gay rumble, man.
Hey, when they fight, what day is it? What day is that fight?
Next Saturday, the 30th.
Man, I might be tuned into that over that Danny Garcia Benavidez bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. That shit gonna be more entertaining. I already know Danny gonna beat this nigga, man. I know Danny gonna beat Benavidez, bro. There's no point of watching that.
Le'Veon Bell, he from Ohio, maybe he from Michigan or some shit. He from Ohio or Michigan, and then Adrian Peterson, he from Texas or Georgia. He from one of them states.
I think where that nigga from Texas, somewhere Oklahoma or some shit. Where he from? Texas, I think from Texas. Yeah, you might be right.
He's from Texas.
That's a good ass fight. Them niggas, somebody getting out. No, I'm telling you.
Yeah, them niggas strong. Them football players strong as shit. If you connect with one punch, them niggas getting knocked out.
Hey, Sheldon. What you think Money Mayweather would have did with Aaron Pryor?
Hell no. Hawk would have beaten him. Hell no.
or what was the boy name that probably beat twice?
Aguero.
Aguero.
I think that's him right there. Yeah.
See, I think Floyd could have had success with Aguero, but
Now that ain't him.
Brian let his hands go. He was game for it. If Pryor would have got tired, I mean, no, he's like 15 rounds now. Never mind.
Yeah, they fought 15, man.
Never mind.
Hell, that was one of the greatest fights ever, nigga. Both of those fights, one of the greatest fights in the history of boxing.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I seen
Floyd. Hey, Val, Floyd is one of the greatest fighters in like 4 different weight classes. Honestly, at 130, you can say Floyd one of the greatest. At lightweight, he's one of the greatest. At 140, he's one of the greatest. And at 147, he's still one of the greatest.
And he had to fight Oscar at 54.
Yeah, and Oscar at 54. So Floyd is arguably one of the greatest fighters in 4 different weight classes. I know he was a champion at 54, but I don't think he was at his best at 54.
No.
I say he's probably one of the best the super featherweights. I can't say he's like the best lightweight. I don't think he only had like 2, 3 fights.
Yeah. Well, what about 130? But he competed at lightweight, nigga. So he was just.
I think he one of the best at 130. You know, him and Aguero. He up there with Aguero and him at 130. You know, I put him there.
I got Floyd over Alexis.
I don't think he would have beat Salvador Sanchez at 130.
Right.
So I think he would have.
I think he top 10 down there.
I think Floyd would have boxed that. Floyd would have boxed him up, man. Ain't nobody can see Floyd, man. Ain't nobody can see Floyd, man.
But
especially at 130, nigga.
They thought
that's his favorite fighter, so you gotta.
Right.
You gotta let him know when that's his favorite fighter. He ain't gonna hear nothing you saying.
Ain't nobody beating Floyd, bro.
Bruh, they thought Salvador Sanchez was a black dude when he fought.
Oh, that nigga can fight. Yeah, but Floyd is something different, bro.
I'm gonna tell you 2 dudes that would have beat Floyd.
Man, Floyd would have beat the shit out of Salvador Sanchez. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
He wouldn't have beat Sugar Ray Robinson.
And
he wouldn't have beat Henry Armstrong.
That's at 47 though. If Sugar Ray ain't never fought at 30 though, I'm talking about 30. Floyd would have beat the shit out of Salvador Sanchez.
He would not have beat Henry Armstrong either.
Oh no, he wouldn't beat Henry Armstrong.
I think Duran would have beat him at 135.
I think Floyd would have beat the shit out of Duran at 35, nigga.
Duran didn't lose a fight at 130.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did, Val. He lost one fight. He lost to my boy from Puerto Rico. My boy Esteban. Yeah, Esteban de Jesus beat him.
Now Jesus Floyd.
He knocked Jesus ass out though too.
Yeah, but he beat Duran. It don't take away that he beat Duran. You know what I'm saying? Can't forget about that.
He did. He beat Duran.
Yeah, Duran got outboxed by Wilfred Benitez. Duran got beat. Duran got beat by motherfucking Sugar Ray Leonard. Duran got beat plenty of times, bro.
Thomas Hearns knocked him out in 2.
Yeah, Thomas Hearns laid them out cold. Flatlined his ass.
That's Thomas Hearns though. Thomas Hearns would have beat the shit out of Floyd at 47.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, bro.
Man, Floyd would have knocked man.
Y'all keep saying all these niggas beat Floyd. Y'all saying all these niggas could beat Floyd, but ain't nobody beat him. Ain't nobody fucking beat him. They was saying, Diego Corrales was gonna knock out Floyd. Manny Pacquiao was gonna beat Floyd. Canelo was gonna knock out Floyd, nigga. He beat all them niggas, bro.
If Mosley chipped his ass on the temple, man, I'm pretty sure Hearns gonna.
Mosley, that was the only round that he won.
Hearns gonna clip his ass though.
Hearns 12 rounds in a fight.
Chop was
the cookies, my guy.
Chop was putting them bitches on.
You got going?
And I'll never forget that.
What you got going?
At 140.
All right.
Chop. It's a difference between when you put a nigga in front of another nigga, man. Chop. He knew he had to beat the gas out of Chop. Beat him. Same with Zach.
Man, Floyd beat the shit out of Chop, nigga. Y'all wasn't saying that when Roberto Duran got his ass whooped by Esteban de Jesus. Y'all sure wasn't saying that shit then.
Floyd
Yeah,
Floyd
I'm
wouldn't have beat the
Yeah, that was at lightweight, nigga. So don't tell me this nigga unbeatable at lightweight. Floyd was unbeatable at lightweight. He was undefeated.
I ain't say he wasn't beatable. I think Hearn, I not Hearn, but I think Duran, he was crafty enough on the inside, especially like back in the day, man. Floyd got them brutal ass hands, man. You talking about the hands of stone going against the hands of sand. You know what I mean?
You talking about the TBE versus the man that quit. Floyd would have made that nigga quit. He would have said no mas again.
Nah, he ain't no way.
Get the fuck out of here. You talking about Roberto Duran who quit? No mas looking ass nigga. No mas, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Floyd would make that nigga quit. Floyd would make that nigga quit. Y'all forgot when Sugar Ray made that nigga quit? Y'all forgot about that, huh? No mas Duran, right?
Hey, Floyd would have went to the rope similar like he did with
No
Chop
mas,
Chop.
nigga. That's all I gotta say. 2 words. No mas, nigga.
Floyd wasn't going to no ropes at 130. He was pretty boy.
Nigga, Floyd was knocking niggas out at 130. He knocked out fucking Gennaro Hernandez. He knocked out Ismael Reyes. Nigga, Diego Corrales, and he knocked out Corrales, nigga.
Hey,
what you talking about?
It ain't a nigga on Floyd resume. It's not a nigga on Floyd resume that Durant went knock the fuck out. Every nigga, every 49, all 49 niggas on Floyd resume, Durant knocked the fuck out.
Y'all niggas sitting there.
Durant knocked all 49 niggas.
No, he would not.
Durant knocked all them niggas
Why he
out.
didn't knock out Thomas Hearns then? Why the fuck he ain't knock out Thomas Hearns then?
Nigga, it's niggas on, bro. It's niggas, bro. Durant got niggas, man, fuck that. Nigga, Durant got niggas on his resume.
Durant got his ass whooped by Esteban de Jesus. We don't want to hear that.
I don't give a fuck. Durant got niggas on his resume. Durant got niggas on his resume. Floyd wouldn't even beat.
Floyd ain't never quit, nigga. He ain't never fucking quit. Fuck out of here. How many losses Durant got?
Quit playing, man.
He got 11 losses, nigga. He got 11 losses, nigga. Stop
playing with this shit. Nah, brother Boxer. Fuck that, brother Boxer. Get that expert, nigga. Fuck that, brother Boxer.
No mas, nigga. No mas, nigga. No mas, nigga. No mas, nigga.
Fighter, bro. He would give Floyd problems. I think Durant is just too slow for Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Exactly. He got outboxed, nigga. What these niggas talking about?
Durant is a bad motherfucker.
Nigga, Wilford Benitez outboxed that nigga. Fuck out of here, bro.
Marcus Maidana was giving Floyd Mayweather problems on the roast, though.
Yeah, Maidana beat that nigga ass. I mean, Floyd beat that nigga ass. Floyd beat him twice. What is we talking about? Floyd ain't never lost. What is y'all niggas talking about? Durant got outboxed plenty of times. Durant got outboxed plenty of times. What are y'all talking about?
I think Floyd will outbox him, bro.
Listen, Durant.
Hey, let's talk about some fights now before niggas start saying more silly shit.
Durant would have knocked Keith Thurman ass out.
Yeah, Durant quit, nigga. Durant quit. I don't want to hear that shit.
Man, y'all niggas capping, bro. Quit capping. Quit capping. Quit capping, nigga. Quit capping, nigga.
No mas, nigga. That's all I got to say. No mas, nigga. No mas, nigga. Y'all capping on Floyd, nigga.
Hey.
Fuck out of here. No mas, nigga. Sugar Ray make that nigga quit. Sugar Ray make that nigga quit.
Hey, I know this is a fact. I can say this. Hey, this is a fact. This is a fact. I guarantee you, this is a fact, nigga. No. Fuck that, brother. Let me finish, man. Let me finish, my nigga. Fuck that. Let me finish, man. Fuck that. Let me finish, man. Fuck that. Fuck all that, my nigga. Fuck all that. Fuck all that.
Nigga. Nah, nigga. Esteban de Jesus got on Duran's ass. Esteban de Jesus got on Duran's ass. Nigga, Duran got 11 losses. I don't want to hear that shit. Nigga, Floyd will outbox that nigga. Wilford Benitez outbox that nigga. Stop playing with us.
Man, hey, H, let me ask you a question, H. What nigga on Floyd resume couldn't Duran beat? And then tell me what nigga on, I say this, Floyd wouldn't be undefeated if he fought every nigga on Duran resume. Duran would be undefeated if he fought every nigga on Floyd resume. That's fact.
Floyd would have lost to Esteban de Jesus.
That's fact.
Fuck out of here. This nigga said Esteban de Jesus would be Floyd Mayweather. Y'all
That's
niggas
fact.
say anything.
Floyd wouldn't be undefeated if he had the round resume.
Next topic.
Floyd wouldn't be undefeated if he had his resume.
This
That's
bullshit.
fact.
Hey, my boy, UGC said Canelo would be Durant. He said Canelo would be Durant.
All I'm
Okay.
gonna say is this shit, right? If
Man,
Niggas be
Durant will beat Canelo anywhere from 150 all the way to 168.
I don't want to hear no more bullshit about this. Fuck out of here. Niggas just hate Floyd. Niggas say anything, bro.
Fuck that. Durant will beat Canelo. Durant will beat Canelo every weight class from 147 to 168, nigga. Fuck out of here.
That bullshit, nigga. We definitely don't want to hear that bullshit.
There would never be a
nigga.
Hey,
LeBron's friend got his ass beat by Esteban de Jesus. He got his ass beat by Esteban de Jesus. Nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. Nobody want to hear that bullshit, nigga. Nigga quit against Sugar Ray Leonard. He got his ass whooped by Wilfred Benitez, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Hey, Floyd would have never been able to beat Iron Barkley at 168. That's fact. Floyd had never been able to beat Iron Barkley at 168. Fuck out of here.
That nigga got his ass beat. Niggas don't hear that bullshit, cuz. Nigga got his ass whooped by motherfucking Esteban de Jesus. That nigga quit against motherfucking Sugar Ray Leonard. Nigga, stop capping, nigga. Yeah, nigga, we don't want to hear that bullshit, homie.
Hey, Durant beat Leonard.
Hey, man, I put some music on before I hear that bullshit y'all talking about. Let me hear some bullshit.
Hey, watch this.
Fuck
Durant beat Leonard, nigga. Durant beat Leonard.
Let's get it.
But you gotta realize the pretty boy
Hey, last time I checked, he beat Leonard, nigga.
She run like this flame.
Floyd cool, man, but he not beating no motherfucking, he ain't beating no goddamn Durant, nigga.
Man, Esteban de Jesus beat Durant. Fuck you talking about?
Hey,
beat that nigga in his prime, nigga.
Durant had more fights at lightweight than Floyd.
I don't give a fuck what he had. I don't give a fuck what he had. I know that nigga got his ass whooped by Esteban de Jesus, nigga. And we don't want to hear that shit. He got his ass whooped by Esteban de Jesus, nigga. Beat that nigga ass, bro. Hey, he got his ass whooped by Esteban de Jesus. No more, nigga. No more, nigga. Fuck you talking about? CBE, Freddie Mayweather, bitch. Fuck you talking about? 50-0, pussy. Let's go. Let's get it. Yeah. Hey, right on me like I just came out the bank. We first up, he just rolled down the plate. Don't turn it down. Break it down. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Hey man, my album coming out soon, cuz. My album coming out soon, cuz. Yeah. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up, mom. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Yeah. Run it up. Run it up. No limit, we bout it.
Hey, no, we got, okay,
nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to put down a P, nigga, just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up. Pull up and hop out and Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it.
Let's get it.
I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer.
This right here for UGC right here, man. This for UGC talking that crazy shit. This for UGC talking that crazy
Don't shit
shit.
stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga.
Yeah, Durant will get Canelo ass motherfucking 135 all the way to 168.
Durant quit against Sugar Ray.
Canelo will get his ass beat.
Mayweather make that nigga quit.
Pull up and hop out and Fendi
truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi bucket.
Drugs on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Smoking that the bitch with the A. She ride like this flame. We counting the cake. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin.
Get cake like a muffin?
Nigga, we bumping the tails. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with
The way to do Troy like how Triple A did 14.
Juggy finesse. Fucked her in second. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me,
I'm a priest to the streets, nigga.
Listen up.
Hey,
hey. How about that Fendi truck? Flex on these bitches with no
Hey, album coming out soon, man.
on my Fendi bucket. Let's get it.
Let's get
I
it.
look like I'm worried about a
Let's get
million.
it.
I'm loaded my sweat through the city. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rest all on me like I came out the bank.
Rest on me like I just came out the bank. We returned up, he just broke down the paint.
The toss is the blue, told him break it down. Back to back,
Break it
rollin'
down.
up by the pound. Got some little gangster come out the mound. Shoot around me when I'm out of town.
Yeah.
Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us.
No nigga
I know
killing
you broke,
us.
you ain't feeling us.
You ain't feeling us?
Yeah. Still the same shit, I can't switch it
Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. Mom, these niggas bitches, they switching up.
Switch it up. Ranks, packs, switch it up. Run it up. Run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it.
No limit.
Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga.
Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga.
We gon' eat, nigga. Listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi bucket. Let's get it. I look like I'm worried about a million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer.
Get it.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi bucket.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Let's get it.
Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco.
Yes.
The bitch with the A. She ride like this flame. We counting the cake. I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we pumping them tails. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the way. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finesse. Fucked her in second. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi bucket. Let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worried about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some
some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out and Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat.
Yo, what up, Wood? Big Wood, what's happening? What's up with it, Ak?
What's going on, H Money? What up? What up?
What's up with it, Aki? How you feeling?
I'm good, bro. Ready to cook. What you got going on?
Man, a little bit of Tank Davis, a little bit of Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia said he's willing to fight Tank Davis at 135 now. Do you believe that? Do you think he's serious about it, or you think he's capping?
Cap.
Cloud chasing.
Cap. I don't believe until the contract is signed and the date is set. Ryan is full of shit when it comes to this stuff.
Do you feel like Tank should call his bluff? Floyd and Tank should call his bluff because he was saying 140. He kept saying 140, but because he said he'll do it at 135. Should they send him a contract? I believe they sent them an offer before. What you think they should do in this type of situation?
I don't think they're going to send him anything because they've kind of learned from experience that this dude's all talk and low action. And that's interesting that he willing to come to 135 now after he had to fight at 140 with Fortuna. So maybe somebody got in his ear that he needed to take this fight and come on with it. But here's the point: when you commit to anything with this dude Ryan, you got to always have it in the back of your mind that he might find a reason to pull out. So I don't know. I have low confidence in that.
Yeah, it just the news came out today that Ryan Garcia said he can make 135 because after that fight with Fortuna, he said if Tank want to fight me, Tank got to come to 140. Floyd Mayweather shut it down. Now Ryan Garcia said, okay, I'll fight you at 135. Now that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, well, I don't know. 135, Ryan Garcia, that shit is hit or miss. Now, if they want to test the water, send them a term sheet and see what they can work out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because they sent them an offer before when he was talking all that shit on Mike Tyson podcast.
Right.
He said he wanted to fight. Yep, and they sent them something over, and the nigga he wasn't really trying to fight. So I think they should call his bluff again. Send that man something. If he's serious, he'll take the fight. If not, you expose him as all cap. And I believe they already exposed him as all cap. But there's a lot of hype around Ryan because he keeps saying Tank's name.
Right.
He keeps saying Tank name over and over again. So people are starting to believe the bullshit. They saying Tank is avoiding them. You got some people saying Tank is ducking them.
Yeah, I heard that too, but I don't believe that for a second. But here's the thing. Bottom line, if they serious about the fight, send him a term sheet. If they think he's full of shit, keep it pushing. But be prepared for the backlash because you definitely gonna get some duck backlash.
But if they send that man a contract, you know what I'm saying, and call his bluff, that would really put Ryan Garcia on the spot. So I think they
Sure.
got to do that because Ryan's saying, okay, I'll fight you at 135. Now you got to show that this man really don't want to fight, that he's all capped. You got to send him something.
Right, because he'll argue right away. Well, listen, I said I'd do it, and they never sent me nothing, so they ducking. Yeah, I get it. I get the understanding on that.
Exactly. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a catch-22 for Tank. But listen, make the fight 135. I think that fight would do some numbers.
Yeah, definitely. And Tank do got a belt at 135.
Right.
Go ahead, man. So I thought somebody else had something to say.
Yeah,
But,
I think 135 they could do it, and they should make it happen.
All right.
Ryan is starting to get his confidence back, so put him in there. As the boy, as Mr. Shelton Moore would say, put his ass in there.
Yeah, put his ass in there. He do all that talking. He swear he want to fight the best. He calling out this guy. He calling out that guy. So eventually he gonna have to fucking fight somebody, bro. To be honest with you,
Right.
call all those people out. You gonna have to get in the ring with one of them.
Well, who y'all
You know,
talking about, man?
We talking about Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia been
Ryan
calling out
Garcia,
Tank.
He need to take them damn huggy pampers off too, man. Right along with Tank Davis, man. Them niggas need to take them goddamn huggy pampers off and start fighting people, man.
Well,
the shit is sad. These guys are like say 23, 24, 28 years old. Niggas still out here wearing huggies. And then fucking
Nigga, Tank 28, nigga.
Yeah,
I just
But
said,
28 ain't that old
full-grown
though, brother. Boxing
Yeah.
28 ain't that old to be
Yeah, but
honest.
Compared to these young niggas compared to T.O. and fucking Haney.
Yeah, Tank is the 28-year-old full-grown man. Come on,
Yeah,
full-grown.
these niggas like T.O. Them niggas ain't like they body ain't fully fucking developed yet, bro. Tank is 28 years old, bro.
Yeah, he's all he's gonna be right now.
That's what Tank is gonna be,
physically.
bro. Come on, man. And then Tank needs to start fucking fighting people, bro. Tank is in the fucking prime of his career, like 28, 29, 30. That's the prime of your career, bro.
And that's why he need to get on. He need to go ahead and get on Ryan's ass right now, since Ryan said he wanted.
Yeah, bro. We can't. Tank Davis don't want to be known for a fight that just knock out fucking bums, man. Because I'm not saying he's knocking out bums though, but we know Rolly Romero was not a challenge. He was getting outboxed by Rolly in that fight.
Yeah, it's arguable.
Was he really getting outboxed?
Right. That's arguable. That's arguable.
Yo, Sports 7.
Set up. Yes, sir.
What up, homie? What's good?
What's up, big brother? I've been listening to you earlier, man. I think that was a hell of a show you had. Them brothers was dropping some jewels earlier.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro. I appreciate it, bro. What you think about this Tank Ryan situation?
Yeah, fuck Ryan, because I ain't never forgot what he did last year and how he flipped the script. He had his chance to fight him, and then he talked about he wanted to fight Manny. And I think you made a good point about calling his bluff. I would give the edge to Tank. Ryan is a dangerous fight for him. I think he should just call his bluff and fight him at anywhere. But this probably is a good indication why, Tank he should do what him and Haney need to make the fight to eliminate all this shit, because unfortunately I feel like if Tank knock him out, there's still gonna be, well, Ryan ain't never been a champion and he ain't shit and all this.
Yeah.
And the third.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
Ryan is he's a notable name that will give Tank credit on his resume.
I agree with you, brother, and I agree with that all 100%.
Come on, bro, because let's be honest, Tank is in his fucking prime now. We need to be seeing the fights that that makes him a legacy fighter.
But I agree with that, brother. But the truth is, 10 years from now, Ryan, is he really going to be looked upon as that, or is he going to be looked upon as
no? I don't think he's going to be looked upon as a legacy.
That's all I'm saying. So 5 years.
I think Ryan Garcia is a decent level fighter. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, but he's not worth like T.O. and Devin. I think he's like 2 steps behind those dudes, man. T.O., Devin, Shakur Stevenson. I think he's like 2 steps behind those fighters.
I agree.
And then you got the Shakur, then you get the Ryans and Frank Martin. He's like on that type of level.
I agree.
No, he might be better than Lou. He might be better than them niggas, but still, I don't know if he's like on that level.
You think he better than Frank?
Is that Seaward talking? Go ahead, Seaward.
Well, I'm talking now. I had a question for you. You think Ryan and Frank Martin is a wash?
I actually think that's a good fight for Ryan.
Yeah.
But I don't think he will fight Frank Martin because Frank Martin doesn't bring nothing to the table. It doesn't give him credibility.
Frank Martin, to me, in his last fight, I'll definitely give him props. At the end of the fight, he showed his grit. I mean, he got the job done at the end, but he was taking a lot of punches. And I think what's his name, Big D,
Jackson Martinez.
Yeah, in his last.
You talking about the Martinez dude who fought Coleman Broly?
Yes, sir. They fought the last fight.
Yeah,
and he's a good fighter. Don't misunderstand me, but Frank was taking a lot of punches. And one thing about Ryan is if he takes punches like that, Frank takes punches like that.
Frank Martin gonna get knocked the fuck out against Ryan Garcia, bro.
Yeah.
Frank Martin, to me, bro, let's just be honest, but Frank Martin's still a fucking prospect. They try to move Frank Martin too goddamn fast, bro. He's still a prospect, man. I don't think he's a top 10 dude at 135. Not yet. He could be next year.
I agree.
Not right now, bro. They moving him too fast, bro. Earl and Mancow, most of them niggas is moving him too fast, bro. And what's gonna happen is they're gonna put him in there with somebody he's not ready for, bro. Cause I feel it. Cause I can see it right now, bro. They're gonna give him a fucking max. He's not fucking ready for, bro.
Well, I don't think they moved him too fast, really, because he actually showed. See, the key is he got the job done. He figured him out and he stopped him. You know what I mean? So I can't say that.
Yeah, but Jackson Martinez was coming off a 6-round TKO against Coleman. Coleman still a top dude at 135. Honestly, though, Coleman moved up. Coleman fighting who is he fighting at 140? Pedraza? No, he fight Pedraza. He fighting somebody else at 140. I know he got a fight coming up, but I don't know. But I'm not sure what Frank Martin would do for him. I mean, maybe he'll fight Fortuna. Maybe bring Fortuna back down at 135. And let's see if he can.
Well, I ain't drinking. I'm not drinking no Call Me Kool-Aid, and I'm not drinking no Fortuna Kool-Aid. I think those would be good fights for Martin, really.
Yeah. Them niggas, he not ready for T.O. Best T.O. gone to 140. Who's that? Cambosis? Nah. See, the problem is, I think Frank Martin, thinking about it now, though, he might be ready because it ain't really nobody at 135 because everybody moving up, basically. Ryan Garcia going to stay at 140, he said. Devin probably going to move to 140 real soon if he beat Cambosis, if he can't get a tank fight. Everybody's basically moving to 140, basically. So now 135 is really going to be just Shakur Stevenson and just the rest of them niggas because Shakur said he's going to move to 135 if he can't unify all the belts. So it just might be him and Shakur and Cambosis and I forgot who else at 135.
Cambosis is gonna retire after this ass one, boy.
Yeah,
he got $10 million. Yeah, he done. He need to win that fight. Let me continue to box. He loses, he done.
Here's the thing. But here's the thing. He will retire with $20 million in his pocket.
Retire with $20 million. Shit, I'll be good money.
Yeah. So I would retire too.
Privilege like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I'm just saying that he's not going to be a piece in the 135 division. You know, it's going to be Keyshawn, Shakur, Frank, Rayo.
But Keyshawn got but you got to realize nothing. Keyshawn ain't ready yet, bro. Keyshawn ain't gonna be there for 2 more years, bro.
They're not going.
He a different. He's in the Olympics, right? So
no, he's not in the mix.
Come on, bro.
Olympians not fighting 25 fights in Mexico.
I love for that dude, but
Olympians aren't going to go fight 25, 30 fights in Mexico.
I know, bro.
They're going to do about 12.
Bro, Top Rank knows, bro. Top Rank did the same thing when they did with Lomachenko, bro.
He's not in the mix. Keyshawn not in the mix, but I think Keyshawn could beat Cambosis right now.
Yeah, Keyshawn might, but Keyshawn ain't ready yet, bro. Keyshawn need a couple more fights. I think about 13 or 14 fights in his career, he might be world champion by that time.
I think he can beat Cambosis right now, but I agree. He's not ready for Haney.
I think it's a little too early for Keyshawn, bro. And that's why Top Rank ain't giving no top level dude right now. I think they need to take his time. Why we want to rush these young fighters? We going to keep rushing.
No, I get that, but they didn't do that with Loma though. They put Loma. They didn't.
But y'all remember, Loma had 400 amateur fights with 2 gold medals.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
he was
that's
already
true.
a fucking pro that was beating up on kids.
Right, but Keyshawn is also. It ain't really the gold medal. It's not really the goal. You kind of just ranting at this point. Let me get in on this. So you disproving your point. You're disproving your point by using
bro, you trying to argue?
You're disproving your point because we're talking about top rank, right? Top rank generally. I'm trying to answer the. I'm trying to finish the statement, right, without you just getting angry and emotional, right? So top rank generally signs Olympians, right? And the Olympians aren't going to fight 100 fights professionally and then go for a world title. You see what I'm saying? They're going to generally do 10 to 15 fights, right? They're generally. So again, Keyshawn being the Olympian that he is, right? By the time 2023, he's going to be. By 2023, he's going to be fighting.
Getting no title shot. It probably on 2024. He get a title shot, bro.
Again, 2023, Keyshawn's going to be in position to fight for a world title. Bob Arum was already speaking on that shit.
Method, bro. Keyshawn ain't getting no fucking.
Right. So again, Bob Arum was already speaking on that shit.
But Bob
similar to Tiger Johnson. They're going to find a lane for him. They're going to go about 10, 15 fights and then go for world title.
Keyshawn Davis is a fucking prospect.
Right. He's right. But again, right. So I'm saying again, in your eyes, right? Right. Again, in your eyes, in your blind eyes, right? He's a prospect, but he's about 3 fights away from being able to easily.
Nobody believes that shit. That nigga still a
again, the same again, right? If Cambosis, we got niggas like Cambosis, I'm not sure why we walking around with titles. And niggas like Tio that's walking around with titles, Keyshawn being the Olympian and the pedigree comes from top rank. You don't understand shit. It's nothing to debate about. Facts. Again, it's nothing to debate about because these are the facts. Again, it's nothing to debate about because it's facts. Top Bob Arum has already mentioned him fighting against Devin Haney and Cambosis and them because he's that.
Bro, and I did hear that shit. I do understand. But we know Keyshawn is still a prospect in my humble opinion.
You don't know shit.
No, he's a little better.
We don't think the same at all. We don't think the same at all. I think Keyshawn has the opportunity to beat Frank Martin. I think he can do that. You see what I'm saying? So again, and that's a contender. You get what I'm saying?
He will beat him.
So I think
Frank Martin no motherfucking contender, bro. Frank Martin no motherfucking contender. He's not no fucking contender in my fucking house. He's still a prospect, right? Along with
he's at the bottom line. He's a contender because he's in the top contender.
Jaron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, them niggas are contenders.
They're called top contenders. They're called top contenders, right?
Yeah, bro. Top contenders and top contenders are the same, bro. It's top 5.
Again, Tank was ranked number 8, and he was able to go out there and beat a world champion. You have top contenders and you have contenders.
But we know Keyshawn's still a fucking prospect, man. He's not no fucking contender. He's not no top contender. He's a fucking prospect. Let's just move on.
Again, right? Again. So name the top. Name the top contenders. As I'm asking, name the top contenders at 135. At 135.
You got these
guys want to fall right in the line.
You got Fortuna. You got fucking. You got Cambosis.
Right.
And he beats both of them, and he can beat both of them, and he'll beat both of them.
Yeah, bro, but not right. I think he needs about 2. I think
he'll beat them right now.
He'll beat them niggas right now.
And not only would he beat him, he would beat him in good fashion.
But hey, sports heaven though. Do you okay? Can we all agree that nigga's still a prospect though, bro?
I would go with the theory. I would go with because he's still he only got a couple fights under him. I would accept and respect this. You feel like that? I won't debate that with you, but I'm saying
no. I'm not saying. I said, but like 2023, that's too early for a title.
I feel like the man's. I feel like he can be a top 10. Fighter right now. I
might, and I'm not saying that, but that nigga's still a prospect in everybody's mind, though, bro.
That's fair. I mean, not my mind, but I respect that.
That's not fucking debatable. That man got like 4 or 5 fights.
I mean, Loma.
They're not gonna push him like a Lomachenko, bro.
Well, Bob got a reputation. Bob got a reputation for not pushing niggas. Bob got a reputation for not pushing niggas.
We know that shit. We don't have to get that. We already know that
top
shit.
Rank,
we
right?
don't care when they have to push
and because he's an Olympian, because he has that Olympian pedigree, kind of like some niggas go to college and they go to the league, right? You got niggas coming out of 18 going to the league.
But we can't compare.
Keyshawn Davis has top pedigree, right? And he gets elite birth, right? He trains with a lot of elite fighters, right? So with Keyshawn, right? When you look at the Fortunas, Keyshawn's beating the fuck out of him. JoJo, he's beating the fuck out of him, right? So when we start to look at other entities and platforms, right, and networks, Keyshawn is beating their quote unquote contenders, bro. Right? So with him having that pedigree and being on top rank, it's like if you're saying as far as him fighting Shakur at 35 and I can understand that because you probably want to see him fight, but when you look at the whole entire horizon, once Devin leaves, Fortuna's not going to keep fighting. He's going to retire. We don't know what the fuck JoJo going to do. You're going to take a lot of niggas up out them top 10 rankings. Keyshawn is easily going to fall into the top 10. Easily.
Not right now. Not right now. Probably like 2023 or something like that. He be talking to him on that.
I just said I literally just
said
2023.
I said about the late part.
I said 2023. You said it's almost already 2023. That's what I'm explaining to you.
Bro,
in
but
2023, he's going to be in the top 10.
You say that nigga going to be a championship contender.
You keep talking about now. We're talking about two totally different things because you're weird as shit.
Let's don't do this, bro. Let's don't do this.
You keep talking about right now. My whole statement was 2023.
I gotta check you. Hold up.
When he has to return this year, he's sick.
You did say
he got sick.
I told Charles J 2023. Yes or no? Did you say?
I said, and you just agree with me, right? I said in 2023 he's going to be a top contender.
Okay.
That's easily. You can easily see that shit.
Okay, but do you think Top Rank would push him like that, bro, to be a top contender?
Yeah, hey, but Top Rank is starting to move that nigga fast, though. He's still a prospect. Look, hey, but they gonna move him fast. Wait, hold on, brother Boxing. They gonna move Keyshawn fast, but he is a prospect right now. His last fight was a 6th rounder. Let me welcome All Positive Network to the platform. What up, my guy?
How y'all doing, man? What's up, brother Boxing? What's up, H Money? How everybody doing?
Bro?
What's up, man?
My nigga Positive, bro. What's good, bro?
What's up? I'm just joining the conversation.
What's good,
man.
bro?
Yeah, that's all. Just join the conversation. Y'all know what y'all talking about.
No, yeah, let me ask you about this Ryan Garcia Tank Davis situation. What you think about Ryan Garcia? He's been calling out Tank Davis for at least like 4 years now. He just keeps saying his name on social media. Do you think he really wants the fight?
No, he don't. Ryan Garcia is calling out everybody to put his name out there. He's called out Pitbull. He's called out Tank. He's called out Devin Haney, and none of those fights come close to materializing. Ryan Garcia is doing this to get more Instagram followers, to keep his name out there, and people actually believe the nonsense he's spewing. He's not getting in the ring with Tank. De La Hoya's not stupid.
That nigga is a cloud chaser, though, bro.
De La Hoya's not putting him in the ring with Tank. No way.
Yeah, I don't think De La Hoya gonna put that ring in there. De La Hoya ain't gonna take no chances like that, bro.
No, he know better.
Right, but
that ain't gonna happen.
But he ain't like he can't take the JoJo fight, right? It's no other fight for him to take, right? Because he is so
JoJo don't fight at 140.
So he has to either fight. Again, he has to. It's no one at 140. It's no one at 140. There is no one for him. He's not fighting Tio. Bob not doing business with no fucking DAZN. So that's dead, right? So he either takes the Tank fight or get the fuck out of boxing. That's really the argument in the situation.
You gotta realize this, Matthew. You gotta realize JoJo fights at 135, brother.
Right. So again, that's my point that I'm proving. You're not going to just drag JoJo to 140, right? Because then it's going to be like, what the fuck are we saying that? It's really good.
No, that's the same shit.
So now for Ryan Garcia's career, right? It's either he fights Tank or get the fuck out the way.
Yeah, bro.
He might not can make 135. He's a big motherfucker. He might to the point that he really can't make 135. You know, that might be something to consider.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, because he is a tall guy.
Fucking drag Fortuna to 130 the 140 in. That's bullshit. You dragged that guy to 140 for no.
Well, he dragged him to 140 because he probably didn't want to try to make 135, so he dragged him.
Well, okay, you need to go back to one. You better get on a fucking healthy diet or something like that. Stop fucking eating that Popeye's chicken, man. Stop, bro.
Yeah, it's really not hard, man. It's really not hard.
Y'all gotta calm down with that shit, bro.
Canelo started supporting Pitbull, and Ryan ain't like that.
Biscuits, man.
That's the only reason Ryan mentioned Pitbull names because Canelo called him and supported him. He ain't like that. He ain't like that.
Because Pitbull got a little bit of fame after going 12 rounds with Tank and not getting knocked out, and that gave him a little bit of fame.
I think Pitbull. I think if Pitbull come in at regular Zabana style like he did with Gamble, I think Ryan sleeps that nigga, bro.
Nah, I can't see it. I don't see it because if Ryan
Pitbull comes to that, if Pitbull he fought Tank smart, bro. See with the Gamble fight because he knew Gamble was
Pitbull got good defense.
Good defense. And if Ryan thought he could beat Pitbull, he would have made the fight. He don't think he could beat him.
I'm not saying that, bro. I'm saying if he would have came with that regular Lebannon style like he did with Gamboa.
Well, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that with Ryan.
I think Ryan will beat that nigga.
No, he wouldn't do that with Ryan.
And I think he's gonna have that tight defense that he had against Tank, and he's gonna get close on Ryan, and then we're gonna see if he get caught.
No, I do think he beats Ryan Garcia right now. I'm not saying if he fights the same fight that he did with Gamboa.
I would give the edge. I would give the edge to Ryan. I'm just saying that's a tough fight for Ryan. That's
Ryan ain't taking no tough fights, bro. Y'all know Ryan ain't taking no damn tough fights. He's the Jake Paul of fucking boxing. He's the Jake Paul of boxing, bro.
But Jake
I'm
Paul
not saying he's like Jake Paul. He's not that bad. What he said, he's not paying dudes to take dives and give them extra Rolexes. He's not paying dudes to take dives like Jake Paul's doing.
Listen, if I can, I just wanted to swing it earlier because I was listening. I was.
Hey, so since he a YouTuber, let me see your mark ass send him a contract.
See now. See, this is the Ryan Garcia fanboy right here. He come in.
Hey, you a motherfucking Deontay Wilder fanboy. What the fuck are you talking about?
See, now, at least Wilder got some motherfucking
you dick suck Wilder every day, nigga. Nigga, shut your ass up. Shut your ass up, nigga. Shut your ass up, brother boxing. Shut the fuck up, bro. I know your stutter boxing ass. Shut your ass up, nigga. Keep stuttering like a little hoe. Keep stuttering like a little hoe like you a fucking dummy, nigga. Shut the fuck up, I'll slap your mark ass, nigga. Keep talking that bullshit, brother boxing. Keep talking that bullshit, nigga. Nigga gonna slap your motherfucking ass when I see you at that motherfucking fight, nigga. You better come to that Errol Spence fight, nigga, because I'm gonna slap the shit out your bitch ass in your jaw, nigga. Oh my mama, fool. Keep talking that shit, nigga. Bring your bitch ass to that motherfucking Errol Spence fight, nigga. I guarantee you I'll knock your ass out, nigga. I guarantee you I'll knock your ass out. Nigga. Hey, brother boxing, so since you want to talk all that bullshit, hey, meet me in person, nigga. Meet me in person, nigga. Put the gloves on. Meet me in person, little nigga. Meet me in person, little nigga. Meet me in person, little nigga. Your bitch ass better go to that Errol Spence fight, nigga. Your bitch ass better go to that Errol Spence fight, nigga. I'ma knock your bitch ass out, nigga. You better go to that fight, nigga. You better be there. Hey, you better, that's all I'ma say. You better be there, you hoe ass nigga. Keep bumping your guns like a bitch. Keep bumping your guns like a bitch. Keep bumping your guns like a little bitch, nigga. You better bring your cunt ass to that fight, nigga. You cunt ass.
Hey, Ronnie, you can't sit here and argue with a. You can't. Hey, Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie. Stop arguing with a known retard, man. He's a known retard.
And don't run and hide like a little hoe either, nigga. Wait till I see your bitch ass in person, nigga. On my soul, method. I'ma slap this nigga on my left hand, method.
Where did this come from?
Where did this slap this nigga? This nigga keep bumping his motherfucking gums, nigga. I ain't the one, nigga. I ain't been Israel, nigga. We can get down in person, nigga. I ain't doing all that talking, nigga. We can get down, nigga. Put the gloves on there, nigga.
Yo, he got a learning disability, man. Don't argue with that nigga, man.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit. Stop being soft for this nigga, method. This nigga talk all that shit. Line that shit up in.
Once you not even retarded ass up, we gonna be shit. It ain't even worth the time of day, man.
Nigga, I'ma see your ass in person, nigga. I'ma see you in person, nigga. On my soul, I'ma see you, nigga. On my soul, I'ma see your ass in person, nigga. You better not run like a little bitch either, nigga.
You gonna see that person out there that talking about nigga?
On my soul, nigga. You East Coast niggas is weird, nigga. You East Coast niggas is weird, nigga. Weird ass East Coast niggas just love bumping y'all motherfucking gums. Niggas, all you East Coast niggas do is bump y'all motherfucking gums, but don't want to put no motherfucking gloves on, though. You don't want to put no gloves on, though. Weird ass nigga bumping your motherfucking gums like a straight bitch.
Hold on now.
Put your motherfucking gloves on there, brother boxing. Put the gloves on there, nigga. Keep bumping your guns like a motherfucking woman. Put your gloves on there, nigga. Line it up. 5 rounds, 2 minutes each. What's up, nigga? What's up? 5 rounds, 2 minutes each. What's up, nigga? What's up, nigga? What's up, brother boxing? What's up, nigga? What's up, nigga? Fuck you mean, nigga? I'll slap your bitch ass in your jaw, nigga. Keep popping that hot shit, nigga. I'll slap your motherfucking ass, nigga.
Nigga, if you don't get your ass on camera dripping like a motherfucking Deanna's little video, nigga. Get your
Watch when I see your mark ass, nigga. Watch when I see your mark ass, nigga. Watch, nigga.
Hey, what happened, man?
Nigga, want to keep talking that hot shit, nigga. I ain't the one, nigga.
Hey, Ron,
I ain't the one, nigga. I'll sock you right in your motherfucking jaw, nigga, with no regrets. No remorse, nigga.
Hey, Ronnie, don't you ever get your ass back on camera dripping wet like D'Angelo,
nigga? Fuck is you talking to, nigga? Your bitch ass went
shit,
hiding when Wilder got knocked out. Where the fuck was you at then, brother Boxer? When Wilder got his whole ass knocked out. Where was you at? Hiding like a little pussy. Shut that shit up, nigga.
You gotta leave that Zaza alone, nigga. You bugging up right now, nigga.
What?
Nigga, you out on camera with a towel and a dripping beard, nigga.
That's all right, Method. Hey, Method, why don't you be brother boxing coach that you want to take up for? Be as coach.
Hey, I don't need to protect that nigga. I'll beat you up, Ronnie.
Fuck,
like I was saying, don't ever hop your ass back on camera, nigga.
I would knock your fat ass out, Method.
I hear that dumb shit. I hear that dumb shit, right? But again, don't you ever hop your ass back on camera with no towel in your face.
Method, you don't play no sports.
Don't do that dumb shit no more, nigga.
You're a hard-working man. There's nothing wrong with that, nigga. I play sports all my life. Nigga will fold your ass, nigga.
Hey, Ronnie, I will fold you. I will fold your young ass.
Niggas lift weights in high school, nigga. Niggas will knock your ass out, man.
And 9 times out of 10, you still not bench pressing with me. So again, I will fold your little young ass.
Whenever you want to box, let me know, nigga. We can go 5 rounds.
You are now. I will oblige to that.
We can go 5 rounds, 2 minutes each. I ain't got shit else to say. Whenever you want it, line it up.
We gonna line it up. I know. So again, right. Don't you ever hop your ass back on camera, nigga, dripping wet like you're a D'Angelo video, nigga, with a towel on your shoulder, nigga. The fuck you been smoking, nigga?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
You been smoking, nigga?
I just got out the
shower. I see you got the shower, nigga. You don't cam up, nigga, soaking wet, nigga. What's wrong with you, nigga?
I got one question, man.
Bro, when a weird nigga want to bump his guns like he a motherfucking female, I'm on this nigga, bro. I'm on this nigga, fool. I'm on this nigga,
that
bro.
Nigga retarded, nigga. That nigga retarded. You see, he ain't on the panel no more, right? He's retarded.
Can I ask a question,
bro? You gotta be able to differentiate.
That stutter boxing ass nigga better not come back. That's all I'm gonna say. That stutter boxing ass nigga better not come back then. Fuck.
He gonna come back. He's retarded, nigga.
Like, you niggas need y'all gloves, bro. We can get in the gloves, nigga. I ain't even talking about getting the gun. I said get in the gloves, nigga. GLOVES. Get in the gloves and let's get in the ring. Let's box, nigga. Let's fight. Let's fight then, nigga. It's nothing. Let's fight then, nigga.
If I can,
none of you old ass niggas. I'm 24 years old. I knock all you niggas. Then what's up? When you niggas trying to get in the ring, then what's up? I get in shape, nigga. Meet me at 200 pounds. What's up?
If I can,
what's up?
Can we switch
What's up?
I wanted to switch
How do you weird niggas bumping y'all motherfucking guns like you niggas really gonna do some shit, nigga? We can get in the motherfucking gloves today, nigga. Where you niggas at? Where you niggas at?
That's how you look. That's how you look,
nigga.
I wanted to switch to listen. Hey, check this out, y'all.
Fuck out of here, bro. You niggas bumping your ass.
Hey, I want to talk about
when you niggas come to California, bring your boxing gloves, nigga.
Hey, Ron, I can't lie to you, Ron. I can't take you serious if you dripping wet like that, nigga. With a towel on your shoulder, nigga. That ain't it though, nigga. That ain't it, nigga. That wasn't it, nigga.
Hey, I wanted to I wanted to throw up switch off from the Tank and Ryan thing. I wanted to because I was listening earlier about the Boo Boo statements and people were saying Boo Boo was ducking.
I said that.
Okay, brother. Because he was avoiding. You felt like he was avoiding the fight against the young guy that's up and coming.
It's deeper than that, right? Because for a while now, right, I've been sitting back and I've been trying to figure out his situation personally, right? And and I'm like, it's either he's enabling the bullshit over there on the zone by sitting around into that bullshit with the zone. They don't promote him, they don't back him, they don't do shit for him, right? And he's been sitting in that bullshit. You know, if you sit in a cesspool, you basically all the shit. You see what I'm saying? You sit in shit long, you keep it coming. You get what I'm saying? So then he went to a purse bid to go fight a nigga, the fight not materializing, right? Then now you have a mandatory, you finally got a fight. You got a nigga that people obviously respect in the game.
Well,
you know,
not that much. They don't respect him that much. He okay.
Right, but hopefully the zone takes on that purse bid, right? And they put some money up. So you can get your millions, right? Because they should be able to put some money. I mean, if we had these platforms, we could easily say the zone paid that nigga Andre. We'll get behind him to get paid.
Well, I'm glad you said that, and that because I actually disagree with you, brother, respectfully. And I'm not, and I like Boo Boo. He's a little awkward, but I have learned to respect him because he's got a high IQ on the low. But the thing is about that is he was under the zone and he was calling out Triple G. The fact the zone didn't give him Triple G or Canelo, and he couldn't even get the fight with the white boy. Canelo broke his eye socket. Like the Boo Boo, and he called out Big Charlo. I understand what he did with Lil Charlo. a few years ago, and that's definitely questionable. And I thought that was, suspect. So I can't sign for that because that was some bitch shit, really. I mean, just keep it all the way 100 with you. But
what really happened in that? What really happened?
Hey brother, I'm not one of these brothers that's gonna sit back here and act like I eat with these niggas and smoke with these brothers and in the gym with these brothers and I got some type of special. And all I can say is I thought that I can't agree with that because from my understanding, the fight was a couple of weeks out and you backed out. So it's no excuse. At that point, it doesn't matter what happened because if you that close to the fight, you're supposed to take the fight.
But so I get what you're saying, right? Carlos. My thing is that he's been like he thought it was a promised land. A lot of dudes went over to the zone as if it was a promised land, knowing that all the other fights were elsewhere, right?
So how can you?
And we haven't been over there. We've seen him. I've seen the call-outs, right? I've seen him do certain things, and then I've seen this same network and entity not get behind making these fights. I've seen them go to the purse bid for Parker and not put shit up.
But listen.
And now looking at the situation with Danny back, right? And when he basically came out of his mouth, remember, if we going to take the words that came out of his mouth, he was saying, "You bet, let's make this fight so we can get these millions." You see what I'm saying? So if you try to get the millions at the same time, put on a great fight, just fight Johnny back. Just only to get behind you, put up $5-4 million for you.
Can I ask you this question? And Jenna Beck, he's a good little white boy. I mean, he's a good boxer. But do you think he's really better boxer than Boo Boo?
I think Andre should beat him, right?
Man, fuck all that. Do you think Johnny Beck is better than Eubanks?
If he beats Johnny Beck, niggas can't say shit. I wouldn't want to hear shit from that nigga mouth.
Bro, if Boo Boo beat Johnny Beck, they gonna say he beat another guy that was a nobody.
That's right.
Johnny Beck ain't even fucking beat nobody. They gonna say Boo Boo beat another guy who's a nobody.
Right. Hey, what do y'all mean?
I want to add this.
What think about? Hold on, let me add this. Calling out Eubanks.
Hold on, let me add this. Hold on, let me add this, guys. I'm gonna press mute. I'm gonna be quiet. I ain't gonna talk over nobody. I just want to add this. How can a motherfucker that call out Jamal, Benavidez, Triple G, and Canelo be motherfucking scared of this motherfucker? That's
right.
The reason I'm saying it's a duck is because the Eubank shit, right? It should be no fuck Eubank at this point, right? He was over there with Showtime. He ain't make the fight. What the fuck make you think he's gonna even
don't he got a bigger name than Johnny Beck, Method?
He's not gonna fight. It's like smoke and mirror shit. Why even mention the nigga name? He not with that type of time.
So
it's
a duck. Why do you duck somebody? Why do you duck somebody?
It's a duck because he should just be saying
no. I asked
Johnny
you why
Beck.
you duck. I know, brother.
Johnny Beck giving him the same energy that he been giving everybody else.
Because listen, Method, I actually agree with you. I actually agree with you most of the time. I'm just asking on this question: what do you consider a duck? Never mind what I'm just saying. In your mind, when you think a duck, why does a boxer duck another boxer?
It's multiple things, the money may not be right. They might say Josh Taylor ducked somebody because the paper when they put up $20,000 for first bid, that's a duck, right? They could probably say that's a duck, but it's a good duck.
When I think a duck, I think a nigga
sometimes
scared.
Be out of style.
I'm not saying
it could be because he could lose, right? He might be losing a step. We don't know. We don't see him enough to know. I mean, recently he ain't been too impressive as he used to be.
He looked good in his last fight. He looked good in his last fight.
Quickly fight.
Yeah, and guess what? Let's check this out. And Smith was
the same thing that Liam Smith did.
Well, guess what though? I'm glad you brought that up. Smith ain't no pushover on the low. You got to respect his power.
But Liam Williams brought some resistance, and it made for a good fight. We talked about it. That was good for his career. And I said the same thing. Johnny Beck ain't going. Johnny Beck, I wasn't feeling the Zach Parker shit. You see what I'm saying? But I like the Johnny Beck fight. It's a title defense. I can fuck with that. You add into your legacy by even retaining your title again. You can't. You see what I'm saying?
No, I respect what you're saying all day long, but I just want to back up a little bit because I don't want to go too far ahead. I want to stick on this duck concept. So what happens is, to me, I can't speak for everybody on the panel, but when I hear somebody ducking somebody, to me, in my personal opinion, when you say ducking, to me that seems like they're afraid that they don't want to take the fight because they feel like they could lose. Not all the other stuff that you paused about and you threw in. I asked you that for a reason, because my thing is, when you say that Boo Boo is ducking this cat, and he done already put his dick in his hand with his chest out to go against Charlo. He's one of the most dangerous fighters at 160. Triple G's one of the most dangerous fighters. Canelo's one of the most dangerous fighters in the world. He want to fight them, but all of a sudden he's scared of this old feather hand motherfucker that got some decent skills that probably ain't better. Boo Boo fuck around and drop him early and then cruise through the rest of the fight. They gonna say he ain't beat nobody.
Right, but that's again, we kind of speculate because niggas could be calling out, and then it just be like we see Ryan Garcia do a lot of call outs, but ain't shit shaking. You see what I'm saying? And
yeah,
he has all
signed in the zone. He didn't do a Ryan. He actually signed in the zone, so he called him out and he signed to their company to get the fight.
Right, but again, like I was saying, when I sit back and I look, is he just calling niggas out? Like every time he calls these niggas out, these niggas get a higher profile. You get what I'm saying? It's like all he doing is building up Triple G name and Canelo name. And then he turned around and sitting back with his toes up, getting paid, fighting certain niggas. Like, I don't even know the guy he fought for the
I get what you're saying about pushing the hype, but I think he really wanted to unify with Charlo, and I think that he signed to the zone to get the Triple G and Canelo fight. So I can't really call him that, And I'm a Tank fan, and what Ace Money made a good point earlier. I didn't want to do that, but I'm gonna go ahead and use it though. I'm a Tank fan, so I am a little biased with him. I do think he beat Haney at 135. I think Haney could beat him at 140. But there's no way we should be calling Boo. That's what I hate doing. I hate disrespecting fight, especially our own people, especially brothers that we know that's getting shitted on by these crackers, and we gonna call him a duck. But at the same time, you can make that same argument for Tank though, if that's how you want to look at it.
Tank was ordered to fight Broly. They got the shit done. Right? That's 9 times out of 10, whatever the WBA, they try to force him to do some shit, he gonna get that shit done. That's one thing about Tank. He rises to the occasion. In this situation, this fight right here, right, is if he doesn't take this fight, he has nothing.
But ain't Boo Boo done in the past? Ain't Boo Boo always rising to the occasion though? Ain't he always taking the fights to give him?
No, I mean, Tank has a better resume than fucking that.
No. I'm not talking about resume. I'm saying don't Boo Boo normally take the mandatories, and he always he rises to the occasion. He do what they ask him to do, and then after he win, say you ain't shit and all this. And he's a little older than Tank. Maybe he's to the point that, you know what, I'm tired of playing games with these motherfuckers. Give me the fights I want, or give me the fights that's gonna make me the most money.
I can't understand that with the video that just came out. You see what I'm saying? That rubs me the wrong way. I just can't. He seemed intoxicated or inebriated. First glance. I've seen him speak before, and he spoke way better than that. You see what I'm saying? That was a red flag for me. And then it just cameraman seeming intoxicated, and then you talking about Eubank, who's not going to fight you. You see what I'm saying? Like, all you need to be doing right now is running Johnny back name through the mud and putting him in his place, because you the OG, you the veteran in the box. You see what I'm saying? Don't do what Canelo did.
And when he beat Jenna Banks, when he beats Jenna Banks, so that's what he's gonna do. Because Jenna Banks is a good boxer, but he remind me of what's the motherfucker, white boy, the Russian, whatever, the Eastern European that fought Charlo, and Charlo put a damn monkey testicle in his eye. I thought he beat Sergio. Yeah, to me that's he's not as tough as him, but he's a little bit more talented than him. To me, he's on that same level. So it's like when Boo Boo drop him early and cruise through the fight, it's going to end up being close. And all it's going to be is another campaign on bashing Boo Boo. That's what it seems like to me it's going to be.
I think it makes for a good ass fight. I do. I think because if he doesn't take that mandatory fight, he's going to lose his title, right? He'll never see a world title again.
Yeah, he won't drop it. I don't think he'll drop his belt. And that's another thing I think that the brothers was mentioning early. Then this is another reason I disagree. And I do agree with you a lot, Method. I respect your
But he was getting ready to drop it for Zach Punk. You see what I'm saying?
But he also he was going to drop it to move up to 160.
Right. He's never going to. But the hit is that Canelo still wouldn't afford him.
He was going to fight David.
He was going to fight David Benavidez.
Right. He said 160. He would drop the belt and go to 160.
No, 158.
But it's all for him to go try to put himself in an imaginary position to fight Canelo.
Well, not just him, but right. But he was going to fight David.
They're not going to let you fight Canelo. They're not gonna let
He
that
was
happen.
willing to fight David Benavidez, and David Benavidez is a motherfucking monster. That if you fuck around and put your back on the ropes against him, he will beat you to sleep, prison style. And he was willing to take that fight. Like, I respect.
I don't believe it though. I don't
mean,
believe
Why?
it.
You don't
Why?
believe that?
Why don't you believe it?
It's because it's Benavidez. Like Benavidez, I don't believe that. I think that's the zone. I think that's the zone cooking. Because when I sit back, I think he just doing the zone bit. Like, yeah, let me just talk shit about Benavidez. Let me talk shit about Charlo, but I'm not going in the position. Like I feel like
That's low key fairy tale-ish, brother. And I
don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's low key fairy tale-ish.
All he doing is giving Eubank clout for the Conor Ben fight.
Listen, I think that's low key fairy tale-ish, brother. And I don't want to say that. I don't want to ruffle feathers or offend. So I'm not trying to be cute or nothing. I'm just saying when I say fairy tale-ish, that's like when I was talking to the brother yesterday. I don't know about when we come up, because sometimes a motherfucker will say something and niggas, especially street niggas, we see past what they say because it's an ulterior motive. I try to, when we get to sports and box, I try to leave that alone. I just try to take it for face value until you prove me wrong. I can't. The nigga he was willing to fight Benavidez and move up, and I think H Money pointed out that Benavidez wanted 10 million. He ain't never made 5 million, has he? So it's like, how can you be scared of a motherfucker that can't bust a nosebleed for real, but you scared of a motherfucker that will put your ass to sleep, wake you up, and put you to sleep again?
I don't believe. See, again, it comes down to what you believe, right? And I don't believe he want to fight Benavidez at all. A lot of niggas, they say that shit, but you get in there with Benavidez, you're not bound to come up out that bitch the same man. You're gonna get 40 years. You're gonna get 400 years beat about your ass, nigga. I think, and it's just I truly believe when I sit back, I think Andre's really more sort of a mascot for the zone. He not getting the fights he want, but he getting paid. If he resign and then come back around and he doing another video complaining, I'm gonna be confused. Because I'm tired of defending him, and then when I turn around, he kind of slapping me in my face. All he doing right now, in my opinion, is just giving Eubank clout, leading to a Conor Ben fight that don't nobody want to see. You see what I'm saying? That's why I think him just fighting. If he fights Zach Parker, or if he does want to fight Benavidez, say fuck the zone, buy yourself out, go hit over there to Al and them, and go fight Benavidez and them.
So let me ask you this question: do you think, because Eubanks, he's a pretty good fighter? Like, I don't think he's a world class. I think he's a B-level fighter. But I'm not sure if your man Genevieve, I'm not sure he's more than a B-level fighter. So it's like, let me ask you this question: do you think Eubanks can actually beat the white boy?
He'll never do it. I seen Groves beat his ass. You see what I'm saying? And it's kind of, I think Johnny Bet might beat the shit out of Eubank. You see what I'm saying?
You think he'll beat the shit out of him? You think he'll beat the shit out of him? You think he can win?
Just based off him not respecting the sport. You see what I'm saying? Not respecting the science.
Because Eubanks is not nothing to sneeze at. His only loss came to Joe. His only loss came to the Billy Joe, right?
Right, but I don't think shit of Billy Joe either. I think Andrew was gonna fuck him up. I think Andrew can fight. It's just at this point in his career.
No. I get that. I just want to more transparent. I just want to stick on Eubanks for a minute. Billy can fight, Now I do agree. I thought that. I don't think he's a world class. I think he's a B. I think he's a B plus A minus. I think he's a good fighter. I think he's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? And because to me, he reminds me of Genevieve. He's a good, slick boxer with boxing skills, and he outboxed Eubanks. I was disappointed that I thought he exposed Eubanks, but I think Eubanks has actually gotten a little better, and he's dangerous. So I don't think that Boo Boo wanting to fight Eubanks is some type of step. I don't think, put it like this, I don't think that Boo Boo fighting Eubanks is a step down. I think that's about neck and neck, the same thing. To me.
I don't know. All right, so they both share that Liam Williams fight, but it's like where Eubank is at, and again, he's over he's Sky Sport, whatever the fuck he fights on. I mean, they both fight on Eddie Hearn, right? So it come down to those people, right? And that's why it's more so that I think, again, he's a puppet. I'm not sure if he's trapped on the zone or he's a puppet, and I'm in between there. If he's trapped, then he's not ducking. But if he's being a puppet, this motherfucker is ducking. And that's kind of where I'm at with it.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to touch on that. I disagree with you, but I definitely respect a lot of what you say. So I just wanted to touch on that to change the mood of the conversation because I was busy. I was fiending to jump in that shit when they was calling him a duck because I think Boo Boo's the truth. So I just had to voice my opinion on that real quick.
So he not. So the boxer in the chat says he's not with the zone anymore. So then it's like he's in a great position. He's in a perfect position to get whatever he wants done. You know,
Well,
Charles doesn't have.
He in the same position as Crawford.
He tried, but Benavidez said he wanted to correct. I don't know. This is what I heard today. I know he was calling out Benavidez, but Benavidez wanted 10 million. So how can
Bro, that's what Samson wants.
Okay, and who
his father, Benavidez' father, and Andrade and Eddie Hearn talked like they want to fight, but I don't know, man. Like y'all say fighters are the bosses, but then the promoters make the calls. Like I don't get it. Like who's the boss? Is it the promoter or is it the fighter? Like
the
which
promoters
one?
are the boss for the most part. I'm not saying Benavidez because Benavidez ain't got no bitch in him, so I'm not even gonna try to even act like that's the case. But I am saying that if Boo Boo pushed the fight for Benavidez and then their handlers, his handlers said, or whatever word we want to use, say we want 10 million, which is basically what does Benavidez get a fight? Maybe 1 million, 2 million a fight, if that.
Shit, fighting Boo Boo, they both gonna get like 2 million or whatever.
Right, but he talking about 10 million, right? That's what they saying, right?
That's why, man. That's
crazy. So how do you go?
Can I ask y'all, why can't these fighters just promote themselves? Why can't he?
Great point, brother.
Why can't they make their own deal for themselves? Why has it got to be somebody else? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Because listen, if and this is funny, and this is how these crackers do Nick brothers, and this is why I be like I be like. Listen, check this out. If Benavidez would have if Boo Boo would have said he would have called out Boo Boo, and Boo Boo said, "Well, I need 10 million." Everybody would have been named Mama all on the. Oh, Boo Boo's a duck. He ducking Benavidez.
That would have been the talk of the town.
Yeah. So how can you not? So what I'm trying to say is, there's no way I can see Boo Boo being scared. Anybody willing to get in the ring with Benavidez is got to have some balls, because that motherfucker is a motherfucker. He gets you on those ropes at any given time. It's night.
Hey, y'all know it's crazy. Speaking of this 168 division, tell me why this nigga, Method, you here still? Method.
Yo.
Bro, tell me why this nigga Caleb Plant is in Philadelphia playing celebrity basketball. No wonder why we ain't seen him in the ring.
Because he got 10 million. He got 10 million from Canelo, and he said, "Fuck this shit."
But it's like, damn, these niggas is that soft. You get 10 million, you good now? You don't want no more of that good money? You don't want to fight Benavidez and get like 4? You don't want to fight Charlo and get like 4? That's 8 million.
Hey, niggas that like money gonna keep getting some money. I don't know what Caleb Plant doing, yo. I don't. It's a lot. It's too much money on the table to be playing around. Though I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying, Method. Charlo's a big money fight. Benavidez a big money fight. Boo Boo's a big money fight. Like that, those 3 big money fights for you. Like, man, that shit.
Too much money. Yeah, but 10 million good. There's too much. Box. There's too much more money on the table. Like nigga, you can't get. You gotta go get that bag, nigga. That bag out there. Go get that shit, nigga.
Well, maybe after he got stopped by Canelo, he woke up after that. I watched the movie Southpaw at least once a year. I like that white boy in Southpaw. Maybe after that fight with he basically was hugging Canelo in the middle of the ring and said, "I'm hurt because my feelings is hurt." Maybe when he went to the locker room, he looked in the mirror and he said, "I don't want to do this no more. If this how I have to feel after the fight, maybe I don't want to do this no more." Maybe he said, "This ain't for me." With his jab and 1-2. He's a basic fighter anyway.
You got a point, Heaven, because I don't care what nobody say. He believed he was gonna beat Canelo, bro. He believed that.
And after the fight, he believed that I can fly. But guess what? He probably said, when Canelo slapped his glasses off his face, he probably said, "God damn, this motherfucker's the truth." And maybe he just said, fighting Charlo, fighting Benavidez, I don't know if this is for me. I got $10 million. I can get a farm in Tennessee. I can get some pigs. I can get some cows. I can put a couple babies up in Georgia.
Nah. Plant not that type. Plant white chocolate. Plant a hood white boy, man.
Not the way he was crying in the middle of the ring, hugging Canelo. How you hug a man after he whoop your ass? I don't know. I don't know about that, brother. I mean,
nigga different. Hey, I'll be mad as shit.
Sports.
Nigga knock me, y'all need some get back. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Heaven is
Hey,
sportsmanship though.
knock your ass
It's sportsmanship.
No, I get that, man, but and, you know, I'm gonna be honest. All jokes aside, you right, brother. I did thought that was touching. I did like to see him and Canelo meet in the middle, and they basically put it out there and all this and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, is like, listen, I thought Plant was good, but I didn't think he was worth 10 million. I liked him a little better than Billy, but like, maybe motherfucker. Sometimes, motherfucker, when you get your ass whooped, the game change.
Shit, that belt got him 10 million. He was the last piece.
Yeah. Hey, but I'm saying when you get your ass whooped, sometime the game changes. You know, if you get your ass whooped a certain way, so okay, Canelo did you like that. We don't know how Plant body was feeling after the Canelo fight because he was running from Canelo by the end of the fight,
taking them hip shots, ribs,
and now you want to get in there and fight. Now I'm supposed to go in here and fight Benavidez and Jamal Charlo. I don't know if I want to do this no more, man. I think I'm gonna go ahead and play golf and make me. So I don't know about this shit. Maybe that's
that money going to go, man. You got 10 million ain't shit in the days. I mean, I ain't making. See, looking at my wealth, you see what I'm saying? Looking at 10 million, like, and I listen to a lot of financial shit. 10 million ain't shit, man. You gotta keep getting to it, man.
Well,
that's your bread and butter.
Especially when you want to live in that life.
No, man. 10 million is a lot of money, brother. No, 10 million is a lot of brother when you got to pay trainers and stuff like that. I get what you're saying. Maybe what I'm trying to say is to maintain that 10 million, maybe he not built for that. And 10 million, maybe for him, he was only making 500,000 a fight before that.
Bro, that was his guarantee. We don't know what he got on the back end.
That's what I'm saying. He was making what and I'm giving him this. He was making what 500 per fight, and that's probably being nice. So all of a sudden you get a bag for 10 million.
Wait, Heaven, you telling me an IBF champion only making 500K?
I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know what he made. I don't think he was making no more than $1 million per fight.
That's crazy. A champion.
How much did he make? How about that? How much did he make per fight? How much did he make per fight fighting?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he made either 700 or 800K to fight Caleb Truax.
You see what I'm saying? So he wasn't even making $1 million per fight. So now I get $10 million all of a sudden. Guess what, my brothers and sisters that's listening? $10 million is a big deal.
I hope he come back though. Hopefully his spirit ain't broken though.
So I'm saying method is all mental, man.
And he got that fine ass sister Jordan. I mean, basically
they about to have a baby.
Hello, that motherfucking heaven. I mean, that nigga's in heaven. He like, I got this bag, I got this fine sister. I'm good. I'm about to get me a farm, get me about 10 acres, get me some cows and some pigs, and I'm straight.
Bro, he into them. He for sure bought him another lowrider.
Yeah, they hard as shit though. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, he fared well, right? I don't want to see him go out like that though. Go out there and at least go. If you're gonna retire, you be 30 soon, or you already 30. At least box you.
Yes,
Andre
pay-per-view cost.
Get to Andre Ward's age. You see what I'm saying? Get to Andre Ward's age, then retire. Get that 33, then hang him up.
But that's the difference in the game. It's like when you was younger and you was on the block, whatever. You got some niggas, they make their money, they buy some Jordans, and then they re-up again, and they doing the same shit. Then they get older. You get that one or two motherfuckers, they'll stack it. Before you know it, they'll be riding around in the Benz. You know what I'm trying to say? With 3 or 4 houses. That was Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather said, you know what? I'm gonna gamble on myself. I'm gonna bet on myself. I'm gonna take all the money I made. I'm not gonna go golfing. I'm not gonna go get a brand new baby. I'm gonna put this shit back in the pot. I'm gonna bet on myself, and that's what separates the grid. You have to respect Devin Haney for that too. Devin saying, "Listen, I'm just gonna take my money and put it back in the pot, and we're gonna double up on my success." And that's how you have to. And that's where legends are born.
Hey, that's why Tank gonna be the baddest motherfucker in history in this years, and these upcoming years, man. Hey, I think that's one of the baddest duos in boxing. Tank and Floyd. They bump heads a lot, but usually motherfuckers that you that if a motherfucker ain't pissing you off, then they ain't doing something right. You get what I'm saying? If a motherfucker fuck with you,
Well, my best friends in life is niggas I had to throw hands with. Some of my best friends in life, we literally had to fight to the point we was breathing heavy, and our girls come home, we smoking weed, playing Madden. What's wrong with you? What happened to the wall? Shit, I don't know what happened to the motherfucker. Shit, this motherfucker got a hole, and I don't know how it got there. But some of my best friends, we have to fight.
Real shit. I think that's I always say, if a motherfucker just sitting around, they ain't got no advice, ain't got no can't critique anything, they ain't adding the shit. You see what I'm saying? If a motherfucker really fuck with you, you gonna bump heads. You see what I'm saying? That's why I think that's a good thing with Floyd and Tank. Because Floyd done been there. He had been around the Corralises. He done seen the Corralises go. He done seen the Cottos. He done seen the Canelos because he called it. You see what I'm saying? So he knows something. You get what I'm saying? His father done been there. His brothers done been there. And they done seen some of the greatest in boxing. So he ain't gonna steer him wrong. But Floyd ain't gonna always bat from 100 either. And don't nobody every strike. Everybody ain't hitting home runs.
Well, Floyd spoiled. He got bitch ways. But one thing I love about Floyd, and I remember after I think the Tank when he fought Mario, when they had they was asking him questions and he talked about Canelo and the Canelo. What he said was, in front of these crackers, he looked at the brother and said, "They don't care about us. They didn't love Muhammad Ali until the motherfucker couldn't talk no more."
All I want to say is that.
Yeah, that's facts though. And I mean, when you first get in boxing and how niggas talk about Ali now, and then when you really look at it, you like, oh, that's cat niggas lying. You see what I'm saying? Like, and that's even with Jack Johnson. Like, we talk about these legends now, but when we look back at it, like niggas wasn't fucking with them. You see what I'm saying? Niggas wasn't fucking with them.
And Floyd kept it, and I was proud of Floyd. I mean, that gave me goosebumps because he basically, we could say what he wanted about him, but he run the shit. So he basically shut the interview down and said, hold on. And he brought up the one boxer, I can't think of the brother's name. He said, I think he was talking about my man that got beat by the tall white boy. He brought him up and say, come on up here. He's one of the best, but they don't care about us. They use us and then they throw us out. Make your money off of these motherfuckers and get what you can. And he's trying to give the blueprint. But on the flip side, as a fan, we still want to see the best fights at the end of the day. And so it's not easy as said, but really, I am a true fan of Floyd as a man, not just a boxer, but as a man.
Right, and I think months ago I was on that line of like, all I want is the big fights, but the more I learn of the sport and the science, it's like, I want these niggas to get paid because I haven't been in the gym and you understand how it is to cut weight. You understand that you ain't spending time with your family. You get what I'm saying? And all those fucking sacrifices, like Floyd said, you gotta make sacrifices. When all them sacrifices you giving, it's like, and then niggas be trying to tell niggas, oh, fuck the money and fuck all this. I'm like, nigga, I said shit the other day. I said, I can't go to my job and then come back home saying, hey, baby, I took less cheese today. I'm gonna take way less money. To look at my kids, so I can't buy all those nice toys now. I can't do this, that, and the third when I got the option to go get that. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's prize fighting.
I mean, just to get in shape. I remember I wrestled in high school to win the states. You got to lose that weight. Cutting weight is a motherfucker. Like, cutting weight ain't no joke. And that's I used to struggle more cutting weight than the motherfuckers I wrestled. I bred dogs for 20 years. The condition that you put your dog in might dictate whether your dog live to see another day or not. So that shit is a motherfucker, man. So anybody that's out there put that work in doing that, man. Sometimes we like watching football on Sundays, and then on Mondays we talk about what the coach should have called, but the coach is the one on the sideline, and he the one that's with his life on the line. And
he the one that made he the one that made them niggas get to where they at, and then niggas like, yeah, he was some dumb shit.
Yeah. Now what about all them? What about the first 6 games we won, motherfucker?
niggas team go like 16-0. They lose that one game, and niggas like, that nigga ain't shit. That's some dumb. That's boxer fans though.
He threw the game. He threw the game. Cam threw the game. Well, Cam showed you when they played Atlanta that left side tackle was suspect. And unfortunately, you had to go against Miller for 4 quarters. You thought you was gonna be able to keep him off of him? No, man, shit is real.
Facts. Like it's hard to get, and that's kind of why I respect what Le'Veon Bell doing and AP. Because when he broke it down, it's like when he was playing football,
Method. I got Le'Veon by knockout, man.
Same. I got Le'Veon knocking his ass out. And he was like, because when he's playing football, it's always another nigga you can point at that fuck up, and that'd be the reason you lose. He said in boxing, you can't point at nobody else. You can only point at yourself. If you lose, that's on you. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. I like that he won box. You see what I'm saying? Because it's bringing light to the sport. Because a lot of niggas, if they look back now, they looking at these basketball teams. You'll see a nigga niggas like Russell Westbrook or fuck a whole team up. You see what I'm saying? And it's not watering down the sport though. This boxing always been that way, nigga. We done seen it. It's always been this way. It gotta bring people in. You can't close the doors to anybody. You gotta bring people in.
Who was the brother earlier that said, I think they said, what happened to all the best black boxers? And somebody said they playing basketball and football. Is they gone now? They still on here?
I've said that as well. I think it's heavyweights, because of the size. They either in STEM, sitting behind computers, or they playing basketball, football, some of the such, you know.
And the way shit going boxing, I don't blame them because goddamn, the way it's going is goddamn.
Man, you saw the contract Colin Murray just got?
That nigga getting paid, nigga 5'11". He could be a fucking light heavyweight.
5'11", 236 million, 5-year deal, 160 guaranteed.
Because that's what Shane Mosley was. Shane Mosley was an athlete. Roy Jones was an athlete. You know, they still was good boxers, but I mean, ultimately, what separated them was their athleticism. You know.
What's that nigga name that played for the Miami Heat? They don't play. What's that nigga name? He played with LeBron and them. That nigga
Haslam.
Dwayne Wade.
He ain't played that nigga Haslam ain't played an game, but he getting paid. You see what I'm saying? Boxing, you gotta fight. You gotta get punched.
Yeah. And if you lose, and here's what it ain't like back in the days when we was younger, where you lose nowadays. They motherfucker, what did Andre Ward? He pointed, motherfucker, you lose the day, you now. So you barely making $1 million. You got to pay your trainers. You got to pay this person. You got to pay that person, right? Basically the promoters are pimping the boxers. That's just what it is. They pimping their body. That's no nice way to put it.
And then from the managers, all of them.
You take
gotta make sure you get a legit manager. Yeah. You gotta make sure your team is solid. Your trainer gotta be solid. Your trainer fuck you over.
You get $1 million, you might walk away with 200,000, right? Which
whoa, you lying.
I'm just, this is my opinion. I don't know, brother. I ain't never cashed a boxing check, but you got to pay your corner. You got to pay taxes. You know, taxes gonna crack you upside the head. I'm just throwing numbers out.
The UFC said that shit. They said that. What's his name? Kamar Usman broke that shit. He said that he see $1 million. Was like $1 million. He said by the time he get that bitch back, he ain't got shit. And he said he still got bills. After you paid all your taxes, and then you look at your bills, nigga hit. You really ain't got shit. 6 figures, like 100K ain't shit. Like, that really ain't shit.
If a mailman could walk around with a $1,000 chain on, goddamn, I'm fighting. I should be able to walk around with one on too, but I can't. So you take a L. So this when you winning. So if I'm getting $1 million and I'm winning, so if I take a L, how much I'm gonna make then? Now you trying to offer me less. So you gonna offer me what? 500,000, 700,000, you know. It's just the game we live in, you know. So it'd be that's a fucked up situation.
What's good, Mark?
What's good? How y'all doing?
Hey, blessed, man. It's Friday, beautiful day, man. It was hot as a bitch. I lost like 2 pounds from sweating, nigga.
Bro, man, it was hot as fuck today.
Well, I live in paradise, so I got the beach. I ain't gotta worry about that.
Hey, nigga, I promised my brother, man, he from the Virgin Islands. I said, one of these days, man, I'm gonna go down to Virgin Islands, man, and I'm gonna get down that motherfucker. Because he always speak highly of it. Speak hella highly of it. And shit, they said,
bro, where's Virgin Islands at?
That water make you hit harder.
It's right next to Puerto Rico.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. You can look at the pictures of it. It's beautiful. It's for sure beautiful. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, it's paradise on earth. Shit, I get to go down to
this motherfucker Mark living in a cave though, right? That's why he got that Jeep. That nigga living deep in the cave. That
hey, this dumb motherfucker again.
That nigga's Batman, nigga.
Hey, you want me to show you my motherfucking view? I get to wake up too every day, nigga.
Hey, nigga, I done already seen that shit. That shit a hologram, nigga. That
nah, you ain't seen shit. It's a hologram now.
Hey, let me see.
Hold up. I don't know if y'all can see this shit.
disagree, cuz I think Floyd support the shit out of
Bill Haney said something over there. Now all of a sudden, Devin don't got to be sanctioning.
Real shit. Over in this area, it's a little lagoon. It's beautiful.
You know something we don't know. I don't know what like the dumb section it be.
Hell yeah. Hey, mark you down. What you think about Ryan Garcia saying he can go to 135 to fight Tank? First he was saying 140. Now we talking about 135. I think he's capping. I think everybody know that this man is capping. He really don't want no smoke with Tank.
Now he's saying
Well, I believe it when I see it, but him saying that he's willing to go to 135, that's just speaking that to the fact that Tank is the A
Why did he bring up
side.
140 in the first place, though? Why would he bring up 140 if he was serious about fighting Tank?
Just a talk.
I mean, who fucking knows what Oscar and Ryan are thinking, man?
I know that, bro.
I think
first it was 140, now he's going to 135. Which one is it?
I think the plan initially was to try and bring Tank up to 140, where they might have had a much more natural weight advantage, but you know what I'm saying, Floyd basically put them on check by saying the fight needs to be at 135 because Tank is the A side. If I'm the A side, I don't need to be coming up to a weight that you're comfortable at. You need to come see me at my weight.
Exactly. We already knew Tank was the A side.
Exactly.
That's not a secret. I don't think
so
Ryan.
I don't know what the fuck Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya is on.
I think Ryan is all talk. I think Ryan is avoiding Tank. They've been reached out to Ryan trying to make a fight, and Ryan didn't want to fight. He said he had mental illness. Remember that?
Yeah, this nigga is back full on the propaganda campaign. You see this bullshit he's saying Tank is ducking him now and all this other dumb shit.
And people running with that shit too. There's a lot of people pushing that narrative, but I'm not one of them. I think Tank will knock out Ryan Garcia. Tank, he been wanting to fight Ryan Garcia, and Ryan turned the fight down. Ryan went around and said he wanted to do an exhibition with Manny Pacquiao when he could have fought Tank Davis. He always call out Tank. I thought he really wanted to fight Tank. So we got to call out Ryan Garcia on this bullshit. He didn't want no smoke with Devin Haney when Devin Haney was on his own, and he don't want no smoke with Tank. Ryan honestly ducked Devin Haney and he ducked Tank Davis.
On national TV when Haney was right next to him.
You said I got
bro, that shit, that was embarrassing.
He said I got
Haney had his arm around him on national TV and was ready to get it setting up the fight. That would have been the fight of the year at 135. And Ryan said, "Hold on, right now, not right now, my nigga. Let me do this."
He had to go check in at the mental clinic. Right at Luke Campbell, he disappeared. Went on vacation.
Hey, Marky, you talk all about Tank ducking fights. What about Ryan ducking Tank? I ain't heard you say nothing about that.
Absolutely, Ryan been ducking.
Haney either.
You said I don't say nothing about Ryan ducking people.
Yeah, I hear you talk about Tank ducking.
Nigga, but you didn't hear me talk. But I've been okay. Well, let's talk about it right now. This nigga Ryan has ducked just about every big fight he has ever had. I'm going on record saying that shit. This man ducked out of the Devin Haney fight when he was Devin Haney's mandatory, and he ducked out of the Tank Davis fight. This is all facts. Man, this dude used Manny Pacquiao's name to try and duck out of the Tank fight. And what did Manny Pacquiao do? He threatened this nigga with legal action if he didn't stop capping. If he didn't stop using Manny's name, they were gonna take him to court. So yeah, you don't gotta fucking question which side of the fence I'm on when it comes to Ryan Garcia. I already know this nigga does nothing but cap. He does nothing but duck fights. So to be honest with you, I don't know if he's gonna fight Tank either, because he's back on this propaganda campaign that he was on when they were initially trying to make that fight in 2021.
Exactly. So we got to keep that same energy. Every day people go in on Tank, They saying Tank don't want to fight this guy. Tank don't want to fight that guy. You know, maybe that's true. But Tank, I know somebody Tank do want to fight, and that's Ryan Garcia. That's a fight that Floyd Mayweather tried to make. So it ain't no excuse why Ryan Garcia is allowed to, duck fights. And nobody say nothing about it. And you got all these people capping for him. These niggas cap for certain fighters. I noticed that, bro. I keep the same energy all around. I was saying that Tank didn't want no smoke with Haney. Okay, he probably don't want no smoke with Haney, but I tell you, Tank wants smoke with Ryan. I know that for a fact. And Ryan don't want no smoke with Tank. Ryan don't want no smoke with Tank. That's what I do know, Marky Dan. So we got to keep that same energy, bro. This man, Ryan Garcia, he said he can make 135. Let's see then. Let's make the fight happen. Let's see, was he serious, Marky? Because I think he was just talking, like when he went to that Mike Tyson podcast and he did all that fucking capping, but he didn't fight nobody.
That was embarrassing. Wait, but he said that today that he can make 135.
Yup, he said he can make 135 today, and he called out Floyd Mayweather to a fight, and he said he wants to fight Floyd.
That nigga on drugs.
Man,
I calling out a 50-year-old man, bro.
That nigga smoking coke.
Man, I don't like.
You silent now. I'm saying when it was Tank, niggas was going in on Tank, but nobody want to go in on Ryan, bro. I'm gonna go in on Ryan. He don't want no smoke with Tank. Tank would knock the fuck out of Ryan Garcia.
Man, I have to agree. I think Tank will break his fucking neck. And Ryan Garcia calling out Floyd Mayweather for a fight. Like this nigga had he ain't got no shame. You really don't like this. But I think he should just retire, to be honest. Or retire and fight these little MMA fighters.
Nah, he gotta go fight the best.
No. But if he's not gonna do it,
hey Rodney, after Ryan Garcia did all that talking, he better fight somebody, my nigga. I'm getting tired of these niggas coming around here capping for Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia, he ain't never been a champion. At least Tank been a champion, nigga. When he knocked out Jose Pedraza, my nigga. Keep that same energy. Now this shit is crickets, bro. Now this shit crickets in here, bro. Yeah. Nigga. Nah. Ryan Garcia, he better fight Tank Davis, bro. That nigga's a duck, bro. Yeah, you already know, Chris. You know I'm going to keep it funky. You know I'm is. You damn right, Chris. He said H Money. Ryan said he wants to retire at 27. He did say that shit. I know. That nigga want to be
start fighting somebody.
That nigga want to be a movie star, Ryan Garcia, bro. He ain't trying to be a champion. Come on.
He better start fighting somebody.
You got to keep that same energy. I want Hot Rod to keep that same energy.
I don't know what this nigga doing.
He's trying to be in a rock.
Wait, Hot Rod, you fuck with Ryan?
I don't know what this nigga doing. Niggas going up to 140 fucked everything up for what I thought he'd do. Shit, I don't know what this nigga doing.
I don't know, man. I don't know how much longer they can sustain that.
I don't know why that shit is weird.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer De La Hoya can sustain this type of business.
At 35, I would have been like, okay, cool. JoJo next. Now I don't know. Shit, so I just got to see. Because I wanted JoJo and Fortuna and then Tank. That's what I wanted.
Well, he got Fortuna out the way. If he gonna fight at 140, JoJo Diaz fight at 135, man. And JoJo Diaz a little, little lightweight.
I just gotta wait and see who they gonna call. I guess you gotta wait and see who the next announcement is. Shit, cause I don't know. Cause if it was at 35, I'd be saying, okay, JoJo next. But he didn't fight at 35, so as a fan, I don't know what the fuck is next.
If Ryan dare to get in that ring with Tank, a plug cap, Ryan gonna get walked down. He gonna get sent the next week, right?
Bro, he gonna get knocked out with an uppercut, man.
I think he gonna hit him with a straight left. His chin is, he going to sleep. Tank, man, he gonna hit that nigga so. He gonna knock him out by mistake. Watch, I promise you. He ain't even gonna mean to knock him out. He gonna hit that nigga gonna fold straight up.
Tank gonna lean on them ropes. He gonna lure him in. Ryan gonna start taking off, and then bam, he gonna hit him with something he don't see.
Ryan ain't that good in the center of the ring.
Do him like he did Road.
No, he not gonna lean in like Rolly, but he's gonna throw his hands with his chin up in the air, right? And Tank gonna counter it. And he gonna hit him with something he don't see, which is an uppercut.
The first analogy you had said, it sounded like Rolly because he was on them ropes and then he caught his ass after Rolly was throwing all them punches.
No, Rolly was not throwing punches. Rolly clearly linked in.
Rolly, he definitely threw a punch, but he got caught once when he threw that motherfucker.
He jumped in that bitch head first.
Single punch is not combinations, bro. But whatever you say.
Well, it wasn't necessarily combinations, but it was confidence that made him feel like he can do that.
Exactly. And I said Ryan is going to be throwing combinations while Tank lean on the ropes, lure him in, and he's going to counter that nigga with uppercut. I didn't say he was going to lean in like Rolly did.
No, I mean, I agree with you. You made a good point, brother. I agree with you.
Bro, you can call that punch leaning all the fuck you want, nigga, but that nigga was
definitely
on the offensive. He definitely was on the offensive. He definitely was on the fucking offensive and throwing punches at that nigga Tank.
I don't care what you
say. Same damn punch.
I don't care.
He went over there and tried to shell punch and throw his punch again and got caught, nigga.
Cool.
Hey, I
No.
I said, hey, Sports, you gonna catch him with
I'm not trying to hear what
uppercut.
you gotta say when you ain't listening.
I ain't trying to hear what you gotta say.
I ain't trying to hear what you trying to say.
You thought Rolly was winning that fight?
And I ain't trying to hear nothing you trying to say.
I ain't trying to
care
hear
less what you saying.
Exactly. That's why I'm
What you saying,
talking
Method?
right now. Because I don't care what you gotta say either, man.
So what you saying,
Roddy and 3 got smoke with each other.
Opinion, but who gives a fuck?
I don't give a fuck what this nigga say. He can say what he want. So what you saying, Method?
So you thought Rolly was winning that
Why
fight?
you ain't trying to hear out 3 though?
Because I don't.
Why you ain't trying to hear about what my nigga 3 gotta say?
Because I don't care. Because I don't care. Simple as that.
Shit, nigga. Answer his question though. Go ahead, 3. Go ahead, my nigga.
What the fuck?
Go ahead, 3. I want to hear y'all talk it out, nigga. Like, man, nigga. Go ahead, 3.
Shit, I said what I said, nigga. Rolly was coming forward, throwing punches, and the nigga got caught. Nigga was coming back with a punch, leaning in with his little shit, had his little arm going off, and once that arm was already out there, Tank caught that nigga with a counter punch. Knocked that nigga fresh out. But even Tank said after that interview, I wasn't even trying to knock him out. I ain't even hit him as hard. I ain't even hit him that hard.
That's what dumb niggas do, man. They make dumb ass mistakes.
Yep.
Oh yeah. But you thought Rolly was winning that fight.
You said what?
Did you think Rolly was winning the fight?
Hell no. I think he got a couple rounds, but I don't think he was winning.
All right. Have you ever seen anybody
I think he stole a couple rounds, but I don't think he was won the fight.
Well, then, all right. So with the fights you've seen Tank again, have you seen anyone really winning against him?
I've seen a couple people win some rounds on Tank, but
what I've
I haven't seen anybody.
Hey, Method, what you asked? I ain't hear you.
In all of Tank's fights, have you ever seen someone winning like they was just dominating him? Have you ever seen that?
Probably Mario Barrios, but I wouldn't say Barrios was like dominating. I would say like he was just outpointing him in like the first 6 rounds.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that domination either.
I call that.
No, that was more just outpointing.
Did you feel all right? So did y'all sense the intensity of like at any point he gonna get knocked out?
Who Tank get knocked out?
No, Mario Barrios.
I sensed it the whole fight.
Man, anytime a nigga in there with Tank, bro, anytime this nigga punch, bro, I'm one of them people like, man, this could be it.
I stand firm by that. I felt like,
for instance, even if like when he fight Haney, bro, I'm gonna be a nervous nigga, bro, because all this nigga need is one good punch, bro. And there you have it. And he got your ass stunned, nigga.
Tank put a lot of stress on a fighter. He put a lot of stress on his opponents because mentally he drains them because they know they're worried about that punch. So a lot of times even with Pitbull, they be stressed mentally because it's stressful understanding that one punch can put your ass away. It's like
Your method. I watch it the same how I watch Crawford. It's only a certain amount of time, man.
Yeah,
fact.
Finally, somebody's getting them two niggas is the most dangerous niggas in boxing, nigga. Best finishers in the game.
Like Heaven just said, it just take one punch. It just take one good punch.
Them
one
niggas
good
mean,
punch.
Nigga.
Soon as they see you do the noodle, soon as they start seeing you do the stanky leg, or you take a knee off a body shot, they coming to finish you.
You ain't even got to do that with them. All you got to do is say, "Oh, I don't know, this nigga threw this punch 3 times. I got something for his ass." Nigga be scared to throw the punch.
Once they peep that you ain't who you say you is, you gone. And I won't even say that. Most of the niggas that get in there ain't who they say they is. They say a lot of shit, then they get in there with these niggas and they get the shit beat out of them.
That's what Tank said about Mario. He said, "Man, if I knew the nigga was soft, I'd have finished him a lot sooner." Respectfully, he said it.
I saw that in the second round. In the second round, he missed by like a hair, and I said, "Yeah, he gonna get him up out of here." Went a little further than he went a little further. You know, Barrios he did real well. Then he hit his ass with that left. He sat his ass down.
Yeah, now Mario did pop his ass. I can't remember the round when Tank dropped that round when Tank dropped Mario. That next round, I give Mario props because he clipped Tank with some shit and put Tank. You could see it on Tank's face like, "Oh shit, he hurt me."
He did that same shit Rolly did. Rolly tried to do that shit. It was like a feint, and he came with one hand and came back over top. He came with that left. Rolly did the same shit. The same shit.
Yeah, I don't think same concept, but yeah, I thought Mario kind of stunned Tank a little bit. I don't think Rolly ever really stunned.
No, Tank kind of rolled with, fell in the ropes and started dancing and shit. You go back and watch. He flew into the ropes because
against Rolly against Mario, because against Mario clipped him. I said, "Oh shit, he might have hurt Tank."
No, Mario ain't hurt him. He landed the punch. Tank rolled with it, went to the ropes, bounced off the ropes, started dancing and shit.
Yeah, well, I won't say hurt.
That nigga was dancing and shit.
I won't say hurt, but he put some respect on his name because Tank said, "Oh my God, he caught me." I know what you're talking about. He smiled when he was on the ropes. He smiled a little bit, but that nigga, that smile was like, "Oh shit, he caught me."
Yeah. I mean, anytime somebody hits you clean like that, you know, it would be like, "Oh shit, what the fuck was I doing?" You see what I'm saying? I agree with that. Hell yeah.
Bro, what? He sparks Comey and he sparks Comey.
Pedraza a grade retired to make a Comey. Why she beat the shit out of him? Comey don't hit harder than Jose Ramirez. He don't. He beat the shit out of Comey.
Comey got bad footwork. His punch combination is suspect. I mean, he's dangerous. Don't get me wrong, because he hit Loma with just maybe the little few punches he hit Loma with. It looked like Loma had diarrhea a couple of times, but far yeah, the motherfucker did look like that. That's why he was trying to tell him to stop it. But far as to me, Comey, I'm not drinking. That's that green Kool-Aid shit. I'm not drinking Comey.
Hey, Matthew, who fight tomorrow, man?
Who fight tomorrow? Joet Gonzalez, Ozzy Dogbo.
That's it.
It's a good card though.
You got Rodney. You got the UFC on tomorrow. They got a big card on tomorrow.
Who fight tomorrow on UFC?
It's UFC London.
All right, let me
big event tomorrow.
Let me ask you this, Mark.
Yo,
which fighters on the card is a boxer style, man? Because I want to see niggas throw hands, man. I ain't trying to see that grab shit. I go watch hockey or football, man.
Yeah, I don't watch.
I can't.
I
can't lie to you. They got some grapplers on this card, but these niggas know how to bang. So I won't even be worrying about that.
Didn't them niggas be? I think what the UFC need to do is when the motherfucker gets you on the ground, all that in between each other's legs, and I think that 20 seconds, if you ain't knocked the nigga out in 20 seconds or got a submission, it's time to stand them motherfuckers up.
Hell nah.
Yeah, they be on the ground for a whole 2 minutes just sitting there.
Man,
Sports
7.
Yeah.
Sports 7. It's a dude fighting tomorrow. His name is Paul Craig. All this nigga do is he just jump. He just drops on his back. He pulls guard and he drops on his back and lets niggas come between his legs. But guess what? He be breaking niggas' arms. He's choking niggas out to the point where they pass out and go to sleep. Like he's doing all this shit. Like
What's his record?
he's a bad fucking dude. I'm telling you.
What's his
MMA
record?
And all he do is grapple.
You can't get on the record shit because MMA is so versatile. You know, a motherfucker could have 2 or 3 losses and still be a monster. I mean, and you right, brother.
That's how I feel about boxing. So it don't matter how many times you lost.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's just
right.
Politics in boxing is deeper than MMA. You know, politics in boxing is a little deeper. But I agree with what you're saying, though.
Yeah, Keith Thurman only got 1 loss. Niggas think he a bum.
That's true.
Mario Barrios only got 2 losses. Niggas think he a bum.
I agree with that.
Yo, Rodney, I'm gonna leave a link to the fight for you to watch.
Who actually fighting on UFC? That's the main event. What's the main event?
Fortuna just
The
got
main
knocked
event
out.
is Tom Aspinall versus Curtis Blades.
Former world champion.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna watch
It's a good little main event.
I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, Tom Aspinall. They try to make him a big type of star coming out of the UK.
Dog. You said dog, babe? Joette versus
That shit's gonna be a war.
Yeah, I got to see this because Rayo was sparring Joette while Rayo's getting ready for Vargas, the last fight. I got to see this, you know. This is who Rayo was sparring, so niggas got to see who this.
Yo, Rodney.
Yo.
I dropped a link in the private chat for you. I want you to watch this nigga Paul Craig. It's a quick video.
I'm gonna watch that.
Well, yeah, man. I got Dog Bay tomorrow.
You got Dog Bay? You ain't got Joette?
Joette gonna fuck him up.
Nah, I got Dog Bay. He on a good little winning streak.
Hey, Method, you know
What you
Joette
say?
was sparring with Rayo, fool.
Hey, Cat. Yeah. Hey, H Money, you got a like a super chat or a cash app or anything, brother?
Big bro probably not even here.
I think H got a cash app. I might be wrong though.
Yeah, I appreciate if you drop that
Hey,
on.
So, hey, let me ask y'all about this fight. They just had the press conference, you know. These two gentlemen show respect to each other. You know, they wasn't even talking shit or anything. What is y'all honest opinion on Andy versus King? What's that nigga name? What's that nigga name? Method?
Ortiz.
Yeah, what y'all think about that? Ortiz versus Andy, man.
I think that's a 50-50 fight. I'll give the edge to Ruiz because Ortiz looked a little clumsy in his last fight, but I still stay. I would say 60-40 Ruiz.
Yeah, I got Andy Ruiz too, man. I think Luis Ortiz. I think his legs are done at this point in his career. So I think Andy Ruiz is gonna probably knock him out like in the 8th round.
He didn't have a good performance against Martin. I thought he knocked him out.
No, he got dropped like 2 or 3 times before he knocked out Charles Martin.
It's his
Like,
leg.
he was losing that fight.
Against Chris Arreola.
It's like when you remember when Holyfield fought his last fight, even though I don't, it's not the same comparison, but when that motherfucker Holyfield came through the ring ropes, the nigga stumbled. I said, oh my God, the nigga ain't got no business in there. Ortiz be stumbling like he old, and Martin had him stumbling. Like Ortiz footwork is just like the nigga don't even need to get hit to fall. Like if he move too fast, he'll fall on his own. So I think Andy gonna drop him and stop him. But
exactly.
But the thing is. And it's sad because here's the sad part. I thought, you know, Ortiz and just not even his prime, but when Ortiz fought Wilder, I think he would have knocked Andy out in 2 or 3 rounds, maybe 4 or 5 rounds. But Andy gonna end up knocking Ortiz out, and they're gonna be talking about Andy's this, that, and the third, and they're gonna discredit Wilder because Ortiz get knocked out. But Ortiz probably 40, but he about 45 years old.
Hey, but I tell you what. And this is something we could probably debate on. I think Joe Joyce would beat both of them.
Didn't Joe Joyce already?
I think Joe Joyce would beat both of them.
I think Joe Joyce beats both of them and Wilder. I think the only one that's gonna beat Joe Joyce would be Fury and maybe my man Usyk. I think anybody else. I think Joe Joyce. I think Joe Joyce would give Joshua a run for his. I think he knocks out Joshua.
Me too. Like I can't even lie. Like Joe Joyce, like he gets hit a lot, but his style of nonstop pressure and his conditioning, like is way too much for a heavyweight to deal with.
He remind me of
I think he could be a future champ.
He remind me of Riddick Bowe, George Foreman, kind of like in between them two.
Yeah,
George Foreman,
but he's slower than both. But I see what you're saying.
It's like you looking at him, you like, oh, this motherfucker, but it's like he's just consistent and he got a decent chin, and it's like because with Joe, it's like once he hits you, the game changed. He like another one. It's like one punch changed the whole game.
Hey, since we on heavyweights, hey Mark, you know who I'm finna bring up?
Big baby.
You know who finna get knocked out. You know who finna get knocked out.
Man, AJ is coming for the win. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not.
Man, AJ finna get his ass beat. AJ gonna get his ass whooped again, man. That's exactly what happened. He got his ass beat in that first fight. He gonna get his ass beat.
I was sick yesterday. I'm trying to recover you niggas.
That fight, H Money. Hold on.
I ain't trying to argue with you niggas.
No, I'm trying to argue. What you say?
H Money. That first fight with That first fight was a little closer than people act like. That.
Nah, I don't think so. He had that nigga out on his feet. Round number 12, that nigga was out on his feet. They had to stop the fight with 6 seconds left.
No, I'm not debating.
He almost got knocked out.
But how you had it scored after 10 rounds? Because I had it even after 10.
Capping, bro.
Hell no, I had it even after 10.
Oh,
he beat that nigga ass.
Well, H, while you here, you got a Cash App or you got a super chat or anything?
Yeah, I got a Cash App.
Yo, Mark,
if you can send it to me, I appreciate that.
Yo,
Mark,
and I put it in the private chat, my guy.
Usyk made your man do the stanky leg a few times.
Facts.
Well, AJ had Usyk looking a little suspect early in the fight. Yeah.
Well, listen. Here's what it's about. And I'm gonna try not to be like I'm gonna try not to troll today, but I'm gonna just say it very simple because like I'm not trying to argue and scream back and forth with you niggas. Anthony Joshua is coming prepared. He's coming ready. He's coming in shape, mentally.
He was in shape in the first fight.
Nigga, I'm talking.
I'm talking too. That nigga was in shape in that first fight.
Nigga. Okay. Well, he's in better shape this time.
He gonna get his ass whooped again this time.
On some big meat shit.
AJ for the win, nigga.
Usyk got better skills, man. Skills win fights. He's the better boxer. He got better skills, bro.
Usyk corner, right? Papachenko on Usyk corner, right?
But yeah, he is. But AJ got something in his right hand
it's over.
that Usyk don't.
Usyk got skills, bro. What is it if Usyk is moving? Usyk is boxing. He don't stand right in front of you. He got defense. He got head movement. It's hard to hit that man. Joshua, he was confused in that fight, bro.
Listen. If we basing it off the first fight, I agree with you. If we basing it off the first fight, then yes, I ain't got no defense. Like, yeah, you would have to favor Usyk, but I'm just rocking with my guy AJ. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, Mark, look at the last 6 rounds. Oh man, how many rounds AJ won the last 6?
I don't fucking know, nigga. It was a year ago. Like,
that shit wasn't even close. He was beating his ass.
Bro, my point is,
he had certain rounds. I give you that Sports 7. He probably won like 3 rounds, maybe 3 or 4 rounds. You know, at the most, 3 rounds, 3 or 4 at the most. But other than that, he was getting whooped on. He was getting beat up.
But my point, when you have a rematch, isn't what happened in the back end of the first fight turns over to the second fight?
No, not always.
Yeah, he's gonna pick up from where he left off. That's what he's trying to say.
I mean, with the second Holyfield Bowe fight, was Bowe still beating up Holyfield in the first round of the second fight?
No, it was a good fight. No. The first fight was a good fight. Holyfield did good in the first fight too. Even though Bowe beat him, nigga, it still was a competitive fight.
I mean, not really. Holyfield was getting beat up, but it was hard.
Get beat up again. Hey, ain't no saving AJ. he finished after this fight. This gonna be his last fight. We gonna retire him.
Yo, big bro, who is Michael?
I'm gonna be on this
Hey,
panel after that fight. That's
hey,
all.
hey,
Listen, I'm
hey,
not.
hey, that's you. Your
I'm
name
not trying
start
to
with an
waste my
S.
fucking voice. I'm gonna be
What'd you
on
say,
this panel.
Sports
That's
Evan?
all I'm gonna say.
Your name start with a S. I think I got it. I'm about to. You start with an S, Southbury, whatever.
Yeah, yep. But with a hat, I got a hat on, right?
No doubt. Okay, I got you. Okay.
For sure. Appreciate it, my guy.
Yeah, Mark, who is Michael Grant?
Michael Grant was an
Say
undefeated
Michael
heavyweight.
Grant was
He was an undefeated heavyweight. He was a challenger.
yeah.
He was a Holyfield's a stablemate. He was
He
he was
fought
in the
Lennox
same team
Lewis,
as
right?
Evander Holyfield. Lennox Lewis beat Evander Holyfield, and then Evander Holyfield's teammate Michael Grant, he fought against Lennox Lewis next. He was pretty much, bro, Deontay Wilder before Deontay Wilder. Like, he never became a champion, but everybody thought he was gonna be a champion. He was the number one young heavyweight from America at that time. He was the best young heavyweight from America at that time.
Yeah.
And Lennox Lewis beat the shit out of him. He fought him dirty though.
Knocked his ass out in 2 rounds.
Damn, 2 rounds?
Yeah, it was bad. He slept him.
And that's like that one show I was watching, that documentary, how old boy got knocked out in two rounds in both fights. Your boy Mark, what's his name? The Hawk?
Oh, Julian Jackson?
Is that him? The one that got knocked out by what is it? Michael
McClellan?
You should have one that got knocked out by who?
You mean Gerald McClellan?
Yeah. Jaron McCullough knocked out the Hawk, right?
Yeah.
2 times, knocked him out 2 times.
Yeah. I watched the documentary. I told you I watched that documentary. That's like, damn, he knocked him out.
I've seen the first fight. I ain't seen the second one, so I don't know what happens in that. But
he did him worse in the second fight. He knocked him out fast. It was like he knocked him out in 2 rounds. First round.
They got a documentary.
Yeah, the first fight, from what I saw, it was just a slugfest, and then McClellan just knocked his ass out. Like, that was a violent knockout.
Hey, he did it even worse the second time, bro.
McCullough was a bad motherfucker because I thought what was that? Not Conor Ben's. Was it Conor Ben's daddy or was it Eubanks' daddy?
It was Conor Ben's daddy.
Yeah, because that motherfucker McCullough had that motherfucker that talk about cheating to the fullest. Like, that was just some bullshit. I mean, I give him props for coming back. So he showed champion grip, but that motherfucker got knocked through the ropes and everything else.
You talking about Nigel Benn?
I believe that's when they fought.
Yeah,
Nigel Benn.
Yeah, the Dark Destroyer. He was a motherfucker.
In the first round, McClellan knocked him out the ring, bro. The fight really.
Bro, how many?
That shit was some bullshit.
Even the ring, even the ring.
H Money, how many niggas you know who could get knocked down by Gerald McClellan and then come back to win?
Bro, I don't really think he won that fight, to be honest. I thought McClellan won that fight. But go ahead, Sports Evan.
No, but one thing I do respect is grit. Like, to be able to come back and win, I give him credit. But that was the most bullshit. Even the commentators, they were biased because McCullough was in his backyard. Even the commentators, the referee just was saving his ass, and it was like even the commentators.
He kept separating them, huh? You see that? Man. And it was biased, bro. Go back and watch Larry Holmes versus Jerry Cooney. Watch how biased they was. They wanted Jerry Cooney to win. Larry Holmes was the champion. They introduced him first. They were set up for Cooney to win, but Larry Holmes went out there and beat the shit out of him. Even Larry Holmes versus Michael Spinks. Nigga, they were so biased in the commentary for Michael Spinks. Every time Larry Holmes landed a punch, they wouldn't say nothing. Every time Michael Spinks did something, they was going crazy, my nigga. It was set up for that nigga to lose, bro. He needed to knock that man out to win. They didn't want him to break Rocky Marciano's record, bro.
I agree, because I thought Larry Holmes is a top 10 greatest heavy, even maybe a little higher, but he's at least a top 10 heavyweight of all time.
I got him number 2. I think he's the second greatest heavyweight of all time. I got Ali number 1. I got Larry Holmes number 2.
I won't even argue with you because that's a hell of a point.
Yeah, I got Larry Holmes at number 4.
He should have retired 50 and though.
Facts.
Dang, they said Tank just came at Floyd on Twitter. Check this out. Chris.
Oh my God, what's this next? What's this
Tank
now?
just came at Floyd on Twitter. Damn. Oh, it just happened? Hey, somebody find that shit. Tank going in. Tank broke his silence.
Same bullshit, different day.
Oh, that nigga scared again?
I don't know.
Let me go look and see, nigga.
Let's see what he said. He went off on Floyd.
Let's see.
Floyd keep talking for him. Tank is
21. Wow, this shit is fresh. 21 seconds ago.
What'd he say?
Hold on. Oh no, that's something for his Instagram. Give me a sec. It say I ain't seeing it. It don't look like it got nothing about Floyd.
I'm looking at my IG
Oh
right
no,
now.
wait, hold on. I'm on the wrong page. I'm on the wrong page. That's what it is.
Send it to me.
I
don't
I'm
know,
about
bro.
to give you the page right now. He ain't saying
Okay.
That shit look
He
good
ain't
when he
say
go
nothing.
at Floyd. When he go at Floyd, it make it seem like Floyd on some bullshit and Tank really want to fight. So, you know what I'm saying? He going at Floyd. Let's see, man.
All right, I put it in a private chat.
Oh, you see it? You found it, though?
I found his page. But
What'd he say?
53 minutes ago, he said, talk to me. What's going on? And then somebody said, honestly, what you think of Ryan Garcia? Is he worthy of fighting you? Gervonta replied, yeah, we can make it happen, to say the least. It's already locked in if people do what's right, you know? And
Yeah.
another thing, tell homie to stop talking for me. So that's probably what he means.
Yeah. Ain't got nothing about Floyd.
Oh, he didn't say nothing about Floyd. He talking about Ryan, right? When he said, tell homie stop talking, he talking about Ryan. Ryan is the one doing all the talking.
It must be. Tell homie stop talking for me, but I think he probably thought.
Oh, he said, tell homie stop talking for me.
Yeah.
Oh, so he talking about Floyd then.
And
When he said,
another
homie,
thing,
stop
tell
talking
homie
for me,
stop
he's talking
talking
about
for me.
Floyd.
He said, tell homie stop talking for me.
So he trying
Man,
to check
it's like
Floyd.
Tank is just a different person when he get on Twitter.
No, he's
Like,
a
I
different
wonder if that's Tank who even does his own Twitter.
No, well, he probably just like, you know, their relationship. He getting older. He probably like, nigga, shut up because you making me look bad. Sometimes you stop talking for me. That's all he mean. But he's still gonna rock with him.
No, but my point is he don't bring that type of shit to like an interview. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't bring that type of energy towards Floyd like to an interview. Like he tries to avoid those type of questions.
Because you got to keep it 100 with your people. It's like, okay, like if you do some shit like we together and you get into some beef and do some dumb shit, I'm gonna rock with you. But when it, you know, but I'm gonna let you know, nigga, don't do no shit like that again. But I'm gonna still rock with you when shit is popping.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The actions of Tank Davis, I don't know. This nigga is just unpredictable. One day it's one thing, you know. I just don't know what to say about Tank Davis no more.
Who the fuck is that?
At least he ain't worse than Ryan Garcia. At least we can say that.
Shit, I thought it was bad about Floyd the way my man said it. I thought he said some shit.
Damn, this nigga Tank went off on Floyd, bruh. Dang. He said, tell homie stop talking for me. Dang, he checked Floyd right there. Dang, he could have just called Floyd, but he wanted the whole world to see him check Floyd right there. And why would he tell Floyd to stop talking for him when Floyd is looking out for his best interest?
That's why it don't make sense. He talking about the fight could happen, blah, blah, blah. You know, if everything play out right. But tell homie stop talking for me. What?
Maybe that's Method who
Nigga, you
be
wasn't
doing his
saying
Twitter.
nothing.
Maybe Method is in control of his Twitter or something.
Nigga ain't been saying nothing this entire time, though.
Why you gotta say talking about Floyd?
He said, and another thing, tell homie stop talking for me. Who's homie?
Why? I mean, wouldn't he be talking about Ryan?
I mean, I don't know. Like Tank Davis is rarely ever very clear or articulate with his words.
He sound like he talking about Floyd right there.
Hey, Sports 7, I got that, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, homie. Good looking out, my guy.
Well, I appreciate you, brother.
Honestly, what you think
I
of
mean, I
Ryan
guess
Garcia?
it could, Ryan, but I don't see what Ryan was talking for.
It say honestly, what you think of Ryan Garcia? Is he worthy of fighting you? And he said, yeah, we can make it happen. To say the least, it's already locked in. If people do what's right, you know. And another thing, tell homie stop talking for me.
I mean, could, but like, what would Ryan? What would he be talking about if it was Ryan? That's what I'm kind of stuck on.
He talking about Floyd. That sounds like Floyd.
I don't know because they asked him about Floyd.
Hey, Tank sound like he want a big fight though. The way he talking, it sound like.
But H Money, you see what that is? I think that was intentional because they want to keep using this fake ass beef to try and promote shit. Cause he knew what he was doing when he sent out that tweet. That the word homie, like he's leaving it open for interpretation. So now the media is gonna come out and say, is Tank still beefing with Floyd? Or is he talking about Oscar De La Hoya's
it's about to go viral. Everybody about to talk about it now.
Exactly.
Tank is smarter than what people think he is, bro.
That nigga marketing right now, huh?
Yeah, that shit is trending. Oh, Tank Davis checks Floyd Mayweather. Tank Davis put Floyd Mayweather in his place. That's what people are gonna be saying.
Well, you got that nigga on the contract.
Especially Fanning. Fanon, whatever the fuck they call it.
Oh yeah, he like Tank. He pushing for Tank. So y'all think the fight gonna happen? Method, you think Tank and Ryan gonna happen? You know, with all this talking going on, you think it's gonna be next?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we got a Phantom in the building. Big Phantom. Tank Davis breaks his silence. What you think about it?
Yeah, I was trying to tell niggas like Tank wasn't happy about fighting Broly. He like, I gotta go through training camp. I gotta train and do all this bullshit just to fight this nigga. No, it's a waste of fucking time for him. So he want to step up. That's what I'm trying to tell niggas, but they don't want to listen. You know what I'm saying? I already knew what the game plan was. I peep how he moved. You know what I'm saying? He a soft-spoken dude who gonna sit back in the cut and be like, okay, this going on, that's going on, this some bullshit, this not bullshit. Okay, so I need to switch some shit up. So he already making moves.
What you think about Ryan said he can make 135 today?
I mean, if it's true, it's true. If it's not, we know where that's going. He gonna say 140 again. But if he said he can make 135, then I don't see no reason the fight can't happen.
He agreed to 135. So you think the fight gonna happen next?
Yeah, I believe that.
For real, you like 100% guaranteed that this fight gonna happen next with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. You really believe Ryan is ready to get in the ring this time? Do you take Ryan for his word?
Well, then, if we base it basically off Ryan's position in the situation, then you always got to take that with a grain of salt. But since he got lawyers saying it, got his mama saying it, got his promoter saying it, then, you know, you got to kind of put that in context too. So, yeah, I would give it a little bit more credibility, but you don't know till they start negotiating, you know?
And what you think about this fight right here, Phantom? Do you think it has potential of being the biggest fight in boxing? Do you think Ryan and Garcia, this event, will be bigger than Errol Spence and Terence Crawford?
No, not at all. I think that Haney and Tank will be bigger than Errol Spence and Crawford if we can get the undisputed fight in the third fight instead of Loma. I think that might be as big as Crawford Spence, or if not, a little bit bigger, but not by a wide margin.
But how big is Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia? You know, they got a whole bunch of fans. They say Ryan Garcia is a rock star. Tank Davis, some people feel like he's the real face of boxing. That's what some people feel like. A lot of fans, a bunch of followers.
It don't what I was gonna say. Social media followers don't necessarily translate into pay-per-view buys. So we can't really.
But has Jake Paul showed us that he does?
Jake Paul's kind of an anomaly in that situation because he's built a fan base over the years. Like Jake Paul's been doing this for like 10
And so
plus
has
years.
Ryan though. Phantom.
Not
he's
like that.
he's the Jake Paul of boxing, of professional boxing for real.
You gotta remember Ryan's social media presence just came on in the last few years, right?
How many followers he got?
I think he got like 9 million or something like that.
Bro, that's more than Deontay Wilder. That's more than Tank.
But his followers don't know him.
I think if this fight gets announced, I think social media would explode. I think this is the biggest fight in boxing in terms of like money.
Bigger than Errol Spence and Terence Crawford.
I don't think so.
In terms of money, now in terms of like importance, the Bud and Crawford, Crawford and Spence fight is the biggest fight in boxing. But if we just talking about money, then Tank and Garcia.
You think they would do more pay-per-view buys than Terence Crawford and Errol Spence?
I think so.
I think they neck and neck.
Dang.
Yeah, I would say that. I would say neck and neck, but even if they do more, it's not like it's gonna blow it out the water. I don't think they're gonna do like double the numbers of Crawford and Spence or nothing like that, but maybe 100K, 150K more, something like that, but nothing too extravagant.
I think that Tank. I think.
Wow.
I think Tank and Ryan Garcia would do. Yeah, I think Tank and Ryan Garcia would do 600,000, maybe 700,000 buys.
Damn.
And I think Spence and Crawford might do 500, maybe 400,000 buys.
What y'all think about this fight, bro? How big is this fight? Sports Heaven, you think it's gonna happen next?
I think that. I mean, if Ryan ain't capping, I think it is gonna happen at the end of fall, early winter. I do, and I do think based on and what you made a point about Paul. What does Paul go about $1 million every time he get in the ring? What do you about close to $1 million pay-per-views?
Hell yeah. So I want to ask y'all, who you think got more fans? Ryan Garcia or Errol Spence Jr.? Yeah.
When we saying more fans, are we saying more fans? Are we talking boxing or are we talking just social
period, just in general? Who got more fans?
Ryan.
Yeah, right.
Ryan Garcia. Who would you say is more popular, Errol Spence Jr. or Ryan Garcia?
Errol Spence.
Earl in the boxing world, Ryan in the popular world, in the real world.
Well, because you got to remember, Ryan Garcia couldn't sell out, 70 miles where he was from, you know what I'm saying? But Errol Spence got a whole state rocking with him, so you got to take that into account too.
Ryan does too. He from Cali. He got all of Cali support.
Exactly. He only sold 11,000 tickets.
And he got Mexico. He got
Mexico. Because you fight somebody that people view as a good fight. I bet you he said that.
And them tickets was only $26. The highest it was $54.
But Ryan got the Mexican supporting him, bro.
Ryan Spence got the Mexican supporting him too.
But this nigga's actually Mexican. You know what I'm saying? He got a Mexican fan base, bro.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, H. Keep it 100. Tank, if they fight, Tank go get a large amount of that Mexican support. Tank has built a Mexican fan base in America.
But why you say
Canelo,
that?
Canelo fuck with Tank.
Canelo co-signed him?
No, not even because of that. I don't even.
Oh yeah, Canelo's picking Tank to beat Ryan. So that shit gonna be crazy. So some Mexicans is gonna be riding with Tank because of Canelo. Canelo picked him.
Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. picked him too, just recently. He said, yeah, Tank.
See? It looks like Tank got a bigger fucking Mexican fan base.
You can't say that. I mean, what you think, Sports Heaven? Let me see what Sports Heaven think. You agree with them?
I don't. This is what I'll say this. I'll say this, brother. I think the Tank fighting anybody can sell 150 to 200,000 pay-per-view. I think Ryan and Tank. I think Ryan's fans will actually show up in that fight, and I think it's arguable. I won't stand by this, but I think the motherfuckers might sell 1 million pay-per-views from two fighting each other.
I agree. It could do that. It has the potential.
Hey, it's gonna be a big fight. It's definitely gonna be a big fight.
In the build-up leading up to it, I think, you know, if they do some good promotion, it could get up there. But 1 million pay-per-view buys is hard to do. It's fucking hard to do nowadays.
Some people believe they will do a million pay-per-view buys. Tank been doing good numbers by himself, my dude, with Rolly. Imagine Ryan Garcia, who got a big fan base, bro. Tank did big numbers with Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz ain't nowhere a big name like Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia's a rock star, Phantom.
Let's put the numbers in context then, because it's reported that Tank Davis, Rolly Romero did about 350 to 400K, right? So if we put in Ryan Garcia in to the equation, are you saying that Ryan Garcia can bring 600K more pay-per-view buys?
Well, if you saying Tank, yeah, I think that. Plus,
he'll get it to 1 million.
Plus, a lot of the Mexicans, like Ace said, a lot of the Mexican fans, because you know what, a lot of them motherfuckers want to see Tank lose on the low, and a lot of people will believe that Ryan will be the one to do it. So I think it really has a good chance. I think 1 million is pushing it, but I'm not. If Jake Paul can go 1 million pay-per-views, Ryan fighting Tank, I think it's a strong argument can be made that 1 million is not far-fetched.
And you also got to take into consideration the people that don't buy fights that they consider as weak or suck. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that go for Tank or even go for other fighters, and they like, I'm not buying that fight. You know what I'm saying? But when he get in there and actually fight somebody, I guarantee you're going to see them spark up, because it's like, okay, he fighting somebody I want to actually, you know what I'm saying, look at. So I want to see this fight. So you're going to get more buys when it's a big fight. That's just, you know what I'm saying, that's how it usually goes.
So do y'all think that Ryan Garcia Tank does better than Devin Haney Tank for Undisputed?
Right now,
question. If, like this way, I'll answer first. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Get this out real quick. I would say, as of right now, like my man, he probably gonna say yes. Me, I say yes as well. The only reason why I say yes is because as of right now, you know, Tank is still a big name and Ryan is still a big name. And while Devin Haney is still a big name, I think that he need to beat Loma to actually get to make his fight bigger than the Ryan Tank fight.
That's interesting.
I think when Haney got that Undisputed, I think that put him in the contest and Team Floyd in their mind, like, okay, all right, he got it Undisputed. He is relevant now, and I think they balancing out Ryan. I agree with the brother. I think but if Loma fight him, I think Haney, if he beats Loma and Ryan beats Garcia, I think definitely at that point you're talking about. I think if Haney beats Loma, I think Haney gonna jump right up there with Tank neck and neck, and at that point, I think the fight become a mega fight.
Okay. So that means Haney got to do his rematch with Kambosos, and then Loma next.
Yep, that's what I mean.
They trying to get Loma to Shakur Stevenson. Bob Arum did an interview yesterday and said, "For real, Shakur Stevenson versus Loma. That's the fight to make." He didn't say nothing about no Devin Haney.
For real?
Yep. He said Shakur Stevenson and Loma. That's the fight.
But Bob might know something we don't. Devin Haney might be campaigning at 140 sooner than we expect. So
or he could be fighting Kambosos, and then you got Shakur and Loma fighting, and then they could be the third fight.
Yes, Loma got to get that work, man. Devin Haney on Top Rank, he the mandatory and all of that. I want to see Devin and Loma. That's the fight to make.
If Shakur beats Loma,
I agree 100%.
If Shakur beats Loma, that knocks Loma out of the conversation, and that sets it up for Tank. But see, Haney gonna have to. I ain't gonna get into the politics, but I think if Loma was to lose to Shakur, Tank was to beat Ryan, and Haney was to beat Kambosos in a rematch. I think at that point, Haney versus Tank for Undisputed is the biggest fight, maybe in all of boxing.
Because if Bob Arum talking like that, then it sounds like he got long-term plans for Shakur Stevenson. If he putting out that kind of message.
I think he wants Shakur. I think he wants Shakur to go in there, beat Loma, and throw Shakur in there on that third fight for Haney. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's what he want to do. After hearing this shit,
you might be right.
Because I think he probably feel like Loma's on his way out. Shakur's the young man on his way up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know they've been holding Haney for the longest, man. Why would they stop now? They know that Haney gonna be right up out that bitch after this 3 contracts up. This 3 fighters up. They know he's gonna be up out of there.
And where he go after that? Do we go to PBC or do he go back to the zone?
Oh shit. I honestly think that he probably gonna go wherever that whatever gives him that Tank fight. So if it's Showtime, he gonna go to Showtime. That's what I think. I think he gonna make a little. I think he gonna keep doing this little dent, like these little co-promotion deals to get the fights he wants.
But if he was to move up to 140, if Haney was to move up to 140, Nate, you said this because you asked me this question yesterday. I was being semantical when I said that Tank was the biggest fight for Haney, one person per person, or one in particular fight. Haney and Tank is the biggest fight at 135. But you asked me, where would Haney have the biggest fights? That's with an S, that's plural, and that would be at Top Rank. So if he did run up to 140, but it wouldn't be, to me, he would be better off just staying at Top Rank because I think he would have bigger fights at 140.
Yeah, I agree. Shit, like I said, I'll be telling people all the time, like if I know that Tank probably ain't gonna move. So let's say Tank even stay at 135. You still got Devin Haney that's gonna probably move up, and I still see Shakur Stevenson probably after a couple years moving up to 140. But I'm just saying, like 140 alone, even right now, it's just nearly fucking crazy near stacked. Now that you got Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez in there, and then if you throw Haney in there, say he finish out his contract at 135, and he like fuck it, I'm going up. That shit just makes 140 even more crazy. And then you're going to have some people at 140 that going to start moving up to 147. So, man, boxing going to get crazy. It's only getting better, man.
Hey, this is what Tank just said on Twitter. He said he ain't been going back and forth with Ryan because he's not a man of his word. But he said it's a possibility of the fight happening, but nothing means anything right now.
Yeah, man.
Hey, what y'all think about that? What Tank just said then? He said it's a possibility of the fight is going to happen next.
Yeah, he said, I'd rather stay quiet till the deal is locked in. This was just on his Twitter 6 minutes ago, his newest tweet.
I think that fight's getting into the point. I think they're locking that fight in.
Yep. So I'd rather stay quiet till the deal locked. Nothing even mean anything right now. Nothing mean anything right now. See that shit? I just find that shit funny how these niggas pounced on that Ryan deal, boy. Woo!
Yeah, Ryan.
Ryan, bro, you better be a man of your motherfucking word and get this man that motherfucking fight, dog. 135, man. This is like I said, we've been wanting to see this shit. We've been wanting to see this shit.
Tank
I'm not mad at it at all.
Tank pulling his whole card. Ryan said, I'll fight at 135. So it sounds like tonight Tank is he pushing the issue like, okay, motherfucker, you say you'll come down to 135, it's on. So now it's on you.
Exactly.
It sounds like they're kind of serious about this fight. And it seemed like Tank is taking Ryan serious.
Right. He did. I mean, he did say, he's not a man of his word, but I do know it's a possibility of the fight happening. So that's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? We all know how Ryan be moving. So we got to see. That's what I'm saying, Ryan. You got to be man your motherfucking word, man. You just hold this shit down. Who is promoter? I almost said
De La Coca.
Ryan promoted. Golden Glove, right?
Golden Boy.
Yeah, Golden Boy. Yeah, man. De La Hoya, bro.
Dang,
that shit happened.
Do y'all think Ryan is serious about fighting Tank next? I ain't gonna lie, man. He did a lot of capping, but now he agreed to 135. I mean, he said okay to 135. It sounded like he want to fight if he said okay to 135. So he agreed to the weight. Right. So now what's the next move? Do they send him an offer? They sent him something before, and they turned it down. So this time, do you guys think Ryan is serious?
Well, H Money, let me ask.
Not gonna get denied.
Yeah, because let me ask you a question. Do you think Ryan and De La Hoya, do you think Golden Boy is going to accept anything other than 50-50? This shit ain't 50-50 to me.
If they believe Ryan Garcia can beat Tank Davis, they might. If they truly believe, like, yo, I can beat this guy, or you can beat him for real, maybe. You never know.
Well, here's the thing about that 50-50, because what I'm trying to figure out is if the zone is going to have their own rights to show the fight on their platform, if Showtime's going to have the rights to show the fight on their platform, then they basically not even really competing. Like, Showtime's going to put out their product, see how many buys they get, and the zone's going to put out their product, see how many buys they could get. So where's this 50-50 at?
It ain't gonna be no. It ain't gonna be no 50-50. If Ryan's serious about it, he gonna do what the fuck. He gonna fall in line. They gonna fight on Showtime. Oscar might be saying, you know what, motherfucker, you be talking too much. You be running your mouth. I can't trust you no more. I had you with Canelo. You dipped out on them. So I'll tell you what we gonna do. I'm just gonna go ahead and either you beat Tank and I make a killing on you, or you fuck around and lose and I still make a killing and I start worrying about Virgil.
Damn.
So you think he just gonna shop him over to Showtime just straight like that? Like, fuck it.
I think he gonna just rock with the situation, get what he can off of him, and if Ryan win, you know what? Oscar, it's like he done hit the lottery. If Ryan, he still done made a lot of money. You know what I mean? It's kind of like you ungrateful, spoiled bastard. You didn't appreciate what I was trying to do for you, so you want to be gangster. I'm for your ass out there, and if you built like you built, then fuck it. If you're not, then I'm gonna have to move on. But I'm gonna make some money off your ass.
Right. If Tank knock out Ryan, man, Tank gonna become a fucking superstar, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that gonna be a big ass fight. And if he knock him out, bro, Tank gonna be one of the biggest names. He already one of the biggest names. But if Ryan beat him, then Ryan become a superstar, bro. So the winner of that fight gonna be one of the biggest names in boxing. They're already one of the biggest names. Two of the biggest names in boxing already.
The winner of that fight. The winner of that fight might become the biggest name in boxing.
Over the winner of Spence and Crawford?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, like far as selling tickets and money and popularity.
Yeah.
Like, of course, the winner of Spence and Crawford is pound for pound. And when we was coming up 10, 20 years ago, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. But today, in today's era, yes, I personally believe the winner of that Ryan and Tank fight is going to be the face of boxing.
I mean, you got to look at it kind of like objectively right now, because Spence and Crawford are on the tail end of their careers. You know what I'm saying? In 6 years, Crawford going to be 40, Spence going to be 38. So I think in between that window, them niggas going to retire. But Tank is only going to be 34, and then Ryan Garcia only going to be 29. So they still got a lot of, upward mobility after this fight, to where you could start making the argument, yeah, whoever wins this fight between those two could be the new face of boxing. Ryan Garcia said it himself.
That shit gonna be a big ass fight, bro. That gonna be a big ass fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want to see it. I want to see that. If Spence and Crawford happen, and then they give us Ryan Garcia and Tank, nigga, Showtime boxing and be back on top, nigga. If they can make that happen, bro, that's gonna be big, bro. You know that, because Ryan is a big star in America. Tank is a big star in America. Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, that's for all the belts. That fight is for the legacy. Ryan and Tank, they gonna be fighting for a belt too, because Tank got a belt at 135. Ryan Garcia, if he win, become a champion, a world champion, the first time of his career. It's gonna be a big ass fight, bro. You think Tank and Ryan is bigger than Devin Haney and Cambosis?
Yeah, without a question.
For real? I don't know though.
Without a
question. I don't know, because that was undisputed too. That was for legacy.
Yeah, but
Hey, listen, we just talking about money. We not talking
Oh,
about
let's talk about money.
like
Kambosos made 10 million, nigga.
yeah, that with the country
no,
putting up that money though.
Yeah, but he still made more. Is Ryan and Tank gonna make 10 million?
Yeah,
How much
with
money
this
is they
fight,
gonna make?
well, how much did that fight gross or
Plenty
generate?
of money, nigga. It was like 50,000 people. 50,000 people
Okay,
showed up
well,
to this shit.
well, hold on. I'm gonna look up the live gate for that shit.
And that fight was on pay-per-view, but I'm not sure how many pay-per-view buys it did. It was pay-per-view in Australia. And over 3 million people watched that fight on ESPN in America.
Yeah, I think they said it did like 50K pay-per-view in Australia. So.
I heard that too.
Yeah, 3 million people watched it on ESPN. Feel me?
But that's free TV though. That don't like I hear what you're saying. That's a lot of eyes on the event, but you know what I'm saying? Like, does that generate money?
Yeah, views generate money. How you think channels get paid? By viewers, man.
Tank and Haney was for the undisputed, nigga. That was for the first 4-belt undisputed in the history of boxing. Tank and Haney, the bigger fight, bro. You talking about what's more on the line? All the belts, nigga. That was for undisputed.
I'll put it like this: Devin Haney Kambosos is a big fight for Australia. Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis is a big fight for America. So
Haney and Kambosos was a big fight in America. It was 3 million people watched it on ESPN in America.
That's worldwide, isn't it? ESPN got a worldwide app.
Shit, 3 million people watched it in America. I mean, on ESPN.
Right, so that's worldwide, 3 million. You know, that's still a lot. But what I'm saying is that we got two different markets here. We got the Australian market where that fight is going to be at, and then we got the American market where it's going to be on pay-per-view. So it's two different markets. And if y'all talking about 1 million pay-per-view buys at $74.99, nigga, that's what is $74 million. Shit.
What this is what it's about, the process of elimination. You know what I'm trying to say? It's about the best fighting the best and people getting knocked off and people coming up. So if the winner of the Tank, basically, we know Haney gonna beat Kambosos. So the winner of Tank and Ryan, Haney versus them. Once Haney beats Kambosos, then he's gonna be in that same stratosphere with Tank and Ryan, and the winner of that fight between Tank and Ryan, I think Haney and that winner will be the biggest fight.
That's what I was saying earlier, but somebody else said he got to fight Loma first. I said after the Haney Kambosos fight and the Tank Garcia fight, it would be big between Tank and Haney. But somebody said, nah, he got to fight Loma first, then it'll be big. So I don't know.
I made that reference, but that was before I heard about Shakur, because I believe Shakur gonna beat Loma if they fight. Confidently, I believe that.
I don't know if it's gonna be bigger than Haney and Kambosos though, bro. We gotta wait and see if it happens. Because right now, Haney and Kambosos, that's the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. The first 4-belt undisputed championship. You talking about money? Kambosos made 10 million guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney made 3 million guaranteed. I want to see how much Tank and Ryan get. You know what I'm saying? And then 50,000 people showed up to that fight in Australia, Phantom. How many people you think gonna show up to the Tank and Ryan fight? Ain't gonna be 50,000. But they gonna do that.
Well,
it depends on the venue.
Okay, if it's in Vegas, it ain't no go ahead, bro.
If you had to pay Kambosos $10 million, right, in that first fight, the question is how. No matter, because that's a part of. So say for even though they sold a lot of tickets and they did this, and this, they still had to spend $10 million to pay Kambosos. Ryan and Tank, neither one of them are going to get $10 million for that. Might both get altogether $10 million for that fight. Am I y'all understand what I'm trying to say? Like, it might. I do understand. They did all this. They put all.
Hey, Kambosos and Devin Haney, they did 3 million views. Bill Haney told me that directly. So Bill Haney know more than anybody, nigga. They inside the business, nigga. They know.
No,
he told me 3 million, nigga.
No, I get
I know
that,
that for a fact.
I get that, but they, I won't. I respect that. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
Kambosos
nigga.
got in for that fight though. That her profit. If I got to pay you $10 million, that's money coming out of my pocket because I'm paying you $10 million. So all the money I'm losing because I'm paying you all this extra money.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Devin Haney and George Kambosos, they did 3 million views on ESPN, nigga. That's a fact. Bill Haney told me that directly. Nigga ain't gotta lie about shit. Them niggas know that they in the business, nigga. They put the fight on. These false ass reports and shit. Those are all false reports, nigga. That shit was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. And it was for the undisputed, my nigga. They fought for all the belts. They fought for the legacy. So how is that fight bigger? Like Ryan not even a champion.
No, I feel what you're saying, but we was comparing Ryan and Tank to Spence and Crawford. Are we comparing Haney and Kambosos to Terence and Crawford? I mean Crawford and Spence?
Say again.
I was saying that we were sitting here comparing Ryan and Tank to Spence and Crawford. Are we comparing Haney and Kambosos to Spence and Crawford?
I mean, we can because that's an undisputed fight like Spence and Crawford, right? Like
No, I respect. I mean, from a boxing point, I respect what you're saying. I mean, I understand that. I was just talking about far revenues and stuff like that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Devin Haney, George Kambosos, they did 3 million views, nigga, for all the belts. They fighting for all the belts. How is Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis a bigger fight when Haney and Kambosos was the undisputed fight? They fought for the legacy.
Well, if we're talking about just as far as the match itself and what's on the line as far as the belts, of course it's going to be a bigger fight. But when you're trying to talk revenue, it's kind of hard to compare the two because you got two different markets. It's two different markets. So
Man,
if
you can't say revenue. The revenue, bro. Tank Davis ain't been like doing hella good on pay-per-views like that. His pay-per-views ain't been selling out like that. Nigga, that's Spence and Crawford, bro. I mean, Spence and Crawford, bro. That shit gonna do like close to 400,000 to 500,000, I believe, bro. It's gonna outdo.
Then hold on. Then
shit.
Tank just do.
Tank
Then
and
Tank
Ryan?
just do 300.
Come
Then
on,
he
bro.
just
Y'all
do.
niggas is
Hold
tripping,
on,
bro.
brother. Hold on, Taco. Didn't Tank just do 300,000 with Rolly?
Man, I doubt it. I doubt it.
Okay,
I doubt it. I think he probably did around like 2 something, like 2.5. Bro, niggas, bro, how why you think he'll do 300,000 views when niggas was calling this nigga a bum? Bro,
well,
niggas was calling Rolly a bum.
Why they talk a lot, Taco?
Hold on. Why they didn't bring out those Santa Cruz numbers and shit? It was some of them numbers they didn't bring out. They didn't let us know what they
about
made.
Santa Cruz. I said Rolly.
Like I'm just saying though.
I said the last fight with Rolly,
not
brother.
Santa
I didn't
Cruz,
say
Pitbull. So I'm just saying though. I think with
I'm
Bud
not talking about
Crawford
Pitbull.
and EJ, what I'm talking about is Bud Crawford and EJ is gonna make more money than a motherfucking Ryan Garcia, a celebrity, and fucking Tank Davis, bro.
Well, hold on, Taco. Hold on, Taco. Is it a fact? Do we know for a fact? What's the fact that Tank versus Rolly? What's the factual number that the pay-per-view sold?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I didn't give a fuck about that fight, so I don't know, bro. I didn't give a fuck about that fight.
It was about between 300.
Look, why would I why would I care about a fight when niggas was calling Rolly a bum and niggas was gonna knock out? Why would I care? I streamed the shit, so I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I ain't talking about what you think about, but I'm talking about what the facts is. I'm saying how much did Tank?
Well, you don't know the facts because you get reports.
I don't know the facts.
You saying what is reported. That's not a fact. You saying what is reported.
I didn't say. Okay, I'm just asking. I'm asking what they are.
I don't know. I just told you I don't know.
Because if you said Spence and Crawford, you said Spence and Crawford would make 400,000, 500,000.
4 to 5 for sure, easy.
All right.
The lowest I've seen is 275 for the Rolly pay-per-view. The highest I've seen is 410.
So that's what I'm saying. So which one we gonna go by? Which one we gonna go by?
I'm just saying that's the range. Like it's somewhere in there.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm
and
saying,
no matter where it lands, that's impressive.
This pay-per-view shit.
And I said, and that's crazy because I said it did like 250. I said it did probably around like 250, bro. That's around what it did, bro. That's probably what
Let
it
me
did around
explain
like
this real quick. Because with pay-per-view, you got satellite and you got cable. So you might get one report that's only calculating the cable streams. But when you add both together, as far as from the satellite and cable, because they're two different avenues, that's where you can get that higher number.
Man, look, Devin Haney and Kambosos is a bigger fight than Ryan Garcia and Tank. What they fighting for? What Tank and Ryan fighting for?
They fighting for the regular belt.
Oh, that's
while Devin Haney and Kambosos was for the undisputed. That was for the undisputed, but they say that's the bigger fight.
Hey, what she didn't say they fighting for, bro?
Yeah, Devin Haney and Kambosos fought, nigga, when they fought, it was 3 million people watched they fight. Nigga, 3 million people watched they fight, nigga.
Hey, I'm talking about
for free.
What is Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, but it was on pay-per-view in Australia, though. It still was on pay-per-view. What is you saying? 3 million people watched it in America, right? On ESPN, then on pay-per-view in Australia. Pay-per-view. You feel me? Kambosos made 10 million guaranteed. Tank Davis ain't never made 10 mil. You show me that Ryan Garcia and Tank nigga was gonna make more money than Devin Haney and Kambosos did.
Right.
In America,
together that's $13 million.
13, okay. And then on the back end, y'all talk this back end shit. 50,000 people showed up to that fight.
Right.
So you got to count in the live gate. What they made,
add the pay-per-views and add out ESPN pay out nigga.
Exactly.
ESPN gotta deal with fighters.
Exactly. So it
could have been.
Haney could have got a $3 million guarantee and probably got some extra money on the back end too. He probably made around like 6 or 7. We don't know. So my thing is like, what is Tank Davis guarantees is? What was Tank Davis guaranteed purse in Rolly fight? Do anybody know?
I think it was 2 to 2.5 million.
Wow. Okay. And my nigga Devin Haney took. Hold on. Wait a minute. You said 2.5. My nigga Devin Haney took a pay cut to fight Kambosos and still got $3 million. So how's Tank the money man, bro? I'm just saying though. What sense do that make, bro? You niggas is hyping up the wrong nigga, bro. I swear, bro. Like this nigga want to fight celebrity niggas and shit. You hear Floyd? He's scared to go and fight that nigga at 140. Like, nigga, get out of here.
Let's put it in context.
You just fought a nigga. You fought at 140, and you was a champion at 140. Why you can't fight there now? Why you can't make this shit up, bro.
Gotta fight him at 140. He can fight him at 135. That's why he ain't gotta fight him at 140. He can fight him at 135.
Man,
and Ryan gonna go ahead and do
shit. And that's what the problem. Tank ain't gotta do shit. We ain't talking
no. Ryan, first of all, Ryan, you made a statement. Taco, you made a
Taco,
you made a statement.
Bomb after
and
bomb,
I answered
and
your statement.
Nobody better eye. Well, nobody
he don't have to
nothing.
fight. Listen, brother. You made a statement. He don't have to fight Ryan. You saying scared? That's not even the right word to use. So he don't have to fight him at 140 when he can fight him at 135. And now Ryan gonna come down to fight him at 135 because they both supposed to be. This is a 135 conversation. So we shouldn't even be talking about 140. That's
I bet you Devin Haney would have went up there to fight him at 140.
We gotta talk about 140. Hold on. Why we gotta talk about 140?
That's the difference, though. All right, I'll let you go. That's the difference for my nigga Devin Haney. My nigga Devin Haney.
When is Haney fought at 140, brother?
My nigga will go to 140.
When he fight at 140?
My nigga will go to 140.
When did Haney fight at 140?
My nigga will go to 140. So you said
when did Haney
will go to 140?
When did Haney fight? No, I'm saying
go up there, nigga. He don't need to fight. He ain't need to have a pass in it for him to go to it, nigga.
He gonna go to it
eventually.
Ready to go to 140. Tank from Haney. Tank is already competed at the weight class. Anyway. Knocked the nigga out and said it ain't for me. That's what it is. Haney ain't done that yet.
Don't matter.
He was going to go up to 140 anyway.
It do matter.
Anyway, bro. I don't know if y'all realize that Haney is
moving
going
the
to
ain't never
goalpost.
fought at
That wasn't
140.
the
How it
point.
don't
It
matter,
doesn't
brother?
matter if it
Because
happened
you're moving the
now.
goalpost. That wasn't the point.
It doesn't matter if
That
it
ain't
happened
the
now
point.
or later. He's
That
still
wasn't
going
the
to
point. You're
135,
making that
brother.
the point, nigga. You're making that the point. That
We
was
at 135. We ain't at 140.
That wasn't the
Why?
point.
Oh, let me ask you this:
You're
Why
making that.
everybody want to fight Tank at 140 and not 135 when they fight at 135 already?
Everybody.
Who is
Who the fuck
everybody?
is everybody, nigga?
Who is
I'm
One
talking
everybody?
about
person called
Haney
that
and
nigga out at
Ryan.
140.
Haney and
So
Ryan.
hold on.
Haney
Why
and
did
Ryan.
Tank go
Haney
to
didn't call
140?
him out at 140,
Did
nigga.
Tank fight at 140? Did
What
Tank
is you
have a fight
talking
at
about?
140?
Yeah, he fought at 140.
Did he have a fight? Did he win a belt? Did he win a belt at 140?
He knocked the nigga
Yes
out
or
at
no?
140. He
Okay,
knocked the nigga.
okay. So what's
He
the
got a regular
problem
belt.
then? If he fought at 140, what's the problem? What is the
You said
problem?
you don't feel
Why can't
comfortable.
Ryan
You
fight
don't
him at
feel comfortable.
135?
What you want the nigga to do? I mean, come on.
Why? Let me ask you
Bro,
a question,
everything
Taco.
got to be laid out for this nigga, bro. Everything got to be laid out for Tank. Nigga, you got to have the right opponent. You got to have this. You got to be under Floyd Mayweather banner. You got to do all this extra hula hooping shit just to fight Tank, bro. This shit is ridiculous,
Yeah,
bro.
you gotta
Like, real
fight
shit.
Tank at the weight
And he
class.
don't got shit.
That.
What
Like,
belt do he got? Because my nigga is
So why everybody
undisputed.
keep calling his name
Hey,
out
hey,
then?
but Taco, let me ask you a question.
want to knock
You don't
his
think that
Because
let
niggas
me
want
ask
to
you a
fuck him
question.
up. That's why. That's
Hey,
why.
but you don't think Tank has the right as the A side to ask
Who,
to
side of what?
determine the weight? The A
Hold on,
side
hold
of
on.
Ryan.
Oh, with Ryan? With Ryan, yeah. But against Haney, he
We
is not
talking
the
about
A
Ryan
side
though.
against
That's the
Haney.
main thing. We was talking about Ryan. The main concept.
I mean, are we talking about Haney, Taco? Like, what are we doing?
We ain't talking
Oh
about
yeah, Haney. Oh,
We
yeah,
was
you know
talking
me, bro.
about
You know
Ryan
me.
and
I'm on
Tank.
my Haney shit, bro. You know me, bro. I'm on my Haney shit, bro.
We
Like,
talking about Ryan and Tank though.
yeah,
That's the main
man.
thing.
It's not even.
I'm
It's
on
not
my
even
Haney,
about
Haney
that.
Haney,
shit.
It's
Haney.
like,
Hey,
at that point,
y'all
it's not
seen
even
the
about that.
doors?
It's just
Hey,
fight
y'all
at the
seen the
weight class the
doors, right? Hey, the nigga still went to go get some more shit. You feel me?
Oh,
Still went to
shit.
go get some more. Hey, look, man. Don't look. Please don't mention Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia with Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. Please don't. Like Errol Spence and Bud Crawford is way far away ahead of them niggas, bro. Like Tank Davis ain't there. He did
Well, that
some
was a
shit in
question
boxing,
that was brought
but
up
if he
to
wasn't
us.
retired right now, I don't think he'll be a Hall of Famer. Devin
That was
Haney
a
will be a Hall
question.
of Famer.
That was
Devin
a
Haney will be
question.
going to the Hall of Fame.
That was a
Earl
question
Spence
that
won't be a
was
Hall of
brought up.
Famer.
Yeah, bro, undisputed champ at
Yeah,
lightweight, nigga. What you
yeah,
mean?
he was
Man,
a.
get the
What
fuck
y'all
out of
talking?
here, Taco. Stop saying
What
that.
y'all
Why
No,
y'all
talking,
no,
keep
he
nigga?
is
saying
in the
that?
Hall of
Bro,
Fame.
put some
Why do
respect
y'all
on
keep
it.
saying that?
Hey,
Stop saying that. That's not
Steve
true.
Magazine champ. Put some respect on my nigga name, bro. Put some respect. Hey, who calling out Devin Haney? Who calling him out? Why niggas always calling out Tank, but nobody calling out Devin Haney? Please answer
Taco,
me
we was
that.
really talking about Ryan and Tank. Taco, we talking about
I
Ryan
know.
and Tank. Really.
I know Ryan the Tank. Hey man, I don't give a fuck about that fight, bro. That's a bullshit ass fight to me, bro. Like I don't like that shit. Both of them niggas, bro. Both of them niggas is internet fucking celebrities and shit, bro.
Oh
Them
my
niggas ain't
God.
trying to fight. Bro, okay. What top five lightweight did Tank fight? Please name me one.
Issa.
Who?
Pitbull ain't top 5. Man, you better stop. Pitbull a good ass fighter. He ain't top 5.
Hey, and this is what I said, bro. This is what I
It's the
said,
lightweight
bro.
division. Top
Okay, the top 5 is Haney,
Loma, Haney,
Tank,
and Tank. That's
Lomachenko.
Where's
the
Ryan
lightweight
Garcia
division
at
is
in the
full of
ranking?
killers
Where
all
he
of a
at?
sudden.
Ryan Garcia is at 140
5.
pounds.
Oh, he not even ranked at 135?
No, he had 140 pounds.
Wow. You fucking
That's
kidding
why
me.
Issa number 5, nigga.
But threes, that means he a few more.
So wait a minute. So wait a minute. You mean to tell me he want Ryan Garcia to come down to 135? Ryan Garcia is not even ranked as a lightweight.
Let me tell you something. Ryan called. Hold on.
So
What Ryan?
hold on, wait. Basically, he's just fighting an unranked fighter. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't.
Taco,
Bro,
name the
what
top
have
5
Ryan
fighters.
done?
Taco,
Hey, what
what's
belt
the
have Ryan won?
Taco?
When
What's
that nigga win the
Taco?
strap?
Taco, what's the top 5 fighters at 135? Taco, please.
Devin Haney.
Okay, no doubt.
You got Devin Haney. You got Lomachenko.
Okay.
Kambosos is up there still.
Man, he ain't at no top 5 no more, man. Stop.
He ain't that top 5 no more. Y'all gonna knock out the Cam already?
Hell yeah, we knocking him out.
Garcia is ranked number
Okay, but at the time Haney beat him, he was top 5. I know that.
Keep
You know what I'm saying?
y'all
gonna do
Okay,
Cam like
Cam Boston is number
I know
3.
some of you niggas had
Ryan
Cam, so all
Garcia
you
is
niggas
number 5.
so
All right,
okay,
okay, Taco. Taco, okay, Cam
who
Boston.
you had winning that fight before the fight happened?
Who?
Cam Boston and Haney.
I had Haney winning that fight, brother.
Did everybody on here have Haney winning?
I mean, outside of if you was a hater,
Haney. Only
a hater would think Haney was gonna lose.
I mean,
that
that's an easy pick. That's not even an argument.
Bro.
Yeah, I know.
It was a lot
I
of people picking Cambosis.
Whole lot of you motherfuckers.
After he beat the shit out of T.O. like that, bro.
I ain't never picked
Cambosis.
Yeah, that nigga message quiet.
Thought no shit like
hey,
that.
nigga, everybody was on Cambosis
I ain't never
when
thought
he beat T.O. He was the biggest thing going, bro.
I ain't never.
Bro,
I ain't never. Not me.
Hey, Taco. Nigga, they said Cambosis was the next great white hope. He was a great white hope. That nigga Haney beat the brakes off that boy.
In the words
I ain't never drunk that Kool-Aid.
Man, they said Cambosis was the great white hype, and Haney just smoked that nigga like it was nothing.
Well, I ain't never drunk that
Kool-Aid. I'm about to smoke. Hey, just like I'm about to smoke.
I ain't never drunk that Kool-Aid.
Hey, and hold on. Hey, let me tell y'all this.
Big facts, Tony.
Let me tell y'all this. Hey, so this nigga went 6 rounds with a bum, right?
Who is you talking about?
Tank.
And who was the
Tank
bum?
went 6 rounds with a bum.
Well, who's your bum you talking about?
Damn, that's a damn shame when you say which bum you talking about.
No, I'm just I mean, because you say he fought bums.
God damn, bro. This nigga fought so many bombs. A nigga like, hey,
I mean, who is the dude though?
You talking about?
Right. Well, Taco. I mean, which one?
Broly.
Okay.
He went 6 rounds. No, I wasn't calling Rolly a bum. I was actually trying to say he might be a good fighter. To try to
well, you just called him a bum. So which one was it?
No, let me tell you. I'm trying to explain to you. Okay. Before the fight happened, I was on here trying to tell my nigga, hey, bro, Rolly might be good. He might be cool. And my nigga was ether in my ass. He was like, man, Rolly is a bum. Hey.
So you thought Rolly was gonna win that fight?
No. I was just trying to hype up the fight to see, like, man, he ain't a bum. He ain't that bad. My nigga H was like, nah, nigga, that nigga's a bum. So I'm like, damn, how can I give this nigga credit for that shit?
Let me ask you a question, Taco.
Yeah, Boss is a bum too. Rolly ranked number 1 challenger. Number 5 right now, nigga.
Shit up. Rolly ain't never did what Cambosis is done, nigga. Shut
he was ranked number 1. He's the mandatory challenger, nigga.
Cambosis actually beat T.O., nigga. Who
don't care because you got an opportunity to fight this nigga. So what? That's one fight, nigga. Russell Dillon beat Tyson, you dumbass nigga.
Tank had that same opportunity to go fight for those belts, nigga. Cambosis got you fight.
Dumbass shit.
T.O. got 20 fights, nigga. Get out of here. Like, he's some kind of Hall of Famer, nigga.
And he had 3 belts when he lost to Cambosis, nigga. What the fuck
wrong with you motherfuckers?
What the fuck is
How many belts he got now, though? None, nigga.
Tapping ass, nigga.
Yeah, because Haney beat him. What are we talking about? You actually want to say that Rolly is better than him?
Ain't none of them niggas ever defended the shit, nigga. That's my point.
What belt has Rolly ever took? What belt has Rolly ever took?
You niggas are absolute fucking cap.
Hey, everybody who Devin Haney fight is better than Rolly.
Well, who has Haney fought that you felt like it was a 50-50
Nigga, Cambosis is better than Rolly.
He was a unified champion.
Man, he wasn't no 50-50 fight. Don't do that. Don't front.
Everybody knew Cambosis.
I mean, them odds was almost even.
If anybody thought Cambosis had a chance, they ain't no shit about boxing, and they lost.
Jojo Diaz is way better than that nigga.
The unified
Jojo Diaz ain't shit, nigga. He a 130 fighter, dog.
Nigga, Jojo Diaz will beat the shit out of Rolly.
Hey, kill that little ass motherfucker, dog. Get the hell out of here, man. Jojo ain't never beat the shit out of nobody,
Jojo
bro.
won't beat the shit out of Pitbull, though. Jojo won't beat
Pitbull
the
beat the fuck out of Jojo Diaz. Pitbull beat the fuck out of Jojo Diaz.
The same nigga Ryan beat.
Oh, yeah, Petunia washed up. He not even relevant in boxing. We talking about young niggas. We talking about the new generation, nigga. Who's that nigga, bro?
Jojo beats Evan Farmer, though.
Where Tom Farmer at? That nigga, where he at? I ain't seen that hammerhead shirt looking nigga in years.
What's this nigga?
He ranked number 5, nigga. He ranked number 5 in the WBA. I don't see Farmer in none of them rankings, nigga.
Broly lost his fucking
Brody
title
ranked
fight.
number 5 right now in the WBA, nigga. What you talking about?
Like I said, 135 is a top heavy.
Nigga, at least Brody a name in boxing. At least he a commodity. Nigga. These niggas can't even do nothing, nigga.
That's what capping and
That nigga calling out Spence, nigga. That's what he doing, nigga. Rolling out there calling out Spence, nigga.
That nigga's a troll, bro.
I'm trying to get a Spence fight. That shit might happen before Big ban up and sign that paperwork, nigga. Ryan Garcia take Big fight because Bud ain't got to sign that paperwork, nigga. That nigga bullshit. Nigga been a month, nigga. This nigga ain't signed that shit yet. That nigga Bud on that bullshit. Spence already signed the shit.
Tank gonna rematch Broly, and none of y'all gonna be mad. All Tank fans.
Hey, Spence ain't signed nothing, bro. Bro been calling for this fight for 4 years.
Espinoza said Spence already agreed to all the terms. Espinoza said Spence already agreed to all the terms. Nigga, Bud holding this shit up.
That was y'all that was trying to take the easy route, while Crawford been calling for this
Bro,
fight.
that nigga ain't Crawford taking no routes right now. This nigga taking the route to keeping his eye socket.
Nigga, Crawford just knocked out Sean Porter. What is we talking about?
And now it's time to fight Spence, and he bullshitting.
Like, yeah, we waiting on the
sign the
paperwork.
contract, nigga.
We waiting on the paperwork.
He need to sign that motherfucker. We gave him enough chances. We gave him enough opportunities. We gave him enough passes, nigga. Crawford got too many passes, dog. This nigga need to sign the paperwork. Come on. Everybody saying it to him. Espinoza, everybody. Even Bosey came out and said it was Crawford holding the fight, nigga. Everybody knows what's saying right now.
AB just roasted Espinoza, nigga. Fuck Espinoza.
Okay, everybody roasted Espinoza. That don't mean he just said Spence agreed to the fight, nigga.
Hold on. Hey, this is breaking news to me. What happened, H, with AB? Hold on, what you say?
AB, he cussed out Showtime, Al Heyman, and Steven Espinoza, the whole PBC. He said AB.
Oh, you put yourself on mute.
He said they been bullshitting with the money, my nigga. He said Steven Espinoza and Showtime, they don't give a fuck about nobody, bro. He said Al Heyman too. So we know who been holding up the fight. Broner put him on blast.
Yeah, they put that nigga like they keep holding up his fights. They got him in like a 6-month training camp. Like who the fuck is gonna pay for that shit? AB.
Yeah. So show me that term sheet that Spence signed. No cap. Where that term sheet at? You said Spence signed something. Show it to me.
Espinoza said it, not me. I'm just saying. I'm just doing the reports. I'm just reporting the news, brother.
Yeah, that's some bullshit news.
Your man Crawford, your man Crawford, hold up the fight. It is what it is, bro. I gave Crawford the break for this show. I can't put the vote. He holding up the fight.
They said Terence Crawford was pricing himself out. That was a lie. Terence Crawford wanted a rematch.
Hold up, did.
Fucking lie.
What's the hold up, did?
Rematch clause. That was a motherfucking lie.
What's the hold up, did?
Maury had all that shit.
What's the hold up there? If none of that shit a problem, what's the hold up?
Shit, we waiting on Showtime. They don't
ready to go. Everybody's saying Spence ready to go. Spence said he ready to go. Espinoza said Spence ready to go. Crawford ain't said he ready to go. He the only one that said he ain't ready to go. That's what it is.
Just get that paperwork ready, and Bud gonna do the rest.
They still Bud's ready to fuck up there. Stop playing.
He want to be paid, and we can sign some.
Tell this nigga get Bill Max from McDonald's. Just get their ass to the ring.
And you telling me about Steven Espinoza? AB just cussed his ass out.
Well, what, AB bipolar? He just cussed. He walked out the press conference and shit, doing stupid ass shit. Back on the AB shit, back on the meds.
Hey, don't Espinoza work for EJ?
Yeah, he worked for Showtime. EJ's a Showtime fighter. Yeah.
Right. So
the fight gonna be on Showtime. He don't work for it. Then they get a network. You know, EJ got his work for that nigga.
Espinoza in charge of Showtime Sports.
Right. The fight gonna be on Showtime, nigga.
Be on Showtime pay-per-view.
Right.
Hold on. Let me ask H these questions real quick. Hey, so niggas on here talking about what why the fight ain't getting hold up, what EJ did. Wouldn't Espinoza, since he worked with EJ, make EJ look better in the negotiations?
Yeah, he the president of Showtime. He not PBC or he not EJ Promoter, nigga. He don't give a fuck about that shit.
He was Showtime paper.
Crawford will be on Showtime too, nigga. When the fight happens, you gotta sign him with the deal too, nigga.
Fighters, look, EJ fighter, Frank Martin fight on Showtime.
Bro,
everybody fight on Showtime, nigga. That's working, man. The only people that don't fight on Showtime is the lower tier fighters, nigga.
Yeah, you right.
All the premier fighters fight on Showtime, nigga. The low tier niggas fight on the other shit. Low tier niggas fighting other shit.
What was his last fight on? What was his last
It was
fight
on Showtime pay-per-view. Showtime
Okay,
pay-per-view.
so that means thank you.
Steven Espinosa was there working for him. And that's
This fight gonna be on Showtime pay-per-view though. So they got this fight is gonna be on Showtime.
Just giving us one side of the story, Taco. We know that. We ain't no fool.
Don't y'all
fight gonna be on Showtime though. Who the other side of the story? So who got some other what fight?
We know
The fight gonna be on Showtime. Who else gonna know besides Espinosa?
You know what I'm saying?
Dumb as fuck. You don't believe Espinosa what he said.
Cause he the president of Showtime. He ain't got no dog in the race. He just a network.
Yes, he do.
Where that nigga gonna lie for EJ?
You don't understand how boxing shit is a network. Shit is a network, nigga. He's not a promoter. He's not a boxing promoter. That nigga's the president of a network, nigga.
Yeah.
Terence Crawford gonna be fighting on Showtime too, nigga. So he don't gotta discriminate between the two. They both gonna be on Showtime.
50 deal ready with 10 mil, at least 10 mil.
Matter of fact, Crawford holding the shit up, nigga.
Hold on. When
Crawford holding the shit
became
up.
a free agent, they put an article out talking about with Crawford gonna, he got to be reasonable.
He holding the shit up, nigga. He need to hold the fuck up.
For 4 years,
Nigga, stop bullshit, nigga.
When Errol Spence went to ESPN and he was scared to say Terence Crawford's name, bro. He was scared to say that black man's
shit. Oh, bro. He didn't want to give that nigga promotion, nigga.
his name, bro. On ESPN. I remember that.
He said he about to take Crawford shit too. He said, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt, Terrence.
That nigga was scared.
Hey,
He said, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
Hey, didn't they say? Hey, did somebody say they got a Showtime exec saying that
I'm
Crawford
coming for that motherfucking belt, Terrence.
Crawford wanted $20 million? That shit true too, huh? You niggas, bro. EJ, bro. I'm sorry, I don't do that shit, bro.
Only one capital Crawford, bro. This said he ready, nigga. This said he taking $5 million, nigga. Spence said he taking $5 million, nigga.
Nigga, bro, Crawford ain't made
no really talking about the bread. He want to fight, nigga. It's Crawford, nigga, looking for that life insurance plan, nigga. Your man Crawford need that life insurance for them. He'll be looking like Ugas after the fight, nigga.
Oh my lord, bro! You don't know what you're
Look at that picture, boy. Look at the picture, nigga. Y'all niggas be crying, nigga. I defended Bud, nigga, all I can, but he's scared, nigga. He holding up the fight, nigga. I can't lie no more, nigga. I can't defend this nigga no more. That nigga holding up the fight, dog. That nigga scared.
More power than Ugas and more skills. Thank
now
you.
Bud's scared, man. Stop with the crap, nigga.
Come on, bro.
He's holding up the fight. He the only problem. Nigga, the only problem is Bud, nigga. Everybody don't want to look at it.
Let's talk about it. You talking about somebody holding up the fight? Y'all niggas been holding up the fight forever, nigga.
It's agreed all the times, nigga. Bud the only nigga that's holding the shit up.
Y'all been holding it up, nigga, for 4 years.
Nigga, the fight now, nigga, is this year. And this nigga Bud holding it up.
Hey, man, how long EJ been cleaning up? How long that nigga been cleaning up? I'm just saying. Nigga, if
Man, that nigga Bud was on top rank, nigga, with the rest of them dumbass niggas. That nigga's on top rank. He ain't got no talk. He call out, nigga. Like I said, this the call out situation again. Niggas on top rank, bullshitting. Now it's time to call out. He ain't on top rank no more. What's the hold up? What's the hold up? You on the same side of the street, nigga. You on the same side of the street. Y'all talking that bullshit. Capping for Bud.
Kissing on Yellow Beezy. How about that?
Y'all niggas capping for Bud, nigga. Yellow Beezy, she ain't got nothing to do with boxing. Good, nigga.
That's your fighter, nigga. That's your fighter.
Y'all capping for Bud, nigga. Nigga Bud getting punched in the balls by little niggas. A young nigga getting punched on camera. Hey, them niggas that never try to jump Spence. Them young niggas that never try to jump Spence on camera, nigga. Spence don't play games, nigga. You can throw them niggas.
Fighter of the year, Terence Crawford, nigga. Get your weight up, bro.
Okay, to tell him to sign the contract. Stop bullshitting. Stop pussyfooting.
How long this nigga EJ been at 147,
Bro,
bro?
this nigga Bud pussyfooting, nigga. He a natural welterweight, like world welterweight is. He don't fucking Bud could have been at welterweight. He was a weight bully at 35. Bud was a weight bully at 35. They at 40, nigga. He could have been at welterweight, getting that real smoke.
Hey, so why the niggas was trying to fight Jeff Horn? When Jeff Horn had
He had a belt. He wasn't trying to fight no Jeff Horn. They all making shit up, nigga. Hey, so why y'all whole ass niggas? Y'all talking about old shit. What's up with 2022? Bud can sign the contract, nigga. Disagreed all the terms. Y'all talking about Jeff Horn shit 5 years ago.
You don't want to deal with right now.
Capping for Bud, man. Y'all niggas capping.
Capping for EJ, nigga.
You know capping, man. I ain't capping. How? EJ agreed all the terms. He's ready to go.
64 shit.
fight.
EJ agreed to the terms.
EJ
said 50. It's like 48, some shit. 52. They get a 50-50 split. EJ took it $5 million up front. That's really reasonable, nigga. He ain't the problem, nigga. They're the problem, nigga. They're the problem, nigga. Even Bobby said it today on his channel. He said somebody asked him to put more money. My man Crawford ducking, nigga. That nigga ducking, nigga. He wasn't fucking tough, nigga. He saw that nigga Errol Spence mustache, nigga. He saw that nigga Errol Spence looking like Jules from fucking Pulp Fiction in that damn press conference. Like, oh shit, this nigga locked in, nigga. And that nigga Spence looking like Joe Jackson, nigga. And that nigga Spence came to the press conference looking like Joe Jackson.
He gonna get knocked out. If he get in the ring with Crawford like that, he gonna get knocked out. Look at that nigga right there.
Didn't that nigga get wobbled? Didn't he get wobbled by Ugas?
Ugas rocked that nigga. He did the snake leg. He did the snake leg.
Tell him Sonic. Let's see it then. Tell him something. What is he for?
What Sean Porter got on his ass, bro?
This nigga's gonna take $4 million to fight Manny Pacquiao. So what he waiting for?
That nigga ass right there.
To get our motherfucking money.
Hey there, tell him to stop being a bitch and get in the ring so we can see the shit this year. He holding the shit up.
Stop being a bitch, nigga. What you talking about? EJ was asking for the easy route. Nigga.
Well, the easy route is finished. EJ did what he said. He said, I'm going to clear up that side of the street and take your shit too. And he said, we're going to see him holding up the fight. And it's Crawford. He was right. That's why they call him the truth. This nigga don't lie. That's why they call him the truth, because he don't lie, nigga.
Side of the street yet? He ain't
look at that Bud. Look at the overdrive for Bud. Look at the look y'all got to go through to defend Bud. Y'all just got to say he capping. Y'all got to hold Bud accountable for capping, nigga. Y'all got to hold Bud accountable, nigga. Y'all got to hold Bud accountable. He don't hold. Nigga, I gave Bud plenty of time, nigga. I gave this nigga the benefit of the doubt. I'm just pushing Bud to win, nigga. This nigga scared, nigga. It is what it is. I gave my pin to Bud, nigga. Now this nigga scared, nigga. He's scared of that Jordan logo. He's scared of that Jordan logo being bucked on. He's scared of that jab at the end of that Jordan logo, nigga. He's scared of that jab at the end of that Jordan logo, nigga. He's scared of that shit, nigga.
We gonna target his eye, bro. We know what's up. Yeah, nigga.
He wasn't like he did Kell Brook back because he was his weakness. Like he did Kell Brook, but Kell Brook was outboxing him. He's like, let me put him in the weak spot because I can't beat him. Kell Brook outboxing Crawford, so he's like, I got to hit him in the weak spot because I can't beat him. I can't outthink him.
Screen cap. You see the screen? That's how you
that. That's how
nigga, that's Sean Porter, nigga. That's the commentator, Sean Porter, the nigga who gave up boxing, nigga, to be a podcast. Nigga who had 1 foot out of boxing, and daddy didn't even train him for the fight, nigga. Okay, they tell him to sign, nigga. Y'all be stupid. Why you ain't sign the paperwork? Why you hold up the fight then? Okay, why he ain't signing, nigga? He ain't signing though, nigga. This nigga ain't signing the paperwork. This nigga hold up the fight, nigga. He ain't signed yet, nigga. Mayweather, you could be on Mayweather promotion. Y'all on the red carpet. He still ain't signing. He rolled up the red carpet for Bud and he still ain't signing. He rolled up the red carpet for Bud and he still ain't signing. He holding up the fight. Y'all making excuses for him. Y'all making excuses for that man. Y'all making excuses. Y'all making excuses for this nigga, dog. It's time for excuses. It's time to sign, nigga. It ain't no more excuses, nigga. It ain't no more excuses. Nigga, buy out the way. They on the same side of the street. It ain't no more excuses, nigga. It ain't no more excuses, nigga. Stop making excuses, nigga. Tell this nigga to sign. Tell this nigga to sign, nigga. Tell this nigga to sign, nigga. Tell this nigga to call out and sign the contract, nigga. Tell that nigga to call out today, tomorrow morning. He can call out, nigga.
We don't want to hear no excuses.
Gotta sign the contract.
Hey, tell Bud to stop being scared, nigga. We hold up the fight. Nigga, I'm about to get like 30 bands on my tax return, nigga. I want to grab something. I want to be able to go to the fight and stun, nigga. This year, tell Bud to stop playing.
Bro, look at that nigga feet. What is he doing? Bro, what is that nigga doing, bro?
He punching you right in the face. That's what he doing. Like, what you talking about? You don't know anything about boxing, nigga. He punching you right in the face. That's how I shit, nigga. Same thing that happened to Bud. Why you don't want to sign the contract? This nigga throwing a jab to this nigga face about to line this nigga. You line this nigga with a jab about to shoot the left hand to the torso. You talking about what you doing? You a casual, nigga. You a casual with no hands, nigga. You a casual with no hands. That's why you don't understand. He blinded him with the jab and he throwing the left to the body to the torso, nigga.
Stop it, bro. That nigga look crazy right there. Nigga, that's when Ugas knocked his mouthpiece out, nigga. And he did the stanky leg, bro. You know
Look at
what?
Ugas. Look at Ugas. Look at somebody threw toxic waste in this nigga face. Look at Ugas picture about. Look at somebody threw face, nigga. Yeah, he threw toxic. Somebody threw toxic waste in Ugas face, dog. That's what's gonna happen to Bud. That's why he don't want to shine. That nigga scared, nigga. Tell Bud if it's so easy, tell Bud to stop being scared, nigga. Tell Bud to take that 5 million up front and bet himself, nigga. Tell that nigga to take that 5 million and invest in the back end. Take that $1 million, take the 5 million and invest in the back end. Y'all niggas capping, nigga. Y'all niggas capping for Bud, nigga. Stop capping for Bud, nigga. Stop being biased, nigga. Stop capping for Bud. Stop capping. Stop capping, nigga. Stop capping for Bud, nigga. Y'all niggas capping for this nigga. Like he ain't, this nigga can't do no wrong in your eyes, nigga. He ain't Jesus, nigga. Bud is not Jesus, nigga. Bud is not Jesus, nigga. Bud is not Jesus, nigga. Hold him accountable. Tell him to stop holding this shit up.
They been holding up the fight for 4 damn years.
Ever since you got on here, you been capping, nigga. You need to change that shit to nigga. I'm capping. Real shit.
I'm capping, but Bud the one holding up the fight, nigga. I can't deny it no more, nigga. I was giving this nigga a benefit of the doubt. So y'all nigga every excuse for Bud, nigga. I can't make excuses no more, nigga.
Hey, I want you to go to your job to where you work and tell your boss you want to take a pay cut. You go do that. Cause you telling Bud
how he taking a pay cut? He getting the most. How you getting paid? You get money on the back end. They getting ticket sales and the damn pay-per-view back end. Nigga, how you taking a pay cut? That's that cap I'm talking about. That's that cap. How you taking a pay cut for the upfront guarantee when he getting back end money?
Earl Jordan.
This nigga about to make like $50 million in this fight, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit. Tell this nigga to sign the goddamn contract.
Y'all niggas cap.
Nigga, how you know?
Hey, y'all don't want the fight. Y'all niggas don't want
They gonna get back in off the pay-per-view. Simple timing ass nigga.
Y'all don't want the fight.
Hey, Billy, I want them bitches too.
Man, y'all don't want the fight because y'all don't want Bud. Y'all say Bud ain't got a sign. He could just hold the shit up. Spence agreed to all the shit, nigga. Spence agreed to all the shit, nigga. Bud want the nigga not agreeing, nigga. Tell this nigga to stop playing. Tell him to take his whooping like a man and ride off to the sunset. He's scared of that nigga. Saw Spence show up at that press conference looking like Joe Jackson, nigga. And like, damn, this nigga serious. Spence came in that bitch looking like Joe Jackson, nigga. No game. He's ready to whoop somebody's ass, nigga.
I want the Jordan Spence.
Hey, Spence came up to the press conference looking straight out of 1965, nigga. Joe Jackson,
you want the
nigga.
Jordan
Vintage ass whooping is coming.
Get in the
Nigga.
ring
You gotta get that nigga a vintage ass whooping.
They send your ass to the ambulance and to the hospital just like he did that nigga.
Hey, Spence about to get that nigga a vintage ass whooping, nigga. That nigga came out looking like Joe Jackson.
Get in the ring with him. He'll give you them air Spence
out, bro. Billo, what y'all gonna say when Crawford knocked this nigga out, my nigga?
I'm gonna say he knocked him out, but he gotta sign the paperwork first. What he taking so long?
Hold on, wait a minute.
This nigga a month, dog. We gave him a month, nigga.
What paperwork?
What this nigga a month, nigga?
No cap. What paperwork did DJ sign?
Just how they
What paperwork
He also say he agreed to all the terms, nigga. That's good enough. Everybody saying it's good. Bud even said he's not agreeing. Spence, I agree with. I'm ready to go. Bud said out his own mouth he ain't agreeing with that shit. So Bud holding it up, nigga. That's a fact. You can't even acknowledge that. That's how you know you buy it.
Excuses. You damn right.
There's no Bud in by the shit you hear. You can't even acknowledge that. How y'all losing, nigga?
All these niggas got stories.
Jumpman for jab on that nigga. Jumpman in that
Niggas need to write books.
That's why he fucking nervous, dog.
Hey, Cap, you gonna get
nigga. This nigga like the prime Spence. Like they gonna start saying Spence on steroids again. This nigga is shit, bro. Hey, you can't take. It's so easy. Why can't he take the pay? Devin Haney take the pay cut. Devin Haney take the pay cut. Y'all like the big ride in that shit. Why don't Crawford man up? Nigga, get the back end money on pay-per-view. At least that nigga get back end money on pay-per-view.
EJ got
to stay steady across the board. Y'all niggas don't stay steady across the board, nigga.
But you niggas,
we had to force this nigga to
y'all niggas scared for Bud. I understand, nigga. Y'all got a lot of ride on this. Y'all pride and ego on the line. The Bud get his ass as I close. I ain't gonna have no. Y'all gonna be playing poop. That's why you bring up Boots. That's why I brought up Boots, nigga. The Boots to move the man to Spence. You gotta fight Boots. You know Crawford don't moves. That's why y'all saying Spence.
Y'all keep making excuses, bro.
Boots gotta handle Crawford work for him. Boots gotta do Crawford job. Boots gotta handle Crawford.
And his mouth wide open.
Facts, Cosmic. Facts,
Oh my Lord.
Draw. We getting them Earl Jordan.
Oh my God, bro! I'm glad y'all showing me these
Get in the
pictures,
ring
bro.
and he'll give
I
you
might
the Earl
throw a
Jordans,
couple of
nigga.
stacks on
Don't get in
Bud,
that
bro.
hole.
Look at this
Look at
shit, bro.
Ugas ready to counter that nigga. Look, Ugas
Why
standing
is
right
I looking
now.
like Cyclops then? Why he looking like Cyclops, nigga? Why he looking like Spawn? Why that nigga looking like he about to make Spawn, nigga? That nigga look like Spawn, nigga.
Hitting that pool palace.
Murdered Ugas. That's why I say y'all
This
delusional.
nigga, you talking about this nigga?
This nigga said lean with it, punch.
What you think Bud gonna do to him, bro?
Be
You
wrapped
tell him to
around
hold
his
up, nigga.
ankles.
Let's see it.
Be wrapped around his
that nigga
ankles.
Hey,
so
bro,
hard.
y'all got more kick the Bud. The Bud got himself, nigga.
Nigga,
What about Bud
Bud
ducking
that
there?
nigga so hard.
Tell Bud to sign. What's the hold up there? What's the hold up?
Send the
What's the
contract,
hold up?
nigga.
What's taking Bud so long? What's taking Bud so long to agree to
Send the
fight then?
contract, nigga.
Let's take the Bud so long. They been
Contract,
sent
nigga.
it to
Where the
this
money
nigga. They
at,
been
nigga?
sent this nigga the
Send the
contract,
fucking
nigga.
contract,
They sent this
nigga.
nigga 5 contracts, nigga.
Show me the contract, nigga. Y'all niggas capping.
Nigga,
Y'all niggas
show
been
me the
capping.
contract, nigga. Show me the contract, nigga.
EJ gonna knock. Hey, EJ gonna get knocked out, bro. What y'all gonna say
Let's
then,
see it
nigga?
then. Tell Bud to hurry up. Tell Bud to stop capping, nigga.
Yeah, what y'all gonna say?
You tell Bud to stop capping, nigga.
Bud,
Y'all doing all this book for Bud, but Bud ain't Bud talking all this. Bud been real quiet since the nigga broke that nigga Ugas eye. This whole energy change. This whole energy change just broke that nigga eye.
What you mean?
Bud was talking trash shit. This nigga like he was washed up, nigga. That nigga look like, oh, he ain't hurting niggas no more. He ain't brutalizing niggas. Once he broke that nigga eye socket, Bud, this whole, he been a lot more respectful in his comments for respect. He been better water, nigga. He been trying to make it a friendly personal shit match, nigga.
We ain't capping for Bud. We waiting on
Yeah,
Earl
you
Jordan.
think
What the time to hurry up and sign then? What he waiting for? What he waiting for then? Y'all pick up a pic. Look at that pic. The only picture you ought to look at is the one that got in my logo, nigga. That's the one y'all need to be looking at. That's the one y'all need to be looking at, nigga. That's the one y'all need to be looking at, nigga. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga Ugas, nigga. Look at who brought up a lead like that, nigga. Who brought up a lead like that? Bro, know you in the basket. Bro, thinking about his family, nigga.
He better not do
Bro,
that shit.
thinking about, damn, nigga, I might need plastic surgery after this shit. I might need reconstruction too.
That nigga Spence look like he
If he
about to
come in
take
the
a
ring
shit.
like that with Bud, he gonna get knocked out.
You taking shit all over Ugas' face. Look at my picture. You taking shit. Taking shit all over that nigga face, nigga.
Nigga,
Screenshot
Sean Porter was doing him like that. And Sean Porter was beating up
Sean
EJ.
Porter wasn't doing shit, nigga. Sean Porter was getting outboxed, nigga.
Nigga,
Sean Porter was headbutting and then rubbing pure ball braids on this nigga's face. Spence don't hold. Spence don't clinch. Spence the real dog. Spence never hold a clinch. He fight the whole time. Spence never hold. He never clinch. That nigga's the real dog. He don't fucking hold niggas. He don't try to stop action, nigga. That nigga all action. He about action, nigga. Spence don't ever hold on like a little bitch. Spence don't ever hold on. Spence don't ever hold on like a little bitch. He can headbutt the nigga and do all that dirty shit Porter was doing. Spence trying to get them hands off.
Yeah, we gonna see when he get knocked out.
I'm gonna see. But scared, if Kevin get in the ring with him, I hope he does.
Big fight he fought, he got
I'm
his bitch
scared,
ass
nigga.
beat up.
Real scared,
It don't
nigga.
matter. Hell, Brook was putting hands on Errol Spence.
Oh, look, put hands on Bill. He shut his break the board out. Had him bleeding. Nigga had that nigga leaking, nigga.
Hell, Brook was putting
Nigga
hands
had Bill leaking, nigga. Poor Bill had Bill leaking in 3 rounds, bro. Don't bring up Bill Bill. Bill got 2 nice shots. Bill had him in his weak spot, and Bill was out boxing him. He didn't have no answer. So he had to hit the car way out. He had to take the car way out and hit Bill and hit him. Take the car way out, nigga, and hit him in the face. Bill was outboxing him. He ain't had no answers, nigga. He ain't had no answers for Bill Brooks. So he had to hit him in the eye, nigga. He knew that eye was weak, nigga. That's why he landed. He watched the replay to wreck. Like, that didn't even land on his jaw. It landed on his eye. It landed on his eye. The same eye Errol broke, nigga. Cause that nigga's tired, nigga. Errol Brooks was outboxing him, nigga. Errol Brooks outboxing him, nigga.
Out of behind the networks and Al Heyman. That's what we talking about.
Shit, Bud a hoe. Tell Bud.
They got Bill Lee top right there.
I was in the streets, nigga. You ain't never been over
Tell that nigga the streets ain't gonna help him in the ring, nigga. The streets ain't gonna help him in the ring, nigga. Ain't no streets, ain't no players in the ring, nigga. You man to man, nigga. Ain't no all that street shit gonna count in the ring, nigga. You man to man, nigga. All that street shit gonna mean nothing in the ring, nigga. You man to man.
Nigga, lame ass nigga.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck the truth, nigga.
Fuck the truth. I'm not even gonna be on your ass, y'all. You the fucking fight, nigga. I'm on his ass. Hold on, wait a minute.
They tell him to sign the contract. Ask Bernie the box them niggas for taking so long. Spence ready, nigga. Spence ready. One Bill that been seen his man punch me and first y'all niggas ready to go. Spence ready, nigga. Y'all still behind the track. Y'all still behind the track. This nigga bringing us street members from the horse's mouth. Y'all still behind the track.
Nigga,
Good ducking, nigga. Good ducking, nigga. Spurs here, nigga. Spurs is ducking Spence, nigga. You got the second part. Let's see it then. Tell the nigga to sign the contract. I'm tired of talking, nigga.
Name us
one instance how Bud. Nobody give a fuck about that weak ass 140.
Tell him to sign the paperwork. Tell him to sign the paperwork there. Tell him to call out and sign the contract. Tell him to sign the contract. Tell him to sign the contract for him, nigga. Walk out the door, nigga. Hold up the face. Listen, so much fight. You ready, nigga? Bud the one hesitating. Bud the one not signing, nigga. Bud holding the shit up.
Nigga, Terence Crawford gonna knock him out. Terence Crawford gonna knock him out, bro.
You tell him to hurry up, dog. You're almost over with, nigga. December almost over with. This nigga still ain't announced the fight, nigga. We got one more month. Nigga, bullshit. Nigga's Terence bullshit Crawford, nigga. That nigga didn't take the state of Burn. Terence bullshit Crawford, nigga. Tell the nigga stop bullshit, nigga. Spence ready, nigga. Spence don't want to do that shit no more. Spence don't care about the money. He don't care. We got all the bills. We want that last bill. Come up for that motherfucking bill, Terence. Come up for that motherfucking bill, Terence. That's what he told him. He said, I told you I was going to get all these bills over here and I'm coming to take your shit too. Terence Crawford on the couch looking scared. Terence Crawford at home in his couch looking scared, nigga. Terence Crawford ain't coming to that fight. Terence Crawford ain't coming to that fight, nigga. Why he ain't getting the ring, nigga? Why he ain't getting the ring, nigga? He ain't going for us. He's scared to see. He's scared to look that man in his eyes. He's scared to look that man in his eyes, nigga. Nigga, hold up the contract. Everybody agreed. Spence agreed. Espinosa agreed. Everybody was saying things except for Bill. He heard me shit up and y'all capping for him. Capping for this nigga. Stop capping. Stop capping for this nigga, dog. Stop capping for this nigga. Tell the nigga to sign the contract and let's go. Tell this nigga to sign the motherfucking contract. I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm tired of this bullshit, big fighter, nigga. Tell this nigga to sign the contract, nigga. Tell this nigga to sign the motherfucking contract, nigga. I'm tired of waiting for that shit. I'm tired of these excuses. I'm tired of this back and forth. I'm tired of this make bullshit. Tell this nigga to get his ass in the ring. Sign the motherfucking paperwork.
Asking for a rematch clause.
Tell that nigga to sign the motherfucking paperwork. Get his ass in the ring, nigga. I don't want to hear shit about a rematch clause. I'm tired of these excuses, nigga. Tell that nigga let's go, nigga. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Bud Crawford.
Bud ain't shit.
Tired of this bullshit.
I'm tired of that shit.
He the best nigga. Come on, nigga. You know what it is? We say that nigga sweet, nigga. We still saying this nigga sweet. Tell this nigga to come on, nigga. Spence in the gym grinding, nigga. Spence in the desert, nigga. Spence in the desert, nigga. Wearing the hoodie on, nigga.
Got on his ass, nigga.
That nigga Bud crying on YouTube about why nigga say he ain't giving me credit. Right? We're worried about the fans saying, nigga. Just gonna wear that ass out, nigga. Joe Jackson on that nigga. Just coming at this nigga like Joe Jackson is that nigga like damn, this is grinding for real. You gotta put that old time beating on this nigga. You gotta give him that Joe Jackson's ass whooping, nigga. You gotta give him that Joe. That nigga Bud gonna be the best singer and dancer you've ever seen in this fight, nigga. Bud gonna be the best singer and dancer you've ever seen, nigga. The reincarnation of Michael Jackson, nigga. That's supposed to get a hold of him.
Got on his ass? Because we gonna roll some saying that shit when Ugas knocked his mouth down.
Look at Ugas face, nigga. That's what he did. Ugas, he turned that nigga into a monster, nigga. Ain't no monster in the ring. It's monster Ugas, nigga. He turned Ugas into a monster, nigga. Look at this nigga.
Reporter got on his
Turn
ass.
that nigga into a monster, nigga.
Yeah, y'all wasn't saying it there.
That's what he did. That's what he. Ugas knocked his mouthpiece out. That's what he did. That's what happened to Ugas about that. That's my damn logo, nigga. That's what he did to Ugas, nigga.
Y'all was calling Bud Crawford.
That's what he did to Ugas. He rearranged his face, nigga. That's the same thing gonna do to Bud, nigga. All the shit y'all been talking, Bud gonna pay for it. All the shit y'all been talking, Bud gonna come out of Bud's ass, nigga. That's why he didn't want to get in there. All that shit y'all been talking, it's using this motivation to come out of Bud's ass, nigga. That's what y'all don't understand. You can't fight for it, nigga. You can't fight for him. You can't fight for him, nigga. 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 You can't fight. You can say whatever you want. You can't fight for the nigga. He got a sign to get in there. Talk to see whatever you want. You know what he about to get in. You know what he getting into. That's why he's stalling. He's stalling, nigga. The man's a stalling, nigga. Nigga stalling.
That's a false report, nigga. That's a false report.
Nigga stalling, nigga.
was asking for a rematch, bro. That's a false report.
And let me just say this,
Stop with the false report. You know what's Crawford, nigga? The baddest man on the planet. The baddest man on the planet.
Okay, they proved it. Put in there.
Number one pound for pound.
We ain't gonna hear nothing.
Nigga that won't fight.
They gonna be like, they gonna be
number one pound for pound.
You better not be riding for no cap.
I always said I ain't got to say nothing else. That nigga Billo can handle my light work, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't ready for this.
Nah, nigga, speak for yourself, nigga. I'm like, take speak for yourself, nigga. Y'all have Billo speak for you. Speak for yourself.
Niggas know what time it is. Nigga.
Go ahead, Billo.
Strap season, nigga. Big fish. You niggas know what time it is.
Nigga, number one pound for pound in the face of boxing.
Strap season, nigga.
Blood, bro. Y'all capping like a motherfucker. If it was anybody, y'all be calling him out saying, nigga, he holding the fight up. Stop acting like a hoe and get in the ring and fight.
Y'all been holding the fight for 4 years. Y'all been holding up the fight with car accidents, getting drunk and shit, nigga. Y'all been holding up the fight with
he ain't drunk right now. He ain't drunk right now.
Yeah, y'all been holding up talking about the cleaning up your side of the street. Y'all been holding it up, bro.
That bitch speaking Spanish.
Y'all been holding the fight
on his
up.
side of the street. He cleaned it up.
Okay. So tell me this. After Crawford stop this nigga, is y'all gonna be on Crawford's dick?
Bro, you talking bullshit. What I'm answering.
Little guppy. Tuna fish, baby fish. Nigga, guppy.
I know what's gonna happen. Y'all gonna be like, oh,
you don't know shit, nigga. You don't know a bitch ass thing, nigga.
These heterosexuals gonna go hide.
You don't know nothing about me, nigga.
You don't know nothing.
These niggas gonna go hiding, man.
What's up, nigga? Terence Crawford knocks out Spence. Terence Crawford will knock out Easy Route Spence. What's happening?
Easy Route Spence. Well, go take the route he took if it's easy. All these niggas capping and talking.
Because Bud Crawford been calling for that fight.
Yeah, Bud Crawford, we been one. That's what
Sean Porter.
You know
who was holding up the fight then? Who was holding up the fight for 4 years?
Don't worry about no motherfucking name on those shit.
Hey, come on, bro. That is the easy route.
That is the easy
You see what Bud did with them niggas?
It don't matter.
You see what Bud did with Porter easy.
And when Bud wins, I want all you capping ass to come up to this panel and explain why that nigga lost.
He got chauffeur.
We took the hard route, nigga. Y'all don't want to explain that shit.
I
think all you niggas better come up here and explain why.
They don't got no
fall pussy.
The boogeyman
fall all
coming in
pussy,
November.
nigga.
So what you guys want to do?
Pussy,
After the boogeyman stopped his
everybody
ass.
at 140,
After the boogeyman stopped his ass in November,
ain't nobody talking about none of them niggas fought at 140.
Y'all gonna be like, hey, bro, like he told fucking Larry, I know you can do it, man. That's what y'all gonna be like. We already know what's
one of the 140 fighters Bud ever fought ever again in life.
It's over. It's over for you guys.
Whoever mentioned them niggas.
It's over for you guys.
Yeah, I know.
It's over.
Nigga, you don't want to answer no real questions. You
talking
about hypotheticals and all that
bullshit.
Who the fuck talk about any of them lame ass
y'all niggas gonna be crying. Y'all gonna be on
Nobody,
suicide watch, brother. They gonna have to check on you.
Nobody.
They gonna
Bud ain't beat nobody. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Y'all gonna be in y'all basements
Bud
crying.
ain't beat shit.
Y'all gonna be under pillow.
Nigga got the lamest resume ever in fucking history. You niggas up here dick riding like this nigga the fucking greatest fighter ever.
Ain't nowhere to hide, nigga. You can run, but you can't hide, nigga. Like Toby Lane told Rocky Dog. You can run, but you can't hide, nigga.
He beat the same nigga Spence beat, nigga. He beat the same nigga Spence beat. Lame ass
nigga.
Motherfucking resume. Stupid ass.
Who was the 3 division world champion, nigga? And he knocked out Sean Porter, nigga. He couldn't get nigga. What's up?
The goddamn easy, dog. Y'all
Bad resume.
3 years later, 3-4 years later, he's the same nigga.
It's over for you.
Fuck you the same.
Yeah, nigga. Exactly, bro. What's happening, right, son? Terence Crawford, the number 1 pound for pound. The baddest man, the baddest man in the planet. The
Pound for pound, nigga. Pound for pound, nigga. Pound for pound.
The baddest man on the planet, Bud Crawford. Number 1 pound for pound, nigga. What's happening? What's happening, nigga? Number 1 pound for pound.
On every list,
Bud
nigga.
Crawford.
Fight the number 1 lame ass niggas in the
What you
world.
mean, nigga? Terence Crawford knocked out Gamboa, nigga. Yeah, nigga. He knocked out Sean Porter. He knocked out Gamboa.
Gamboa didn't do
do Victor Poster. What we talking about?
No matter, bro.
What we talking about?
Boy didn't do shit at 135.
He can't blow a nigga's a legend, nigga. He can't blow his a legend, my nigga. Bud Crawford knocked him out in 9 rounds. Nigga, Tank Davis went 12 rounds with him. Nigga, Devin Haney went 12 rounds with him. What we talking about?
Boy didn't do shit, nigga. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Nigga, you know what I'm talking about. The best nigga about, nigga. Nigga, knock DJ out, nigga. That's exactly what I'm talking about, nigga. You don't see about, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Ain't no more question about it, nigga. Ain't no more question about it. You got your back against the wall. You got AJ back against the wall. Nigga, you got his back against the wall, dog. And these niggas been lying and playing trapping, nigga.
Okay, Bud ain't
That's why niggas been dick riding his fist for too long, nigga. Too long, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Tell that pussy ass
y'all
nigga
talking
fight.
about, nigga?
Nigga, tell that bitch ass nigga EJ stop getting drunk, nigga. Tell that bitch ass nigga EJ stop getting drunk, nigga. And take the sports serious, nigga. Stop doing this fight. My nigga. Yeah, that nigga talking about 80-20. That nigga's a bitch, nigga. He was scared to say Bud Crawford name. That nigga's a bitch.
Bud Crawford in the ocean. Bud Crawford in the ocean looking for a fish.
Yeah, that nigga's a hoe. That
Bud
nigga's a
Crawford
hoe,
in the
my
ocean
nigga.
looking for a fish.
Real talk,
Lame
nigga.
ass shit out of here.
Nigga, Bud Crawford, nigga. He gonna knock EJ out, my nigga.
You
gonna see. You gonna see. Y'all been holding up the fight for years, my nigga. For years.
Bitch ass nigga.
that shit. I know niggas
Yeah, we don't want to hear nothing about somebody holding up the fight. I was talking about taking the easy route.
Suicide watch time. That shit gonna be on some suicide watch. We already
Ain't
know
no easy route, cause can't have one of you niggas getting there and put Danny and none of them.
Now that's what he said. That's what came out of easy route.
I knew he could do it, man. I knew he could do it, man. I know you niggas gonna be doing, bro.
We know what's up. Bud Crawford gonna knock Spence out. Let's go. That's in his story. Crawford gonna knock Spence out. His story, Crawford gonna knock Spence out.
Crawford gonna knock the shit out of fucking Terence, Spence, bro.
Nigga, fuck the PBC, nigga. Fuck Al Hagen, nigga. What's happening? What's up with it, nigga?
What's up with it?
The boogeyman's
nigga want to dry talk.
Nigga, the boogeyman is back, nigga.
Nigga dry talking. Lot of dry talking.
That nigga ain't no boogeyman. That nigga stop being a bitch and come on, nigga. Hold up. Talking all that shit, nigga. Just told you this is gonna happen. He's gonna see who really holding it up. It's motherfucking Bud. Happy ass Bud, nigga. Terence Crawford.
Man, everything I love on this guy. Hey, man, I'm getting tired of this damn this PBC fucking narrative, bro. I'm getting tired of this PBC fucking narrative on everything level.
Yeah, me too, TBH. Me too.
Get all these excuses for Bud, nigga. Stop that shit. You hold up a motherfucking fight. You quit playing, man.
Listen, Errol Spence is 5 years now. Now he needs to fight because he has no.
So what? It's 2022. We ain't talking about no old shit. This shit ain't relevant, nigga. 2022.
Okay, no way.
Latest year. What's holding this shit up, nigga? That's what it is. Niggas will stop playing all the years. So fight was never going to happen, nigga. Stop playing.
Answer that for me.
Terence Crawford talking everybody down, nigga.
Man, Terence Crawford's being lowballed by the people.
Everybody lowballing this nigga capping. Nigga capping. Nigga, we get paid back in. 50 million.
And that's why we ain't gonna have this damn fight. We ain't gonna have this fight this year, man.
Tank and Ryan about to fight, and they say Ryan agreed to everything, and Tank holding the fight up. Y'all gonna be on Tank ass, but because it's Bud, y'all want to suck him off with that bullshit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. And he's a PBC affiliate, man. The same shit, exactly.
But when it come to Bud, you niggas gonna dick ride and act like you fucking blind and delusional, and you don't see.
Y'all been doing that shit, bro. Y'all niggas been capping for too long, nigga. With this narrative, bro. This TV.
Y'all capping the Bud. Bud holding the shit up, and y'all don't even want to acknowledge. Y'all can't even acknowledge it. Bud Jesus to y'all niggas. Bud Crawford is Jesus to y'all niggas. You know on, nigga. Y'all with somebody else for it. Ain't never good. Y'all good.
Lord Jesus to y'all niggas. So Lord and Savior, nigga, Bud Crawford, nigga. Nigga, walk on water and shit, nigga.
You been warning me about the PBC.
Y'all
You
niggas
been warning me about Al Heyman and them.
Nigga, Al Heyman run boxing, nigga. That's why you left Bob. Why you sue Bob Aaron then? Why you leave Top Rank then? Why you leave Top State? Why you leave Top State, nigga?
Undisputed fight. What are you talking about?
What you talking about? BBC got undisputed fights.
No,
Try those on Showtime.
the world class fight is happening on Top Rank, bitch. What you talking about?
What fights, nigga? Top Rank ain't no pay-per-view, nigga. You dumbass nigga. What are you talking about?
What the fuck you talking about? We just had Devin Haney, Cambosis for the undisputed
light pay-per-view, nigga. That shit was on ESPN, nigga. That shit was on ESPN, nigga. What are you talking about? She went on pay-per-view. Is it pay-per-view in Australia for $25? Some low ball shit. Some bullshit.
What do you mean some low ball? Yeah, okay, you know what?
B-League shit, nigga. Some B-League shit, nigga.
If you had, bro, okay,
nigga,
pay ESPN for 5 months, $5 a month,
what they got to do with Bud not signing the contract?
You make $12 an hour or something? What the fuck is wrong with you?
What's it got to do with Bud ducking, nigga? He ain't signing the contract, nigga. He ain't signing the contract. Y'all showing y'all bias. See, I gave Bud the benefit of the doubt. I gave him all the time in the world. Now I can't make excuses for him. Y'all still making excuses for him.
Bud Crawford can't get a fair shake, nigga.
Who the fuck starts with Top Rank and retire with Top Rank? Nobody, nigga. Fuck Top Rank. I don't give a fuck about.
Okay, Bud Crawford not with Top Rank right now.
Why'd you bring up that?
Nigga, that's what.
Hold up there. Tell him to sign the contract and put his ass in the ring.
Okay.
You don't want to hear that shit. You don't want to hear nothing else. I don't want to hear nothing else. Tell this nigga to sign the contract.
Okay, send the contract.
Tell this nigga to come on.
Send the fucking contract, bro.
Yo, they been sending this nigga contract. They been talking. Young Bill that came in here from the horse's mouth and told y'all niggas what it is, and y'all still lying. Y'all still lying. Nigga told y'all from the horse's mouth. Bud said he was going to holding this shit up. Bud said out his own mouth he wasn't holding this shit up. Bud said out his own mouth he was. Everybody was lying. That Joseph nigga came on here and said it. F. Moses said it. Young Bill that talked to all these niggas and they said it. And Bud Friday said it. Bud said it out his own mouth. Y'all
You got any new excuses today, Smoke? I want to know. For your boy Errol Spence. What's up?
Bug get on the interview.
Hey, Smoke, are you done taking the easy route? Are you done with the signs of the street, Smoke? Let me ask you a question.
Talking about EJ only fight one way.
Yeah.
No dumbass.
Yeah, what's up, Smoke?
Yeah, EJ only fight one way.
Like EJ make all the adjustments. EJ don't fight the same. He over second EJ big now.
Hold up. Outside of coming forward. Outside of coming forward and throwing punch to the body. What else is he doing? What else
you give a fuck about this shit? Sign on the dotted line, nigga. Sign on the line, which is dotted.
Man, send the real contract.
And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something too, man. PBC be making up all kinds of narratives. We don't even know what the fuck's really going on behind the scenes, bro. On the real. I mean, the narrative could be right now. Oh, Terence Crawford, he's holding the fight up. Well, motherfucker, you guys been holding the shit up. Other side of the street and putting fucking blockades and shit, bro. And then now when we get this close, it's his fault. Fuck y'all,
bro. He holding the fight up. Fuck what you talking about.
Nah, fuck that, man. Fuck that. How's he holding the fight up?
Sign the contract. If the shit was the other
yeah, I know. Yeah. You know, he should go ahead and do what Devin Haney did, right? Take less money and lower his value. Yeah. You know. And nobody. Look, I'm not pocket watching. I'm just saying. Look, if he feel like he's worth what he's worth, then he need to get what the fuck he need to get, bro. Hey, man. What?
He getting the most money he ever made in his fucking life. Shut the fuck up and fight, nigga.
Oh, $5 million?
Yeah.
Billy-O?
$5
million?
Who told you $5 million?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, they
fake news and then you highlight some fake.
No, I'm just saying. I'm throwing the number out because then no, Billy-O. Listen.
Say it's more money than he ever fucking made.
Who?
Bud, nigga, he gonna make more money than he ever fucking made.
The boy was on Top Rank capping, talking about he signed with Bob Aaron. Now he's gonna go with the same nigga he signed with. We see him over the fight. Spence was right the whole time. Y'all owe him an apology. You see him holding the shit up. He's been holding the shit up for the whole longest. Defend this nigga Boyd. Captain ass Boyd, nigga. I'm tired of making excuses for this nigga. I'm tired of acting like this nigga just got his hands clean and he ain't out here bullshitting, dog. Boyd, if you listening, Bernie the Boxer, if you listening, stop the cap. Stop bullshitting. You want the fight this year, nigga. You want it this year, nigga. You coming out. Y'all niggas gonna make 50 million, somewhere close to that. Stop capping.
He's been ready for years, man.
Ain't no guarantee. They get paid up the back end. Niggas getting fucking 50 million on the pay-per-view back end, nigga. I want to hear that shit. This fight about to be numbers, nigga. Come home. Some fucking pennies, nigga. Some goddamn pennies. Real money off the pay-per-view back end, dog. I want to hear that shit. I want to hear that bullshit. Y'all capping, nigga. Y'all capping ass niggas, dog. Hey, Boy Crawford, nigga, stop capping, nigga. Bernie Boxer, stop capping, nigga. Stop showing from old ass bus, nigga. We in 47 now, nigga. We in 47 now. Come get them belts at 47, nigga. Come sign on the dotted line, nigga. We got them little boy belts from the lower weight classes. Nobody care about the little boy belts. Nobody care about the little boy belts at 35 and shit. At 40, nigga. We at 47. This the big dog division, nigga. Come get them belts, nigga. Come get them belts, nigga. Hey, Spence is like, hey, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt, parents. I'm coming for that motherfucking belt, parents.
Yeah, nigga, Crawford gonna knock him out.
He said he coming to take his shit too. Crawford ain't said nothing. Crawford acting like he ain't even mad about that. Hey, tell Crawford to sign on the dotted line, man. Tell him to sign on the dotted line. We tired of this shit. We tired of the games.
Age him out.
Tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. Spence ain't playing no games. Spence did everything he said. He just been a man of his word. Good, he in funny style, nigga. Tell this nigga quit dancing around, beating around the bush. You want to fight this year, nigga.
EJ been moving funny style.
No, he ain't, nigga. He said he was cleaning up inside of the street and did that. And he said he was taking care of shit too. He been 100% aggressive. He been 100% aggressive for us that. After he got them belts. You know what I'm saying? Parents on top rank. You see how hard the fight to make now? So it was the harder back then. How you gonna make the fight back then with now? When parents ain't even with Bob. How you gonna make the fight back then with Bob, bro? They pay the people now when parents ain't even with Bob. You get the capping ass parents.
It's gonna be over with, nigga.
Okay, yeah, let's see it. Let's go, nigga.
He's gonna be a
Let's go. Let's go then. Let's go. Hey, I'm with it, nigga. I'm with it. Let's go.
They know. Hey, no, they know Spence is about to get fucking handled, bro.
What's taking so long then? Spence agreed to everything. Spence don't care about the money, nigga. Spence don't care about the money, nigga. What's the hold up? What's the hold up then? Good, nigga. So what Bill Starling, nigga? You need life insurance, nigga? You need life insurance, nigga? You need that life insurance paid for them eye sockets?
You remember the call?
You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. You worried about that man with the Jordan pose with that jab leading out, nigga. You worried about that jab coming from that jump man sign, nigga.
He's talking about signs to the street.
Yeah, we getting
Terence on the side of the street now, so we see who the alpha is. Because Terence on this side of the street now, and now he hiding behind the garbage cans, nigga. They on the same side of the street, and Terence Crawford hiding behind the garbage cans, nigga. This nigga, come on, dog, stop playing.
Why y'all ain't made the
They're on the same side of the street now, and Terence Crawford hiding behind the garbage man. Tell this nigga, come on.
Top rank. Stop making excuses, bro.
Yeah, please stop.
Make the fight happen.
We're making excuses. This nigga the game. Blood is the only nigga having the shit. Blood is the problem, and this blood is the only problem with the play getting made right now. Blood is the only problem, dog. Hold this man accountable. Hold blood accountable, dog. Hold him accountable. Y'all bullshitting.
We know you,
nigga.
Hey, we at the park already, bro. Get out the car and fight. Fuck all that capping.
Yeah, nigga, that's what I'm telling EJ. That's what I've been telling EJ that for 4 years, nigga.
2 years ago.
But EJ was getting in a car accident. EJ was drunk driving. EJ was getting his eye busted up and sparring, nigga. That's what happened. He kept
your boy to sign a contract here. What are you waiting for? EJ, blind drunk, nigga. What's the problem? Why he need so much money to fight a blind drunk man, nigga?
Hey, listen.
Why he need so much money for a blind ass drunk? Why he need money to fight a one-eyed drunk? Why he need so much money? Why he need life-changing money to fight a blind drunk? Because he know that eye socket is in danger, boy. He know he ain't gonna be the same after Spence put Joe Jackson hands on him, boy. You got to put that boy together, boy. You got to put that boy together. Terence know he about to get put together. Terence, you know it. I know it. Y'all know it. You about to put it together. And y'all scared. Y'all scared for boy. That's why y'all allowing him to go. Y'all allowing him to go. Stop doing that. Let boy take that whooping like a man, bro.
Canelo
Bud Crawford
Let Bud take his whooping like a man.
narrative,
And then let that be it. Y'all can talk about Boots. Y'all can say Boots is scared. Y'all can say Boots is here to save y'all. Boots is here to save y'all after this blind this nigga Bud. Boots is here, nigga. Y'all ain't gotta worry no more. Y'all can hop on the Boots train. The Boots is here to save y'all niggas, bro. Boots in it to go save y'all niggas. Y'all gotta let Bud go. Y'all gotta let Bud go. Boots in it to save y'all niggas. Y'all gotta let Bud go.
DJ fans come from, bro?
Hey, Boots is here to save y'all, so just let Bud go. I'm not a fan, man. I'm just telling you like it is.
Fanboy.
I had Bud winning, so I saw he was scared, nigga. I changed my opinion to Bud, so I saw he was scared, and I see Spence was right the whole time. I can't even lie no more. I can't make excuses for Bud. But don't worry, Boots is here for y'all niggas. Boots is here. Boots is here to come with y'all niggas at the Bud get take out the game.
Boots is Errol Spence mandatory.
Hey, Boots is gonna take care of y'all, man. Hey, Boots is here. Boots is here for y'all.
Boots is the IBF mandatory for Errol Spence,
right? Boots gonna clean it up for y'all. Boots gonna help. Boots gonna save y'all Bud fans. Nigga. Y'all can hop on the Boots train. And y'all can hop on at the Bud get dismantled. Y'all can hop on the Boots bandwagon. Nigga. There's plenty of room on the Boots bandwagon, nigga. On the Bud. Hop on the Boots train, bro. Y'all can hop on the Boots train.
Hey, wait. Now that Terence Crawford wants a certain demands, now it's a problem. But when
it's been too many excuses.
You guys was nowhere to be found. Get the fuck out of here.
He didn't want all these demands from Manny Pacquiao and shit. Now he got all these demands and shit. Now it ain't about legacy no more. Now it ain't about the belts. It's about the bread. Now the belts don't matter. It's about the bread, nigga. It's about the teams. It's about the thrill. Now it's about the thrill, nigga.
So I
now
mean,
it's all about the Benjamins.
It's only fear, bro. Hey, I for 9, my nigga.
Canelo 50
Make it
million.
down.
Hey, we ain't talking about Canelo. We talking about Bud, not Simon. We ain't talking about Chucky. We ain't talking about the Chucky down in Mexico. We talking about Bud Crawford.
$40 million last year, Jake Paul,
We
nigga.
talking about Bud Crawford. We ain't talking about the Chucky down from Mexico.
They can pay Jake
We
Paul
talking about Bud Crawford.
to fight Hasim Rahman Jr., bro. But you can't pay
Jay Paul was a celebrity. He a Disney star. Why you bringing him up in the conversation, nigga? Why you bringing him up? This is about Bud Crawford not wanting to smoke with Spence. This is about Bud Crawford ducking and dodging Errol Spence. Errol Spence laid it out corner. Errol Spence got him checkmated. He ain't got nowhere to go. Now we see he the one ducking. Errol Spence got him checkmated, nigga. Earl got him boxed in, and now we see Bud the problem, nigga. He done gave Bud plenty of time. He done gave this nigga. How much time this nigga need? 2 more years? How much time this nigga need?
The pressure's on
They trying to. They been trying to, nigga. Bud, the nigga not making it happen. Tell that shit to Bud.
Nigga, just talk over everybody.
Aerosexuals, man, are on the loose, bro.
That's like an epidemic.
Hey, it's an epidemic, man. It's an epidemic right now.
Y'all can't even admit Bud holding up the fight, though. Y'all can't even admit Bud. Y'all can't admit Bud holding up the fight.
I'm trying to. I want to answer.
Bro, y'all can't even admit Bud holding up the fight. You talking about aerosexual? You a Bud sexual? Because you can't even admit he holding up the fight. I say he holding up the fight. Spence is the one bullshitting. I would say Spence is bullshitting, but he not. Spence won't smoke. He is not. He is not bullshitting.
No. I'm asking you legitimate questions. You guys sitting up here saying, "So Terence Crawford holding up the fight," but you ain't even acknowledging your motherfucking dude.
That's the narrative they put out against Bud Crawford.
They don't know. That's what's happening right now. Y'all talking about what it should have could have from 5 years ago when this nigga hiding on top rank. This nigga hiding on top rank, nigga. This nigga hiding on top rank with the rest of the busters. Now here over there with the real niggas, and he got to fight. He's ducking.
Remember, they said Devin Haney was pricing himself out against Cambosis.
Come on, Devin Haney that weak ass Cambosis fight. Cambosis ain't shit. Everybody knew he was no match for him. Everybody knew he was no match for him. I'm bringing up Cambosis. I'm bringing up Cambosis because he seemed to brag about beating. I'm bringing this nigga up.
He was pricing himself out against Cambosis.
Cambosis is a joke. Cambosis sucks.
Can't deal with facts. Can't deal with facts.
Gay, bro. Y'all really believe that bullshit, bro? That shit is crazy. Nobody ever seen contract.
I'm 100% confident Spence gonna beat the hell out of Bud after these tournaments. Bud ducking this man. I can't even lie no more. Spence gonna beat him, bro. He knows he's gonna lose. Bud know he's gonna lose, bro. Bud know he's gonna lose to try to get as much money as he can. He know he's gonna lose.
Years, nigga. Fuck that, nigga.
Tell them to stop being scared, nigga.
Street and stuff.
Yo,
Nigga,
tell them to come on.
made that fight with Tyson Fury.
Tell them to come on. The smoke is waiting, man. The smoke is waiting for him. Tell them to come on. Tell him to take that back for money. He's gonna be rich. He's gonna get 50 million off the fight, dog. What's the hold up? He can take that fucking upfront money. Don't matter, nigga. The back end money is where the money at. They gonna both get paid here. That's why the fish nigga $5 million because he know the back end money is there. Y'all fucking lying. Y'all stopping for bread. Y'all don't want bread. Y'all don't want bread to take that L for some reason. Like, why not?
Nigga.
Okay, can we just agree that Bread don't hold the fight? I ain't talking about who gonna win, who gonna lose. We agree that Bread holding the shit up.
He's not holding the fight up. Not holding the fight up.
Y'all ain't even reasonable, man. I can't look at y'all and expect to be on the doors because y'all ain't even reasonable.
One side of the story, but we don't hear the other side, so we're just gonna jump to conclusions. Like, what kind of fucking?
Everything Steven Espinoza said. Fuck Steven Espinoza, like Broner said. Just like Adrian Broner said, fuck Steven Espinoza.
That's why Broner about to be out here motherfucking begging Floyd Mayweather for help. That's why he begging Floyd Mayweather for some food stamps.
Nigga, he was supposed to go with Rock Nation. They offered Broner $40 million.
And he should have took that shit too. What does dumb ass do? Got beat up by Mandana. He got beat up by Mandana and fucked up the bag.
Nigga left the ring crying.
That's that bullshit.
It don't even matter because at the end of the day, Bud's still gonna win the fight. So y'all can say whatever fuck y'all want.
If the fight happens, if the fight happens, if the fight, if Bud gotta agree to the fight, he gotta agree to fight to win the fight.
Bud gonna beat his fucking ass.
Make up
Don't
lies,
fucking matter about your bullshit ass narrative right now. In the end of the fucking day, when they fight,
Man, Bud gonna have y'all like Jim Jones doing a mass suicide of a somewhere in fucking Nebraska, nigga. Like somewhere in Omaha and the Campman, nigga have y'all kill yourselves after he moves.
Oh, you Castano ass niggas.
Bud, that nigga Bud Crawford is a cult leader, nigga. Bud Crawford is a cult leader. He gonna have y'all niggas somewhere in Nebraska in the cornfield, nigga, doing a mass suicide and shit.
Especially you, Cap. I want to hear exactly why that nigga lost you directly, nigga. You the biggest capping ass nigga I fucking.
Hey man, that's too much. Hey man, too much aerosexual energy on here, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You just hating ass nigga. You just hate on Texas, nigga. Every time
a hating ass nigga, huh?
You say they gonna lose, nigga. Fuck what you talking about. Nigga.
What are you talking about? Hold up.
Niggas hate on Bud all the time, bro.
I changed my opinion to Bud with it, but I gotta look at the facts. It's the facts. He wrote the fight for a reason. I gotta change my shit back to Spence. I gotta change back to Spence because Bud don't look confident, bro. Bud don't want to smoke.
He treated like he the number one pound for pound. That's some bullshit, bro. He the face of boxing, but that nigga can't get paid like it though. In the biggest fight of his career. In the biggest fight of his career.
He's not the face of boxing, bro.
That's some bullshit, bro. I can't wait for this fight. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Nigga, I'm walking ATB right now. Ask somebody, do they know fucking Bud Crawford? Nigga, they gonna be like, nigga, you talking about what? Bud Light, the beer? Nobody don't know no fucking Bud, nigga. Fuck is Bud?
Who the fuck knows Spence? What are you talking about? Okay, both of them guys had the same level of popularity. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. See, that's how I know you niggas is Errol Spence sexuals, nigga.
You're stupid, my nigga.
No, what are you talking about? 200. He made 230,000 bucks. He got pop. The fuck out of here, man. I mean,
how many Bud got?
170 some thousand. Big fucking deal. It's not that far. It's not that big of a gap, bruh.
Versus who?
It's both horrible. It's both horrible, but don't act like Errol Spence is doing crazy numbers, pay-per-view buys and shit. Yeah, he's gonna do a couple. How
many people was at the stadium?
Oh yeah, he had thousands of people there. Don't get it twisted, tens of thousands. Okay. But I mean, if he went,
in Nebraska, Bud Crawford sold out in his hometown too.
Exactly.
He sold out in his fucking hometown in Nebraska.
Hey, watch this though. Let Errol Spence go to Madison Square Garden or MGM Grand. He's not going to be that
popular. Big fight. They should be Omaha. We're gonna be pouring on the clock all goddamn night, nigga. You fucking cornhole, drinking moonshine and shit. What we gonna do in Omaha, niggas? Nobody want no big fight in Omaha, nigga. Stop capping, nigga.
Nigga played in the Little League team stadium.
Don't matter, Bud still gonna
out. Yeah, you better, nigga. That's where the fucking Little League Pee Wee team played.
Nah, hell nah, nigga. Hell nah, nigga. He sold out plenty of times, nigga. Bud Crawford been fighting in New York, nigga, Madison Square Garden. He just fought Sean Porter in Vegas, nigga. Had that shit lit in Vegas, nigga.
Him and Sean Porter wasn't sold.
Come on, bro. Terence Crawford been fighting on motherfucking ESPN. More people watch Terence Crawford fights. Terence Crawford got more viewers on his fights on ESPN, nigga. They seen him fight
sold out. Him and Sean Porter wasn't sold out.
Nigga, he sold out in fucking Nebraska. You feel me?
Bro, what you talking about, nigga?
Errol Spence ain't no pay-per-view superstar, nigga. He ain't no Floyd Mayweather. He ain't Floyd Mayweather.
No, but you acting like he's a pimp. Hell, he's not even doing Tank numbers, and Tank ain't doing that good, bro. The fuck you talking about?
Who talking about Tank? You talking about somebody in the
No. I'm just saying, Errol Spence, you acting like Errol Spence is a well-known star. No, the fuck he's not, bro.
Why asking for so much money then? Why he asking for so much money then?
Outside of Texas.
Why Crawford asking for so much money then? If Earl don't make no money.
He's not known like that, Jack.
Why Crawford asking for so much money then? He's gonna take $5 million for Pacquiao. What's the problem? He holding up the fight. Thank you. We ain't got no answer to that.
No. I didn't even pay attention to your question. The question was so asinine.
It's okay for you to make the other
to the street, bro.
It's okay.
Bud ain't no face of boxing.
He is the face of boxing, nigga.
No,
who is
not,
then?
bro.
If he ain't the face of boxing, who is?
Captain of the right now.
Niggas, people that I don't like, I don't even want to say they.
There's a new face of captain.
Hey, no, here's the thing, though. You said, no, but you just said that Errol Spence, if Errol Spence was popular, he'd be one of those faces of boxing.
Keep bringing up Errol Spence.
No, you the nigga that sat up here and say he's popular. You sit, nigga. You
talking about everything about not signing a contract. Oh, now y'all talking about popularity. Y'all talking about ticket sales. They ain't got nothing to do about he ain't signed yet. The man is ducking. Let's just agree on that.
Brought up EJ name when I said Bud not the face of boxing. You started bringing up Earl name.
No, I brought up Earl because you brought up Earl. The fuck up out of here, nigga. Man, we can play the tape back. Hey, everybody that's in the, everybody that's on the damn chat. Who brought up Errol Spence first? Him or me?
You say you act like EJ doing this and EJ doing that, and then we started arguing, nigga.
The fuck up out of here, nigga. Oh my god! Like, I mean, Errol Spence is not. Errol Spence bro. Errol Spence is a product of the PBC. Bro, of course he's gonna get money. Of course he's gonna get the most money out of the two, man.
BH, when I said Bud not the face of boxing, what did I say after that?
Nigga, we was talking right.
He is the face of boxing, bro. Who is? If he's not, who is?
Hold on. Let BH.
Go ahead.
Man. When I said Bud not the face of boxing, what did I say after that?
Say it again. Say the last part.
When I told BH that Bud is not the face of boxing, what did I say after that?
You said that. Oh, name the other guys. That's what you said. You named.
I didn't say shit about fucking EJ being the face of
No. But here's the thing. No. The point I'm making.
He never said that. He never said EJ was. I was just asking him a question. Because I said Crawford is the face of boxing. He said Crawford is not. So I'm asking him, who is?
That nigga brought up EJ. And that's what
who is?
Nigga.
No, I want to ask you, Billo.
They bring up Earl, but we the Earl sexuals. You niggas got Earl dick in your mouth more than we do. Every time we talk about Bud, all y'all do is bring up EJ every time.
Hey, I want to ask you, Billo.
EJ.
Yeah, I didn't bring him up right there. I want to ask you, who you think is the face of boxing if Terence Crawford is not? Who would you say is the face of boxing?
Boxing is a popularity contest, bro. That shit don't. Are you asking me who's the best?
But if that's the case, Jake Paul will be the face of boxing because he's the most popular than anybody.
He's more popular than Canelo. No, he's not.
He got more followers. Don't he got more followers than Canelo?
No, I'm talking about for boxing. Jake Paul had more followers than Canelo before he was boxing.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's doing more. He's doing better pay-per-view numbers than Canelo did.
I'm not talking about the face of you. Yeah, because he did it. If Jake Paul do a event, anything pay-per-view, bro, that bitch gonna sell millions. That nigga can go fight alligators if he want to.
Okay, so you telling me the face of boxing is a popularity contest? It's who's the most popular? Is that what you telling me?
Yeah, it's the most popular motherfucker, bro. The face, like the face of the sport, the face of entire sport. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I got what you saying, but for me, the face of boxing is the best fighter in the world, the baddest man on the planet.
If you asking me that right now, is Bud and EJ?
Yeah, exactly. Right. So if EJ beat Bud, he become the new face of boxing. That's the whole thing I've been saying.
But according to that definition, I agree with you.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's how I look at it.
He has to be the best. The face of boxing has to be also considered the best in boxing. Then yes, whoever wins that fight is the face of boxing. This is gonna be both for their first fights versus a fucking top-notch A+ fighter, bro. Like, period, bro. So after they fight, it's no more of that who he beat, who did this, who did that. He ain't fought nobody. All that shit go out the window. But until then, bro, that is the truth that both sides can't seem to accept. Spence side can't accept it, Bud side can't accept it. Bro, it ain't nothing they can do but fight the motherfuckers they put in the ring in front of them. But the fact still remains the same. Ain't now one of them fought no elite fighter, nigga, where they went into the fight and that bitch was 50-50 and they was the fucking underdog and the odds was like they are now, how they got them for the fight, for the EJ and Bud fight.
Okay,
like,
hey, Billo. Okay, I got you. So according to LV Slugger, he said Bud versus Porter did sell out in Vegas. That's what I'm saying.
It didn't sell out. I was there, nigga. It was empty seats.
Well, he said it sold out, so it's different reports, though, Billo.
I'm in the building. It was
okay. You was there, okay. But some people said it was okay.
And the Cleveland motherfuckers was going crazy. They thought Porter was this nigga next to me. Thought Porter was winning every round.
And Porter was doing good though. He was doing good until Crawford took him out.
He was, but it was an old school boy. He was talking big shit too. That shit was hilarious.
Okay.
Dog.
Because some people be saying Canelo fights be sold out. They be saying Ryan Garcia fights be sold out. But some people be like it's not sold out. So you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, exactly. Bro. You got it be conflicting reports. But when you talk to somebody that was in there and they say, yeah, bro, it was one seat open to this bit. And I ain't gonna lie, it could still be sold out and maybe 100 people got sick, caught corona, caught COVID, you never know. You know what I'm saying? But it was empty seats in that motherfucker, is what I'm saying. But yeah, technically it still could be sold out. I'm not gonna even act like that's impossible. Like technically, yeah, it could have been sold out. And just them motherfuckers didn't make the fight for whatever reason. Or they was there to see a family member of somebody fighting in the prelims or, in the early fights. They didn't even give a fuck about the last fight. It could be a number of reasons.
Yeah, I don't look at like the face of boxing like a popularity contest. I don't think that's the way it should be. But some people look at it like that, for real.
I mean, but that's kind of what it. I mean, you right though. It do got an element of who the best. Because any sport you say like the face of basketball, that motherfucker gonna have to be the best. He's not gonna be able to just be popular. So I get what you said when it comes to that, and that is how it should be. Even with boxing, but with boxing, bro, it's more of a who more the casuals know and a popularity contest than really who good, who got the skill set and who the best pound for pound type shit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah,
man, we all can't wait, bro. Everybody can't wait. That's why everybody on here popping their shit. That's why everybody on here popping their shit.
I think the fight is gonna happen, Billo. So I don't think anybody's holding up the fight right now. But y'all saying Bud holding up the fight. I don't think Bud holding up the fight. I think the fight gonna happen. We just gotta
be holding it up, bro. He holding it up, and like I told you, it ain't the first time it didn't happen, and it ain't the last time. I just keep the same energy for everybody because I put it on everything. Espinoza did the same interviews and was like, shit, Bud didn't agree to everything, and we just trying to iron a few things out with Spence and blah, 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 and this and that. I'd be on Spence ass, bro. I'd be like, boy, nigga, you say, nigga, you better stop playing. You making Texas look bad, nigga. Shit'll get off the pot, nigga. Fuck all that bullshit. This man agreed to everything, nigga. It's time to squabble. Ain't all that talking shit over with.
Yeah, that shit take time though. EJ wasn't saying Bud was holding up the fight. EJ said the fight gonna happen. He just did an interview.
I'm telling you, if Espinoza did that interview and said the same exact words but vice versa, being that Bud has agreed to everything, and Bud is ready, but EJ, we haven't come to an agreement with EJ. I'll be saying the same shit. That's what I'm telling you. I'll be on EJ ass, bro. So I'm not doing this just because it's Bud.
Okay,
like,
so
I would have the same energy.
So what you heard from EJ, right? The last time he did an interview, what did he say about the fight?
We gonna fight. We gonna fight. Do you know when? Now I don't know when. I don't know no dates, but we gonna fight. I'm sure he want to fight me,
so
and I
he
want to
wasn't
fight
like
him.
this nigga. He wasn't on it like, man, this nigga holding up, man, this nigga bullshitting, this nigga ducking. He didn't say nothing like that. He was like, it's gonna go down though.
Say that because he don't want to fuck the fight up, so he not gonna say that. He not gonna come out and just, he
could have put pressure on him, public pressure on him, like, man, this nigga need to hurry up or something like that. He didn't say anything like that. He was cool.
Now he know Bud want to fight him. I'm not saying Bud not going to fight him. Bud gonna fight him.
Okay, because No Cap was calling him a bitch. This nigga's a dog. You know what I'm saying? All of that. That's why
we was just everybody was talking.
Y'all making excuses for him, so I had to take him there. Because y'all was saying Spence was the easy route. Y'all was going all this way, but now we see what it is now. So it is what it is.
I never called EJ a bitch. I never say.
EJ never did that bitch shit. EJ been solid the whole time.
You said Bud gonna knock
y'all call Bud a bitch though.
Cause he bitching out, nigga. He is. We talk all that shit now to fight here. This nigga ducking, nigga. That's what it is.
See, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
Because that's what I'm responding to. What's happening, dog. I gave Bud a bit of Bud, talked all that shit. Said he was gonna fuck him up. He did all this shit to this nigga. He holding the shit up like what? Like, come on, nigga. Spence ain't ready. Spence ain't playing. Spence ready, nigga. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this back and forth shit.
Yeah, why EJ ain't say that then? Okay, why EJ ain't like you, bro?
Say what?
EJ said the fight gonna happen. What's the point?
Because I'm tired of waiting, nigga. I woke up this morning and I was mad about this shit.
Like this,
that's all.
Nigga, this shit don't move on your time.
Nigga,
we nobody getting nervous. The Bud fans is nervous because y'all can't even acknowledge he holding up the fight.
Negotiate behind the scenes, bro.
Hey, negotiate what, nigga? They've been negotiating for months. Nigga, you gave these niggas time to negotiate. I give these niggas all the time in the world. They bullshit, bro. You gotta spade is a spade. You gotta call a spade a spade. You gotta call a spade a spade at a certain point. You can't give no more passes out. I can't get no more excuses out. Spence got this man shit.
Devin Haney fight up.
Spence got this man shit,
when he
nigga.
wouldn't sign the contract and he wouldn't do this, and Cambosos kept making demands. Was Cambosos holding the goddamn fight up?
No, they were saying Haney was holding the fight up though.
No,
Haney
came out and said you still ain't signed the contract yet.
Yeah, Cambosos
over a week, and you still ain't signed it.
Remember at first Cambosos said you remember Cambosos at first he said he sent Devin Haney a contract, and Haney said he never got shit. You feel me?
Exactly. Now fast forward. This is what I'm saying. Fast forward. When they sent Cambosos the contract, and it was like a week later, and Haney came out and reported. Dev came out and reported, man, you still ain't signed the contract yet. You all cap. You still talking. You ain't even signed the contract yet. You still making demands and shit. You still making demands. You ain't signed the contract.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about when Haney?
And we was getting on Cambosos' ass. And we was getting on Cambosos' ass.
Yeah, he was.
He was the same shit. Just like Cambosos still fought Haney, I think Bud is still going to fight Spence. But right now, brother, everybody is in agreement but you, Bud.
I see what you're saying. So you saying, okay, I got you. I see where you coming from. But how do we know that this nigga got something? How do we know that this nigga got a contract like Haney got his contract? Haney said he signed his part. So
that's what the difference is. Now that's what the distinct difference is, because there's no official contract.
That's what I'm saying. See,
but it's understood. It's a consensus that he hasn't agreed to because you got to come to some type of agreement before I send you a contract. I'm not gonna dry. What's the point in dry sending you a contract and we ain't agreed to nothing? We ain't even agreed to shit.
Exactly, bro. So we don't know what EJ agreed to. We don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He agreed to fight Bud, bro. Right?
Oh, Bud agreed to fight him, though. You just said that, too, right? Bud agreed to fight him.
Now, Bud want to fight EJ, bro. That's what I'm saying.
That probably the Bud. That's with all the Bud dick riders, dog. They ain't holding this man accountable.
I'm not in the boat of
I ain't got no problem. If the Bud dick riders weren't being so damn gun ho about that shit, I wouldn't be going this hard on Bud. But I gotta stick it to him. I gotta drive that knife into these niggas. I gotta humble these motherfuckers. I gotta bring them down like a couple pigs because they's getting it beside themselves.
Both fan bases crank up, and when we crank up, it's no hold bars. We saying all kind of shit. We slanging insults. We talking big shit. And then when we come back to talking calm, level-headed, you know what I'm saying? We agree to disagree, or we talk with some sense.
Yeah,
but earlier, you know, everybody was going crazy on Spence. He trash. He
they be going crazy on Bud. Said Bud ain't fought nobody.
Nah, it was like 6. It was about 5-1 earlier. So that's why I jumped on just to even it out a little bit.
Yeah. But I'm saying like
even it out a little bit. That's all.
Yeah, you right about that.
That's all. He was Air Bud. I mean Air Spence and all this old shit. With a nigga, he deformed this nigga face, and the nigga got the nerve to try to pick and choose shit out of that fight. That's the wrong fight. He beat the shit out that dude. And talking about he wobbled against the ropes. Okay, I'd rather be wobbled against the ropes than hanging on to a nigga ankle, kissing his calf muscle and shit, licking his goddamn boots like he was doing lane machine. We can go tick for tat all day long. At the end of the day, these the two best fighters in the game, and they finna squabble.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great fight.
Niggas gotta pick a side, man. That's just
it's gonna be one of the biggest fights in boxing, man. So I hope that it happens, bro. I'm hoping that it happens, bro.
It's coming, bro. November, bro. Everybody just be ready, bro. November, I'm telling you, be ready, man.
Yeah, no cap. So all this Bud holding up the fight, November is when the fight gonna happen, no cap. So just be easy.
No, who said that shit? We didn't have that shit in the official.
Holding up the fight, we gotta stop with that because the fight.
They that shit signed and delivered. They hold the shit getting held up. That's November shit. November shit.
See, that's that bullshit.
Terence Crawford said if everything goes smooth, November. He didn't say November. He said if everything goes smooth, November. What's back on smooth, Terence? Come on, Terence. Come on, Terence. What's that being smooth? Right? He said, you know what I'm saying? Bud is on the rope, nigga. The spotlight is on Bud. Tell this nigga to come on.
Do you think it'll take that long for Boots and EJ to make the fight? If they was talking and they would like they was next in the fight.
That shit do take time, bro.
I don't think it'll take that long, though. I think Boots hungry, even though Crawford way more established. But I'm just saying, I think Boots a little more hungry. And then Boots gonna be like, nigga, draw them papers up. How much you say? I'm gonna make? Okay, yeah, draw that shit up. I'm finna take this nigga shit. And I just feel like. I don't know, Bud.
It's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna be a great fight.
I can't take shit away from Bud.
That shit gonna happen, no cap, bro. Ain't nobody holding shit up, bro. Just make sure your boy signed his part of the contract. Cause my guy, Bud Crawford, he already agreed to everything.
So Bud agreed to shit. Bud agreed to nothing, nigga. Spence the nigga who agreed, nigga. That's that capping shit right there. Spence the nigga who agreed, nigga. Bud ain't agreed to shit.
I could do that too.
Agreed to shit, nigga.
We agreed to everything, nigga. We
been agreed to shit.
We've been agreed to fight forever.
Bud ain't even talking to Espinoza, nigga. He ain't talking to
He's talking directly to Espinoza in Showtime.
Nigga, YB said Espinoza said, where that nigga YB at? That nigga said the shit. He's talking to them horse's mouth, nigga.
Hey, listen, that nigga talking directly to fucking Showtime, bro. Bud Crawford, he working with the network, bro. He working directly with Showtime. What is we talking about?
And the nigga from Showtime said this ain't heard from that nigga in 3 weeks.
Okay, how you know he ain't capping the nigga from Showtime?
Why would he cap for, nigga? Like, what purpose would that serve this nigga?
You know why, bro? Because he worked for Showtime. Earl Spence is a Showtime fighter.
Gonna be on, nigga.
Earl Spence is a Showtime fighter. Earl Spence, he's a part of their stable. He worked with them.
It's a network. They ain't a boxing promotion, nigga.
Okay, Earl Spence is a promoter.
And Crawford gonna be on that stable too, nigga. When we go over there to fight
Frank Martin fights on Showtime. What is we talking about?
Crawford gonna be fighting on Showtime too.
This is a promoter on Showtime, bro.
You don't
Crawford ain't with Showtime.
Yes, he will be. He gonna be on Showtime now.
Giving me one side of the story though.
Do you think Espinoza want Bud? Don't you think he want Bud to fight the rest of his fights on Showtime?
Yeah, for sure. Especially if he win the fight.
So
Yeah,
that's why he would never slander Bud in no type of way right now. That man just speaking the truth. He ain't gonna slander Bud because he know if he slander Bud right now, and then after the EJ fight, if Bud could continue to fight, he didn't burn his bridge.
Yeah, he didn't
Espinosa
say
ain't
much,
get
though.
this far in life by burning bridges. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Espinosa really didn't say much. He was like, I guess they was working on the numbers and shit. You know how much money it was or whatever, and that's all he said. He said they didn't agree. He said they haven't agreed to that shit. So yeah, them niggas gotta get
They gotta get them negotiations together, man. That's all that's holding.
Handle that. Why is we going into their negotiations, bro?
Bud trying to sell that L for as much as his first loss for as much as possible. I'm telling you,
he ain't gonna lose. I can say the same thing about EJ.
EJ already agreed.
Bud already agreed. He already agreed. It's November.
Bud still negotiating, which is ain't nothing wrong with do your thing, sell your
He's
first
supposed
loss.
to though. Ain't that what you supposed to do?
Yeah, you sell that first loss, and then you gotta pay for this first loss.
Okay, you still think he gonna lose, man? hey, look, Bud. To me, Bud Crawford is the better fighter. That's why I got Crawford winning the fight. I think Terence Crawford got better skills, man. He got a better IQ. He's a bigger puncher. I know Errol Spence is a bigger man. He got a better jab and all of that. But Crawford is a better, like, overall fighter. All around, he's the better fighter.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong. Hey,
he's the better fighter all around.
That opinion.
EJ a great body puncher, but Bud a great body puncher too, my nigga. I see Bud fuck niggas up to the body, bro.
Who's a better overall fighter out of Adrian Broner and Madonna?
That's
overall skills. Skills.
Broner be fucking up, bro. Broner don't be training, he be drinking and shit. Like Broner be partying, so I mean it depends on which Broner you get.
Who a better overall fighter out of Lomachenko and Salido?
Lomachenko for sure.
That's what I'm saying. So
that
go back and forth. It go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like you can be the better, have a better skill set, have a better overall skill set, and get in there and get your ass beat, bro. It's fighting. That's what separates fighting from all these other sports.
I don't see EJ knocking Bud out though.
Man, I don't see EJ or Bud getting knocked out. But what I do know, if anybody can knock Bud out, and if anybody can knock EJ out, it's them two. But I don't see neither one of them. That's how much respect I got for both of them. I don't see neither one of them getting knocked out. But for niggas that don't got no respect for EJ, niggas just acting like EJ just a bum.
Yeah, they be capping. That be capping.
Bud gonna knock him out in 2 rounds and all that old shit, 3 rounds. And say
that shit be bullshit. When they be saying that,
vice versa. Niggas that don't got no respect for Bud, think EJ just finna walk in there and just walk him down and get him out of there in 5-6 rounds and beat the shit out of him. Bro, it's not gonna be that simple, bro.
Mm-hmm. Like EJ in his last fight, he looked good with Ugas, especially when he turned it up on him after he got hurt. Like after he got hurt, that nigga looked good. He looked strong. But before that, man, Ugas was on his ass though. I ain't gonna lie, like that shit was tit for tat at first. It took EJ a while to adjust and do his thing, but yeah, I think I was
EJ was winning and Ugas was making it a good fight. That I will give you that. Ugas was making it a good ass fight before he knocked his mouthpiece out. Yeah,
EJ to me, he didn't look that sharp at first. He looked like he was like off balance a little bit, and like he looked kind of rusty for some reason. Like I'm like, it is.
He was figuring it out. He was figuring that shit out. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, tick for tat. I can say the same thing with Lane Machine. Until Bud got knocked down and was on the goddamn canvas, Lane Machine was on his ass, making it a good fight. But when a real dog,
hey, look, and he pushed him down. It wasn't no official knockdown, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But he did get hit with a shot.
He did not push Terence at all.
He pushed him down like as soon as he landed the punch. Like Bud didn't go down.
I know, because when he fell forward, Kavaliauskas was standing in front of him. If Kavaliauskas wasn't standing there, what would have held Bud up?
Bud would have stayed up.
How if he only stayed up because he was holding on to Kavaliauskas and he still fell down? If Kavaliauskas wasn't,
because Kavaliauskas was kind of like he hit him, and then that nigga like kind of rushed him. But Bud wasn't going down after that punch. He wasn't going down for that punch.
Kavaliauskas was trying to move out the way, like get off me.
But he kind of like rushed him though.
Bud left leg would not move no more. That's why that nigga fell down when that bitch went back forward.
Yeah, but he wasn't going down off of that punch though.
Bro, go watch it right now. Hey,
I'm not putting it on because he wasn't hurt either. Because as soon as he got up,
he wasn't hurt. Come on, Ace. He wasn't hurt.
Well, you thought he was hurt? Just tell me. You thought he was hurt?
Why would you go down to the ground? Did he go down anymore in the rest of the fight?
He went down because the Mean Machine like pushed him. He pushed him.
Go down. Did he touch the ground anymore for the rest of that fight?
Nah.
But he just happened to touch the ground after he popped his ass with that right hand.
Yeah, because Mean Machine damn near ran him over though. Bruh.
No,
okay.
he did. Mean Machine.
I can't change your mind on that, bruh. I mean, it wasn't no official knockdown though. I know that.
I know Terence was on the ground. After a right hand. That's what I know. He was on the goddamn ground after a right hand, bro.
It wasn't off of the punch. It was after he got pushed though.
It wasn't no push. Mean Machine was moving out the way like, nigga, get off me. What are you doing? Why are you grabbing me?
That shit is funny as shit. Nah, bro. That shit wasn't no real knockdown. Bud ain't never got dropped in his career. And we could talk about how EJ got hurt by Ugas and the ropes kept him up. Because he was going out the ring. If it wasn't for the ropes, he would have went out the ring.
EJ would have been about the fourth row if it wasn't for them goddamn row.
That wasn't a knockdown. That nigga stayed up though. He stayed up.
You don't see, H, that's the difference though. I'm not gonna sit here and say if them ropes wasn't there, Earl would have stayed up. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference between me and you, bro. Like Bud, if Kavaliauskas wasn't standing there, Bud ass would have been on the ground. He grabbed Kavaliauskas. Kavaliauskas moved like, nigga, what are you doing? Why are you grabbing me? And Bud fell.
Nah, man. Hey, some people thought he was hurt though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I didn't think he was hurt though.
EJ wasn't hurt. If he wasn't hurt, EJ wasn't hurt.
EJ was hurt though.
That
nigga knees buckled though. That nigga knees did buckle though. He did a stanky leg right there. When he came off of the ropes, that nigga knees like he wobbled a little bit. He did a little wobble.
Okay. I thought you were talking about Bud. Nah. EJ was hurt. I'm fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. You know EJ was hurt, nigga. Anybody say EJ wasn't hurt? Anybody say EJ wasn't hurt?
Crawford was kind of wild in that fight with Mean Machine, and it took him a while. I don't know. He was kind of throwing him off for some reason.
He was feeling himself.
What else fights you think? You think he had a tough time in that Gamboa fight? What you thought about that one?
Nah, I think that was his first fight with an atmosphere like that. So I felt like he had to make a few adjustments with Gamboa, like he do. Master boxer. He got in there and downloaded the data, gathered the data, what he liked to do, and figured him out. But that definitely plays a part in fights too that people underestimate. The atmosphere, that type of energy in the arena like that. That shit definitely makes a difference. And I think Bud, like I said, it took Bud a little second to get his feet up under, but shit, once he did, we all seen what happened.
He beat the brakes off of Gamboa. But that was a great fight. Gamboa was the truth, man. Like, you got to be honest, Bud Crawford got a strong resume, man. He beat Gamboa, was undefeated at that time. Gamboa was I believe a 2-division champion or a 3-division world champion. He was a gold medalist. Gamboa was a beast. Some people had Gamboa on the pound for pound list. And then Terence Crawford, Go ahead.
Gamboa was a beast, but at 135 and up, he done absolutely nothing.
He won a fight at 135, bro.
He won a fight. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Before the Crawford fight, he had a tune-up fight at 135 before Crawford beat him.
Exactly.
So if we check this out. If we give EJ credit for Mikey, who's a 4-division champion, who's not a real welterweight, but he beat him at 147, we give him credit for beating Mikey. He beat the brakes off.
Mikey moved up to 147 for the first time in his life, quote unquote, daring to be great. So
hold on a second.
EJ
fought.
It's a different
just straight off the bat, just straight off the rip. Gamboa was not a multi-division champ when he fought Falcon Bud. Just stop it. Mikey was a multi-division champ.
Was Gamboa?
So it won one division.
He was a unified champion, right?
No.
He was
never had one fucking belt.
But Smoke, didn't you tell me before at one point Gamboa was on the pound for pound list?
Yeah, he was on the pound for pound list, definitely.
Okay.
Yes, he was a pound for pound fighter.
What I'm telling you,
he was definitely a pound for pound fighter. He just wasn't a multi-division champ.
Oh, he wasn't a
What's up with you, Big Smoke? What's up, Billo? What's up, H Money? What up, No Cap? What's up, 3Z?
What's up, baby?
What's up? Salute to everybody, man. Y'all cooking tonight, bro. This shit is always funny when it's Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, though.
Man.
Bro, that no cap, bro. I don't know how you kept that energy for about an hour and a half, bro, but I was tired listening to you. Hey, you brought me down to earth, motherfucker. And I wasn't even on the panel. You brought me back down there. You said I gotta bring motherfuckers back down to earth. I got brought back down. God damn
it. Fucking brothers, fucking Mike. You can't hear what he's saying, but you can just hear a steady stream that somebody's saying something. It was just like noise, like it was like white noise. You guys should do that shit for like when you scream at each other, like do that shit in like half-hour increments so and get the talk back going.
Yo, Smoke. So what's up with this Gamboa stuff you talking about? You saying Gamboa wasn't what now?
I said Gamboa was not a multi-division champ when he fought fucking Bud.
So Gamboa, how many division champion is he?
I think he might have gotten a 135 since, but he didn't have one when he fought Bud. He moved up, but he was also inactive too. He was inactive, was not a champ. Like he at 135, he's been all right. It's been decent. I'm not sure if he got 135. I know he got one at 126.
That was Gamboa at his peak, though.
Not really. I think Gamboa at his peak was 126.
Bro, oh my goodness, bro! Come
on. His peak was what was 126.
What was Gamboa when Crawford beat him?
Like you gotta understand, like Gamboa's No, I'm just saying, like Gamboa is, and this is no knock on the dude because he could fight, but he got some money. He came from Cuba, and he took a little bit of time out of the ring. He had some business issues, but he was like, he was living the good life. He lived like he got,
He came back. He had a tune-up fight at 135. Then he fought Terence Bud Crawford, and he did good in that fight, bro. He put up a great.
He did. But the idea that you're gonna like start talking shit about Mikey based on some Gamboa shit.
I didn't talk shit about Mikey. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
I'm saying you said no. I'm saying
listen,
okay.
nigga. I said
no. I'm telling you what I'm talking about. You said what am I talking about? I'll tell you what I'm talking about.
Credit for beating Mikey Garcia, nigga.
Correct. Because Mikey is a 4th division champion.
You gotta give Terence Crawford credit for beating fucking Gamboa, nigga. That's exactly
bro. Mikey is a 4th division.
I was talking shit about that nigga beating Mikey Garcia. I gave him credit for that shit.
Mikey Garcia is a 4th division champion. What the fuck does Gamboa have to do with that?
4th division champion. Okay, Ricky Burns a 3 division champion.
What? Okay, you said Gamboa. Now you're talking about Ricky Burns.
Now what? Because the people will be shitting on Burns' resume.
I think Burns is good. I don't know that Burns is a 3-division champion. Right? That sounds like some bullshit too.
Get your fucking facts.
I don't think Burns was a 3-division champion.
Got a tight ass resume too.
Yeah, I don't think Burns was a 3-division champion.
Because Ricky Burns was a 3-division champion. Do your fucking research.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
But you ain't capping, nigga.
Okay, hold up.
Resume too.
I mean, I got it. It's a nice pivot, but Ricky Burns is not Gamboa.
Hey, Ricky Burns was a 3-division champion.
Yeah, but he's not Gamboa.
He was the leading Gamboa.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's
backyard, nigga.
I'm sorry.
It's 4th division backyard, nigga.
It's 4th division champions, bit more than 3 division champions.
That's what the fuck I was saying.
Okay, so is 4 division champions greater than 3 division champions? Yes. So still, you're still not there.
You beat him when he moved
so you're still not
or
there.
when he was already champ.
But the point is that Terence Crawford got a good resume. That's what the fuck I was saying.
Okay, ready to say? Just say that shit then. Just say that shit then.
I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say.
Okay, well, yeah, you can, but then all right, you can also say a bunch of bullshit. Which is what you're doing right now. You can scream at you about the top of your lungs a bunch of bullshit. Which is what you're doing right now.
Mikey Garcia, like you did research.
Yeah, okay, do your research. You don't want to talk about how Gambo was this and that. Gambo wasn't anything.
I can't know his name. I'm gonna verify that shit. You said about Gambo. Because I know that's cap. You said he wasn't a unified champion. You gonna say, hey? You said he was the 1 division champion.
When he fought Bud, he was not unified when he fought Bud, and he was a 1 division champion.
Yeah, I'm about to check that shit.
Yeah, they definitely.
I'm gonna check your motherfucker.
Yeah, I'll be checking Ricky Burns.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that shit.
We'll both be checking.
You on some bullshit.
No, you're
verify that shit.
Yeah, we both
my big
verify that shit, Smoke.
That nigga said, I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to.
I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to.
Yeah, no, you can always say some bullshit. I mean, what that do? Like,
that's you, bro. You back on your bullshit, huh?
Y'all hilarious, bro.
You never left yours, apparently.
You been hanging out with IOTBA because you back on that bullshit.
Okay, well, okay. Like I said, you can say all the bullshit you want. I never hung out with IOTBA to begin with.
Hey, you might be with the because you on that bullshit.
Yeah, I know. I might be, but I'm not.
Because you back on that bullshit.
I'm on that bullshit today. All right.
I'm saying, like, it's not my fault you full of shit, bro.
You was shitting on Mikey with comparing it to the Gamboa
I'm on that bullshit.
Yeah, he was. That's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing.
I remember you and IOTBA with Jamal Herring back in the day.
Like we slow.
Oh,
you guys try to bring up Mikey. Yeah, because Mikey's a 4th division champion.
Jamal Herring, my nigga.
There's no 4th division champions on fucking Bud's resume. Stop.
3 division champion, though. That's still
3.
good.
Yes, 3.
That's still good. That's still good, buddy.
Yeah, that's not Mikey.
That's my whole point.
That's not
Mikey.
Mikey.
He got good wins.
Yeah,
I never said he was Mikey.
What 3 division champions?
That's what you started off with. You praised
Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns, Billo.
Yeah, Ricky Burns is not Mikey.
Ricky Burns. He was
Mikey's more.
Billo. Ricky Burns was a 3 division champion. He was the lineal champion.
And Mikey's a 4 division champion.
Beat him. Terence Crawford beat him for a belt. Mikey didn't have a belt though, Smoke, right?
Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns started at 122.
Wasn't that
I'm just saying when he beat Ricky Burns, Burns was the champion.
I'm asking. Ricky Burns started
I can't hear you, bro. Smoke is talking. What you say?
Ricky Burns started at 122.
I'm about to look it up right now. I'm finna go to box rec.
122, 126, and 130. I didn't know that. I didn't know Ricky Burns did that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling. That's why I brought it up, Billo.
I be talking shit about Ricky.
That's the only
Burns.
reason why I brought this shit up.
I be talking shit about Ricky.
Yeah, he was a good fighter, bro.
He was 31 and 2 and 1 when he fought Bud. Some shit like that. 32 and 2 with 1 draw.
Shit, I'm not sure, bro.
He was something like that.
He was a good fighter, though. That's the only reason I brought it up. They both be good fighters. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Right. They just need that elite, and that's the point I was making earlier. They need that elite fight. That elite A+ competition, which what they're about to give each other to boost them over the top, bro. To make it undeniable, undisputed, whatever unword you want to use. But yeah, it's going down, dog. It's going down. Ricky Burns ain't fucking with no Mikey Garcia, though. I feel you, Smoke.
Man, I ain't talking. I'm tired of resumes. I'm ready for the sign and dotted line. That's all I was saying. I'm like, fuck all this
November, shit. Bro. They already set the date, bro. So why should we play the play?
They said October too. The first they said October, man.
Bro, Errol Spence ain't said nobody told him to fight, bro. So why are you thinking that?
I want the shit guaranteed, nigga. I want the shit
guaranteed. Errol Spence guaranteed it.
Earl
Spence ever guaranteed anything, bro. This is the first time he guaranteed a fight, and he did that for his fans, bro.
He guaranteed it. He did do that.
Who guaranteed it?
EJ.
When you do that?
At the Frank Martin fight.
He wants out of the equation, nigga.
At the Frank Martin fight, he guaranteed it.
Well,
yeah.
All I gotta say is
we shall see. Look up the interview. Just look up YouTube. Spence guaranteed Bud fight or some shit like that. You'll see.
I guarantee we gonna fight. I don't know when. I don't know the venue, but I know we gonna fight. Basically, what Spence said. That's kind of what he said, Billo.
Yeah, that's what he said. How he said it? How he said it?
H about to look up my boy. H about to look up Gamboa boxer rec. You got Gamboa fucked up.
Hey, how you say it, YB?
He said, I don't know when we gonna fight. I don't know the venue.
I know you got Ricky Burns fucked up already. He's a 2-division champion. Right. You already got Ricky Burns fucked up.
I'm about to go look it up, Smoke, because hey man,
you already got Ricky Burns fucked up.
A lot of bullshit.
I know you did. I know you did.
Fuck on Ricky Burns, hey.
I know you did. I know you did. Yeah, I know you just said a lot of bullshit. I know you did.
A lot of bullshit on this.
I know you did.
Hey, the boys verifying this shit.
Yeah, he's a champion at 130 and 135.
Some people say he might be Hall of Fame. That was some people say.
Yeah, who Ricky Burns?
44.
Yeah, some people say it.
I don't know, bro. Some people say a lot of stuff.
Well, funny boy, he laid it on thick, right?
Hey, lineal champion, Smoke. Don't you ever forget that.
Yeah, some people say he a Hall of Famer. Why?
Okay. So
Hey,
look.
Hey, said Ricky Burns.
He got a WBO right there. That's a one belt. You feel me?
Yes, that's the only he ever had was the WBO. That's the only belt he ever had was the WBO at 130 and 135.
Actually, he had a WBA belt. If you do your research, buddy. If you stop
that's the WBO.
I didn't see the WBA. You did your research. You probably
I hear you. I hear you talking, but I don't see no WBA belt.
As you can see right here,
I hear you talking.
Ricky Burns, bro.
Yeah, and where's the WBA belt? Where's that at?
Ricky Burns, as I'm looking at his resume, when he
when you don't
I gotta go to the beginning of his career, Smoke.
I know you won't find the WBA belt there, though.
Possibly a Hall of Famer, bro.
Okay, I hear you, bro. Yeah, knock it out, bro.
Hey, Ricky Burns could be a Hall of Famer, bro.
First strap he got. First strap on the line.
Yeah, there it is. I'm on my board.
Hey, so do you count the Commonwealth belt? Just asking.
Do I count the Commonwealth belt? Why would I?
Because you said belts matter. I want to know. All the belts matter, right?
Okay, all of them matter. Does the NABL belt matter? Does the NABL belt matter?
Hey, we counting the British Commonwealth.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. They said all the belts matter.
It won't hurt to ask, right? Somebody might say yes.
Hey, we counting the British Commonwealth.
Get Cass up here. He'll give you a yes. He'll give you
they said
the
belts matter, so those belts matter.
So yeah, but hey, my belt matters. It holds my pants up. My belt matters more than all of belts.
Count the WBC Latino belt.
Yeah, like, come on. Get Cass up here, bro. Cass will definitely go sign that Commonwealth.
I'm just checking.
Don't hurt the check. Don't hurt the check.
Okay, he got one strap right there. Right there.
Hall of Fame money.
Okay, Smoke. Count that one to his resume.
What British? That's a British belt. All he has is one.
Another Commonwealth title. Another one right here.
All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. There it is. That's still at 130. It's still only 2 divisions. It's still only 2 divisions, bro.
It ain't even showing the fucking weight right now.
It just says super feather and lightweight.
I gotta sign in this motherfucker, I think.
Yeah, you gotta sign in.
It's not showing the weight class.
No, it shows you the weight next to their names.
So I gotta log in, Smoke.
And it also shows the name next to the shit. Yeah. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Well, I call that boy Hall of Fame money right now, boy. He said Ricky Burns, arguably a Hall of Fame.
Smoke. I'm just making sure you came with your A game tonight, my nigga.
Oh man, listen, that is
not. Was getting on you last night, my nigga. So make sure you came correct tonight, my nigga.
No, man, there's no night that I am not coming correct.
Okay.
Stop playing. Stop playing with me.
Smoke. Kingpin money. Well, y'all funny as fuck. Ace, I think I got to sign in, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to sign in. We gonna get down to the bottom of this shit, Smoke.
The fuck? You got Ricky Burns going to Hall of Fame.
So Bud already beat a 2 division champion.
I never said I did.
According to some experts, I don't know. You know people that have him going to Hall of Fame.
Different reports flying out this motherfucker, bro. You gotta listen to all of this shit.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Like, you can listen to Cass, bro.
Every day, Smoke.
Yeah, man. That's what happens when you're friends with fat apples. You get shit like this.
Oh, here you go. So that ain't your boy too. So he ain't your boy now. All right.
No, okay. I mean,
Hey, Smoke taking shots at the UK homies, Cassidy and Fat Apples and shit.
Hey, Fat
Yeah,
Apples.
this is what happens. You got Ricky Burns going to Hall.
No,
Oh my God.
I never said that shit. Hey, I'm signed in, but hey, they not showing his weight class, Smoke. So
It's
look.
right next to it. It says what it is.
Oh, right there. I got it.
You're
Yeah,
right.
I see it now. There you go, right there. So Smoke. So we gonna start, bro.
What?
Go down to the bottom. His first belt, right at 130.
His first belt was at 130, and he fought Bud at 135. He's a 2-division champ when he fought Bud Crawford. He might have got a 140 belt after that, but I don't think he may have. But whatever.
Let me look. We're gonna go. We're gonna find it. His first belt, okay. He had the comments. Well, we ain't gonna count that, all right? We ain't gonna count that.
Hell no.
Do we count regular belts? Because it's the world title. Do we count
Hey,
that?
listen, I don't mind.
Okay, do we count regular belts before we do this shit? It's the world title, WBA. We count that, right? Tank Davis got it. It's the world title. Don't we count it?
Huh?
Yes or no?
I mean, I don't care, but I'm just saying it was only it's only WBO anyway. It doesn't matter.
Now he got a WBA. That's what I'm telling you.
And not before he fought Bud.
It don't matter. He still did it though.
Yeah, but that might be after Bud.
Against Roman Martinez, his first belt, world title. He got that at 130 pounds.
Exactly.
Okay.
He fought Bud at 135.
Cause he's next
2
belt.
divisions.
All right, 135.
316 State Highway 159.
Oh, he beat Ray Beltran. He got a split draw with Ray Beltran. All right, Terence Crawford.
The great Ray Beltran.
Ray Beltran.
Man, I seen Ray Beltran live.
Hey, that's who Comey beat. That's one of Comey's best wins. So he won the interim.
That is Comey's best win.
And Terence Crawford beat Ray Beltran too.
Oh. See, he beat Michael Cassidy for the WBO vacant belt.
Interim
belt. He had the
intern.
So he had the intern and he beat Moses Calnos for the world title, right? 2-division champion, right, Smoke?
That's what I said. 2 divisions, baby.
Okay, wait, keep going. Let me just keep going.
Yeah, I mean, right after you're done verifying that I'm correct, you can also verify that I'm correct about that.
Terence Crawford. Let's keep going throughout his career. Keep going throughout his career, Smoke.
Keep going throughout his career. I mean, after Bud, whatever. I was just talking about the guy that Bud fought.
Okay. Bam, right there, look. Right there, he won a WBA Super, right? Lightweight title. WBA World. WBA
That's what's
World
up.
title.
That's what's up. So, but that's still the same division, though. So it's
No,
just a 2-time in one division.
You see? Now that's 140, Smoke. That's at 139.
Super light. Yeah, super light. Yeah, this is 140. Yeah,
right. So he's a 3-division world champion.
Not when he fought fucking Bud, he wasn't.
Man, still throughout his career.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's what I was saying.
We're talking about the guy Bud fought. We're talking about the guy that Mikey is the guy. Mikey was 4 divisions.
You can say, so you can honestly say Bud Crawford, he beat a 3-division world champion, Ricky Burns.
No, he did not. He beat a 2-division champion, Ricky Burns.
He did beat him. Ricky Burns, a 3-division world champion.
After Bud did not beat a 140
world champion.
Bro, he did not beat a 140 pound Ricky Burns.
Retired, what they gonna say? Are they gonna say he's a 3-division world champion? Yes or no?
Oh my God, dude. Yes, they will say that. Yes, they will say that. Yes.
Okay, and Crawford beat him.
Yes.
He just didn't beat him when he was a 3-division champion at that time.
Exactly. Correct. We're on the same page.
Okay, thank you. Because we count that belt he won, right? At 140.
I don't mind it. Whatever.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Okay, thank you. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we're in the Triple G world, man. This is Triple G's world. Where regular belts get you to the Hall of Fame.
Canelo had it too. Tank got it.
I'm saying, like, shit. I'm not going to hate. I'm going to congratulate. And also, they got rid of the interim belt, the WBA interims. So now the world title has a lot more cachet. It actually means something now. It used to have the interim and the fucking world, and so it didn't mean shit to have the world. But now it means something.
That belt, Smoke. That's a legit.
I mean, I do now. I'm just gonna do it. Like I like the fact that it now has mandatories. I like the way that they have it set up, and so it seems to be a lot more meaningful. But that's just to me personally. Like really, what it comes down to when it comes to the sport, Triple G is going to the fucking Hall of Fame defending this fucking belt. Straight the fuck up. So I'm done like arguing about it.
Respect, pound of respect. I'm finna sign off, man. I'm finna get around some old people. I can't talk like I want to talk.
All right, Bill Low, I'm gonna holler at you, my nigga.
I'll probably get on here and be listening in a few minutes, though. All right, Phil.
For sure, Bill Low.
All right, man. Peace.
Hell yeah. Hey, Smoke, I want to ask you what you think about Ryan Garcia. You know, he said he's ready to fight Tank Davis at 135 today. And what you think about that, man? He agreed. He agreed to fight Tank at 135.
Of course.
Yeah, and then he proceeded to call out Floyd Mayweather, took a shot at him. What's your thoughts on that?
Him calling out Floyd Mayweather. I mean, whatever. That's like Rolly calling out Spence, right? Like you just call out anybody you can in order to get some, shine on your name. Because Fortuna is not going to give you shine, bro. Like beating Fortuna is not like who cares about that shit, especially at 140 pounds. Doesn't mean anything.
Care about that, Smoke. That people went crazy, even though, like you said,
yeah, a bunch of fucking trolls on the internet went crazy. A bunch of people coming in now just talking shit, but let's see it made. Like I've heard all kinds of promising things that I need to see it, right? If he's talking about fighting at the 135, cool. Come down to 135, let me see it. They talk about making a dual, a co-promotion between, or a co-broadcast between DAZN and fucking and Showtime. Cool. It sounds good. Let me see it. If we're in the brave new world, let's see this brave new world. Because all the historical fucking, if history is any guide, this fight is not going to get made. But let's see.
And Tank came out and said, I guess he responded to Ryan Garcia like the fight could happen or something, and Tank was like, "Oh, tell homie stop talking for me." I guess he was talking about Floyd Mayweather. Did y'all see that? Smoke? And what you think about it? YB?
Oh, wait a minute.
See that, YB? What Tank said about Floyd?
I did not hear this. I did not hear this. YB dropped off. He dropped off. I think he's having technical issues. He tried to come on a couple times. Maybe he got phone calls. I'm not sure what happened. But let
me read it to you, Smoke, so you can hear it right.
I haven't heard. I didn't hear none of this shit.
It says, "Yeah, we can make it happen, to say the least. It's already locked in if people do us right, And another thing, tell homie stop talking for me."
Tell homie to stop talking for me?
Yep, but he replied about Floyd, right? This dude said,
"Who be talking for him?
What you think of Ryan Garcia? Is he worthy of fighting you?" That was a question he was replying to.
Wait. Sorry. This is sorry. Right now we're talking. This is Tank talking or Ryan talking?
Okay. So look, somebody on Twitter wrote to Gervonta and said,
"Okay, this is Tank." Okay.
You got it.
So somebody asked Tank, and he says, "Tell homie to stop talking for me." The homie could be Floyd or Calvin Ford.
Okay.
Right, those are two people out here talking for Tank.
Yeah.
Well, who's the one that been talking?
Also, actually, Espinoza talked for Tank too.
But it's been Floyd Mayweather doing these interviews, right? Talking
it
about
what we heard from Espinoza. Espinoza said that he's not with Floyd anymore, that he's just with Al and Showtime. We heard Calvin Ford talk about how he's in for the bags, he doesn't care about belts. I don't know who he's talking about when he said tells homie to stop talking for me.
Yeah, you're right, Smoke. You was right in the beginning, H. He left it at homie so people can paint a narrative on who the fuck he talking about.
But a lot of people think he's talking about Floyd.
Yeah, because Floyd's the easy way to go. But it also, like, I don't think Oscar talked for Tank, did he? I don't think he did.
You said who?
Oscar.
I don't think so. I think he probably said some slick shit, probably.
Yeah, I don't think, because he was talking shit. He was saying slick shit about Floyd and Al. I don't think he said anything about Tank.
He was live the other day. So he probably did say some slick shit.
I know he said something about Floyd and Al.
Is that the one when that one girl was leaning on his shoulder?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's the video I'm talking about.
I don't remember him saying nothing real bad about Tank, so.
Yeah. It's probably
but he said tell that guy to stop talking. But why would he tell his own people to stop talking about it? Like, why wouldn't he tell them himself?
Yeah, tell homie.
That don't make any sense. It seems like he would be talking about somebody on Ryan's team.
That's kind of what I was thinking. But then I'm like, who over there was speaking? Who was talking for him?
Yeah, I don't know anybody that over there was.
Like, because all Ryan did was call you out, so you can't be saying he talking for you. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll look at the Oscar thing again. But that dude just seemed like he was on something and talking a bunch of shit. He was feeling himself that night.
Yeah, he was off a couple of them niggas.
Hey, Smoke, so you think this fight gonna happen now? That Ryan Garcia agreed to fight at 135?
Nope. I don't believe anything Ryan Garcia says on social media. There is no repercussions for his fucking lies. Nothing happens. He can say whatever the fuck he wants and then like say he never said the shit. Some whatever weird shit, whatever.
Hey, Smoke, you was disagreeing with me these past couple weeks. I was telling you they ready to ship Ryan out. They ready to cash him out.
I still disagree with. Yes, I still disagree with you. Haven't you hear what I've been my responses to what H is asking me? I still disagree with you. They're not cashing him out. They don't have a replacement for Ryan Garcia. Why would they cash him out?
I'm telling you, Smoke, his threshold is a Tank fight. That's his threshold. What other big fight is there for him at any other weight class in the near future? Like
his threshold may be the Tank fight, but they're not going to cash him out until he's on his last fight with him. Because they can keep making money with him and then cash him out his last fight. Everybody knows that fucking Tank is being protected and Ryan's being protected. Both of those dudes are going to be just fine.
We had this conversation before, Spoke. Do we have to go over this again?
Well, I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, if you think they're about to cash him out, I'm just saying I don't think they have the inventory to cash him out. Nothing about what Oscar is saying says to me they're ready to cash Ryan out.
And what would Oscar need to say in order for you to believe that?
First off, he'd have to not be in his fucking bed with his fucking chick, but fucking talking about he's gonna make a fight, but he don't even know who to call. Like that would be the first thing.
Hey, that shit was funny as fuck.
Like what the fuck, dude? No, of course he's not ready to cash him out. He's not even ready to find out who the fuck to call to make the fight.
Oscar know who to call. Hey, no cap voice. Call out, nigga. You know who to call.
Yeah, okay.
Hey,
not according to him.
Hey,
know who to call, nigga.
Yo, put it like this: when he's ready to cash Ryan out, you know who to call.
You heard him.
Call out.
Haney just tweeted an hour ago. He said, "LOL. First I was the email champ. Now all of a sudden belts don't matter no more." Fuck your shit, Haney.
You know exactly. What's up?
You know right. The belts at 135 got the cooties.
Cause he know what's up, bro. Like he just beat Kambosos. He made history. He the undisputed champion, and now everybody talking about Ryan Garcia and Tank all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? And they fighting for the world title belt. They gonna fight for that other belt. You know what I'm saying? So Haney feel like he got all these belts, the undisputed champion, but he still ain't getting no respect out here. They saying the belts don't matter now.
You know who he poking at? That nigga that's signing that deal with Ryan.
Oh, Tank Davis?
Yep, because remember what he said? You an email champ, so how can you talk? You an email champ.
But Tank got him a belt too, though.
But he called Haney's belt an email belt at first.
Yeah, he did. The Haney dissed his belt. But, you know, at the end of the day, when Ryan Garcia...
the belts don't matter.
Ryan Garcia and Tank fight, that shit going to be a big fight, bro.
I can't wait to see it. I mean, hey, I don't knock it. When it happened, like I said, I always wanted to see the best fight the best. And when we was talking about the four kings of the lightweight, these were the guys we were talking about. Tank, Loma, Haney, and Gervonta. Them all four of them niggas was in there. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, you could count as a king too, but he wasn't fighting no goddamn body to keep that race going for himself. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't. This whole thing that like 135 is like full of killers. I don't get it. It's a top heavy division. You only got a few names at the top that each can fight. Like you got maybe 2 to 3 other dance partners where you could say they're elite competition.
Well, I mean, when you got people like George Kambosos doing the unthinkable and shit like that,
it was pre-pandemic. It was like, fucking stacked. Pre-pandemic, it was stacked, but guys fought. Guys moved up. You know, without Ryan and Tio and Loma in the division, that's pretty fucking big. After Loma's already knocked off fucking Kome and fucking like he fight. I mean, Nakatani, like he wasn't really anything to me. That was just Teofimo struggled with him, so then all of a sudden Nakatani became a god because Tio struggled with him. Like,
shit, what y'all think of this Lemos dude? I keep hearing this Lemos motherfucker.
Smoke, knowing that Ryan Garcia has agreed to fight Tank at 135, what should the next move be?
The next move, according to Floyd, should be they have a video on they make an interview on Fight Hype. That's the next fucking move. Bro, this is all fucking dumb. All right, so the move should be the DAZN guy, whoever is the president of DAZN, this new fucking guy, I don't remember what his name is at this point. But he, Steven Espinoza, Al Heyman, and Oscar De La Hoya should sit down. If Floyd Mayweather is part of the business, then he should sit down. But I don't even know if he does that part. Actually, you just need Al Heyman. You don't need fucking Floyd.
Exactly. But Floyd thinks the world needs Floyd. That's the issue we having right now.
But really, the issue might be that Floyd wants to be a part of this thing, but he's not.
Just like he want to be a part of Spencer Crawford. He said,
"Yeah, that's Tank trying to check Floyd though, bro. Tank checked him. He said, tell homie stop talking for me. To me, he's talking to Floyd. That's how I took it.
Yeah, but why would he tell somebody else to do that? Like, you would be telling that to one of Floyd's people.
Oh no, he took it to social media.
Hold up, is this a fight? Is this a fight hype interview? Is this a fight hype interview?
No, Tank put out a tweet and said that, Smoke.
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, this is post-fight hype interview.
Okay. I mean, if he said that to Fight Hype, then I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. But just to tweet it out, that's your homie.
A lot of people gonna ride with Tank because he going against Floyd because they said Floyd making him look bad out here. They said
Floyd's not Twitter's homie though. Floyd's not Ryan's homie.
Get the smoke. Like, you don't even know if these two are still on like a daily speaking basis. You don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't. But I'm just saying, like, that's the very next move is figuring out the broadcast shit.
Shit, Tank probably not even taking that nigga calls, and Floyd feeling some type of way, so he going out in the media trying to act like
don't need to do shit.
Floyd is speaking for Tank though.
No, yeah, the fighters don't need to
making shit happen. He said 135. Now Ryan agreed to 135. He agreed to 135 because Floyd put it out there.
Yeah, but no, it's because Ryan is full of shit on social media. That's really what it is. Ryan don't say anything on social media. If fucking Floyd came out and said, hey, you know what, we're going to meet you at 147. Yeah, I'm going to meet you at 147. If Floyd said, well, I'll meet you at 130, Ryan would be like, yeah, I can shrink down to 130. Like, bro. He talks a bunch of bullshit on social media.
Smoke, you accurate on that, Smoke, because Ryan Garcia said any weight at any time, and I'll fight Floyd too if he wants to smoke.
Come on, man. Like, we just heard Rolly call out Spence. At what point does it not pass the sniff test? What are you talking about?
So what? Hey, but on that point, what if Spence had never fought Mikey Garcia and Rolly Romero was willing to move up to 147 for that fight?
Mikey Garcia can fight, and everyone laughed at him. Rolly can't even fucking fight. Like, nobody's taking this shit serious. Bro, like Gary Russell Jr. is one of the most skilled boxers on the face of the fucking planet. And people weren't talking, like, they laughed at him when they talked about Bud. Like, come on, bro.
A knockout. That's what's going to happen.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I'm saying is Rolly Romero ain't going to duck that shit. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. If Rolly Romero, if people thought that the tank fight was a fucking joke, what are they going to think about the Errol Spence fight?
That's the same thing a lot of people were saying about Mikey Garcia. Spence thought it was a fucking joke.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia got a belt at 140. He fought 147-pound champs.
But
Romero's best win is fucking Yiggit.
That wasn't a good example, man.
Didn't Spence still fight him though?
Yes, again.
When he thought Mikey Garcia was
okay, so we all know that he fought him. So like, miss me with that one. Like, all I'm telling you is Mikey Garcia fought two former 147-pound champions, two former 147-pound champs in Adrian Broner and Jesse Vargas. I'm sorry. Well, that was Jesse Vargas was afterwards. But he also fought Lipinets beforehand, and he dropped Lipinets at 140. Like, at no fucking point has Rolly got knocked the fuck out by a 135-pounder. Mikey Garcia was undefeated at that point.
That's irrelevant to the overall issue. What I'm saying is
not.
that
We're talking about the fact that no one's going to
no,
take the fight
it's
seriously
irrelevant
because he got
what I'm
knocked out by
saying
Tank.
is, Smoke, you're not getting my point. What I'm saying is, even Spence thought that shit was a joke when Marky Garcia was making noise like that. He didn't take him seriously.
Yes, he had to
That's
do
what
that
I'm
shit for a
saying.
year and a half.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but then he also fought Lipinets in that time.
That's irrelevant.
He dropped it, bro. He got a belt at 140 in the time that when Spence was talking shit. The dude went up in weight, got a belt at 140, then went back down, unified, and then Fox came into the game and threw it on pay-per-view.
That's irrelevant to the issue.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck you think is relevant, bro. Like, I don't know why you keep saying irrelevant. Like, what do you think is relevant to your argument?
All I'm saying is the nigga's willing to move up for a fight.
So fucking what? Nobody's taking that shit serious.
Can he not?
Again, you keep saying shit is relevant and irrelevant, right? So you don't think it's relevant that Mikey Garcia was undefeated? You don't think that's relevant at all?
No, not really.
Okay, well, whatever, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you. If you get knocked out at 135 pounds, people probably not going to take you seriously at 147.
Everybody take an L. Mikey Garcia took an L at 147. So what's that got to do with anything?
Again, I guess you didn't hear what I said. If you take an L at 135 pounds, people probably won't care what you do at 147.
Wasn't a good example, dog.
Damn, bro. Hey, so Phantom, you excited about this Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis shit?
I mean, I want to see it. Maybe it'll shut, a lot of naysayers up, like, saying Tank ain't willing to fight elite competition. I mean, Ryan Garcia is ranked one of the top 5 lightweights, so.
But the fight you really want to see is the Devin Haney fight, huh?
Yeah, I'd rather see Devin Haney take for undisputed. Yeah.
What about this Ryan Garcia fight, man? Like, I mean, do you like this fight, like, really though, or you think it's gonna be easy work for Tank? You feel like
I don't think it's gonna be easy work. I think Ryan Garcia is a dangerous fighter for anybody who steps in the ring with him. Ryan Garcia might act like a weirdo outside the ring, but inside the ring, he's no punk. He's no slouch. So Ryan Garcia could give anybody between 135 and 140 a pretty good fight. He's competitive. It's not like he's gonna come in there like a bum. You know what I'm saying? So
you think Regis Prograis will have a problem with him, and Gary Antoine Russell, they fight at 140?
I mean, if Ryan Garcia is gonna campaign at 140 after this maybe Tank fight, and he can test his skill in the division, yeah, 1 or 2 fights in that division, he can step it up to one of them. Yeah, I'll see why not.
So man, if he beats Tank, how far does he go? If he loses to Tank, how far does he go?
Either way it goes, Ryan Garcia is gonna be what he is. He's always gonna be able to have a crowd at his fights, even if he loses to Tank. And of course, if he wins in that fight, it's just gonna get even bigger for him. But even if he loses, it's not like the end of his fucking career. Like, his threshold is just completely limited at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, make me want to edit my question. Do you think he's gonna be a champion at 140? I guess that's a better question.
Just to put that respect on Gamboa's name, he unified with Salido at 126.
So he's a 2-division champion?
No, I'm saying unified. He was unified at 126 before he fought Bud.
Yeah,
Bud was for the belt.
I know it.
Bud was for the belt.
Yeah, he had some accolades, bro. I think he was a 2-division champion. He had a bunch of accolades. That's why everybody was on him. Yo, what's good, Phantom? So,
moving up?
What'd you say, bro?
Is Josh Taylor officially moving up?
He's talking about it. I think he is. I'm thinking he gonna move up to 147. But he might do a rematch with Catterall because it is a big fight, and people keep asking for that fight. I want to ask Phantom. In the sport of boxing, it takes 2 to tango, right? And everybody needs that dance partner. Like Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. That's the fight for those guys. You know what I'm saying? For Tank Davis, right? Do you feel like Ryan Garcia is his super fight? But you feel like it's Devin Haney, but in reality, I don't hear them pushing for that Devin Haney fight. But it seemed like they really want this Ryan Garcia fight.
At this point in time, that's the super fight for both of them, and it's the super fight. Yeah, definitely. For Tank and Ryan at 135, that's the super fight, no doubt about it.
Devin is froze out. That's the reality of it. He ain't got.
How is he froze out, bro?
Because he not aligned with any promotional force in boxing. He like a nomad.
He's with Top Rank, bro. He's with ESPN.
Yeah, but he ain't with Top Rank for 3 fights. Bob ain't about to. Bob on Shakur and Lomachenko. He just said it today.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. He's supposed to be saying Devin Haney and Lomachenko, because Lomachenko he's a lightweight. Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Lomachenko is Devin Haney's mandatory. He should be pushing for Devin Haney and Loma.
He goes out. They like, we ain't fucking with Haney because he ain't on our team full time. That's just how Bob is. That's just Bob, nigga.
No, he just know that after them three fights, Haney up out of there. He ain't staying with Top 3.
But guess what? Devin Haney had his perfect dance partner and Cambosis. That was his perfect dance partner. That was for the undisputed. Made him the undisputed champion, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But Cambosis was the perfect dance partner, but Tio fucked it up.
You can't deny
the dance partner for Devin. That was a big fight for them. They fucked it up.
I know Cap Devin Haney fought Cambosis at that perfect time. He got Cambosis at the right time, Phantom. When Cambosis was on fire. Soon as he beat Teofimo Lopez, he got in there with Cambosis, bro. And that was the perfect timing for Devin Haney's career.
It wasn't a big fight like Tio and Devin. Tio and Devin was a big fight.
Tio and Devin, but Cambosis was a big fight with Haney, nigga. That shit was pay-per-view in Australia, nigga.
The Tio and Haney, they would have put him above Ryan and
that fight, nigga.
But that's Haney and Haney fought. That would have put him above.
Haney and Cambosis is the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division, nigga. That broke all the records for all the lightweights.
I'm talking about in the business of boxing. I'm talking about.
It was a big fight. Cambosis made $10 million.
You say what?
Cambosis made $10 million, nigga.
Because Devin Haney gave him all his money, nigga. He gave him his purse.
Nigga, Devin Haney still made $3 million, nigga.
Right, but he supposed to make more than that because he the damn.
But I'm saying that was the most money lightweights ever made in boxing, bro.
I'm saying they made this nigga his money, basically, nigga.
Bro, that was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. That's what I'm telling you, bro. That broke all the records.
It didn't break no pay-per-view records.
But I said lightweights. I'm talking about live gate at a fight.
That's what they was building up to. That's what everybody wanted to see.
What about the live gate? Nigga, 50,000 people showed up. Nigga, 50,000 people showed up to Devin Haney and Cambosis. That was an undisputed fight, nigga, for all the belts, nigga. That was the first 4-belt undisputed fight, bro. That was the first 4-belt undisputed, bro, in the history of the lightweight division. What you talking about?
Cambosis supposed to be a cherry pick for T.O.
Nigga, Cambosis, nigga, beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was a beast.
T.O. fucks up the bag. Bill Haney even said that.
Yeah, but he got the bag with Cam. He got the bag with fucking Cambosis though.
It wasn't as big as a fight as the T.O.
Yeah, it was bigger, bro. It was bigger. Cambosis brought 50,000 people there. T.O. didn't have fans like Cambosis.
Nobody give a fuck about
nigga, T.O. didn't have no fans like Cambosis.
They fought in New York. They fought in New York.
Exactly. T.O. was fighting at the small room, bro. At Madison Square Garden.
T.O. That would have been a big fight in America, nigga.
Look at T.O. next fight.
He had to go to Australia with that Cambosis bullshit.
You act like T.O. fight on pay-per-view, bro.
That fight would have been on Haney and T.O. would have been on pay-per-view.
I'm saying Cambosis got more fans than T.O.
No, he don't.
Yes, he do, nigga. T.O. ain't never fought on pay-per-view. Cambosis did.
Only in Australia pay-per-view. That wasn't on pay-per-view in the United States.
Boxing is a global sport, bullshit. Boxing is bigger than America, nigga.
America, the mecca of boxing.
He made more money than that nigga, George. He made more money than that nigga.
That fight had 3 million views. That fight had 3 million views on motherfucking ESPN, nigga. That fight had 3 million views on ESPN, my nigga. Cambosis made 10 million, nigga. Cambosis the cash cow, nigga. Cambosis the cash cow, nigga. Cambosis is the cash cow, nigga. Cambosis is the cash cow, nigga. He made 10 million, nigga.
Nigga that got the bag from T.O. Fucking
nigga, hey, Cambosis, like I said, was the perfect dance partner for Devin Haney.
Why Devin Haney in the driver's seat did?
Hey, Devin Haney fought Cambosis.
I bet you if Tank Davis would have fought Georgia, I wouldn't be saying all this shit.
Exactly, nigga.
Tank Davis can fight anybody. Tank Davis already arrived, nigga.
So why he ain't fighting the top guys then, nigga?
He is fighting top guys, nigga. They right.
Nigga, I'm talking about Lomachenko, Devin Haney, nigga, and I'm talking
okay,
about
those some of the top guys. Nigga, it's a whole ranking system. This nigga's ranked in all four.
Nigga, I'm talking about the top guy, Devin Haney, nigga. Devin Haney, the top guy.
Lomachenko got 2 losses, nigga.
Nigga, before Devin Haney, nigga, Lomachenko was the top guy. Teofimo
Lopez
Lopez
got 2
was the top
losses,
guy.
nigga. We ain't talking about this nigga no more.
Nigga, Tank only got 3
That's what I'm
fights.
saying. Like 135 is a top heavy division. You only got 2 or 3 names up there other than Tank. It's not full of killers.
Y'all talking about popularity.
Y'all
Rankings is the rankings, nigga. Like the
top
nigga,
guys, you talking
never
about
heard of the
like
niggas? It's 3 niggas ranked in the Rolly in the WBA right now. Nobody talking about.
Boses is the cash cow, nigga, at 135.
3 niggas in the Rolly in the WBA.
Tank is not the cash cow at 135.
Tank is 3 niggas at the top of the WBA right now. Nobody talking about.
And Boses made more money than Tank, nigga.
At the top of the WBA rankings, nobody
So
talking about.
who made more money in their last fight? Boses or Tank? Who's the cash cow?
Boses ain't shit, nigga. Stop bringing this
Nigga,
nigga.
he made $10 million in his last fight, nigga.
He stole $10 million.
Cambosis got a stimulus check for his fucking last fight, bro. That wasn't paid for by no fucking fans.
Still got 10 mil. And
Yeah, I know he did. He got it from building the fucking government.
That was to the emperor, nigga. He hit a man.
Tank ain't never made that much.
He fucked Australian government's fucking
Tank
tip.
ain't never put 50,000 people in no stadium, nigga.
And neither did
Stop
Cambosis.
moving the fucking goalpost.
Exactly.
And neither did fucking Cambosis.
Stick to the
Cambosis,
fucking
that shit was
fact,
that was a
nigga.
stacked card.
That shit was sold out, nigga. 50,000
I know.
people.
And Cambosis
Why nobody wants to see the rematch
You
there?
niggas dancing around the
That's a
Why
lot of
nobody wants to see the
political
rematch
shit going
there?
on over there.
Why nobody want to see the rematch there?
Australia want to still make it
Why
seem
nobody
like
wanna
they
see
got
the
a
rematch
fucking
there?
country. That's why they put on that event.
Bro, they stacked the card with New Zealand fighters and Australian fighters.
Who the cash cow?
Yeah,
That was
that was a political
All that little
event. It
dancing
was
you doing
political
don't
more
matter,
than anything, bro. It was political.
I don't know.
event.
I feel like there's 3 cash cow. I mean, all right. So Devin Haney is a cash cow. He makes money, and his opponents make money. Tank is a cash cow. He makes money. His opponents make money. And Ryan Garcia is a cash cow. I think. I'm not sure that if his opponents make money. I think they do. I'm just not sure about that. I know he does. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure he does. I'm not even sure about that.
Shit, I
don't know I don't know what Ryan's contract was. He was bitching about the fucking his money a second ago. He's like when he had to fight for $250,000 for a TBD guy. They were like, he was like, "Fuck this! I make more money outside of boxing. I'm not fighting no fucking no." But like, I think he got like $500K. He was happy with $500K to fight Luke Campbell. I'm not sure what's going on with Ryan.
I mean, I think he loves the sport. He's been doing it since he's 7 years old. So
No, I'm just saying. I'm so just cash cow status. I'm trying to answer 3's question.
10 mil, nigga.
No, Ryan Garcia is not a cash cow. No.
Yeah, I don't think he is. I think 10 mil is nice, but 10 mil is nice when the fans are paying for that shit. 10 mil is nice wherever you can get it. Especially when it's honest. Especially when it's honest buck. Right?
10 million for not just one fight, but the next one. So you
ain't getting 20 million for 2. Like if he's
nigga.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting 20 million for these 2 fights.
Guarantees go into that. Guarantees are a part of that shit.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying that. I don't know what the details.
But you still just hopping over the fact that this nigga making more.
Okay, so I don't think that he's making 20 million for these 2 fights. That's firstly. I just don't buy it. Right. But that's a different thing. Whether or not he makes 10 million or not 10 million.
Biggest pay in their career, nigga. Even bum ass Roman.
Whether he makes 10 million or not 10 million.
Pay in his career.
To make 10 million and not 10 million.
Bigger than any of Tank's career.
And so how much make, nigga? You know what I'm saying? There's money that I
hit a lick. Cambosis is white privilege to hit a lick, nigga.
Well, Cambosis and Devin Haney made 3 million. Cambosis made 10. Tank ain't never made 10 million ever in his career. Tank
make 10 million. He make more than 10 million, nigga. Because he get pay-per-view back in, nigga.
More than 10 million.
Nah, he's not making no damn 10 million.
He was
jumping up and down.
Y'all gotta remember how
Tank just did 18 million just at the gate. His last for Rolly, nigga. Broke a record for Barclays, nigga.
Yeah, no, that's 50,000 people in this fight.
How much of that did he walk away with, clown? How much of that did he walk away with? How much of that did he walk away with, clown?
Niggas, the ticket fight is not cheap, nigga. Niggas got to fill up any damn thing. You give away the tickets at low ass prices,
How much of
nigga.
that did he walk away with?
Yeah, that's Floyd's money.
That don't mean shit.
He's counting Floyd's money right now.
How much of that did he walk away with?
He walk away with at least like 20 million. The gate did 18, and then plus
Okay, what do you think Floyd got?
Floyd probably got like the same thing, 20 million. You got to think the pay-per-view alone was like 46 million in revenue. The pay-per-view alone was like 46 million in revenue. Even if it did 240, that's about close to 40 million in revenue. That's about using the lowest number they just said. That's 40 million in revenue just for pay-per-view.
Tank is making out like
18 million off the gate, nigga. And that's not even counting merchandise and shit. Niggas know shit about the business.
And Tank got 5 of it. Tank is not going 50-50 with fucking Floyd. Like, get out of here.
He the fighter, nigga. The fighter gets paid more than the promoter. What are you talking about?
He gets paid the purse.
He gets back in the points on pay-per-view too, nigga. He gets back in on pay-per-view.
Hold up a second. Do you think
Floyd get 20%, nigga? What are you talking about?
No, 20% of the purse, not 20% of the gross receipts.
Most of the pay-per-view go to the fighters, nigga. What are you talking about? The pay-per-views, the fighters. That's what they get.
Where are you getting this from?
That's the normal standard in boxing, nigga.
No, that's the normal standard when you're self-promoted.
No, it's not, bro.
Of course. Why do you think all the money went to fucking Bob Arum and not fucking Manny?
Because Manny signed Bob Arum was fucking Manny. That's why Manny sued the nigga.
Correct, because he's the promoter.
Right. No, he was fucking him over. That's not what a promoter
Because he's the promoter.
20%. No, it's not. Because Manny Pacquiao was getting duped by Mark Constant. He was not smart about his money. He was getting raped. He was stealing from Manny Pacquiao, nigga. He was stealing from him, giving him advances and shit to keep him in debt. He was giving him advances to keep him in debt. So he always.
Bro, okay.
So, why don't you Google some shit before you run your mouth, nigga? You can Google this shit, nigga. Everything I say,
I already have. Why now? That's why I know what you're saying is fucking dumb.
Niggas emotional, nigga.
What you're saying
is from niggas for years. Bob Arum stole top rank from Muhammad Ali. Bob Arum stole top rank from Muhammad Ali. Bob Arum stole top rank from Muhammad Ali. My top is Muhammad Ali business. Bob Arum stole top rank from Ali, nigga. And y'all co-signing this motherfucker.
No, I'm telling you that what you're saying is fucking wrong. Tank didn't make no $20 million off of no fight. Not ever in his life has he made $20 million.
Never, nigga.
Are you saying cumulatively or just like one lump sum?
You saying one fight, nigga?
Okay, in one fight. All right, I can.
They didn't make $10 million. They didn't make half of $20 million. Like fuck that. Fuck no, he hasn't.
Smoke. Hold on, because you got to remember how pay-per-view operates. Those checks keep coming. They keep coming.
I do. I know that they keep coming.
Okay,
and it depends on. And that's why I said. And that's why I said when you're self-promoted, I don't need to slow down. You speed up. That's why I said when they're self-promoted, they get that residual. Otherwise, that all those residuals go to the fucking promotion company, not the fighter.
So wait a minute.
Make 10 times.
Does Gervonta Tank Davis not have his own promotional company?
He got Gervonta.
Why do you think Heyman set them niggas up like that then, Smoke?
Say again?
Why do you think Heyman sets them up like that then?
I think because he's running a production house, so they can get back at money, get royalties and all that shit. So he can get residuals.
There you go, Smoke. Okay, there you go.
Yes, but do you understand that not everybody has a 2019
Tank Davis.
You do understand that not everybody has You do know everybody is not self-promoted at PBC though, right?
Okay, when he fought Gamboa, he made $1 million and 55% of the pay-per-view share, nigga. So let's, you know what I'm saying?
And I believe with
55% of the pay-per-view, nigga, plus his purse.
And I believe with Rolly, it went up to 60%. With Rolly, it was 60% of the pay-per-view, I believe.
Okay. I wouldn't doubt it. He's a self-promoted guy. And
okay, there you go.
And it also said that he's paid for that fight with $5 million. So I mean, by the time he's 50, he might make another $5 million off of it. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I don't think the Rolly fight will do that. I think really the most money he's going to get in residuals is probably going to be off the Leo Santa Cruz fight.
$80. So that pay-per-view is $19 million. If he did 240, we going up the low number. They say they do 240. 240,000 times $80.
Yes, right. So half of it goes to the broadcaster straight off the rip. So now he's half of half. 55%. No, he gets 55% of 50%.
No, he don't.
The broadcaster gets half off the top. And when in pay-per-views, the broadcaster gets half off the top.
55% share, nigga. How's it the
That's of the profits after the broadcaster gets paid.
Yeah, that's how I go, no cap.
The broadcasters make their money off advertisements, nigga.
They make their money, bro. The broadcaster makes their pay-per-view money 50% off of it. You can look this up anywhere. Man, I'm not trying to argue with you, bro. You already know everything. Like, do you fucking know what the fuck you're talking about? You know everything.
I'm reading this shit. I'm pulling up. I'm looking at this shit.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm just telling you, right, bro. Like, whatever the fuck you got going on, I'm not like whatever.
You take this shit
off.
So
right. 19 million. You don't even know how many pay-per-views he did, but you're looking at whatever. But let's go off the reported amount. If you have the reported amount of 19 million, you split that in half, right? And now you're at 9 million, 9.5, and then you split that, and then you get 55% of that.
Okay, so he got 5. Let's say he got 4.5 million plus his purse. How much is that?
I don't know what his purse was.
For the Rolly fight, it was about 2 to 2.5 million, so it's about 6.5 to 7 million.
All right, and then
you can just look it up. Like, it's not a sliding scale with his purse rate.
Let's see how much he got paid off the gate. The gate was 18 million. So let's see how much he got out of that 18 million.
I don't think
you don't know how much you got out of 18 million. All of this shit is about. Listen, first off, like, all right. So we'd have to go. So, did they say how much the gate was? Who published the gate figure?
Yeah, that's where I got a discrepancy. I believe the gate was 5 million, but it sold out like 18K plus. I don't think the gate was $18 million.
$2 million. It did the most money. It's the most profitable gate. It's the most. It made the most money out of any event in Barclays history, nigga.
What does that mean?
But I don't think it was 18 million though.
So what? So what? Barclays is not known for making a whole bunch of money out of it.
It was like 18 million.
It was not 18 million, bro. It was not $18 fucking million. Like, where are you getting this from? Do you realize that bro? I'm fucking Wilder and Fury broke a heavyweight record. It's with 16 million in Vegas, and you're trying to tell me that a couple of lightweights did better than them at fucking Barclays? Man, get the fuck. Yeah, whatever, dude. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, I don't think it was 18 million. I think it was like 5 million.
Davis was guaranteed 2 million for the Rolly fight.
He's what?
Yeah, that was his guaranteed purse, $2 million. Yeah,
Rolly got 500K.
The attendance record, it was like 18. It was 18,970 people.
So 18,000 people generated $18 million in your mind.
It's $5 million gate.
It's a five. That's not an $18 million gate, is it?
No, I was confusing that with 18.
That's what the guys That's what the guy said before, but you didn't want to hear it. That's what Phantom said.
He just said it, but I'm saying
I know, and you still wanted to tell him how it was 18 million. Like,
yeah, the math way off, buddy.
But as far as cash cows go,
also that 50% and also that 50%, right? That $2 million, 20% of that is going to the promoter. That gate is also the promoter's fucking cut. Like, usually the promoter gets way more than that's where the promoter makes their money, off the fucking gate. Usually, it's not out of the purses; it's off the gate. And broadcast.
Yep. But Tank is a cash cow, Haney is a cash cow, and I guess you can make the argument Cambosis is a cash cow. That's the only three you got at lightweight.
With Ryan returning, you had that Dean head too.
Yeah, 2 million, 5 million. That shit. That's a nice payday. It's just 7 million. That ain't bad. I ain't mad at Tank. Fucking make your fucking rumble, young man, rumble. And also Rolly is doing quite nice also.
Yeah, got his little 500K. Plus,
and that was a mandatory. So it's like a Mando split, like 70-20 or something like that. 75-25.
Yep.
Yeah, Rolly still, touched the M after that fight. He got a share of the pay-per-view too. He still touched the M.
He got his.
Yeah, that's what, to me, that's what a cash cow. You're supposed to milk that fucker. You're supposed to get paid. It's not really a cash cow if you're the only one. He's the only one making money, right?
No, yeah, that was Rolly's highest payday. Coach,
Yeah, and that's what I'm
Bullet.
saying. Like, I don't know. Like, I think Fortuna, that might have been Fortuna's highest, but I don't think so, though. Fortuna fighting fucking Ryan. I don't know. Like, I can see how Dogbo, that would be his highest payday. I don't think that was Ryan's. I mean, Luke's highest payday. I don't know.
Well, yeah, Ryan complained about money before. So.
Yeah, Ryan was hella bitching about money. Yeah, Ryan. Like, you know, Ryan's got 15 fucking jobs. He's getting it, but he's got to work for his shit. Outside of boxing.
It did 275,000 buys. So let me see.
I think, like, from the residuals point of view, it's probably the fucking Leo Santa Cruz fight. This is giving the most residuals over time. Because that's the knockout of the year kind of shit.
So that's 20.
It went viral. They're going to keep playing that shit probably for the rest of his life. Probably long after he's dead, they'll keep playing that knockout. Right?
Probably be playing the Rolly knockout too. Shit, what you talking about?
That Rolly knockout was all right, but you got. But to be honest, man, you need the build up for the Rolly fight for that knockout to mean anything.
And it did. You see the results.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna go back in time and look at all those fucking press conferences. Like, that shit ain't going to age like that. With the Leo Santa Cruz, you don't need to know nothing. All you need to do is look at that fucking shot. The Rolly knockout was not even the best. Like he has better knockout. I mean, I don't know. It was an okay knockout, but it was mostly the build-up that made that knockout significant.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah, Rolly talking that shit. You know, he talked a good game and then got knocked out. So it's kind of like, oh, but yeah.
But he knocked Rolly Romero into superstardom. Rolly Romero's a fucking star now.
Yeah, exactly. Rolly about to get in there with better beef. Call that fool a punk. Call him a stud.
Bro, Kambosos and Haney only generated 50,000 pay-per-view buys in Australia, nigga.
Yeah.
Now let me look at the price. How much this motherfucker they paid for that fight over there? Let me see.
It's a lot cheaper than what we can get them for. I'll tell you that. Shit, we paying out the ass over here.
Let me see. Cost of Kambosos. That shit was $60. So I guess that was too bad. It ain't that much cheaper. So
well, whatever. It's the Australian government that took a bath, but I'm sure they made money in like tourist fees and all that shit. Like people flying from New Zealand. Like I'm saying, they stacked that fucking card to make it a destination fucking event. So people were flying out and like you know neighboring countries and shit could come and check it out.
So that pay-per-view generated $3 million. So we know these niggas lost money on this event. For sure.
Depending on what the live gate did, I mean, it was a political event though. You had the whole government.
I don't know if I don't think they did lose money because it was the government that paid for it, and so in tourist fees, in shops, and all that other shit, in hotels, they probably made a ton of fucking money.
Yeah, exactly. It's a political event.
Yeah, 50,000 motherfuckers there, like milling around, spending money, and bringing bringing revenue to that area.
In Australia, they ain't got shit going on right now. They don't have a functioning country. That's why I said they put on something like that to still keep up for appearances.
Yeah, exactly,
we're still relevant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they yeah. Once the government's doing it, like it's really the taxpayers pay for it and whatever.
Yep, they don't get no events like that, so they definitely was tuning in.
They like the tennis. They had a whole bunch of like negative publicity from the tennis open, the Australian Open. And yeah, COVID fucked them up. Yeah, they probably did all right.
Now, I'll tell you what, if Kambosos lose to Haney again, which he more than likely is, he's never going to be able to pull this shit off again. It was a fucking stick up.
Yeah, the second one might not even be as good. Might not sell as good as the first one.
Well, you know, Kambosos tell it he does more than he's a bigger star than fucking Tim Tszyu.
Hey, that was just they had Andre Ward on ESPN talking about Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. Damn, everybody talking about that shit, bro. That nigga, Andre Ward said he got Tank Davis. He said he got Tank Davis knocking out Ryan, bro. He said Tank got skills, bro, and Tank got the power. Tank gonna take him out, bro. I'm rocking with Tank. Tank gonna knock his ass out. I just think Haney could beat Tank. I think Shakur could possibly beat him, But those are the only guys I see beating Tank, really, bro.
Yeah, I got.
Maybe Loma got a chance, but I got Tank over Loma though. I got Tank right now over Loma, bro.
I got Tank. I got Tank beating everybody outside of Devin Haney from 135 on down.
Dang, even Shakur?
Yeah, if Shakur want to bring his light ass up here, he can get these hands.
Damn, Smoke. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, man.
The only problem I got with Shakur, he ain't fought no big guys yet. Man. He ain't fought no.
The problem I have with Shakur is he's feeling himself way too much for the level for what he's done and who he's done it against.
Damn.
He's feeling himself way too fucking much. He gonna get hit in the fucking stomach, and he gonna know that shit's real. He's fucking tripping. He's out there like fighting Valdez's and shit, talking about how he was better than Canelo. Like, you're about to get your ass whooped. You're about to come to 135, and there's some ass whoopings for you. I got him beating Loma. I don't have him beating Devin Haney. I don't have him beating Tank. I think he's the third best. He'll be the third best fucking lightweight. But ironically, though, I don't think they'll actually fight Shakur. So,
but the thing with Floyd Mayweather, bro, he acting like he don't want to do no business with Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. He don't want to make those fights for Tank. The way he said it, he's not even interested in a fight with Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. He said they should fight each other. But he talking about Ryan Garcia though.
Well, you know what? You know where that come from, AJ? Floyd probably feels some type of way about them young niggas signing with Bob.
I don't know about that.
Floyd, like, we over here, we niggas, we making money. Why you ain't signing with us? Why you over there with Bob Arum? Oh, white racist ass. That's how you feeling about it. I can already see it.
Nigga, boxing is a business, bro. It ain't about race.
He don't mad at Bob, nigga. For real, he don't. This nigga rather burn money with Broner than fucking get Bob paid. That nigga rather flush money in the toilet with Broner than get this nigga Bob money if he ain't got to.
Why
would
he
be so big to where he don't give a fuck?
Floyd got Tank.
He got to be so much money on the table where he don't give a fuck. They fuck with Bob.
Floyd is focused on Tank Davis, bro. He ain't worried about no other fighter but Tank Davis. I want to see that shit with Ryan Garcia. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all got me excited about that fight. That shit right there is lit. That topic right there, Ryan Garcia and Tank, is the hottest shit in boxing right now.
Yeah, because
until they make the fight.
All the social media.
Until they make the fight. That shit gonna be anticlimactic as fuck. It's gonna be a whole. If they actually make this fight, it's gonna be like right before the bell rings. There's gonna be a whole bunch of excitement, and the fight's gonna go just as fucking predicted.
I don't know. I know Ryan Garcia is competitive in there. Them hands that he can crack like a whip or something serious. You got to contend with that and have a counter for it.
Yeah, if you're fucking Fortuna and goddamn Emmanuel to go or fucking Quaya or who else? Let's look at this. Who's who? Fucking or Luke Campbell. Let's see what the fuck we got going on here. Let's just take a look at Ryan's what we have to contend with when it comes to King Rye.
I'm not saying he got the best resume out there, but I'm saying just his skill set and what he brings in the ring. You got to contend
that's what I'm saying.
It.
I'm looking at his opposition to see what kind of styles he brought and it's to me like I just want to see if are these guys a bunch of stationary dudes and what he does against guys who have at least fast feet like fucking Tank. And maybe use a little bit of lateral movement like him.
Yeah, I mean, that's apparent. Like I said, just going off his skill set in the eye test, lateral movement is going to give Ryan Garcia a lot of problems because he's going to have to constantly reset.
Yep. And that's Tank. What's Tank? As soon as Tank started doing that shit to Rolly, Rolly got confused as fuck. And then the end was nigh. That motherfucker. Okay, we got Luke Campbell. That motherfucker's stationary as shit. Francisco Fonseca was old and stationary as shit. Romero Duno, yeah, that dude came at you.
That shit crazy.
Carlos
Now,
Morales
we was just talking about Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Like, we was going at it for for a minute. Now after Ryan Garcia just beat Fortuna, everybody talking about Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Floyd Mayweather was talking about it. Tank Davis talking about it, and Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya. But ain't nobody talking about Devin Haney versus Tank.
Well,
bro, if Oscar and Floyd are talking about it, if Oscar and Floyd are talking about it, the entire boxing world are going to talk about it. Yeah, they're also not going to make the fight.
Floyd shut down Devin Haney and Tank, and Floyd is open to doing a Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. He said no to the Devin Haney fight, but he said okay to Ryan Garcia at 135. So that's why everybody talking about it.
Because that was always the plan. And it's kind of like how No Cap was alluding to it earlier, that like they kind of position fighters in front of Tank that could build him up to a Ryan Garcia fight. And he has an argument for that. I'm not saying it's factual, but there's an argument to be made for it. The plan was always to fight Ryan Garcia. That was always the motherfucking plan.
That's what I've been saying. They've been promoting this shit. They've been doing this shit forever. He told Ryan he was next when he knocked Rolly out. Ryan was talking that shit, talking about Rolly, you can outbox him. The Tank was like, shut your bitch ass up. Knock Rolly out. Then he pointed at Garcia. It was like, you next, nigga.
He was talking to Ryan when he said, shut your bitch ass up?
Yes, nigga. Ryan was like, outbox him. Tank turned his head. He was like, shut your bitch up. Then he knocked Rolly out, nigga.
Damn.
Go back and watch. They got this shit in slow motion, nigga. I forgot who put up the video of that shit, dog. It's on one of them niggas' channels, dog.
Hey, Tank is cold, though. I can't deny it, nigga. Tank is the truth, though, Phantom. I like Tank a lot, bro. I can't deny it. Like, Tank is like a little nigga, bro. He little compared to everybody else, bro. And he be whooping niggas' asses, bro. He be beating the shit out of people at that size, bro. That shit is damn near incredible, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. He a little nigga that bully big niggas. Shout out to him.
Little big nigga.
Yeah, what do you tell what do you tell fucking Gary Russell Jr.? These ain't 126-pound hands.
Yeah, Gary Russell was capping like a motherfucker. He swear he wanted to fight Tank, man. I don't think he really meant that shit, to be honest. I think he was capping the way he did when he was capping with Devin Haney and Terence Crawford. I don't think he really wanted to smoke with
Devin, nigga. That's when I stopped giving a fuck about Gary Russell, to be honest. Because he was capping way too hard.
I want his brother to fight anyway.
He was taking it too far with the cap.
I want his
Tank do need a big
anyway,
fight.
bad as fuck.
What'd you say, bro?
I said I want his brother to fight anyway.
His brother to fight Inouye?
Too big for Inouye.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. I got Inouye though, bro. I like his brother though. Brother good fighter.
I'm talking about Gary Russell.
He's talking about Antonio Russell.
Oh, the little brother.
Yeah.
Little brother.
No, I think Antoine is the youngest one though. Hey, Tank Davis do need a big fight though, and Ryan Garcia. They both looking for a big fight. You know, so it only makes sense to make it happen right now, bro. But you never know with Ryan Garcia, man. He could be, maybe he just talking. Maybe he all talk.
Bro, at this point, it's executive time. The execs need to get in the room. The promoters are already spoken, assuming Floyd's a promoter. But let's say he's not the promoter, and it's Al Heyman. I'm sure Al Heyman want to make this fight as long as Showtime gets their fucking money.
Yeah, I know Showtime is on board. Steven Espinosa already said that. Hell yeah, we want to make that fight.
Yeah, now it's just whether or not the Zone want to do a co-promo, which they probably will. But really, that's if Golden Boy is serious about sacrificing Tank, which I don't think they are. So.
You mean sacrificing Ryan?
Sacrificing Ryan, yeah. Sacrificing Ryan.
I think Floyd is confident that Tank will knock out Ryan.
Yeah, no, I know that. I know Al was confident in that thing too. I just don't think Oscar he doesn't have the inventory to sacrifice Ryan. If Ryan gets knocked the fuck out, then what? Now you got to rebuild fucking Ryan and then try to sell Zerto.
Yeah, they'll still fuck with him even if he lost the Tank. Even if he lose,
it's always gonna be somebody else. It's always somebody else, nigga.
That's why I try. That's why I try to
If
get
there's
you to
already
teach
somebody
Mo.
else, then they'd have him.
What'd you say? I mean, they get him eventually from the amateur ranks like they always do.
Yeah, eventually, but like right now,
Any message Oscar got first did.
But he has contract obligations right now. Like he can't just suspend his contract obligations, hoping for a prospect is going to go with him instead of fucking Top Rank.
I'm saying it'll be like in the next couple of years. It's always some new niggas coming out of the.
Yes, he has fucking fight days to make this year and next year too, and the year after that. Like when if you get a prospect out of if you get a prospect out of the amateur, if you get a prospect out of the amateur, the likelihood that guy's going to be fighting for a belt in 2 years is fantastical.
No, it's not.
Like
if you put him on the fast track, it's a possibility.
It's fantastic. All right, so Loma's done it within 2 years of turning pro, and who else?
You know, it's all politics and getting these damn belts, man.
Okay, again, it's fantastic. Like I said,
they degraded the belts.
Like I said, it's fantastical.
They didn't use the belts as promotional tools and shit, and just made this shit a pageantry. Damn near, they could find a way to get anybody a damn belt if they really
right. They didn't find a way to get. They didn't get one for Ryan though,
because he already they ain't got the Golden Boy juices.
No, because he's not good enough.
No, because the juice is low at Golden Boy, nigga, and they Tank got to the belt first, and then Top Rank had all the
correct.
Belts.
He's not good enough to beat one of those guys and take the belts.
Nigga, Bob was doing in-house.
No, he could have. He was already in position to fight Devin Haney.
Holding them belts hostage, nigga.
Bob didn't have shit to do with it. Devin Haney had the belt, and they both were on the zone.
Because Devin Haney did the impossible. He did some MacGyver.
He did not. It was before that didn't have anything to do with it. Ryan Garcia was in position to fight for a belt.
Oh yeah, that's because Devin Haney
take it up.
Right. If he had an easier opponent, he would have got the belt.
Correct. He wasn't good enough, like I just said.
Right, because Devin Haney was there, but I'm saying
correct. He's not good enough. Like you got amateurs beating fucking champions in 2 years. Like that's not happening, bro.
You can find a champion because they can't beat Devin Haney.
Let's see how long it took Core to get a fucking belt.
You say what?
Let's see how long it took Core to get a belt. Like just like by waiver, for instance, Keyshawn Davis turned pro, went to the Olympics, came back, and he still is not fighting for a championship. This dude ain't even doing 10 rounders yet.
He only got 5 fights and some shit.
Correct. That's fucking Keyshawn Davis. Like you trying to fast track some hypothetical fighter from the pros, and this is your.
Ain't no vacant WBO belt at the weight to get him.
I just want to make sure I have
vacant. Keyshawn had a shit.
I just want to make sure I have your business model correct. The guy that they've been grooming for years, and Ryan Garcia, who's never fought for a belt, they're going to sacrifice this dude on the hopes that they've able to sign a guy in 2 years.
They don't care about the belts. They say the belts don't matter.
Right. That's because they don't have guys.
It's hard to give a nigga a belt. Like, let's say he fight Tank and lose. They can find all these belts going to be vacant at some point again. Any goddamn way. They can find a way to get this nigga a fucking belt.
All right, cool. So I just want to make sure I got your belt for your business plan correct. Sacrifice your cash. The guy who's bringing sacrifice the guy who's bringing in sacrifice the guy who's bringing in fucking sacrifice the guy who's bringing in the fucking people.
How you sacrificing them?
Because after he beats Tank, then he's gonna have to rebuild. So all that momentum he's had going into that fight is now gone.
Well, it's not, when people beat Tank, they become bigger. Even when they lose to Tank, they become bigger. Isaac Cruz lost to Tank, became bigger. All Ryan Garcia got to do is put up a good. Rolly lost.
That's
to Tank.
Because he wasn't anything before that.
Rolly lost.
That's
to
because
Tank.
He was unknown before that.
Garcia got to do is put up a good
That's
fight.
Because he was unknown before that. Once you're known,
loss to Tank is going to be as damaging to Ryan's career as you make it out to be, Smoke.
Okay, no, I'm not. I'm talking again. You guys, okay, so hold up a second. Hold up a second. You tell me who lost and didn't have to fucking rebuild.
Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao had to rebuild fucking every time he lost.
No, he didn't.
100% every single time he lost. When he fought Jeff Horn, he had to rebuild. When he fought Marquez, he had to rebuild.
Lightweights at the 35.
When he fought Eric Morales, he had to rebuild.
No, he did it. He was still.
Of course he did.
He was still a nigga people wanted to see fight, nigga.
Of course he had to rebuild.
Still on pay-per-view, nigga.
He wasn't even on pay-per-view. Man, listen, I'm not even. You weren't there. You know everything without knowing a fucking thing. You're very certain while being completely fucking ignorant. God damn, dude.
The way I see it is, Ryan Garcia can go down to 135, get knocked the fuck out. He goes to 140, gets some cherry pick opponents, After 2 knockouts, he's back on top. He's back saying, I'm the best, I'm the greatest, whatever the fuck. 2 fights.
Who?
Ryan Garcia.
And he fights who?
Somebody at 140, a live body. That's all
Okay, he hasn't done that yet. That's my whole point. He can't beat anybody.
What I'm saying, Smoke, is if he goes down to 135, takes the L to Tank Davis, 2 fights after that, he's going to be back where he was.
No, he won't. Yes, fighting nobody, not being able to beat anybody. And also, there won't be any Tank fight on the horizon because Tank already knocked him the fuck out.
That's not that you missed the point because it's not about.
You're missing the point. All he has going for him is a Tank fight.
At this point in time for the money,
correct.
Yes, what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. When you're going right back, so when you say he's going to be right back where he is, no, he won't because all he has going for him is a Tank fight, and that will have already happened.
But what I'm saying is, it's not like his career is going to be over after a Tank fight and he takes the L.
What career, bro? His career right now consists of convincing people he's going to fight Tank.
Exactly.
After he fights Tank, he won't have that job anymore.
And he can continue his campaign at 140. That's what I'm saying.
What? He's not going to be able to beat anybody at 140. That's firstly, and nobody cares a fuck about anybody fighting at 140. Those guys don't fill out any stadiums. They don't bring any pay-per-views.
The Ryan Garcia can turn into that at 140.
How,
That's
bro?
all I'm
He's
saying.
not that now, bro.
He is that now with Tank.
He is, again, what he is doing right now is not even selling out stadiums. He's not pay-per-view. What he is right now is a guy capping for a fucking big fight against Tank. Once he has that, he has nothing. After Tank knocks him out, he won't be able to beat anybody. He will be in the division where nobody is, and he has to rebuild. This is what I mean by sacrificing fucking Ryan Garcia.
I don't think it's gonna be that.
Manny Pacquiao lost to Morales in the first pay-per-view. He did like 350,000. In the rematch, did 360,000. Nigga, a year later, nigga. Not even a year later. Yeah, it's like a year, almost a year, whole year later, nigga.
Yeah.
So he didn't have to rebuild. He was still a pay-per-view star, nigga. That was the beginning of his pay-per-view career. His first pay-per-view, he lost, nigga. Manny Pacquiao first pay-per-view, he lost.
I don't know
nigga.
if you know what these fucking words you're using means, but he wasn't a star then.
He sold 360,000 pay-per-views.
Correct. He did, sir. It's 360,000 pay-per-views. That was in a time when guys were selling million pay-per-views.
No, it wasn't. Digga, that was still a star, nigga. When you can sell a head.
No, it wasn't. Like, I'm not even trying to argue these fucking things. Whatever, you clearly weren't watching boxing back then, but whatever. I'm done. Like, cool. He was a star. Whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Yeah, I got it. I am the fuck out of here. I'm totally the fuck out of here. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. I was having a conversation with Phantom.
Niggas buying your fights, you a star, nigga.
Okay, cool. Whatever. Redefine star to fit your fucking argument.
Before they go to star when he did 350,000.
No. The answer is no. Which is why they're making this fucking fight. And neither one of these dudes, like 2 guys that made 300,000 separately can't fucking make a fight.
The top dog don't mean you're not a star, nigga.
Whatever, dude. I don't know what the hell you're. Whatever. Abdullah Mason's a star. Cool. Ryan Garcia does not have a social media following like Jake Paul. No, he does not.
But he got a big social media following, though.
He does. It's just not like Jake Paul. It's just no.
Ryan Garcia, like, he a rock star, though. Like, I mean, his persona. What about his persona? I mean,
yeah, I mean, he's got like he's a charismatic kid. He's a charismatic kid.
Though? What about all those?
What about him? Right, okay, how come they don't? How come all those followers don't get him a pay-per-view date?
He's only 23.
Huh?
That's what I was saying earlier, Smoke, that his social media following doesn't necessarily translate into a boxing following right now.
Yeah.
In the future, that remains to be seen. But right now, it does not. Not at all.
That's what I'm saying. That is my entire fucking point. And even Manny Pacquiao was not building his entire fucking career around fucking Eric Morales.
Right, but he was once he got on pay-per-view, he was consistent with that. Often, not every fight was on pay-per-view, but his pay-per-views was consistent, nigga.
Yeah, he had a whole bunch of right. He had a whole bunch of people to fight. Manny Pacquiao had a whole bunch of people to fight, and he could beat them. Ryan Garcia does not have either one of those things.
Okay, well, he got his biggest paid, so he getting cashed out with Tank. What's the difference, nigga?
That's my whole point.
Make even more sense to
welcome to the
now.
conversation. Yeah, welcome to the conversation. Oscar is not. I don't think Oscar is in a position to cash out Ryan Garcia right now. On the idea that in 2 years he might find a fucking prospect that'll take another 2 years to fucking develop.
Man, he need to cash him out now because he can't sell. He ain't selling shit anyway. So might as well cash him out.
Yep.
What?
If he ain't selling shit anyway, it can't beat nobody. He might as well cash him out now.
No, you build him up so that he can sell, not cash him out.
Who build him up against who? You got to beat some good fighters to get built up.
Has he built good fighters to get built up yet?
He ain't. Nope. He ain't fought.
Okay, so no. So then you don't need that.
Smoke. Can you at least?
He got tanked. He got tanked.
At least read to this, Smoke. Ryan Garcia's knockout of Javier Fortuna raised his stock a little bit.
In whose eyes?
In the eyes of the public.
What public?
The general public who are.
Fuck no. The general public don't know anything about it.
So so then what's the argument here? He has to fight Tank if he wants to get big. Then Smoke, come on.
No, Tank Davis is his biggest fight. Tank Davis is a guy who's on pay-per-view at 135 pounds, which is damn near unheard of.
Because he goes to 140, he knocks out Barbosa, let's say. And then all of it, is the stock gonna rise in? Come on.
Isn't Barbosa on the zone? He might be. I think he is. Yeah, he is. I think he is. The fuck did I watch that fight on?
That's kind of my argument. Right now, his threshold is a Tank fight. So if putting him in there, it's risky, I guess you could say. What I'm saying is it's not going to completely catapult his career to the bottom if he takes the L in that fight.
It will take his career to the bottom because he doesn't have a career without that fight. That his entire career is that fight. So what you do is you build him up, you keep making money, and on his last fight of the contract, that's when you feed him to Tank. Not when he has like 5 fights fucking left or 4 fights.
And when is that gonna be, Smoke? In like the next 3 or 4 years? Like, come on.
No, like maybe 2 years, maybe a year and a half.
If he's that active.
No, I mean I think he's only got like 3 fights left. So he fights like twice. That'll be a year. Like, your last fight, you do it.
Hey, we got Tony Marzano. He got questions for Phantom, and he got questions for No Cap and Smoke. He got questions.
Yo, guys, what's up, man?
What's up, Tony? Go ahead, bro. I know you got some good questions for the panel. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, no. Honestly, like this whole situation with the whole Floyd, Tank, and Haney situation is starting to get annoying and stuff like that, and I might lose interest in boxing altogether because of this situation. Floyd wants to.
Nah, come on, Tony. I want to hear that bullshit, bro.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's what,
nigga, I'm in this shit every day. I'm in the field, nigga. I'm a hardcore boxing fan, bro. You gotta man up, nigga, and let your nuts hang out here, bro.
Yeah, like I got it. You like UFC? Just say I like UFC.
No,
nah, bro. You gotta be a real boxing fan, bro. I don't want to hear that bullshit, bro.
Okay.
You gotta stick with it.
Yeah, I want to stick with it, but Floyd is screwing it up.
Not really. Like boxing is bigger than Floyd Mayweather and this fight.
I know that, but he wants. Apparently, there's a vendetta with what's his face, Bob Arum. Him and Bob don't get along, and that's the reason why he doesn't want to book these fights with the guys on Top Rank, like T.O., Haney, and stuff like that. So, I think that's what's hurting. That's what's going to hurt Tank in the long run, in my honest opinion. If Floyd doesn't want to, because of the hatred of Bob, he doesn't want to book these.
Bro, they've been on this shit for the end of 20 years now, man. This shit ain't new. Tank the most successful guy in the division, so how is he detrimental to him?
No, but what I'm saying is, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt Tank even more that Floyd has a vendetta against one promoter, and he doesn't want to book those fights because of that one promoter. And the guys.
How when he got a big fight with Ryan Garcia, they can make without Bob?
No, No, he wants Ryan to come down to 135, and
Ryan agreed to say he would do it. How you gonna get him to come down where he ranked number 6 in WBA 135? And that's the weight class he's been at his whole career.
No, but Ryan actually said.
But yeah, exactly.
Yeah, apparently he wants to stay at 140.
Stay at 140 and fight who? Gary Anton Russell, the Terminator, the Black Dynamite nigga. You think Garcia can see him, nigga? He gonna get his ass whooped. Who gonna be at 140, dog? Like who Garcia fights? Ryan Garcia stay at 140. Who can realistically beat?
Jose Pedraza. Maybe the guy that Tio's gonna fight after Tio beats the guy, he can fight that guy as a warm up, and maybe then fight Jose Pedraza at 140.
The same person Tank beat up a long time ago when they said Tank was fighting nobody.
He can fight the guy Sandor Martin, the guy that beat Mikey Garcia.
Can he beat Sandor Martin?
Yeah, I think he'll knock him out.
All right, let's see what happens there. So you got a fight with Tank on one hand, Sandor Martin on the next.
Yeah, take the Tank fight. I'm for the Tank fight.
Exactly.
Yeah, I want the Tank fight, but if Ryan is too big for 135, that's not his comfortable weight anymore, and stuff like that, why force him to go down just for one fight? I understand.
Then Ryan can kick rocks. Then Devin Haney gonna be off top rank in a couple fights. Nigga, Tank and Devin gonna happen regardless.
You think Devin is gonna leave top rank?
He is gonna leave top rank. He only got a couple fights with the top rank. That's why they don't want to promote him.
But Devin Haney likes to fight on ESPN though, bro. He likes to fight on because it's the biggest platform. So I don't know if Devin Haney wants to leave the ESPN. And they got fights, big fights with Teofimo Lopez. He want to fight Teofimo Lopez.
If Devin would be a free agent, he'd be able to do. They could be like come to PBC to fight Tank. He'd come to PBC to fight Tank. If it got to be a 1 or 2 fight deal, why not?
Tank ain't trying to fight Devin Haney. He don't want to see him.
He didn't say he wanted to fight him. He ain't gonna have no choice. There gonna be nobody else to fight.
He said it, but shit, he ain't said nothing after that though.
But we gonna because he got this Cambodia.
He said he wants.
That's what I said. Eventually, they gonna have to fight.
Shit, I hope so. I want to see it.
Honestly, I can let's be. I want an upset to happen. No, I don't think it's gonna happen, but there might be a possibility of an upset. I'm not saying I don't want Devin to lose that fight. I'm saying there's a possibility, a slight possibility of an upset with Kambosos. In my honest opinion, like a slight. I'm not saying maybe a 30% chance of an upset, but I'm not. I don't see it happening. Like realistically, there's a possibility, but not realistic.
You don't see what happening.
I see there's a 30% chance. I think Devin beats him, but there's a slight possibility of a Kambosos upset of Devin. A slight possibility, like maybe 25-30% chance, maybe of an upset.
Kambosos, he not on Devin Haney level, man. You know what I mean? Devin Haney is a much better fighter than Kambosos. I just heard Bob Arum, he was talking about that fight because somebody put out a report saying that, the fight is going to happen in October. They got a date and a venue. It was Dan Raphael, the reporter. And Bob Arum said, nah, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? He said,
the guy who works, Dan Raffaelli or whatever, the guy who works for ESPN?
Yeah, and Bob Arum said that wasn't true. So they haven't, the rematch is not signed yet. They still working on it. That's what Bob said.
Bob might be weighing his options if he want to put Loma in there immediately after coming back, or the Kambosos rematch to sound like, because Bob
said he wants Shakur Stevenson to fight Loma. Haney trying to fight Loma too. He said Shakur, that's the fight for Shakur. That's what Bob said.
And that's why I think Bob is weighing his options. You could say he want him to fight Shakur, but you might see Loma Haney.
Yeah, that's Haney want to fight Shakur. I mean, he want to fight Loma. But Bob is talking about Shakur gonna fight Loma. That's my easy work. That's the fight I want. Why you trying to give it score? We both at 135. Loma, he my mandatory.
Shakur and Loma is both on top rank for the foreseeable future.
That's some bullshit. If Bob don't give Devin Haney that fight and try to give it to Shakur, and Shakur fight at 130, nigga.
Shakur already said he's come up to fight for 135.
Let's say the
Why Haney can't fight him? He's already the undisputed champion, nigga. He want to fight Loma.
Bob don't want Haney to beat Loma and then lead top rank, and then he got Loma beat. And this nigga left top rank.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think
Shakur beat Loma. It don't matter.
If the Loma fight happens for, let's say the contract isn't able to be signed with Cambosis, and he's able to get the Loma fight. I think the fight for Cambosis next is Frank Martin, maybe a Frank Martin fight at 135.
I'm saying if Frank Martin beat Rolly next, he'd be in line to fight Tank, nigga. Rolly ranked number 5 in WBA.
Bob,
he'd be a fight away from fighting Tank, so it's always the next guy up. It's always the next guy. That's why I'm like, they ain't worried about opponents. It's always gonna be the next guy. That's the beauty of boxing.
Beats Ramirez, but doesn't know how. Wait, what do you mean, Fata? You think he beats Jose Ramirez?
Hey, Tony, you can't be like that. I'm thinking about giving up boxing, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, my nigga.
Yeah, no.
I can see Ryan fighting a bunch of bullshit fights and stalling them other dudes out till they move to 47. They getting the belt at 40. I can see them doing that.
Yep.
No, this is Oscar we're talking about. You know how Oscar moves.
I can see them doing that. They can fight some bullshit fights for a couple years and then wait till them niggas move up.
And I believe it was Get the Smoke himself who said Oscar is the best matchmaker in the business right now.
Oh yeah. Oh fucking yeah, man. Like people, like you were saying, like people are going crazy for Fortuna. Like, come on, man. Like literally, like people thought fucking not Ozzy but Dog, but sorry, Emmanuel to go was gonna beat fucking Ryan. Like people just don't like Ryan. I'm not in that camp. I like Ryan. I just don't think he can beat.
I don't hate Ryan. I just be like fucking with people because he got emotional.
Yeah, no, and for me,
yeah, I'm just like all that troll shit gets fucking old, man.
Well, the former Canelo fans are now Ryan fans. That's the trend I've noticed. They've jumped ship.
I don't even know if the guys are jumping ship. I think that there's a group of fans that are just fucking new to the sport, and they're here to like, rep their generation and also troll and poke fun at people. Like they're just here to fuck with fan base.
Ryan fans is Tank haters. Let's get that out the way. It ain't Ryan fans, it's Tank haters. That's why I be getting on them because I know they whole style. They don't really fuck with Ryan. They just need an anti.
No, but some people are very proud. Like they'll come in with like the Mexican flags going, and they'll start talking all this shit, and it's cool. I'm not mad at them. That's how they do the thing. I'm just saying that Ryan can't fucking beat anybody.
I'm telling you,
Oscar exploits that shit to the goddamn max, and it is what it is. Like I'm not like it may sound like I'm complaining, but I absolutely am not. I think he does an excellent job fucking matchmaking.
After that B-Ball L, they started looking for a new home after that B-Ball L.
Yeah, and Oscar told him I would have never done that. I would not have put you in there. Come on, man. Like we know how to move you. We know how to make it look like you're a fucking world beater. You fuck with somebody else, you're gonna look very ordinary.
You sound like Oscar pimp. Sound like Oscar some kind of pimp, nigga.
Of course he. What? You say that like it's like that's a news flash. Like that dude been pimping.
Why do you think wasn't Andre with Oscar?
Motherfucking Floyd's still bitter right now about that fucking that pimp game fucking Oscar ran on his ass. Like A-side comes from Oscar. It doesn't come from Floyd.
The A-side always been nigga.
Speak on this, Smoke.
They've been talking that A-side shit from the beginning of the boxing.
No, I'm like having leverage in a negotiation, sure. But I'm just talking about the terminology. That A-side shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's an Oscar fucking invent. That's an Oscar coinage, not a Floyd one.
Sugar Ray Leonard was on that bullshit.
Oh yeah, a lot of people were like that. Sugar Ray Robinson stayed on that shit. Sugar Ray Robinson motherfucking Harlem.
Don't forget about Canelo, bro.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, like yeah, man. Oscar, of course, man. Oscar been pimping. Yeah.
Tyson.
As soon as Mike Tyson went to fucking jail, like that little vacuum, Oscar saw his fucking opening and slid right on in.
I can say Tyson Fury's on that A side crap too, as well. Like Tyson can be very, Fury can be very, very picky on who he fights and stuff like that.
Not really. Like what is it? Fury's like weird. He's all right. So Fury right now does not have a contract, right? He did all his 5 fights with ESPN. At this point, all he has is the Frank Warren contract. If he re-signs with Bob, what is the likelihood that Bob is going to give him the winner of Usyk right away?
Maybe 20, 35%.
Yeah, right. Especially if it's Usyk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does Fury even want to fight Usyk?
Fury said he'll come out of retirement for Anthony Joshua only if it's all free. Free TV, free tickets, free everything. You want to fight Anthony Joshua for free in England.
Yes, he also said he's going to donate all of his proceeds to the homeless from the first Wilder fight. What do you think the homeless got out of his proceeds for the first Wilder fight?
Not a motherfucking dime.
Yeah, exactly. What they got is a promise from him, an empty fucking promise.
Yeah, no, I don't think. Honestly, I don't think he would rather fight AJ than Josh Usyk. Even if Usyk wins, I don't think Fury would want to fight Usyk. In my honest opinion.
At this point, Tyson Fury has done a Joe Calzaghe in the sense that he's held all the belts, just not at the same time.
Wait, he hasn't held all the belts? I didn't know that. I thought he held them all at the same time at one point.
No.
He had everything but the WBC when he beat Klitschko. Then he was stripped of the belts. Like all the belts Usyk got now, those Fury belts, really.
With the exception of the ring belt, which is still like right around his wrist. He still got the ring one. Well, yeah, I mean that's what. But you're right. You're right. Yeah. The ones. Did he have the? Yeah, he had the IBO too. Because fucking Vlad's a goddamn punk like that.
Shit.
I don't want to. Let's not start this with Vlad, please.
No, man, that dude sported fucking belts and division and sanctioning bodies that weren't recognized. He loved that shit. He was like WBO wasn't recognized for years. That dude would like.
You know, Floyd got the IBO and IBF when he beat Judah. I never even knew that shit. Like the IBO is like the most worthless belt.
Oh, when he
people have for some reason.
When he beat Judah, Zab.
Well, that's interesting because a lot of names are attached to that IBO belt. Like
that's because the IBO used to give you the fucking. It was like a sponsorship. Like they would pay you to fucking tear their belt. That was a paycheck. Like other sanctioning bodies, you have to pay them. The IBO would pay you.
Oh shit! See, that's the way it should be.
No motherfucking Mandos, none of that shit.
Well, was there a sanctioning body called the IBA?
Yes, there's been an IBA. There's been a
WBF too. They belt look kind of sweet, but I never see nobody wear it.
See, there's been a WBU. That's what fucking what's it? The guy who fought fucking Prince Nassim, Black Kevin Kelly. That's what Kevin Kelly and Prince Nassim fought for. The WBU belt. Vinny Paris fought for that belt. There's another belt. Like when I say the SBC belt, I think that's what fucking Duran and Vinny Pazienza fought for at 168. There's a bunch of fucking dumbass belts. Like
yeah, no, and I kind of wished, like, I can't, as a more recent boxing fan, I kind of wish they had some of the regional belts like they had when you were young, when you were a kid, Smoke and stuff like that. The regional belts that promoted, they used for the young prospects going up to actually get
stall guys out. Like guys used to be holding those fucking belts forever, waiting for fucking fights. And then they just try to like make those big. And they got some DV dates and all that shit, but that was a poor substitute for like, you know, a big
These
fight.
silver
Like,
belts. You think those regional belts were basically that era's version of the silver belts and stuff like that you see now?
Yeah, interim belts that stall you the fuck out belt.
So let me ask you this, Smoke. Do you consider the like the WBA belt, because this has been going debate for a couple weeks now, the WBA belt as the regular belt as like a world championship belt?
I do now that they've gotten rid of the interim belt. Now I actually like it. And like, because before I didn't. I was like, this is just some bullshit. And when Tank was doing his thing, like they made the rule change after he beat fucking Mario Barrios. And then they got rid of the interim belts and all this shit, and then made the world belt have Mandos and all this other shit. So after the Barrios fight, that's when it had value for me. But before then, they had already made it valuable in the Triple G shit, because they were talking about how Triple G had tied and surpassed fucking. Oh shit! Sorry, did you hear me?
Yeah, you muted yourself for a second.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So when Triple G got that belt, they started marketing Triple G, and they've been marketing Triple G for a while now as the guy who surpassed fucking Bernard Hopkins.
I hope
he was on his record, and now he's surpassed him. Right? But go ahead.
Smoke. I hope I'm not mixing up the belts. Is the super belt the WBA or WBO?
They both have a super.
Okay, so, and the WBC has a super too, right? A super belt too, or
no?
They're the franchise.
Yeah, I mean, after a fashion, like not really.
Do you actually believe anything Suleiman says? He actually said after the Gallo Estrada fight with Chocolatito that he was getting eliminated in every division, the franchise belt. Take the franchise belt out and stuff like that.
So to me, a belt is, there's two things that make a belt like something, you know, for me. First, do the other sanctioning bodies recognize it? And if not, does it actually have some bearing on the belt that the other sanctioning bodies recognize? And then also, is it universal throughout all the divisions? So if you're just gonna give like trophies to certain fighters, then what does that mean? Like belts are supposed to not be about the individual fighters, but about like recognizing excellence in a division.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree with you. So but back to my question, do you actually believe anything Suleiman says that he actually is eliminating that?
I'm gonna, like, when it comes to belief, like I try to like reserve my belief for the unknowable. Like what happens after we die. Like that's the kind of shit I believe in. Like, but what people say or don't say, like it's just either I know or I don't know. Like I don't go into like whether I believe them and take it.
Oh no, Mike Tyson. You trying to get metaphysical and shit.
My mistake. Do you trust it?
No, it's just like I mean, these guys are not. It's in their interest to mislead me.
It's basically they're basically talking out of both sides of their mouth. But most of these promoters are talking out of both sides of their mouth, is what you're saying.
They treat me like I'm a mark. Like the boxing promoters, boxing sanctioning bodies, they all treat, in my opinion, they treat me like I'm an idiot, and they're just trying to separate me from my money, and also have me not be able to like interact like civilly with my fucking fellow fans. They're on that type of time for me. They're just trying to divide and conquer.
Yeah, I can't believe you just used a wrestling term, the mark.
No, the mark is beyond wrestling. That's a con artist term, actually.
Yep.
No, but I'm talking about in sports that term.
No, the con predates sports.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, but what I'm saying in terms of the sports aspect is what I was saying.
Yeah, I'm just talking about a mark as a mark. Like they look at me and they see me as a fucking mark. Like, oh, he has some money. Let's separate him from him. Let's sell him a bill of goods. Let's get him to play 3-card money. Let's see if you can find the P underneath the shell. Like, bro, I'm not playing all these fucking dumbass games. Like, I'm not.
So basically, these guys are big con artists, almost.
Yes. It's all a big fucking con.
Yeah, pretty
believing
much.
him or not believing him, like I'm not even like who the fuck cares about that shit. Like for me, I just take a look. Like I don't believe what Errol says. I don't believe what Bud says. I listen to what they say and see if they contradict themselves. And if they have a long career of not contradicting themselves, I just go, they haven't contradicted themselves. Doesn't mean I'll believe the next fucking thing that comes out of their mouth, though.
You're looking at the track record to see.
If just because like when they say something, I'll weigh some shit, right? So like Ryan Garcia right now, like, yeah, I'm willing to fight Tank. Well, Tank, he said that shit a bunch of times. Like, why must?
Yeah, he said it a bunch of times, but the issue with it is he wants to stay at. Tank doesn't want to move up to 140. He's forcing Ryan to go back down to a weight that he's not comfortable at.
But he was already at 135.
No, but Ryan
they didn't make the fight.
Up.
I got it. He was already at 135, and they didn't make the fight. I've already heard him say this shit. Ryan? And then he tried to make me believe that he was going to fight fucking Manny Pacquiao. Something I also never thought he was going to do.
Wait, is this Tank or Ryan?
Ryan was supposed to fight Tank. They had this whole fucking thing. Ryan went on Mike Tyson, started talking all this shit about Tank. And then he said, after that, I'm going to fight Manny Pacquiao. He fought neither of them.
And then claimed depression. Yeah.
And gave us a manual to go. That's the kind of shit that I notice, right? This is why, like, I'm not like, nah, man, like, it is what it is. I'm not like calling them lies. I just know it's just a game, right? They're looking for marks.
Well, wait, who do you think he learned that? Oscar was like that, kind of like that, sort of. So, where do you think he's learning that from?
One thing about Oscar, he was with the smoke. Oscar ain't never dodged no
Hell
smoke.
nah. Oscar fought fucking everybody.
No, I'm talking about later on in his career. I'm talking about later
on in his career when he was getting knocked the fuck out by B-Hop. I mean, he did get that gift against Felix Strum. Like, I mean, whatever. It's his own promotional company. Like, what's he supposed to do? Did it make himself lose?
That would be a good. That would be a good way to have some.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that shit. Right? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're just looking for marks, man. Just say what it is and keep pushing. Like Tyson Fury saying he's retired, meanwhile he's still the WBC champ. You know how you retire? By relinquishing the fucking title and not fighting anymore.
Because you're basically, for me, that's you're creating a serious issue. If you're creating a limbo situation in the heavyweight division, if you're holding the belt, even though you're retired, like you said, he actually said, and stuff like that. So there's a limbo situation now with the what's it called, the heavyweight division, because he doesn't want to relinquish that belt if he's actually retired like he says he is.
And he's also a fucking lazy slob.
How he got this far with how heavy that guy is. He's a 300-pound. He's like Butterbean with more athleticism.
Well, this guy was born in a boxing ring. Like, shout out to, he's comes from a fighting family and all that shit. I'm just saying, as a champion, like he's just fought his Mando, so they're not gonna give him another Mando for like another 2 years. Like, he can just sit on his fucking fat ass eating grapes. Like,
well, maybe he's waiting for the results of the Joshua Usyk rematch.
I'm just saying, he probably is. But if it's Usyk, then what is he gonna do? Like, there's no fucking money in an Usyk fight.
And I mean, in England, there is.
They're motherfuckers from the Ukraine, like.
So what? Tyson Fury, Usyk in England is gonna.
It's still a big fight because that's England. They never had an undisputed champion, nigga.
Let's see.
That'd be a big fight for Fury if he did it.
I hear a whole bunch of England has a whole bunch of money. I don't believe it.
Tyson Fury, Usyk in England will sell.
I'm sure it will. It won't break no fucking records. I mean, it'll be a big fight for England, but it won't be
exactly.
But this dude has done big fights outside of England. Like, I don't know, man. Whatever. It is what it is.
No, and if he didn't have if he wasn't if he was allowed in the U.S. and he was able to do it in Vegas, I think that fight was still allowed. Actually, that Usyk fight.
Yeah, if they did it in Vegas, I mean, maybe in Vegas, but first they have to let him in the country, right?
No, that's what I'm saying.
They may take it to like Abu Dhabi or fucking Sudan. Like, I'm sorry, Saudi Arabia. Said Sudan. Fuck. That's funny. Yeah, they're not gonna take it to no fucking Sudan. But yeah, they may take it to Saudi. But
yeah, they might. They're trying to get a lot of money. I noticed boxing has trying to get a lot of these Arab sheiks to fund the sport. I've noticed this the past few years.
Yeah, man, like Tyson Fury is Tyson Fury this kind of guy that would fight in front of 15 billionaires? There's just like 20 dudes in a room, him and Usyk fight for 100 million apiece, 500 million apiece or some shit. Maybe
I wouldn't be shocked.
Maybe I don't know if Usyk will go for that, but maybe.
So Smoke, what is your opinion on the fight with El Rey versus Sonny Edwards? Who do you think? Julio Cesar Martinez, the guy who lost against Chocolatito.
I thought it was Bam that was fighting Sonny.
Huh?
I thought Bam was fighting Sonny.
No, it's Julio. It's El Rey that's fighting Sonny. They signed the fight already.
I
think Bam is gonna fight Nakatani maybe first.
I don't like. I think Sonny Edwards can fight, but I think he's gonna get his ass whooped.
You even with the lack of defense, ratios
none of those dudes down there have defense. I think the best defense down there is probably like Ioka.
Chocolatito?
I think Chocolatito's is okay. I think Ioka's is better.
People always use a term for those divisions as rock'em sock'em robots, basically.
Well, it's kind of like that, but it's their stature, like their dimensions make it really
hard to
make defense. Yeah, like their arms are fucking so short. Like it like defense becomes like a little bit different, like proposition down there, and also jabs, right? Like they don't hit as hard, so that you don't necessarily need defense as much, but also your arms are really fucking short, so you got to be close to them in order to hit them. So there's only so much defense you can even employ.
And this is what hurts that there's a lot of people say you're basically watching pre-teenagers. Like even though these guys are adults already, people say that it feels like you're watching like teenagers and like teenagers fight, basically. Little young kids fight and stuff like that. Which is kind
all of my children weighed more than 105 pounds once they hit teenage years. All of them, including my daughter.
That's what I'm
including
saying.
My daughter.
No, I'm not talking about 105. I'm talking about like 118, like from 110 to 118. I'm talking about those divisions specifically. I don't.
112 then. It'd be 112.
Yeah,
105, 108, 112, 115, 118, 122.
And 122 is kind of like that as well.
122, they start cracking. They start cracking at bantam. Traditionally. That's where you get the fighting Haradas. You get some flyweight guys, but mostly the flyweight division is completely ignored. Like people start
Fernando Lopez. Ricardo?
I mean, people talk about him. I don't know why, but whatever.
Wait, you think you think he's a little bit overrated, or?
If you're talking about like flyweights like throughout history, then yeah, I don't know why people like gravitate to Ricardo Lopez, but whatever it is, cool.
Yeah, and for me, I've noticed this more. Like, it seems like there's less politics in those divisions compared to once you get up to 126. From 126 and above, there's a lot more politics. But once from 122 and below, fights are always happening.
That traditionally that's the case, but you know, Mauricio, your boy, you know, decided to give Estrada a fucking franchise belt.
Oh, Mauricio Suleiman. Yeah. Oh my God. Cat. Anybody there?
Phantom, so what's happening, man? It looking like Ryan Garcia. Is that for sure? Is that for sure? For sure? Is that locked in? You gonna lock that in for me?
It's looking that way. Tank said it himself. I ain't trying to say too much because I ain't trying to fuck nothing up. So, shit. He did them tweets he put out. He deleted all them shits and said good night.
Hey, that's gonna be a big ass fight. He deleted that shit.
He deleted all them tweets he was putting out. All that shit he was talking, he deleted them and then he put out one.
What
that
about
said,
your
night.
homie? Like tell the like homie stop talking. Like stop talking for me and shit.
Yeah, he deleted all those. All that.
Dang, why you think he deleted for?
Shit, people was asking. I don't know why. Sound like he was just popping off tonight. He was feeling some type of way.
That shit must be bothering Tank. All that shit. For him,
I think it is.
Out and then deleting it and shit.
I think it is. Because I think Tank, for his career, he wants the fights that we want to see him in. It's just that he don't know how to get to them. That's the issue I think he's having. He don't know how to get to them fights.
Man, we know how to get to those fights. I've been telling you the whole time. There's plenty of things he can do to get those fights, bro.
He don't. He just don't know how to get to it.
No baby, bro. You act like he a baby, my nigga.
No, because when he said, I'm a team player, whoever my team decide, I'm gonna let them handle that. You'll put him in front of me, I'm gonna knock him down. Like you were saying after that, some of his fights, he was saying that shit.
Well, obviously, maybe they don't believe in him like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. Maybe he's feeling that pressure from Ryan Garcia. Like you said, people were saying that he's ducking Ryan, and now Ryan he agrees to fight at 135, nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like Ryan is with it. If Ryan agreed to it, you know, one day after Mayweather said, you feel me? So Ryan is agreeing to all terms. Does Ryan really want the smoke? Is he capping? We gotta wait and see, bro. For right now, it look like Ryan wants the smoke now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ryan want to get it in there.
That's what the thing is. Ryan always looks like he wants it, right? I thought Ryan wanted to fight Devin Haney. He went all through that fucking rigmarole of fighting fighting Devin Haney, fighting the goddamn Luke Campbell, talking all that shit, and then as soon as it was time to make the fight, that dude the ski skirted. I don't know, man. Whatever. It is what it is. But,
all right, Smoke. I got something for you then. If he's capping, then do you think he's just gonna continue his campaign at 140? And then if so, who is he gonna fight?
That's what the fuck I want to know. Man, that is to me the $60,000 question. Like what the fuck? Who is Ryan going to fight?
They saying Ryan wants it. Shout out to my boy Lolo, one of the best young fighters in the game. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Told you, H. Ryan wants it. Ryan wants the smoke." Yeah, you been telling me that. It looks now. That's what it looks like. Ryan said, okay to 135. They agreed to fight. Now Tank deleting tweets and shit. Is Ryan really in Tank's head at this point? Is this shit getting into Tank? Is he really under his skin? What's up with it, Big Sheldon? Ryan Garcia calling for the smoke with Tank Davis. He agreed to fight him at 135. He ready. He said he ready with it.
That's a good thing. That's what you want to hear out of fighters. I spoke to the champ. I just got back from that local card I told you about. Guess who showed up to the card?
Who pulled up on you?
Leo Santa Cruz.
Big Leo.
Was he fat?
No. I asked him. I said, Leo, what's up, man? The man called you out. When we gonna get that Vargas fight? He said, I'm working on that right now. That's the fight that's happening next. That's out of Leo Santa Cruz own mouth. My wife will verify.
But they ordered him to fight Lee Wood, the WBA. He got ordered to fight the world champion, Lee Wood.
And he said, and he ignored, he said, after I get rid of him, I'm fighting Vargas.
Oh, he got to fight that. See, the WBA ordered it. That's why Tank, you know what I'm saying, he got that world title. The WBA will mandate the fight. They ordered the fight. So Leo Santa Cruz got to fight him, the world champion.
So he's going to fight Lee Wood. And after Lee Wood, he said Vargas is next.
Mm-hmm. Yup. Yeah, Ryan Garcia said he want that smoke with Tank Davis, Sheldon.
He said that tonight?
About that? Ryan Garcia, he putting a lot of pressure on Tank. He said
that tonight, H?
What'd you say?
He just said that today or tonight?
Yup, today. He agreed to fight Tank at 135. So there should be no excuse. Mayweather said 135 if you want to fight Ryan. Ryan said okay. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it.
Oh yeah, he called Mayweather's bluff. So let's see what Floyd does now.
Yup. Hey, what you think he gonna do?
I think he got to fight him now because he said it. If you come down to 135,
he already said it, bro.
He said it. If you come down to 35,
said this before. He's literally said this before. We've been here, not just with Tank, but with other guys.
That's boy who cried wolf. I understand what's
exactly, man. I'm done with the wolf tickets, bro. Tickets to the wolf.
They said it ain't no wolf tickets, bro. They said he won
it. This is tickets to the wolf show. There is no wolf. Spoiler alert.
All his bluff thing. Send him an offer to fight at 135. He agreed to it. So they got to send Ryan Garcia an offer. They sent them an offer before. They can send it to him again. Why they can't do it? If he turned it down, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you definitely do all that shit. You don't just say, you got to pull this. You have to, if you're trying to get Ryan in the ring, you must respond to this whole thing. The only thing that's like weird about it is everybody understands that Ryan does not call the shots in his career. So
who calls him? His dad or Joe Goosen?
I think it's fucking Oscar De La, your boy Oscar.
Oh, Oscar De La Hoya? Yeah, Oscar gonna make the fight.
Hey, that was funny as shit when Oscar said, I'm the only one who can make this fight. I can make it happen, but I don't know who to call to make this fight.
Yeah, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like that, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Like,
he said,
you guys get all your ducks in a row.
Who do he call? Does he call Al or does he call?
Yeah, exactly, man. Like, you don't even know. You haven't even done the first step to figure out who to even talk to.
If Oscar is the Oscar that had the mentality as a fighter, he would call them both.
Then Ryan wouldn't have left 135 without no fucking belt. If that's the way he was moving, fucking
Ryan wasn't getting no. Let me let you in on some breaking news, Smoke. Yeah, Ryan wasn't getting no belt at 35 anyway.
Oh yeah, shit.
I mean, now he get a chance to fight for a belt, a world title. Tank got a belt.
Listen, if Ryan only had like one more fight left on his contract, and he was talking all this shit about Oscar, then I'd be like, yeah, they're about to cash this dude out.
Show Timur, I want to ask you a question. You've been to a Tank Davis fight against Mario Barrios, right?
Yes, I was. I was there.
Was it packed in there?
Packed out. Standing room only.
How was the energy?
Huh? I told you that shit was lit. The only fight I ever been to that looked like a strip club.
Was that the best fight you ever been to? Would you say that was the best event you ever went to in boxing? Like the best fight or event?
Nah, I can't say that. I think the best event I went to personally was Porter and Spence. That was the best fight I ever went to.
Okay, so I mean, I want to ask you now. So Tank Davis fought against Barrios for the world title, though. Now you said it was packed. It was packed for a world title belt.
What's it called? The State Farm Arena. The State Farm Arena was filled to capacity. Yes.
Okay. So a fight with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. How big is that fight?
Big fight. Big. It'll sell out wherever they have it at.
Yep. Anywhere.
Wherever they have it at, it'll sell out. Sell out in California. It'll sell out in Atlanta. It'll sell out in New York. It'll sell out in Texas. It'll sell out anywhere.
Tank is bigger in California than Ryan Garcia.
I can agree with that.
No.
Shit, Tank just sold out the Staples Center and Ryan Garcia could not.
Shit, it was 17. They didn't get the whole Staples Center. They got 17,000 seats.
Whatever.
No arena. Listen, Smoke. No arena gives you everything.
No, I mean, I got you. I'm just saying that like
sold
Staples.
out.
No, I mean, I'm just saying that Ryan Garcia did not get 17,000.
Yeah, he had 17,000 in there. You can Google that. He had 17 grand in there.
I heard he got 16 grand somewhere else, but not at Staples.
He got 16 grand in Texas.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That was
He got 17 out here. He sold it out. I can't lie. He sold that shit out.
What we're talking about, Ryan or Tank?
Ryan, he sold that shit out last week. He sold that shit out.
Let's see. Wait a minute. I heard people who were there that said there's sections that were open.
Of course, there's sections that were open. There was also sections that were closed off.
No, that's what I mean. Sections that were closed off. Like, it wasn't like even 17,000.
Oh, that's what I'm telling you. The Staples Center's capacity is 21,000. They only got 17. That's all they gave them. That's all you get.
Let me see. I gotta look it up.
Shelton, I think you picking Ryan Garcia in the Tank fight, right?
No. Ryan has terrible footwork. He leaves his chin in the air. He sticks that jab out and leaves it there. His body's open. I don't think he's gonna beat Tank. I think he's gonna get stopped.
Okay. Just make sure you're on the right team.
Yeah, I got
Tank,
no but Sheldon,
Sheldon,
you picked Barrios to beat Tank, and he almost came kind of close.
Because Tank had never fought at 140. That's why I picked Barrios.
But what about Ryan Garcia, who's the same size as Barrios? With even a bigger punch than Barrios.
He hits harder than Barrios, yes, but he had
way more power.
But he has too many defensive flaws. That shit he was
Barrios
doing.
is sharper.
Yeah, that shit he was doing against what's my man's name, Fortuna? He do that shit against Tank, he going to sleep.
Yeah, I'm not they don't really have an attendance for Ryan yet.
You think Tank would knock him out faster than how he knocked out Barrios? You think it'd be faster when he knock out Ryan?
Yeah.
So you think
be like 6 or 7?
It would be easier a fight with Ryan than Barrios, you would say?
Ryan's biggest problem is he's there to be hit. It's just ain't nobody hit him yet, but he's there to be hit. Well,
so
Luke
you think
Campbell
Barrios it's a tougher fight than Ryan Garcia for Tank?
Barrios will beat Ryan Garcia.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you, man.
Barrios will beat the shit
man.
out of Ryan Garcia.
I wouldn't say beat the shit, but
he'll knock Ryan Garcia out.
I don't think so, bro.
Yeah, Barrios will knock him out.
Now I was having a
You can say
conversation.
what you want to say. You can say whatever you want to say about Barrios, but Barrios is a fucking dog. Barrios comes to fight, bro. He don't come to fuck around.
What about Ryan? He don't be fucking around when he in there. Ryan
Too many defensive flaws. Too many flaws. No footwork. Don't move his head. Leave that jab hanging out there.
Okay. So how many rounds you think Ryan Garcia can go with Tank Davis? How many rounds does he last with Tank?
Max 8.
Yeah, I was gonna say he doesn't get to 9 rounds.
Damn.
Yeah,
So is the argument being made here that Tank is fighting another bum in Ryan Garcia? Is that what we said?
Ryan's not a
Ryan
bum.
Garcia's not a bum. He's not.
He's just not that good. He's 23 years old. He hasn't learned that much. He's not what you think he is. He's been can crushing his whole career, bro.
No, I'm just saying that's what it's starting to sound like. Like this ain't
no, bro.
I'll say
it's
this.
like y'all saying he don't even belong in
you.
the ring with Tank. Like damn.
No. This
he
will clear
does
it up
not
for
belong
you.
in the ring with Tank. That's exactly correct. That's what we said. Oscar is not about to cash this dude out.
This will clear it up.
We can milk him for a couple more fights.
This will clear it up, Smoke. This will clear it up. Ryan Garcia is the 135-pound, 140-pound version of Edgar Berlanga. They the same guy.
Damn. For me, Berlanga. Wow.
They the same guy.
Yeah,
Put
see,
him in there.
I can
Put him in there with
understand.
some competition. Put him in there some competition. The shit changes.
Yeah,
whole shit changes.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're going to throw. I don't think.
Champion though. Ryan Garcia beat Javier Fortuna, knocked him out, a former champion.
Javier Fortuna couldn't make 135, so they moved it to 40. Javier Fortuna came in that fight damn near 160 pounds.
But I'm saying, like, Javier Fortuna just fought Jojo Diaz, and Fortuna, he actually
did he beat JoJo?
Against JoJo, but he was winning rounds.
Did he beat JoJo?
It was a good fight.
Did he beat JoJo?
Nah, he lost, but he put up a good fight though. But with Ryan took him out early. Ain't nobody did Fortuna like that, you know. And then you got to look at his fight with Emmanuel Tago. Tago, good fighter, Tago, a former IBO world champion. Since we said belts matter, they said we said belts matter. They said the belts don't matter. I said the belts do matter. That man was a former IBO world champion. I count the IBO. I care about the belts. That man's a former champion.
Motherfucker didn't even talk about Tago until he fought Ryan.
He can box. He lasted with Ryan. Fortuna could
have heard of Tago, bro. The dude never fought outside of Africa. He's had one fight outside of Africa.
Bro, he was a former world champion.
I mean, only if you start talking shit like the IBO. Like, I don't.
I count the IBO.
And hold on.
Yeah, but I mean, at least you say that.
I got one for you. Hold on. I got one for you.
Matter, right, Phantom?
He said that.
That's the argument. That man was a
he
former
said
champion.
Tago was a former world champion. Which is
IBO.
true. Mukabu is a current world champion. Nobody knows who the fuck he is either, and nobody cares. So, yeah.
Okay, but I'm saying Tago was a good boxer. He lasted 12 rounds. Ain't nobody else going 12 rounds with Ryan. Not even Luke Campbell or Fortuna.
To-Go was not even a world-class guy.
Like, he was a world champion, IBO world champion.
I know. And while you value it a lot, that doesn't.
He won 30 straight fights, my nigga.
Yeah, against 30 straight Africans. Against 30 straight Africans from his village.
Was a good fighter, my nigga.
Against 30 straight fighters from his village.
What's up with it? What up,
Phantom? He was a regional guy.
Phantom.
Big A. I'm gonna tell you this now. Tank gonna beat him.
Yeah, he might beat him. Yeah, it's possible.
He's not might. He's gonna beat him.
What a lot of people picking Ryan Garcia to knock out Tank. They say
a lot of people are wrong. A lot of people pick Canelo to knock out Bivol too. They were wrong.
And I ain't disagreeing with you at all, Sheldon, but I ain't gonna act like Ryan Garcia is not a threat in that ring when he get in there.
No, he got a shot. He got a nice jab. He just leave it hanging out there too long. If he bring that motherfucker back and bring it up to his chin, he'd be all right, but he don't do that.
Yeah, he's just not polished enough. He needs to work on his craft. If they actually want to invest in Ryan Garcia, then they're gonna re-sign him and they're gonna develop the guy. They are developing him. He's getting better in every fight. But they keep talking about that they're going to throw him to the wolves. They keep threatening to throw him to the wolves. And at this point, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he gets better in every fight.
Like they said,
he gets better in every fight. But who is he fighting?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I just told you, Javier Fortuna, a former world champion,
at 126.
Okay, he still was a champion. He was
at 126.
Yeah, he was a good fighter, bro.
Yeah, he was a long time ago.
Okay, he still was a good fighter, bro.
Yeah, a long time ago. Like, it's the same thing about like Gamboa.
He still is a good fighter.
Same thing about like Gamboa. Like these guys were good a long time ago. Like
Tago, a good fighter.
No, he's not a very good fighter. He's a
good
regional
boxer.
fighter, bro.
He's okay. Oh, that's your opinion. He's a good fighter.
No, that's a fact, bro.
To me, he's a good fighter. Yeah, he's a good fighter. He's a former champion. He's a former champion, bro.
Because you take the
IBO world champion. IBO world champion, bro. Belts matter.
What do you? Okay, so
bro. Nah,
belts matter,
bro.
Like every single belt matters. So the Mayan belt matters.
Tago was a good fighter. Now we saying he's a.
How about the Intercontinental Championship? Is this an Intercontinental belt?
I heard it all. Now Tago.
I didn't say he was a bum. I said he's a regional fighter. He's not world class. He didn't fight outside of Africa, bro.
Nah, he was a world champion. How could you say that? He was a world champion.
How can you say he's a world champion?
He was a world champion. Plenty of fighters never leave their backyard. Plenty of fighters never leave their backyard. He left his backyard. He fought Ryan Garcia in America. What is we talking about?
All right, I'll tell you what I'm talking about. The dude's a regional fighter.
You ain't talking about shit, nigga.
No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. He's a regional fighter. I'm telling you. You're talking about the IBO. You're trying to use the IBO to legitimate.
Luke Campbell was a gold medalist, bro. Hold up. Luke Campbell was a gold medalist.
Yes, that's not to go. No, let's not pivot. Let's not pivot to Luke Campbell.
Was the same guy that Tank fought against. And he fought against Romero Duno. And they said that Ryan was ducking Romero Duno. And then Ryan knocked his ass out. You feel me?
Yeah, I don't know who they is. I don't know who they is. Maybe it's the same people who say the IBO is worth a damn. I don't know what this. I don't know what conversation we're having.
Let's do this.
Listen, like if you want to go to Twilight Zone and just start saying I recognize belts, therefore they're world champion. Like I don't know what kind of conversation is this?
Yeah, I'm telling you, belts matter.
Yes, unless they don't.
Oh, unless they don't. Interesting, Smoke. So only the 4 major sanctioning bodies matter?
When it comes to belts, why else would it?
What about the IBO, bro?
You could probably say something.
IBO belt, bro?
I feel like this. The WBO wasn't recognized until 2004. The WBO belt was not recognized until 2004.
You might be able to record and really it's more like
look at Holyfield picture. He got 3 belts. So he undisputed.
So really, there's a belt. There's an argument to be made for the ring belt having some significance. That's not a sanctioning body belt. But like to me, if the belts, if you're not being, if that belt is not recognized by all of the sanctioning bodies, and or the belt doesn't actually get you to one of those belts, that's recognized by all the sanctioning bodies, then what the fuck are we talking about belts for? You might as well just have a fight.
Nah, because I count all the belts. I feel like all the belts matter. Now, when somebody is a world champion, Smoke, now we talk about the WBA world champion, like Tank Davis. He's a world champion in my eyes. Even though Devin Haney is the super champion, Tank Davis is a world champion in the sport of boxing. Recognized. He defends his title. He got mandatories. You know what I'm saying?
Right, so do you think the Juneteenth freedom belt means something? What does that mean?
No, I said world champion. I said when it say world champion, Smoke.
All right, what about the Intercontinental World Champion?
No, world champion, bro. World champion, not no Intercontinental.
What if the sanctioning body doesn't mean anything? So if I create a sanctioning body tomorrow,
world champion,
world on the belt, then you think it's world champion.
Even though Devin Haney is the super champion, the undisputed, Tank Davis is recognized by the WBA as a world champion.
I'm not mad at the WBA. The WBA meets my criteria, but the IBO does not.
What about the IBO? Let's debate that.
It does not. I just said the IBO does not.
You don't recognize the IBO as a legitimate world organization.
Nobody does.
So why does Alexander Usyk got that belt and he's the heavyweight champion of the world?
Because they pay him to.
No, that's not the reason, bro. That man pays sanctioning fees for a reason, bro.
No, they pay him.
He want to wear that belt. So did Manny Pacquiao fight for that belt, and so did Floyd Mayweather, bro. So many great champions. So who are you to tell me that the IBO, those guys are not world champions?
I'm me. I didn't turn into a different guy. Like you can say what you say, and I'm not mad at what you're saying. I'm just saying.
Okay,
I'm just saying that like to me,
the IBO world champion at 160. You got Iris Landy Lara, IBO world champion at 154.
Yeah,
you got so many fighters.
No, listen. Lara had a real belt at 154, so I think Lara's a real champion at 154, but not because the IBO said so.
Right now. We could go to the website, the IBO. We could go to it, bro. Look at all.
Why? I can also go to fucking the Twinkie website. I don't think it's food.
I mean, this is boxing, brother. We talking boxing here.
I know. That's what I'm saying. The IBO, they are an organization. They actually exist.
So you just gonna discredit the whole IBO, the International Boxing Organization?
Yes.
That's some bullshit.
Entire organization. Yes.
That's some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, you know what else I don't really recognize? The Bridgerweight division. Some people do.
Bullshit, bro.
Some people do, but like until all the
hey, bro, listen, Phantom, so many great champions from the IBO, bro. Like Roy Jones Jr., Floyd Mayweather, bro, Lennox Lewis, bro. Manny
How about this? How about you name all the great champions?
Hall of Famers.
Okay, so why don't you name all the great fighters,
bro? Now I thought the belts matter. Now you just gonna discredit the whole fucking IBO like that, bro. And all those world champions.
How about this? How about you name all of the great champions that only had the IBO belt and no other belt?
Bro, they had multiple belts. Great.
No, I'm saying just the IBO. Like I can say, like so, like if I can name guys who only had the WBC, and we can all agree that those are great fighters. I can name guys who only had the IBF, and we can all agree that those are great fighters. Tell me the guy who only had the IBO, and we consider them a great fighter.
Bro. Okay, I'm about to go to the website, bro. Lennox Lewis, James Toney,
they all had other belts. Yeah, all of these had other belts.
Antonio Barrera,
all had other belts.
All had other
belts. Yeah, all had other belts.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather too, by the way.
Yeah, all had other belts.
So Smoke, wouldn't you say since that IBO belt is attached to those 4 major sanctioned body belts that it meets part of your criteria?
No,
because it does.
In any way, shape, or form. There is no attachment to that from.
This man just dissed every IBO champion out here right now, bro.
No, I just said no. I dissed the entire. I dissed the organization, not the fighter. The fighters are great fighters.
Not because these are the champions of this organization.
Yeah. So and.
Yeah, you just discredit these guys as real.
No, I discredit the organization, not the champions.
That's some bullshit, bro. These guys
not.
Work, bro.
They put in the IBO champ. Like as soon as you tell me a guy who only had the IBO,
bro. You know what I'm saying? They putting in work out here. Here go right here, bro. They put in major work. Alexander Usyk, IBO heavyweight champion of the fucking world. Jack Messi from the UK, cruiserweight champion of the fucking world. Super middleweight champion. LaRon Richards, undefeated. World-class boxer. Give these guys their fucking credit, bro. Middleweight Triple G champion. You feel me?
I'm sorry. Wait. Hold up a second.
I'm sorry. My boy Sam.
Hold up a second. Hold up.
At 154. Wait, hold up. Sam 54. You feel me? And then you got Daniel Yuli Usanov, welterweight world champion, Olympic gold medalist, bro. He's a gold medalist, bro. You don't even know about this dude. He can go. He can fight. Boots just try to fight for the IBO against fucking Van Herden. So you mean to tell me that belt don't mean shit? Why was Boots trying to fight for it? You know what I'm saying? You got Maxie Hughes, the lightweight champion. Alejandro Menendez from Mexico. You feel you got to represent. Tago was an IBO champion. Tago was a world champion. And then you look at the ladies, bro. Women's champion Jessica McCaskill, bro. Are you serious, Smoke? Are you serious?
Are you serious? Yes, I'm very serious. Are you serious?
Alicia Baumgartner, IBO world champion. Amanda Serrano, Smoke.
All of those people had other belts, except for that fucking Olympic dude and those fucking guys whose names you couldn't pronounce.
Come on, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. My guy don't give these fighters no respect, bro.
No, I give the fighters ultimate respect.
Tago was an IBO champion, bro.
No, Tago is a regional fighter.
He was a champion. He was an IBO world champion.
Yeah, bully for him.
He was the world champion of the IBO. Yeah, respect him as a champion, bro. Because the
that in $2.50 gets you in the subway.
Belt does matter, bro. That belt does matter. It does matter, bro.
To you?
Yeah, it does. To Jessica McCaskill, it does.
Okay, great. And to her?
Yeah. To Alicia Baumgartner, it does.
Yeah, great.
You feel me? Great champions. Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, because they have other belts.
Facts, bro.
Because they have other belts and who they fought.
Yeah. They love the belt they got, bro.
Other belts.
They represent that belt, bro. They represent, you know what I'm saying? For real. Because
they represent that belt and other belts.
Yeah, they put in
they
that
represent
work.
other belts that make them actual champions.
And they fought for that belt. Yeah.
Well, they fought for other
World
belts
champion,
too.
IBO, they pay sanctioning fees.
Do they?
They pay sanctioning fees to that belt.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, they pay sanctioning fees.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, they pay sanctioning fees.
Are you sure about that?
Yep. I'm positive about that.
All right, if you're sure about that, so
I'm positive about that.
Okay, so if you're positive about that, then why guys only saying they're paying
research? Go do your research.
I am doing my research. I already the same way you were positive that
exactly
that
do
Terence
your
Crawford
research,
be the time
like you
champion.
did with that fucking Ricky Burns shit and that Gamboa shit. Like Gamboa wasn't a unified champion.
Right. So I've already done my research still. So
okay.
So H,
and you
are you done talking? Are you going to talk over me? Because I don't really want to talk over you. If you want to just keep going on, go ahead.
Exactly, bro. Thank you.
Are you ready now? Are you ready for me to speak?
Are you ready? Because I was born ready. I was born ready.
Well, I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
I was born ready. I was born ready, Smoke.
Apparently not. Apparently not ready yet.
Hey, exactly.
Are you ready for me to speak now? Or are you done?
World champion, homie. So Emmanuel Tago was a good opponent, bro. He wasn't. A good fighter. He was a good fighter, bro. Yes, he was.
I know he wasn't.
Yes, he was, bro.
He went life and death with fucking Moran. No, he wasn't.
A good fighter.
No, he wasn't. And neither was Moran.
That's cap, bro. That was a good boxer that Ryan Garcia beat.
How many Emmanuel to go fights have you seen?
Up in competition,
How many Emmanuel to go fights have you seen?
Ryan Garcia been stepping.
How many Emmanuel to go fights have you seen?
Better and better. That's what I do know.
How many Emmanuel to go fights have you seen?
Getting better and better, Smoke.
How many Emmanuel to go fights have you seen?
Shit, a couple, my nigga, because Devin Haney was supposed to fight him.
Devin
Haney was supposed to fight.
All right, I'm asking you for a number.
Haney was talking about fighting Tago because he was a credible opponent.
My only question to you is, how many fights of to-go that you've seen?
Shit, I watched a couple of them.
Two. A couple means two.
My nigga, I can't remember how many was a couple.
A couple generally means two.
A couple, bro.
I mean, I have to call bullshit. Okay, who did you watch him fight?
I've been watching Tago.
Okay, so who did you watch him fight?
I've been watching him, bro.
How did you watch him? How did you watch him when his fights weren't televised?
That's what you
watch him when his fights weren't televised. Did you go to Africa to watch him fight?
If I could jump in real quick.
You need to step in because this nigga don't know what he's talking about.
Right,
okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. I asked you about how many fights that you watch and you don't know.
You don't know what
crack the door open real
You don't know what
quick.
you're talking about. I'm asking you about your experience and you can't tell me.
You don't know what the
You don't know what you're talking about. And it's your life.
Because the IBO belt does matter, nigga. That's exactly.
Okay, no, it doesn't. No, really, it doesn't.
Yes, it does, nigga.
No, really, it doesn't. The IBO sent 0 people to the Hall of Fame.
To Alicia,
you don't need it to become undisputed. It's totally irrelevant to become undisputed. And if you want to be considered a champ, you have to fight for another belt other than the IBO.
Lennox Lewis, nigga. You feel me? And Manny Pacquiao as well.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao got a lot of belts.
Belts do matter.
Yeah,
belts matter. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna say this, Smoke.
Champion, bro, give a nigga respect. That's all I'm saying.
Respect. Emmanuel to go? No, I'll let you do that.
IBO champion.
And I'll let you do that.
Respect the fucking IBO champions, bro. That's
No,
all
not gonna happen. Not gonna happen, bro.
Respect on their fucking names, bro.
Not gonna happen, bro. I barely respect the WBO, bro. Like it takes me a while.
Put some respect on the IBO, bro.
Nah, bro. That's you. That's your job.
Real shit.
My job is to be fucking old curmudgeon.
Yeah, hey,
your job is to be fucking new. You can get on to that new shit.
Antonio.
My job is to be like, yeah.
And Bernard Hopkins had the IBO, including Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao.
Yep, and because they had other belts, they're considered champions.
And Ricky Hatton, bro.
Yeah, because they had other belts, they're considered champions.
Hey, belts matter, bro. And the IBO belt matters.
I mean, not the IBO. I mean, whatever. What does the Mayan belt matter?
It does matter, bro.
What's the Mayan belt matter? What does that mean?
It matters, but you ain't got to respect the IBO.
Okay,
I'll fuck with the IBO, though. Right?
Now, I'm not going to hate on you for respecting it. I mean, everybody got their position to play, right?
It been some great champions that won that belt, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they had other belts.
That belt.
That's what made them great champions. There is no such thing as a great champion that only had the IBO belt. No such thing. No such person exists.
You feel me? Usyk got it. Exactly.
Yes,
bro.
Usyk has had every single fucking belt.
Usyk wanted to keep that belt and pay sanctioning fees for it.
Okay, let's see what the IBO sanctions. Let's see what's going on with it. Because I remember when the IBO champion, I remember when the IBO president came on to Boxing Voice, right? And they talked about how they weren't even going to be a recognized sanctioned body and weren't interested in that.
Hey, been there, done that. Been there, done that already. Been there, done that, my nigga.
No, I'm saying I mean, I don't know. Maybe I can't pull up that.
Hey, all I'm saying, Ryan Garcia got some credible opponents, man.
Yeah, he does have credible. He does have some credible opponents. Just not to go.
To
go, one of the best ones.
To go hasn't lost a fight in 16 years up to the point he fought Ryan Garcia, bro.
Okay, right. All right. So, right. How many fights did I'm sorry. So let me ask you this: how many fights did Tom Schwarzer lose before he fought Tyson Fury?
I don't know.
0. He was undefeated in his whole fucking career. What am I supposed to do about that?
Was he a world champion?
The dude was still a regional fucking fighter.
Champion.
He's a regional fucking fighter.
Was he a world champion? Was he an IBO world champion at least?
No.
All right. But to go was.
I don't know. You just said that he didn't fight in 16 years. Like I'm supposed to do backflips because the dude is beating everybody in his fucking village. Great. He beat everybody in motherfucking Nigeria. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like,
he was a better fighter than Tom Schwartz. I know that.
I mean, you know. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I'll give him that.
He fought for an IBO belt against Chris Van Herten, but they had a fucking headbutt, nigga. They had to stop the fight. It was a no contest. Boots, he was about to win that belt, man.
So?
Yeah, because that didn't mean something. Why do you think he was fighting for it? Why the fuck would he fight for it then? if it doesn't mean anything. Even
it can mean whatever, bro. Like, what? I'm not stopping this dude from doing what the fuck he wants to do.
And his fault for that belt.
How much you want to? And he would have been considered a champion as soon as he gets the IBF.
Boots wasn't a fucking IBF champion, but he fought.
No,
for that.
I said as soon as he gets the IBF.
Guess who had that belt first? Stephen Fulton, nigga. Before he had any other belt, nigga, and he was a champion with that.
And now that he has other belts, he's considered a champion.
I'm pretty sure the IBO doesn't have a franchise belt. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, nobody respects that shit either. Like, I don't know, but belts matter.
It does.
Okay, what do you think of a franchise belt?
Shit, Devin Haney got it right. He kept it for a reason.
Whatever, man.
Kept it for a reason. Shit, he ain't throw it away like he said he would.
And listen, man, like if you want to go around there, like talk about the Mayan belt and the the gold belt and the platinum belt and all this shit, go ahead, knock yourself out. They made them for a reason. I guess they sanctioned bodies make belts for people like you.
Isn't Devin Haney the franchise champion? Yes, he is.
Yeah,
Devin Haney is the
undisputed franchise champion.
Again, he has every belt. I don't understand why you keep bringing up belts that don't matter when he's got belts that do matter.
Brought up franchise. I didn't say shit about it.
So basically, Smoke, every other belt, every other sanctioning body is basically irrelevant.
The only reason why the sanctioning bodies we already have too many. I don't even know why you guys are trying to add more, but whatever.
I mean, it's already been there.
Whatever. But the only functional fucking reason to have sanctioning bodies, in my opinion, is to discern who's an actual champion. It doesn't tell you who's a good fighter. None of that shit. It just tells you who's a champion.
Bro, good fighters win belts though. Good fighters get in the ring and win those belts, bro.
Yeah, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Charles Martin wasn't a good fighter to me when he won the belt. When he won the IBF belt, and the guy he fought wasn't good either. And that's a real fucking belt.
Come on, bro.
And that's a real belt.
He was a good fighter, Charles Martin.
I mean, I don't think so. I don't agree with that. Like, but I'm not hating on people who do. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, he's a bum. You got to understand that he's a bum and side with me when I say he's a bum. Like, I just don't think he's very skilled. I think Charles Martin is a can.
Man, I'm hollering at y'all niggas later, dog.
Yeah, hey, belts matter, nigga.
All right, Cap.
Nigga, IBO belt matter too, nigga.
I mean, knock yourself out. Some guys would like Roy Jones said he don't give a fuck what the belt was or the sanctioning body. As long as there's a belt, he wanted to fight for it. That was Roy Jones' mentality. Other guys say like, yo, like all I'm not trying to do is be undisputed. I'm not just trying to collect all these fucking weirdo belts. Lennox Lewis said I didn't fight for the WBO because it wasn't necessary for me to be undisputed. So I never fucking got it. He was undisputed without the WBO. Just fine by me. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like,
so that was before the WBO became a major sanctioning body, though, right?
It would have to be, or else he would have needed it to be undisputed.
Right. Interesting. So we got the big four, the big four.
Yeah, but you can't forget about the IBO belt, bro. I keep telling you, you can't forget about that shit, bro. It'd be great champions, bro. You look at the champions, bro. I found so many great fighters that came from the IBO, bro. That went on to be very good fighters.
Yeah, a lot of Hall of Famers held that belt. No doubt
Steve
about it.
Wilson was one of them. That was the first belt he ever had, bro. And now look at him now. He got the WBO and he got the WBC.
You do realize they used to give the IBO to the fucking winners of like unified belts, right? You realize this about the IBO.
He wasn't unified when he got his belt.
I mean, I'm just telling you they used to do this.
Exactly when that
it used to be a thing that they just they pinned it on your fucking on your waist like a participation fucking.
Had to beat Ricky Hatton for that belt.
I mean, it sounds like you might need to do some research on the history of the IBO.
You know what I'm saying? So he had to beat Antonio Tarver for that belt. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro.
Ricky Hatton had to beat who?
Floyd Mayweather.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back, H.
That fucking belt, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how we got it. So what the fuck are you talking about?
That's how who got what?
Floyd Mayweather got the belt, the IBO belt, from beating Ricky Hatton.
How is that the case when Ricky Hatton was a 140-pound guy moving up to 147?
Just capping, bro. He won that fucking belt from Ricky Hatton, bro. This nigga just lies, bro. This nigga lied like you're a professional liar, bro.
No, I'm the professional liar. Okay, good, cool. I mean, whatever you're talking about. So you do know that there's a so how am I trying to deceive you?
Bullshit, bro.
Okay, I mean, whatever you feel, bro. Like, I'm not a professional liar. Like, that's a lie, right? For like straight out the fucking bat. But whatever, bro.
This shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, like right now, you're capping pretty fucking hard. IBO and Emmanuel to go. It's kind of funny. I mean, it's kind of funny. But I mean,
all I'm saying, belts matter. I felt like Tago was.
Yes, I have a belt. It holds my pants up.
Look, it was another fighter by the name of Rocky Moff. Y'all don't know about this guy named Rocky Moff, right? He was an IBO champion at 130. He went on to go fight Jojo Diaz. And this the fight before Jojo Diaz had with Javier Fortuna. This dude Rocky Moff, but damn near beat Jojo Diaz, bro. He was a good fighter. He was a former IBO champion, bro. And he had a draw with Jojo. I thought he beat Jojo, but he's still around. He's still fighting at 130. Niggas think he a slouch, but he can fight. Ask Jojo Diaz, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, Smoke, it'd be some good fighters that wear that belt, even before they have another belt. That's all I'm saying.
Again, you are the one who keeps talking about I'm slagging off the fighters. I'm only slagging off the fucking belt, not the fighters.
There's some good fighters that wear that belt. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, like I said, Kevin Kelly versus fucking Prince Nassim was for the WBU. That's not because I think Kevin Kelly and Prince Nassim are good fighters. I think that was a great fight. I just don't think the WBO is a real belt.
The WBU.
The World Boxing Union.
Yeah, WBU. You said WBO.
2000.
No, I said the WBU. I said the WBU.
2022. Yeah. That belt means something, bro. That IBO belt, it does, bro.
I mean, whatever meaning it make it big to your life, bro. Like
Garcia was just trying to fight Maxie Hughes for that belt, but he said it don't matter. But they offered Maxie Hughes that fight. Ryan tried to just fight for that belt, bro.
Okay.
He ain't got no other fucking belt.
Right, he had the interim. I don't count that belt either. Like,
it's not a world title belt.
It says interim world title.
Interim though, in front of it, bro. The actual,
but it says world title. That's all you wanted on it was to say world title. Like, it says world title. Like,
we not talking about an interim champion. We talking about an actual world champion, bro.
I don't know what actual world champion means when it comes to IBO.
NBA world champion like Tank.
What's up, Jed? What's up, Outlaw? Yeah, man. Like, I mean,
IBF.
Hey, listen, bro. Like, you can keep droning on in my ear for weeks and months and years. We can have this conversation for the next 5 fucking years. I'm not going to change my mind.
IBO as well.
It took me forever to get behind the
too.
Like, see, here's the thing. Like, I grew up in the in the era when WBO wasn't recognized, and I saw that process. So the IBO, like, and even the IBF, I remember that fucking process too. Like, at least they had some real fucking gladiator fights, and all of the fucking heavy hitters went through the IBF, and that fucking thing, that was when the IBF hit, that was like the best fucking sanctioned body in all of fucking boxing. The WBO, I don't know, man. It's been like kind of a disappointment for the most part, but it took like 5 years, 6 years for them to really get all of their fucking ducks in a row with the WBO after they first got recognized by one of the sanctioning bodies. I don't know, man. It just takes a while. This process, like, I don't need to jumpstart it to fucking give Tog to go pats on his back so Ryan Garcia can have a better fucking resume. Like, it's doing fucking way too much for me.
I've been watching that nigga for a minute though, for real. Because Devin Haney was talking about fighting him, or Bill Haney was talking about it.
I'm trying to tell you, like, do you have it like African TV? How the fuck are you gonna watch him?
Nigga on YouTube, nigga. What the fuck? Like,
on African TV? Okay, all right, whatever.
I've been Emmanuel Tago. I've been studying this nigga.
Emmanuel Tago got like 2 fights on YouTube, and both of them just happened.
We been watching this guy, bro. He can box. He went 12 rounds with Ryan. Other fighters couldn't go 12 rounds with Ryan.
He also went 12 rounds with fucking Moran right before the fucking Ryan fight.
12 rounds with Ryan Garcia. Trust.
What?
Ryan Garcia got power. That nigga dangerous.
No, I mean, I don't disagree with that part.
Dangerous than a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, shit, it's Cali, baby. We never nothing to play with. It may look sweet, but it ain't fucking sweet. All I'm saying, he can't beat fucking Tank and Devin. I didn't say he's fucking trash. I'm just saying he can't beat Tank and Devin.
I think he could give both them niggas a good fight.
I mean, what does that mean, really? Like, I don't.
I think with Tank and Ryan, you more so likely to see fireworks. And with Haney and Garcia, you more likely to see like a little chess match where, Haney is obviously the better chess player, but you got the rookie coming up trying to show that he got, some knowledge as well. So
I think Ryan will do better than Rolly. I think Ryan will do better than Nunes. I don't think he'll do as well as Isaac Cruz.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, like H was saying earlier, there have been some improvements as far as his defensive game.
Yeah, I said that. I said it too.
Yeah, he recognizes
he's getting
his
better.
flaws.
He's getting better at every fight. That's why I don't think they're about to cash him out.
Yeah, he's just, limited and physically in what he can do in the ring. He's got physical limitations, like as far as his boxing capabilities. Like,
he's been with Joe Goosen. He looks better. His legs aren't fucking locked like he's a goddamn giraffe. Like, he bends his knees slightly, like more like he's on his toes, but he still locks him up. His chin he's still up and down. He still got pinata chin, but whatever. He can work all that shit out. I'm just saying, I don't think they're going to cash him out. I think they're going to keep developing the kid.
Yeah, it's cash out time. Cash out time, Smoke.
Yeah, but we'll see.
Cash him out the tank.
Hey, he said Ryan don't beat Shakur either. You think Ryan beat Shakur?
No.
No.
Ryan way bigger than Shakur.
He is. And I feel like that's a good fight. Like, that is the best fight for Ryan is actually the Shakur fight. If you're gonna try to beat a dude that can actually fucking fight and make that shit, like, make your name off yourself, that'll be a tough fucking fight for Ryan. But that's a winnable fight for Ryan. I don't think he wins it, but it is a winnable fight.
Damn. So Haney and Tank aren't winnable fights in your
Hell no. He's gonna get his fucking ass whooped.
Shit, what you got on Shakur? What's up with this Shakur? Hey, I'm getting some type of vibe, Smoke.
Yeah, I just think Shakur is too goddamn little and he don't throw enough shots. Not for these dudes, not for these guys.
But the art of hit and don't get hit, Shakur's on his way to perfecting that,
I mean, he's on his way to perfecting that against those guys. Like, I don't think he's gonna be anywhere near that shit when he goes against Devin Haney. He's gonna look like he just started the fucking art. Because he's gonna get hit a whole fucking bunch against Devin Haney.
I don't know about that, Smoke.
Oh shit, I do.
Shit, because
Devin Haney's a very accurate fucking puncher.
Because what I've noticed about Shakur that nobody likes to talk about, how he the way he's so defensive is because he positions his body a certain way where a portion of his body is kind of unhittable.
Yes, that's called a proper stance.
Yeah, he has perfect posture.
All of these guys have that. All these guys have that.
No.
I mean, not Ryan Garcia doesn't, but Tank does, and fucking Devin does. Of course they do.
I can't say that.
Of course, it's called having the correct stance.
you can have the correct stance, but the way Shakur is able to angle his body in the position when he's facing you, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to describe, but it's just
Bro,
perfect posture at all.
it's very hard to describe when you see this motherfucker getting his face getting bouncing off of fucking Valdez's right hand all night long. Like,
really, Smoke?
Yeah, that's straight right. That was there for Valdez all night.
Oh shit, interesting. Let me go back and look at the punch stats.
Yeah. Go. No, not the punch stats. Just go look at the straight right.
Yeah, I'll look at the punch stats and then go look at the fight again.
I mean, you'll see if you look at the punch stats, you'll see that Shakur got hit every fucking round in that fight, multiple times. There's no round where there's like 0 punches landed on Shakur. That just doesn't happen. I don't even understand like really what this fucking conversation has turned into. Really, like now Shakur's unhittable. Like no fighter's unhittable.
I didn't say that.
Like fucking Floyd Mayweather wasn't
said that, Smoke. I said
you said that the way he does it, like you can't hit part of his body. Like,
no, the part hit part of it. Not
but you can hit the other part though.
All of it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you absolutely.
I don't.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even understand what we're talking about right now. That's like what his proper stance looks like. Part of the body you can hit, part of the body you can't hit.
So Valdez didn't land any punches in the second round, according to CompuBox. He didn't land any punches in the 5th round. He didn't land any punches in the 6th or 7th round.
Right. So, yeah.
He didn't land any punches in the 8th or 9th round.
I don't know what the fuck CompuBox you're looking at. I have no idea what you're talking about right now, but let's see.
No, my bad. As far
I know you're very bad. You're very bad.
Looking at jabs.
I know you are. Like, bro, he got hit by a punch in every single fucking round of that fight.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing, but I'm just looking.
Literally, you just did. You just brought up a whole bunch of rounds. The reason why you pulled it up is to disagree with me. You're very happy to hear that I didn't hear a thing. I know you have to do that back.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you should have read that shit before you said it. I'm trying to tell you what you're talking about doesn't make it's vacuous. It's a statement that all you're saying is he has a correct stance. Part of his body is exposed. Another part of his body is not exposed. That's literally what happens when you have a correct stance.
Dang. Hey, Shakur defense sharp though, man. He's solid, bro. He's sharp than a motherfucker. What's good, 150?
Yeah, and then just for context, in the Haney Kambosos fight, there's only 2 rounds where Kambosos didn't land any jabs compared to like 6 or 7 in Shakur versus Valdez.
Yeah, it's because fucking Kambosos will beat the fuck out of fucking Valdez.
Well, yeah, he's a smaller dude, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. Like, what is this whole I don't know if you guys are thinking about what you're saying before you fucking say it. Like, these guys are not fighting the same dude. Like, even if they were fighting the same dude, like, unless they was like back to back, and even if you're coming off a loss, it's still weird. Like, it would have to be within the same like couple of years. So he's like the same generally kind of fighter, and then maybe you could do a fucking thing. And that's only if you guys have similar styles. But like, you're talking about a left-handed guy versus an orthodox guy that don't really fight the same even. Like,
yeah, man, that's facts, man. Yo, salute to the panel, man. Shout out my guy H Money. Getting the smoke.
Good. What's up with it, bro? What you think about Ryan and Tank Davis? Who you got? Who you think gonna win that fight?
Shit, right now, man, I got Tank Davis beating Ryan Garcia at the moment, but I feel like Ryan Garcia puts in the work, you know what I'm saying, and stays committed to boxing. I feel like he can have a chance of beating Tank Davis. Like, if the fight was to be made right now, definitely Tank Davis. Later on, I probably would say Ryan. So I think he can get better. He looks promising, but he's still got a lot of flaws in his game.
Ryan Garcia been calling out Tank Davis. Do you think Ryan Garcia want to fight Tank Davis next? Floyd Mayweather said the fight, it got to happen at 135. Ryan Garcia today said, okay. At first he said 140. But he said, yeah, I could fight at 135. What you think about that? You think the fight is going to happen next? Look at Ryan Garcia in his last fight with Javier Fortuna with a devastating left hook.
Shit, man. At first, I heard Ryan. He was saying he wanted to fight at 140, but I ain't know recently he said he can go down to 135. I mean, I don't know. Even still, I'm not sure, bro. I don't think the fight's gonna happen, man. You know, and maybe Ryan's just saying that. I don't think he could really make 135 right now. He's pretty big for the weight. I don't think the fight's gonna happen right now.
He said he could though, and Floyd Mayweather said the fight got at 135. Ryan said okay. So what's the issue? Now what's the problem? They agree to fight at 135. Make it happen.
If Ryan agrees to it, and that's actually true, then
yeah, he already agreed to it. He agreed today.
Any weight, any time. That's the man's words.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Do you believe he really want to fight Tank? Do you feel like Ryan Garcia is just capping?
I feel like he want to get in there.
You don't think he's lying? I mean, last time he said he wanted to fight Tank, and they offered him a deal. They offered him a contract, and he turned it down. So, what makes you think he's serious this time? Because he called out everybody. He called out Manny Pacquiao. Now he called out Floyd Mayweather, said he want to fight him. So, bro, you think he's just capping or what? Is he just talking, or is he for real? Is he really about that life?
I'm just saying, for both fighters, that's a big money fight. A lot of fans gonna be watching that fight. Bunch of casuals. Maybe he's looking at it from that aspect. I don't know.
Do you think he's capping though, bro? Is he just talking, or is he for real? Is Ryan Garcia really about that life?
Man, I would say he's just got more to prove. I feel like he just has more to prove. He does talk a lot. He definitely does. You know what I'm saying? Not everything he says comes to fruition. Damn, I can't even say that word. Fuck it. Not everything he says comes to truth. You know what I'm saying? Like with the Manny Pacquiao shit and like you said, fighting Floyd Mayweather and stuff like that.
But
yeah, so
on that issue, wasn't he supposed to fight Javier Fortuna previously? He didn't, but now he did. So
Yep, he did. He did. You're right about that.
Yeah,
You're right about that. That's a good point.
Dropped out the fight,
but then he went to go fight him. You know, so he was supposed to fight Tank before.
Did he wait for Fortuna to lose before he fought him?
Oh, that's a good question, Smoke.
Yeah, he lost to JoJo.
Yeah, like, didn't he have anxiety about fighting Fortuna, and then all of a sudden he loses to JoJo, and now the anxiety clears up?
Yeah, he had a case of the anxiety, but in that ring he had a case of beat that ass.
Yeah, because JoJo Diaz made all his fears go away by beating fucking Fortuna first. So maybe after somebody beats Tank, we'll get that fucking Ryan fight.
Yeah, like that ever happened. But did y'all see Fortuna's face after that fight? That left hook did more damage than what niggas think. He looked all the way fucked up.
Yeah, he was fucked up. Man, Ryan, like, bro, it's just like, bro, he's big for the weight. Nigga fighting at 140, but fighting 35 pounders. Like, yo, he's literally coming in overweight and fighting 35 pounders. It's just crazy.
Hey, what's up with your boy Lomachenko though, man? What you think is next for Loma?
Shit, Loma come back in October, man. Shit, man, I feel like Loma, he probably gonna say fuck it, go for all the belts, man.
But he ain't talking about fighting Devin Haney though. You know, they saying Loma about to take a tune-up fight. With I think they said Nakatilia. And then Bob Arum, he was talking about Lomachenko fighting Shakur Stevenson. He wasn't talking about Lomachenko fighting Devin Haney. He said Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson is the fight.
Yeah, I seen a video about that earlier on Fight Hype, I think.
Who you picking that fight? Shakur Stevenson or Lomachenko?
Man, shit, man.
I got Shakur.
Who
Man,
you got? Get the smoke,
that's the
Shakur or
tough
Loma?
one, man. For real, man. I think
Yeah, I think all these young boys. I think Loma is like, yeah, Loma is although I feel like Shakur is probably the best fight for him just because they both are southpaws, and Shakur's coming from a smaller weight class, but Loma is he's not a big 35 pounder. That's a good fight. I got Shakur definitely, but that's probably like the most winnable fight for Loma at this point.
Interesting.
I mean, Loma and Ryan is probably a good. I just don't, I don't think Loma is interested in the Ryan fight.
nah, I don't think he's interested in that.
Yeah, he's not motivated by the bag like that. He's kind of like, I make enough money and I want to fight for belts. He doesn't have a lot of fights in his career. Like he's gonna have a very short career, professional career. So I think he just wants to have as many championship fights as possible.
But then at the same time, that's the weird part about it, because then why wouldn't Bob put Loma in with Haney if Loma wants belts? Why the fuck would he fight Shakur at 135 for basically nothing?
Because it's probably going to be for a belt. I don't think Loma is going to fight for a non-belt unless it's a tune-up kind of situation. And I think that Bob probably understands. The Haneys, in my opinion, are giving everybody every indication that they're going to move up. They're not long for 135 pounds.
Yeah,
Bro, I've been saying that shit for the longest, bro.
I can see
Yeah,
it.
but now they're saying that shit now, though. But now they're saying it a whole bunch.
I can see a Kambosos rematch and then a move up to 140 and a potential Teofimo if Teofimo don't lose this next fight.
I seen some shit on ESPN Ringside that was saying that Haney and Campos was coming to a deal in like October, but then I seen in the comments niggas was saying Haney's confirmed it was cap.
Yeah, that was a lie. Bob Arum said it was a lie. Haney said it was a lie.
Hell yeah, that's what I looked in the comments and niggas was saying that shit was cap. Dev said it was cap, so I was like, oh, okay. It's not real then. I was about to say, damn. I feel like ain't no need for that rematch. I don't think Australia gonna put no money up for that shit again.
What y'all think about Lomachenko versus Ryan Garcia? Who you think will win that fight?
I think Ryan Garcia beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
I think Lomachenko will beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I think Lomachenko will beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia, bro.
I think Loma beat Ryan.
Because I think Loma got an issue with bigger dudes. Like he kind of like scared of him. Like when he boxed him, like I don't know, it's kind of weird.
When he fought against Tio, but you seen what he just did to Richard Comey, he was bigger than him. And what he did to Nakatani, he was way bigger than Loma too. And Loma punished him.
But
Loma's gonna have a problem with fast big dudes, the quick twitch muscles and all that shit. That's the issue that he has, is that he's not as fast as he used to be. That's the issue he's gonna have with Tank. It's the issue he's gonna have with Haney. It's the issue he's gonna have with Shakur. His speed.
What about with Ryan?
Ryan, I think also too that's gonna be. I think it's gonna be speed and power, but I think he might be able to confuse Ryan's feet and like get inside Ryan's power, because Ryan wants that shit long.
And I think Ryan's gonna get popped by that straight left on night.
Yeah, I think Loma probably beats the fuck out of Ryan.
Yeah.
Damn, so I'm the only one picking Ryan in that fight. All right.
Damn, I think Loma.
No, I mean it's not that I don't think Ryan has a great chance to win that fight. He does, because he also has really good fast. He has really good hand speed, but I think Loma is still fast enough and smart enough to see the openings, to set traps, and to beat the fuck out of Ryan. Like I think he still has that. Like, but it's a winnable fight for Ryan. Like,
yeah, because I think once Ryan cracks that whip with that left hand on one of them, the right side of Loma's body, I think the whole fight gonna change. Because The fight, the Javier Fortuna fight was pretty much over after that first body shot. He never recovered from that. He was operating on fumes after that. At that point,
Yeah. I mean, I heard this, and he said no more tall guys, but he fought Nakatani, who's taller than fucking Ryan, or at least as tall as Ryan, right? Like, aren't they about the same size?
Ryan's like 5'10" and a half.
Yeah, Nakatani's tall as shit too, though.
Yeah, I think he's taller.
And he beat the fuck out of Nakatani.
Yeah, he destroyed his ass. I remember people saying Nakatani was gonna beat him. I was like, hell no.
Yeah, I was like, bro, you know me.
Fuck
Like,
no.
I was getting, all the hell I've been catching.
Yeah,
Nakatani.
I was telling everybody Loma was gonna beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the only person talking about that shit. I've been talking about how Nakatani wasn't shit since before the fucking Tio fight, but because Tio struggled, all of a sudden Nakatani got good. Like,
yeah, he's man, Nakatani. I feel like he had his moments, man. He's a solid fighter. He had his little moment, but that's really it. I mean, he won no champion.
It's not. I think that Nakatani's ability to deliver a shot, to pick the right shot, even. I think Ryan's offense is better than Nakatani's, but I don't know. There's something about Nakatani. They just have a.
I don't know. Nakatani's taking a lot of damage at this point. I feel like.
Yeah. There's that.
Yeah, he might be done at this point, bro. Especially that eye. He's took a lot of damage on his eye.
Nakatani ain't shit. That nigga, Nakatani, that nigga trash. That nigga's garbage, bro. And that nigga T.O. was struggling with that nigga. Nakatani was getting on T.O. ass. That's the first time I was like, dang, I don't know T.O. all of that. Because T.O. was talking a lot of shit. There was a lot of hype around T.O. My first time really watching him, sitting down watching him, and I see that Nakatani fight. I'm like, oh, he ain't all of that, bro.
I was at all I saw. The only thing that I got out of the Nakatani fight was T.O. needs to work on his defense, and everybody else's takeaway was Nakatani was that dude.
Yeah, but then T.O. came back after that Nakatani fight and knocked out Richard Comey. You know what I mean? So
it came after the Felix Verdejo fight. That's what it was. It's the Felix Verdejo fight where Felix Verdejo is beating the fuck out of this dude, dropped him a gazillion fucking times, and then didn't know how to get away from this dude with one fucking round to go. And after beating his ass for the whole fucking fight, only fought one gear, gassed the fuck out, and then got knocked the fuck out. And then that just cemented Nakatani's legend.
Yeah, but Verdejo already had a loss, but they was hyping him up though. He got beat already by somebody named Lozado, and Fortuna.
The same guy Fortuna fought.
Yep, and Fortuna knocked that guy out.
Yeah, Fortuna got a point taken away in that fight. He was beating that dude's ass, and he still couldn't fucking figure it out. He still Fortuna's can't get right, bro. But anyway.
Yo, I want to get this so funny.
Hell yeah! Hey, so I want to ask y'all about this Anthony Joshua and Usyk rematch. Who you got in that one? 150.
Man, I got Usyk in the rematch, man.
You think Joshua was done after this fight, or what? Like, what kind of chance you give Joshua? There's a lot of people saying 3-time heavyweight champion. He gonna be a 3-time heavyweight champion. So what you think is gonna happen?
Man, I think in the rematch, man, Usyk gonna fucking stop him, man. Yeah, I feel like if Anthony Joshua, bro, if he comes in hella aggressive, man, he better be aggressive with caution, man, because even if he comes in aggressive, man, Usyk's got good feet, man. You know what I'm saying? He's very slick. His movement gave Joshua a lot of trouble, man.
Yeah, Usyk is a beast, bro. That nigga's a beast for sure. You said stop him though. How you think he gonna get the knockout this time?
Man, I think he's just gonna wear him down throughout the fight and then pressure him late. And just like the first time, you know what I'm saying? But actually finish this shit off, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, I just feel like Joshua, like I said, if he comes in aggressive, man, I feel like he'll gas himself out, bro. He's going to have to knock Usyk out to win, man. He's going to have to knock him out, man. Because if he doesn't, man, it's just going to get worse for him later and later on as the fight goes on. So he better do his best. And I feel like Robert Garcia, it's not a good look, man. I feel like that's not the best fit for him. I don't know if it's gonna mix right. So we'll see what happens, man. But I got Usyk, bro.
Hey, what you think about that fight, Phantom? Who you got, Joshua or Usyk?
Man, I want to pick Joshua so damn bad. Yeah, I want to, but I think Usyk is just the better boxer. But I'll tell you this: if Joshua do pull off an upset and in devastating fashion, such as a knockout, you got to give Robert Garcia Trainer of the Year for that shit.
Wow. So if he comes out, listen, if he comes out looking like Maidana, like biting fucking hands and or Victor Ortiz headbutting this fucking dude or hitting you on the hip and all this other shit, if he does all that stuff, then yeah, and he wins, you got to give Robert Garcia some fucking credit. But if he just looks like AJ, then nah, fuck Robert Garcia. I don't know. It depends on how he looks when it comes to giving him credit. But yeah, I don't think I don't know. I feel like Robert Garcia is the right kind of guy. It's the right attitude, the right mentality. But I don't think they had enough time to be together for it to really come out in this fight.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
if they can pull it off, you got to give that credit because
if he looks like that and they pull it off, right? If he looks like a Robert Garcia fighter and he pulls it off, sure, give Robert Garcia the credit. But if he just pulls it off and he doesn't look like, like he was shot out of a fucking cannon, like, Ramirez or some shit like that, then like, what are we, whatever. I got Usyk winning if I don't. AJ to me seems distracted as a fighter. Like he doesn't really know which direction to go in. That's what he seems from the outside looking in. I'm not in the UK, so maybe they have like better media coverage of him. But from the coverage we get, he seems like he's trying to figure out his newfound wealth and like what to do about the fact that he's like super fucking rich and famous and not undefeated and not undisputed. Like, he looks like he's staring like not attaining his goals in the face and being okay with not attaining his goals.
Man, fucking you right, bro. It's just like Mad Chad be saying, bro. It's the fucking silk sheets, man. That's what it is, man.
Man, there's nothing like it, man. Like once you get life-changing money, like it's hard. It's hard to go out there. You might stop going to the barber. There's a whole lot of shit that you may stop doing that you don't realize that the only reason you do that shit is because you can't afford not to.
Yeah, man. Like this, like he just got that new contract with DAZN too. He left Sky Sports, man. Got hella bread. Like, come on, man. Them silk sheets hitting, man. I agree with that shit, Smoke. Definitely.
Hey, what y'all think? Go ahead, Smoke. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just reading the Mob's thing about the Trainer of the Year over Derek James. If Bud beats Spence, Derek James is not getting Trainer of the Year. You can forget that shit.
I got Bill Haney as my Trainer of the Year, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bill Haney did a great job. He came at the last minute, bro. And Devin Haney just destroyed Kambosos. Beat him every round, bro. Gave him a boxing lesson for the undisputed. Beat the man in his backyard for all the belts. That was a great performance, bro. And he came at the last minute, bro.
I can't think of any trainer who got Trainer of the Year who only had one fighter.
He got a rematch coming up with Kambosos, and that's what it's looking like. It looked like a Kambosos rematch might come up, so you know what I'm saying? That's another fight. And we know no Nito Donaire when he did a rematch with Inoue. Some people put Inoue number one just for doing a rematch with no Nito Donaire. You know,
if Joshua stops motherfucking Usyk in the first round, and he looks like a goddamn Robert Garcia fighter doing that shit, and Errol Spence loses, Robert Garcia would have a hell of a fucking hell of a chance to get Trainer of the Year. That's a really good fucking argument.
He said stop Usyk in the first round though.
Yeah, I'm saying like if he just goes out there, but Molly like just runs through Usyk, like just take your motherfucking ass back to your war zone. Maybe maybe people will discount it because he is coming off a war zone. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe they might.
If you stop him in one, and then maybe they won't. But probably, I don't know.
Just basically just run through him like a fucking football player. Just hurry up and get his ass out of there, huh?
Yeah, they probably give it to him just to pump up the fucking undisputed fight, though. Yeah, if he runs through him, he just trucks that fool. Like, yeah, man. Like, he's not there. Yeah, they'll probably get him trainer of the year just for fucking publicity's sake and to hype up the undisputed fight and all that other stuff. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, like if Anthony Joshua will actually fight, how that nigga look, like stop being scary in there, bro.
Well, I mean, he's a monster once he has you hurt. Like, he's a bully. He knows how to. It's not like he has no dog in him. It's just he only lets that shit out once he thinks you're hurt.
Right.
You got to do that shit at other parts in the fight, especially if you're gonna beat Usyk.
Yeah, man. I just don't think he beats him, man.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm not picking that.
I picked Usyk the first time. I'm picking him the second time, man. I mean, come on, man. It's only right, man.
Do they have odds on that already? What are the odds?
So here's the thing. I think that AJ fights terrible fight. I don't know. Like, it's the way that he fights. It's for some reason he plays into his opponent's strengths. Like, it's as if he doesn't actually respect what the guy does well. Like, he thought he's gonna get in close and trade shots with fucking Andy Ruiz, who got fucking flipper arms. This motherfucker hit him with 15 shots. He didn't know what the fuck was going on. He's like, "What? Huh? What's happening?" He got to the corner. What did I get hit with? Was there 4 people in there? Fucking did he bring his fucking crazy vatos and did they just get jumped? What the fuck?
Hell, that boy was hella out of shape against Joshua. God damn.
Yeah, then he came in, but even out of shape, Joshua didn't want no parts of fighting him close. Joshua was turned into a fucking track star in that fucking rematch. All of a sudden, all his chronic fucking tank problems went away. They also fought in fucking Saudi Arabia, and who knows what drug test? Maybe they test for cocaine in Saudi Arabia. But I don't think they test for like banned stuff like PED.
Yo. Oh man.
I got a question though. Who is y'all top 3 heavyweights of all time?
Damn.
I got my top 3 right now.
So that I've seen, it would be Muhammad Ali, Lennox Lewis. Oof, fuck. Where's that third one come in? Oh wow. I'm gonna have to go. Fuck. I like Riddick Bowe, but I also like what Evander Holyfield did. Yeah, I never saw Evander live. I did see Riddick live, and Riddick could fucking fight. Although he was getting his ass whooped when I saw him, but he did win the fight. The Galata was crazy, but anyway, fuck. I'm gonna go with Evander. Fuck, really? Am I going with Evander? Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh shit, Larry Holmes though. But really, I was kind of hating on Holmes. I didn't really catch him until recently. Yeah, fuck. I like Riddick Bowe, but I'm gonna go with Evander. So, Muhammad Ali, Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield.
Yeah, for me, it's easy. Number 1 will be Muhammad Ali. Number 2 will be Larry Holmes. And number 3 will be Lennox Lewis. So you was just missing Larry Holmes.
Yeah, I'm still not quite over.
Because he beat Ali, I think.
Yeah, no, exactly. I missed it. I missed 4/5 of his career because of that shit. Like I recently, like when I mean recently, I mean in the last like 6 years, went back and like really started just looking at this dude's career and like dissecting the shit. But I suffered through the fucking Klitschko era and watched all of their fights because I didn't watch Larry Holmes.
Yeah, Larry Holmes, bro, honestly was one of the best ever, bro. Like he was second to Muhammad Ali. He was Muhammad Ali's sparring partner. So you know, if Ali was Jordan, if Ali was Michael Jordan, this nigga was Kobe. Because he came in, you know what I'm saying, doing the same thing.
He didn't have that footwork and he didn't have that mouthpiece. He was surly and he was kind of flat-footed. But he did have that jab.
Watch that nigga. His footwork was so cold, bro. He did everything.
It wasn't Ali cold. Ali would dance around you. He would pretend like he's going to throw a punch. Like,
yeah,
come on,
Ali was way quicker and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Kobe was goddamn a carbon copy of fucking.
That nigga was damn near a carbon copy of Ali.
No,
that nigga was doing the same exact shit.
Okay, come on, let's just keep it
48 and cold. They said his jab was damn near better than Ali's jab.
Okay, so first off, you can't really be Ali without being Ali. But Ali was Ali outside the ring. Ali was Ali outside the ring too.
Yeah, I'm just talking about inside the ring.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of
like Ali's sparring partner, so he learned all his moves.
Yeah, no, he learned what Ali was gonna do. Doesn't mean he learned how to do what Ali was doing. But anyway,
I'm just saying Larry was so good. Like
he was, but he wasn't fast like Ali. He wasn't nice. Like he just wasn't nice like Ali. He was the second version of Ali.
He was good. He was just as good as that nigga. That's why he's number 2. Ali was the best. He's number 2.
I'm not mad at your thing. I'm not mad.
Yeah, but Lennox Lewis would be number 3. So I want to hear what they got. Phantom.
Wait. So you didn't have Evander. You had Holmes instead. But we got 2.
Yeah.
So, okay, I got you.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali.
I almost picked. I think they're both ATGs.
You
so
gotta put him in there, man. You can't hold that against him forever, bro.
Hey, but it's 2 ATGs. It's not like I picked some guy who's not an ATG. Like.
Yeah, I mean, Evander was good, but Larry, he was world champion for 7 straight years, 21 title defenses, bro.
Listen, the dude got fucking in 7, but what 7 straight title defenses by knockout? Almost fucking, or was it 8? Anyway, he tied Tommy Burns' record, and actually, fucking Deontay Wilder tied the same record, 100-year-old fucking record from Tommy Burns, the guy that fucking Jack Johnson knocked the fuck out in Australia.
But I want to hear what Phantom got. Let me get your top 3.
Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis, Ali.
My nigga said Riddick Bowe, Big Daddy Bowe.
Get with it, like Riddick
Bowe. Bowe was cold though, man. He was good, man. But I don't know what happened.
That's Big Daddy, baby.
Big Daddy Bowe.
Well, but what happened to him, bro? Like he was undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? He lost the rematch with Evander Holyfield. Some people felt like he was ducking Lennox Lewis. What else? He got that Galata fight and shit.
And like really the whole thing was the guy just got hit a lot. And if you want to be, from my opinion, he was a big dude. He could fight, but he was like an amateur dude. He liked to mix it up, and he just got hit in the head too fucking much.
Well, Riddick Bowe,
yeah.
Holyfield. Man, that man was on a different level. That dude was sharp, bro. He had skills, man. That nigga was good, bro.
And like of the big dudes, he was the best boxer to me. Like all these fucking huge ass dudes none of them box like fucking Riddick Bowe.
What about Lennox Lewis? He boxed better.
Lennox was a jab and grab. Like Lennox was dirty as fuck. Lennox was a hard dude. Like Lennox wasn't he wasn't no clean, pretty dude. Like not at all. Like Lennox will fuck you the fuck up.
He had that jab though in the box, man.
He could, but he was a jabber. He's a jab right hand guy. It was a crunk thing. Like he wasn't really that good before Emmanuel Stewart. He was all right.
He had good footwork too, Lennox Lewis.
He was all right. He was all right. But it's just like Emmanuel Stewart. Like he brought out that jab. Like that step to you jab. Lennox had a hell of a jab, and that's really what it was. He's fought long. He fought tall. He was the first of the super heavyweights. He was from that generation,
and he had good footwork though.
He did, but I don't know. I mean,
he could box, bro.
He could. I'm just saying. I felt like I felt like Riddick Bowe was the superior boxer, but Lennox Lewis did have a hell of a jab for your fucking ass, and Riddick Bowe liked to fight on the inside and shit. He's like one of those big dudes that didn't like fight big.
So Phantom, you had Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis, and who was number 3?
Ali.
Damn. Okay, so who you got? My boy 150, Big Say So.
Shit, man, I got number 1. I feel like I gotta put Ali. Number 2, I'll put Lennox Lewis. Yeah, Lennox Lewis is a monster, man. Nigga only lost twice, man. A lot of classic fights, man. With him, man, just amazing fighter, bro. Number 3, shit, I'll probably say Mike Tyson, bro. Just because of the way he accomplished it at a young age. Just this dude's like 19, knocking out grown ass men and shit. Like,
Who was just fixing toilets last week? Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, man. Like,
dang.
So we all got Ali and Lennox.
Yeah, man.
All right, so
I gotta put those 2 up there.
Yeah, so that was the thing. Like, I loved Ali, and I didn't like another heavyweight until Lennox Lewis. And now it's just kind of like, yeah, like in retrospect, I actually like all of your picks, but I was just never a Mike Tyson fan. Like,
But the fighter, all y'all missing is Larry Holmes, bro.
No, I almost picked him. I almost picked him and Riddick Bowe.
After Ali, he was the coldest one.
I'm not mad. I almost picked both yours and Phantom's pick.
That nigga was 48-0, nigga. He really was going 50-0, but they robbed him because he was going to break Rocky Marciano's record. And
bro,
guess
if you
Marciano was come on, bro. They didn't want him to break Rocky Marciano's record because Larry Holmes, he beat Jerry Cooney, the white guy, and Larry Holmes was telling everybody how, Jerry Cooney, he just a star because he white. You know what I'm saying? He getting all this money just because he white, and he was the great white hope. And Larry Holmes beat him, and then he was going to break Rocky Marciano's record, and they wasn't going to allow that, bro. And they robbed him against Michael Spinks the first fight and the second fight. He was going to be 50-0 like Mayweather.
So I understand everything you're saying. I just didn't pick. I've watched the fight, and I don't think Larry Holmes won.
He won that fight. He got robbed.
So in that Jerry
robbed, bro, and the commentary was so biased. Every time he would land a punch, they wouldn't say shit. But if Michael Spinks did anything, nigga, they would count it. Oh, Michael Spinks. Oh, they wanted him to lose so bad, bro. And they robbed that man. They robbed him in front of the whole world, bro, and robbed him in a rematch on top of that, bro. It was complete bullshit. It was one of the biggest robberies in the history of boxing, bro.
Foreman, Tyson, and Wilder. That is a good pick. I'm not mad at those 3 guys.
Ever, bro.
Right? Those are 3 guys. They're just not my like.
That's
so
why Mayweather in that 50th fight, he went in there with Conor because he wasn't gonna let him rob him, bro. Because he knew they didn't want to break Rocky Marciano's record, bro. Just like they did Larry Holmes. You know what I'm saying? Phantom, that shit was dirty as a black man. That shit was some bullshit. What they did to Larry, bro. They made sure.
If I was to add
he beat the great white hope, he beat the great white hope, Jerry Cooney. So they wasn't gonna let him break Rocky Marciano's record, bro. I'm telling you.
Hold on a second. First off, the Jerry Cooney
was some
fight,
fucking bullshit.
I don't know. I don't know if you've seen the Jerry Cooney fight recently.
Yes, I watch it all the time. I watch it every day.
All right, so this motherfucker got. All right, so Jerry Cooney was hitting him with probably an average of 2 to 3 nut shots per round. He was fucking that dude up. Like, that wasn't even a fight. That was just Jerry Cooney hitting this dude in the nuts. Like, every now and again, he had a jab. The jab was all right.
They would have disqualified anybody else for that shit.
Yeah, that was fucking. That wasn't even a fight. Like, I hear that, like, they're upset about that fucking thing. Like,
he had to knock out Jerry Cooney to win that fight.
Right. So the other part of this whole thing is, Larry Holmes, all of his competition was panned. If you think they talk shit about Wilder's fucking opposition, go back and listen to what they were saying about goddamn Larry Holmes' opposition.
Yeah, that was Crusher Smith. He beat Ken Norton. He beat motherfucking he beat Ernie Shavers 2 times. He beat Tim Weatherspoon, nigga.
Yeah, they're like and all they're saying is like, when are you gonna fight somebody? When are you gonna fight somebody?
And then he beat all those great fighters, but then once he beat Jerry Cooney, the guy that wasn't nothing really at that time, he got all the money just for beating that guy.
And once he beat him, he got credit he deserved. Once he beat that guy.
Yeah. If I was gonna so I like Wilder a lot, right? I like this guy. I feel like he's a stand-up guy. I feel like he's given us his all. I don't like a lot of people feel like he's duplicitous or that he's a faker or something like that. I think he's a genuine guy. I think he's a sincere guy, and I actually really appreciate what he did. Right? If you were to do a inside the ring and outside the ring thing, I would have to go. I like Wilder a whole bunch. I like Wilder more than I like Holyfield. It's just there's no way that I would pick Wilder to be a better fighter than Holyfield. Yeah,
I got you. So say you had a top five heavyweights. Who would be the next two?
Probably Larry Holmes and fucking Bo.
All right, Phantom. Who will be the next two?
Larry Holmes and Spinks.
All right, 150.
Shit, I would say Larry Holmes and I'll say Evander.
Yeah, but yeah, I like Wilder more than I like Tyson.
Hey, quick question: what y'all think about Vitaly Klitschko?
He was a fucking. That dude was.
Hey, he was a real deal for a long time.
That was the real fucking deal, Vitaly.
Does he deserve to be in the top five?
Not my top five, but he can be in somebody's top five.
I feel like you can throw him in there. Hell yeah. A lot of title defenses, man. Them dudes dominated for a long time.
You said he was the real deal, Smoke. Like, what you mean by that?
I mean that dude had heart. He'd fucking fight anybody not named. Well, really. Okay, so let me back that up. He had heart. It's not that he would fight anybody because there's a whole bunch of people he didn't fucking fight, and he could have fought them. So I just felt like he had heart, and he'd beat your ass, and all those guys, and really all the dudes that beat fucking Vlad, it was Vitaly that went and beat him. Besides Lehman Brewster, Vitaly went and fought him. Out of between the two brothers, only he's the only one who even fought a Hall of Famer. In Lennox Lewis, and I thought I thought he's better than Chris Bird. He just lost his title to him through injury. I like Vitaly's. I just like he was just a dog in there. Like Vlad was just like they pushed this dude so much to be the man, but he just never was, in my opinion. So it's kind of I don't know.
What about his skill set, tell me about Vitaly's skill set. Is he a top five type of fighter? Like with his skills?
No, man. So they both of those guys they came along when there was a size shift in the heavyweight division, right? So you had these guys, Michael Moore, Holyfield, Tyson, all these guys who were regular sized dudes. But then you had the giants, right? You had the Klitschko brothers. You had Lennox Lewis. You had Michael Grant, Galata, Riddick Bowe. These dudes are 6'5", 250, right? Big ass fucking guys. And so they were winning just because they were so much bigger than the other people. And of all of those guys, Vlad was the fucking weakest link. So for me, even though they're both champions, Vitaly was the one who could beat Michael Grant. Or who could get in there and beat with, fuck with Lennox Lewis, could fuck with Riddick Bowe. I would have picked Riddick Bowe to beat fucking Vitaly, but yeah, it was those guys. Yeah.
Didn't Lennox Lewis jab that nigga eye off?
Nah, Lennox Lewis start fighting dirty, man.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis is dirty as fuck.
So his gloves.
Yeah, it's a dirty fight. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Lennox is dirty. That's listen, I'm not mad at dirty.
Using dirty tactics. He hit that man with the laces of his gloves and cut his eye open like that. That shit didn't come from a punch. That eye, nigga, look at that cut.
Yeah, that cut was bad. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Lennox was fighting dirty. He was beating Lennox ass, so Lennox started using dirty tactics on him.
Yeah, he was beating Lennox ass. He was. Yeah.
Hey, so y'all think that's the only way that Lennox was able to win?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell fucking yeah, man.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, do what he had to do. That's it. He did what he had to
Michael
do. It's a
Graham was
fucking
giving him that
fight, bro.
fucking work too until he started holding and hitting. It's like, we get this young dude the fuck out of here.
It's a fucking fight, man.
The
He had to
same
do what he
thing,
had to
shit. The
do.
same thing Fury did to Kevin Cunningham. Same thing
Hey.
Fury did to fucking Wilder. Like, bro, like, we're not gonna sit here and box you clean and pretty and have to get off the fucking cameras. Fuck that shit. I'm about to headbutt your fucking ass. I'm about to headlock you. I'm about to hit on the brake. All that dumb shit.
But even though he did that, Klitschko was still beating his ass. Even though he was doing all that dirty shit, that shit he didn't let it bother him.
But Vitaly was held together by a fucking spit, Band-Aid, and a prayer. Like,
Yeah,
Vitaly
but he
was
kept
about to
coming
fall
though.
apart,
He was
and
winning the fight. He was winning the fucking fight. That
Yeah,
shit
and then
was
he fell
crazy.
apart because that's what he does. Like, that's another thing. It's just like Vitaly was not durable at all. He was a beast. He was a mean kind of guy. He was all that shit. But that dude, like, in the middle, he would break down. Like, Vlad had no goddamn stamina. He would be winning fights, and then his gas would just be gone. And then he just get like a feather would knock him over, kind of shit. But Vitaly would like throw his shoulder out, back would stop working, his knee would fucking throw. Anyway, like the Klitschko brothers, man, whatever.
So who would y'all think would have won a fight between Holyfield and Vitaly Klitschko? Who y'all think would have won that fight?
Holyfield and Klitschko. I think that Holyfield would have won that fight.
Well, Vitaly, that nigga 6'7".
He is, but he couldn't punch down. That's what happened in the Chris Bird fight.
He got injured. That's what happened. He was
correct, punching down.
Yeah,
that's what happened. That's how he got injured.
That's
He lost fight to injury though.
Who do you think would have won that fight?
Shit, man, I feel like it's a tough fight for Evander though.
It is a tough fight for Evander because of that jab. It's that jab. It's just that, like,
exactly.
How good is his jab, Smoke? How good is Vitaly's jab?
Oh man, like that dude. It's not. It was like jab. It was very active and very fucking long. You have to understand that these guys were having like 6 and 7 inch reach advantages and like 4 inch and like 30 pounds and shit. Like that jab fighting long in that fucking kind of circumstance. Man. Also he had a right hand. His footwork was okay. It was all right. Like he stood his ground for the most part. He
was it great footwork though? Like movement? Could he move if he wanted to?
I mean, that wasn't their style because they were so much bigger than everybody. So like the moving around wasn't going to be their thing.
He didn't have to because he was
right.
So
exactly.
soft.
Like it was the other guys had to move.
Hey, Smoke. So he was trained by Emmanuel Stewart too, huh?
He was also trained by Don Turner, the guy who also trained Evander Holyfield.
Yep. Yeah. But he was with Emmanuel, right?
He was with Emmanuel. Emmanuel's the one that got him good.
Dang, that nigga was a problem. He could have been a problem for any heavyweight. That motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, he was big. Like that's what I'm saying. Those dudes, it's not fair. It's like different weight class almost. That's what Emmanuel Stewart was saying.
That's why he's heavyweight.
Emmanuel Stewart was lobbying for the super heavyweight like division in boxing, and now we have it in amateurs, right? But he was just talking about it in the pros. He's like, we need to have these guys 250 plus above in a different weight class. It's not fair for a 5'10" dude who weighs 212 or 220 to be fighting a guy who's like 6'6" and 260.
All right. Okay.
Bridge your weight, Smoke.
Yeah, but they need to fix that shit. They need all the division. They need all the sanctioning bodies to fucking recognize the division.
Hey, shout out to my boy Lolo the coldest. He said, "Hey H, who you got on that Gabe Flores fight today?" Man, I like Gabe Flores, but he did take a loss, man. In his last fight, he won that fight, but he didn't look good, man. I like him. I fuck with him. I'm a fan of him. You know what I mean? So, but man, I don't know, bro. He ain't been looking too good, man. And I seen him at the press conference. He didn't want to shake the guy's hand and shit. Like the nigga look, he's focused and shit right now. He looked like he really focused at the face-off. He didn't want to shake the guy's hand. I don't know who his opponent is. I don't know anything about his opponent, but I like Flores, man. I hope he win. Just put it like that. I hope he win. I think he gonna win. He should win, man. I got Flores, bro. Flores is gonna win that fight, man. Yeah, but hey, Smoke. So So Vitaly Klitschko, right? How good is he, man? Like, how great was he? You think he could beat Tyson Fury? Y'all think he could beat Tyson Fury, Vitaly Klitschko? What you think?
I think Tyson Fury's movement gives him a lot of problems, especially with his size. Yeah, I think Tyson Fury can win a unanimous decision in that fight.
Hey, so why you don't have Tyson Fury in your top 5 heavyweights?
Cause Tyson Fury ain't beat none of the biggest. Tyson Fury ain't beat no Lennox Lewis. He ain't beat no Riddick Bowe. He ain't beat no Michael Spinks.
You don't think he could beat Michael Spinks?
I think Michael Spinks, because Michael Spinks is a hell of a puncher. So I don't know. I think if Michael Spinks bangs that body, it's gonna give Tyson Fury problems. Because you saw that early before Wilder gassed out and forgot how to box again. Like when he was going to Tyson Fury's body, he was stopping him, like making him think twice about what the fuck he was doing, you know?
Hey, 150, what about Tyson Fury? You think he should be a top 5 heavyweight? And do you think he could beat Vitaly Klitschko?
Shit, I feel like Tyson Fury. I feel like he could beat Klitschko. Man, that size and the movement alone will give him some trouble, man. I feel like he can just box circles around Vitaly Klitschko. Man, I feel like Tyson Fury, to say he's top 5, I feel like, I mean, I wouldn't put him in my top 5, but if people put him in their top 5, then I don't see nothing wrong with it. You know
You
what I'm
think
saying?
y'all don't think Fury could beat Holyfield, who's way smaller than him?
I feel like he could give Holyfield a lot of
I
trouble.
don't know, man.
He
Like,
might be able to beat
Holyfield is a different kind of animal, though. Like, which Holyfield? The Holyfield that beat fucking Bo?
Yeah, Holyfield was a dog, though, but Fury
Yeah, it
just so
depends
much
on which
bigger,
Holyfield. Holyfield stuck around the game a long time. But that prime Holyfield that fucking beat the fuck out of goddamn George Foreman and Buster Douglas and fucking and Riddick Bowe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that
that Holyfield will knock out Fury.
I don't know. I just don't know. That's a fight you want to see. It's the same thing with like Lennox Lewis and like Vitaly. Like you have to for me, Tyson Fury is now a product of the Kronk gym. Like that's what the fuck is getting him over now.
Hey, Smoke. So who you think will win a fight between Vitaly Klitschko and Tyson Fury?
I don't know, man. I want to.
Fury beat his brother up. Fury whooped his brother easy.
Yeah, but he beat a 40-year-old guy without fucking Emmanuel Stewart. But
That
Vlad
nigga
was
Klitschko
never.
got power.
You don't understand. Listen, I never thought Vladimir Klitschko was good without Emmanuel Stewart. He never was.
Vitaly?
Neither one. Like Vitaly was just. Yeah, but even Vitaly, they needed fucking Emmanuel Stewart to bring out that. He's a right hand whisperer.
Was he with Don Turner before Emmanuel?
I want to say he was with Jonathan Banks, Don Turner, and Manny Stewart. I want to say that was all after Manny.
What y'all think about my top 5 heavyweights? You know what I'm saying? I got number 1, Ali. Number 2, I'm going to go with Larry Holmes. Number 3, Lennox Lewis. Number 4, Vitaly. Number 5, Fury.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't have either. I already did 5.
What y'all think about that top 5? Y'all fucking with it? I think my top 5 might take y'all top 5.
Fuck no.
Nigga, how you gonna say that Fury 6'9"? You got Holyfield a cruiserweight, nigga.
Because height doesn't go get you there.
You talking about the size? Those are super heavyweights. First off, Klitschko 6'7". Wilder could have knocked out Fury, nigga.
Well, first off,
Wilder hit harder than fucking Holyfield, nigga. What's up? Nigga?
I don't have Vitaly fighting fucking Holyfield. I would put fucking Riddick Bowe on fucking Vitaly, and Riddick Bowe would beat the entire fuck out of Vitaly.
You think so?
Yes, I do.
I don't know about that.
Of course I do.
That nigga bigger than Bo. He way bigger than Bo too.
Yeah, but Bo wants that shit on. He wants to work on the inside.
See what he was doing with Lennox, the man Riddick was running from, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you know, like Vitali's cool, but Vitali trying to keep that shit long, hit you with the right hand, and then grab you up. He ain't trying to fight you on the inside. Riddick Bowe's trying to fuck you up on the inside. Riddick Bowe's a way fucking better boxer than fucking Vitali Klitschko.
Vitali got a jab and he got a powerful right hand. Bro.
Yeah, what do you think?
What Galata was doing with Bo, and I seen what Holyfield, a little guy, beat up Bo.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Listen, I'm not sure that Galata wouldn't do the same thing to Vitali,
bro. And Bo might have probably ducked him.
Okay, what makes you think? What makes you think
that belt in the garbage get away from Vitali?
I'm not sure what makes you think.
He probably would have ducked that smoke, Chicken Bo, all over again.
I mean, if you say so.
Chicken Bo. Remember that with Lennox? Yeah. Come on, bro.
I mean, it is what it is. But Vitali was, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, so and also one of my guys beat Vitali. So
okay. What about when Galata was beating up on Riddick Bowe?
Yeah, I was at that fight. Fucking
he was getting his ass beat in that fight before Galata started hitting him in the nuts and shit.
Yeah, I mean, Riddick Bowe had a precipitous drop off after the fight. I feel like Riddick Bowe lost his mind. Like he got hit in the head. He's a CTE fucking victim to me, and you could see that shit while it was happening.
Yeah, that hit him
during
early,
his career.
bro. But he wasn't in shape too.
He also had a bunch of outside the ring shit. He had like domestic violence shit. Like anyway, I'm not even trying to go there with Riddick.
Yeah, but
I like Bo, but now I'm trying to like
Vitali, bro, was something.
I like Vitali. Don't give me.
I think Vitali top 5 heavyweight, bro. I can't even deny it.
Not my top. I mean, he can be somebody's top 5. It's just not mine.
You know,
he's a Hall of Famer, bro. Like he's a Hall of Fame guy, and like how are you gonna go wrong picking Hall of Famers? Like,
yep, you're right about that. What you think about that 150? Like a fight between Vitali and Riddick Bowe. Who you got in that one? And my boy passed out. Yeah.
I was saying, is that time? It's 2/22. My birthday, baby.
Man, it's your birthday, my guy?
No, my February 22nd is my birthday, 2/22.
Oh, for sure. Hey, Smoke. So Vitali was a problem. You just was breaking it down how good he was as a boxer. So he's a legit threat for anyone. And he just yeah.
He's somewhere in like I think he definitely makes my top 15. I don't think he makes my top 10, but he does make my top 15. He might make my top 10. I'm just not. I haven't done it.
You think Fury could have beat him?
Do I think Fury could have beat Vitali? Probably. That's one of those fights I got to see. Like I got to. It's just, and it's also like which Vitali. Like,
you think Fury is better than Vitali was, or you think Vitali is better than Fury as a fighter? Who's a better fighter?
Who's a better fighter between who and who?
Fury and Vitali Klitschko.
A better fighter, man. Jesus Christ. Like, it's hard. Like, Fury gets up, bro. You can fuck Fury up. He's getting up.
I've never seen Vitali go down.
I know. I saw him just get injured a bunch during fights.
Shit, it happens.
I know it does, but that's what you're asking me. Who's a better fighter? The guy who gets injured during fights or the guy who doesn't get injured during fights? Who's the better fighter?
Just like fuck the injury shit. Just like as skills, fighters, you know what I'm saying, at their peak. Who was a better fighter?
I'm gonna go with Tyson. Tyson is like way more skilled than fucking Vitali. Vitali's just good at what he did, and what he did would probably be enough to counteract what Tyson does, but he'd have to see his shit. Like what Tyson Fury does. It's just that like he's a big fucking stiffy, but that fucking big stiffy was goddamn effective.
He says Vitali was robotic. Is that true?
Kinda, but I mean, he wasn't like as stiff as fucking AJ was to me.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Smoke. So, would you consider Tank Davis a master boxer? Would you consider Errol Spence a master boxer? Because the other day I was saying
remember the other day I said Errol Spence was a master boxer.
Yeah.
I feel like he got one of the best jabs, and he's fundamentally sound. And I feel like he does, most things right, the right way technically. You know what I mean?
So for me, a master boxer is someone who can fight at every distance and every kind, and knows how to counteract every style, right? And I don't necessarily put Errol in that box. I think he's like a really diminished fighter, going backwards, and his defense isn't there. And I don't know that he can fight all ranges, but I don't think he can fight all ranges backwards and forwards and sideways. So not for me, but I think he's the polished fighter and is really good at what he does. I would think that Terence Crawford is a little bit more of a master boxer. For me, I feel like Terence Crawford can fight at every range, although I feel like he's diminished at short range, right? At close range, he's not the same guy. But yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily mad at it, but it's just kind of just for me. Right? My standard for master boxer is hard to achieve, or it has been hard for guys to achieve. Like, I've seen too many great. The great ones did it to me. You see guys that can do it all in the ring. It's just kind of hard to then like lump them in, like guys who can't do it all in the ring, and put them in the same category as guys who can do it all in the ring. Like Floyd Mayweather could do it all in the ring. Sweet Pea could do it all in the ring. Hopkins, Hopkins to a lesser extent, but you just had some good guys. Who else was another good one who could fight every kind of style? That's a hard fucking thing to do. I think my definition for master boxer is just like a little bit too hard. It's a little bit too like, I don't know. I think
Tank Davis is Tank Davis a master boxer? Because you asked me that.
Yeah, well, only because I asked you to define what your terms for master boxer were. Because whenever I mentioned a guy, you just started talking about that guy, so I never got a definition for master boxer.
He might be a master boxer, Tank.
Right. So by your criteria, by your definition, I think Tank fits that criteria.
Yeah, he might be, like, because he showed it in that Rolly fight, bro, but just patience. Even in the fight with Isaac Cruz. But he fights different fights, like different type of styles, though.
And he can come backwards and forwards. He's good coming forward. He's good going backwards. I just don't know how good he is from range, because he's like his stature is so small.
Yeah, I might have to consider Tank a master boxer, bro, the way he's been boxing lately. The way he boxed against Rolly and Isaac Cruz, bro. Because and then you look at his amateur background, Tank Davis had over 200 wins.
Okay.
Over 200 wins, though.
All right, you're modifying your opinion. Okay.
Because I still will pick Haney to beat him. Because I feel like Haney's a better boxer, but I don't know. I'm thinking about it.
Because it's between the ears with Haney for me. It's not the skills that do it necessarily. It's not the physical. It's the mental.
Yeah, because Tank, like when you look at Tank's amateur background, he got over 200 wins. You know what I'm saying? So he's a decorated amateur, bro. He was winning everything, bro. But when he got to the pros, he was just knocking people out. So it wasn't like we were seeing his boxing skills, because he was knocking everybody out.
Yeah, but like the way he set traps for these dudes, and these fucking big ass dudes that way fucking bigger than him, hit hard as fuck, all that shit. You got to be careful with him. He was careful with him enough. He traded with him enough just to see what the fuck was going on. But what he did with Rolly was masterful. But Rolly's not that good, so it's kind of like not quite sure how you measure that thing. So I wasn't mad at you when you were talking about he's not a master boxer, but by your own criteria, he should be.
I'm not sure, because he really don't be boxing. He be banging these niggas out, though. So
Fury under Sugar Hill will not beat Vitaly.
I don't know. Tank is like a boxer first. I mean,
Tank, you never know what to expect with Tank.
He got them short ass fucking arms, bro. He got this. He's got monster Inoue fucking dimensions. Fight that lightweight.
Yeah, but and then Tank don't really throw a jab like that. That's the thing, like with him and Earl. That's why I would give Earl the edge in the master boxer department, because Earl is constantly throwing a jab. And like I said, to me, the jab is the best punch in boxing, and he got one of the best jabs.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you there. It's just Tank's arms are too fucking short. Like all that shit, you can't go around. Like it's not that he doesn't have a jab. It's just that like he's gonna get fucked up trying to jab people. Like he could do that shit at 126, at 130. Sure, bring a jab out. 135, 140. Man, you too little. But yeah,
because he's fighting guys way bigger than him. It's not like he's fighting little guys his size. But when he did fight against somebody his size, like Isaac Cruz, he just boxed the shit out of Isaac Cruz.
Exactly. And that's the same thing. Like you saw the same thing happen with guys like Diego Corrales, right? He was a tall dude, but he had short fucking arms. So he wasn't jabbing guys; he was hooking them. Unless you had short arms too, and then you see his jab come out and all of the other parts of the game. Like,
yeah, Tank. You know he showed in that fight with Isaac Cruz, bro, that he is a master boxer, bro. Made his adjustments, did what he had to do. I want to see more of that with Tank. And he did that with Rolly, too. Did it again with Rolly. Smart, bro. Setting up the traps, but I want to see more consistency with the jab. And I think he's getting better at it, too, to be honest.
Yeah, Darren is saying that he thinks Fury with Sugar Hill beats Vitali. Vitali's coach taught Fury's coach. So, yeah, I don't see how Sugar Hill is going to be better than Manny Stewart.
What you think about this comment by Danny the Great? Shout out to my boy Danny. He said Stank is not a master boxer. A master boxer don't go behind round after round. He said round after round, come back and win. He said, and what you think about that?
I think he's not right. I think he's not right first, and then the second, he's not right on a couple of different levels. On the general statement about master boxers not needing to come from behind, that's not correct. And then the other part of it is that even describes Tank. Tank is not falling behind and then needs to come back or knock out to win. That's just.
I guess that's what he's saying. He's saying like pretty much what he's saying is that Tank loses rounds, right? And he said master boxers don't lose round after round. I guess he talking about how in the fight with Leo Santa Cruz, people thought Tank was losing rounds. Some people thought he was down on the scorecards, and then you got the fight with Rolly. Some people thought he was down before the knockout with Rolly and the Barrios fight. What you?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. So Rolly. The only reason why Rolly was able to fucking get anything off of him was because he boxed, right? He boxed long and tall and has power. So Tank laid off of him. But for me, my card, I had it 4-1 for Tank. One of the judges had it 3-2 for Rolly. So if you had a 3-2 for Rolly, there was a judge there that echoed your card. But I had a 4-1. There was a judge who had my card too. And it was that kind of fight. It was only it only went fucking 5 complete rounds. Got knocked out in the 6th. So it's not like there's a whole bunch of sample to choose from. But if he didn't get the knockout, let's say there was a headbutt and it ended there and it had to go to scorecards, Tank would have won that fight. He didn't need to knock Rolly out to win that fight at that point. Same thing with Mario Barrios. If the fight just stopped for some reason and they went to the scorecards, he would have won that fight. Same thing with Leo Santa Cruz. Like, people can feel this kind of way about him, and you can maybe get a judge to agree with you, but there's 3 judges for a fucking reason, right?
All right, Danny says Shakur and Devin Haney don't lose rounds.
Then you need to go look at their fucking scorecards. I don't know I'm not trying to argue your scorecard. If you don't have them losing rounds, cool. But if you want to talk about what the judges are seeing, the judges have these guys losing rounds.
He said Haney and Shakur are master boxers. They win every round. Stank loses rounds, nigga.
Yes, there is no fight where Haney has won every round. I think maybe the Gamboa fight, but I think even Gamboa got a couple of rounds off of Haney. Like, as a champion, right? Even like fucking Santiago was getting rounds off of fucking Haney. Fucking Jojo Diaz was getting rounds off of Haney. Like, what are you talking about? Like, man, go look at fucking fights.
He said Haney and Shakur are master boxers, not Stank. Stank has lost more rounds in 2 fights than Shakur and Haney have lost in their entire career, nigga. He said, what you got to say about that?
I think you should go check out what the JoJo Diaz fucking scorecards were.
Yeah, well, we know those judges be on some bullshit. He probably lost like 3 rounds or 4 rounds at the most.
I'm not there. I'm not arguing what other people's individual cards are. This shit's a waste of time, bro. Like, if you didn't have him losing rounds, cool. You didn't have him losing rounds. I'd like to have a more interesting conversation. Is what the judges are saying, not what individual fucking fans are saying. Like, the fuck, bro. I'm not like I don't know how you score a fight, and Danny never.
Because they was the Kambosos Haney fight for sure. They gave Kambosos some bullshit rounds though, and I know he didn't win those rounds for sure.
I mean, on my card, I had him. Wasn't it?
Haney won every round, damn near.
What was it? Was it 8-4 across the board on the Haney card? Or was it 8-4 on 2 guys and then 10-2 on another? I think it was 10-2 on another. So I had 10-2. I think
he said Haney won every round against Scam Bozo.
Okay, I mean, I don't know who the hell he's talking about.
I can't wait for this rematch. I can't wait to see what he got to say.
I mean, I know, like, I'm not trying to argue people's like individual goddamn cards. You think fucking judges sit around and say like, I gave him 8 rounds to 4. Well, you gave him 10 rounds to 2. Fuck your card. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're a shitty judge. Like, bro, like what's the, like? Why would I argue your card?
Yeah, it's all good. But Smoke, man, you excited about these fights tonight? Joe Gonzalez, Isaac Dogbo. But guess what they got on the undercard? Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, I mean it's showcase fights. Everybody, there is no like. I don't see upset anyway.
They got somebody else, another good prospect.
Yeah, it's all the prospects. They got your boy, who's
what's fucking. I like Abdullah. It was somebody else they had that I be.
Yeah. I'm pulling it up right now. Hold up.
Yeah,
they got William Forrest. William Foster III is fighting Sparrow.
Sparrow. Okay, Sparrow. Yeah.
Yeah, they got Christian Tapia fighting. And they got Vianello.
Who else?
Guido Vianello.
Abdullah Mason fighting. That boy the truth. That boy the truth, man. But I want to see what Abdullah does, man. That boy, he only 17, Smoke. 17.
I thought he was 18.
He the truth. I think he might have turned 18 now, but Abdullah Mason, man, they said he the next Shakur Stevenson. That boy the truth, Smoke. Only 17, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You gonna love this kid, Abdullah Mason, Smoke.
I've seen both his fights.
That boy the truth, Smoke. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's fast as fuck. He's
one of my favorite fighters, Smoke.
Yeah, no, I mean, I mean, I see why you don't like guys like Ioka. If Abdullah Mason's your favorite guy, like I get it.
He one of my favorites for sure. He coming up. There's somebody else that fight too, man. I was looking at the weigh-in. There was some face-offs and shit. Oh yeah, Gabe Flores. Gabe Flores is fighting, huh?
Yeah, whatever.
Yep, he is fighting. So you excited about these fights? I do want to see Abdullah. I want to see what Abdullah does.
Yeah, it's all about prospects and like Olympians. There's just a bunch of like Olympians and up and comers. It's all good. Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
What about Joel Gonzalez and Dogbo? You fucking with it?
I don't think it's gonna be a knockout. So I think it's gonna be a UD for Joel Gonzalez.
Yeah, I got Gonzalez. He might stop him though. He way bigger than Dogbo. Dogbo little, Smoke. That's a little.
He is little. Yeah, I know he's little, but wait a minute, they're fighting at featherweight too. Ooh,
he's
I might.
Shit, man. Joel look way bigger than him. They look like
maybe Joet does stop. I just don't think that Joet has the stoppage in him.
I got Joet, bro. Joet gonna take that one.
I know Joet's gonna win, but I got like Joet UD kind of shit.
Does Dogbo? Does he have like a big fan base? He from South Africa, right? They fucking with him.
Is he South African? I know he's African. But I thought he moved to the UK though. He was trying to get to the UK. Yeah, that's who Navarrete made his fucking bones on. Built
fight.
his whole career off the side of Isaac Dogbo's head 2 times.
Is it a big fight?
Goet Isaac Dogbo? No. He's an undercard fighter now.
So he don't have a fan base like that, even though he was a champ.
People liked him before the Navarrete fight because the guy he knocked out, he kind of came out of nowhere and then got his ass whooped and then started learning on the job. And so he's somewhere in between being a brawler and a talent and an actual boxer, and it just hasn't all come together for him. And I also think he should be at like 122 probably, or like 118.
Okay. Yeah, so it's not that big of a fight. It's not that big. But
I mean, it's all right.
They knocked him out 3 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, he's been winning. He's been coming up. Like, he came up during the bubble on those ESPN cards. Dogbo's looking good. He's developing as a boxer, but Joet is like polished. He's the real deal. I just that Joet's knockouts. When's the last time Joet had a knockout against anybody, though? And that's what I'm like. I'm not trying to watch Joet and Dogbo go 12 fucking rounds.
For sure. Hey, Smoke. So now I want to ask you.
It's 10 rounds. It's a 10-round fight.
Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be a good day of boxing. Good boxing on.
Yeah, it's a day to like get up. It's a prospect day. It's like if you were into the young boys to see what they're going to develop and project futures it's a prospect card on ESPN.
Hell yeah, man! I'm excited, man. I'm excited about that, Smoke. So hell yeah, man. We got the UFC on too. I don't know if you fuck with that, but you got Curtis Blades fighting heavyweight out of Chicago. I think he fighting in the UK. It's gonna be during the day though. It's gonna be during.
I don't know that cat.
Curtis Blades is a good fighter, good wrestler. He from Chicago, man. Chicago, he big dude, man. He could fight. So, he lost some big fights, man. I think Francis Ngannou knocked him out. So, but
I know Francis Ngannou. I don't know Blades.
You fuck with the UFC?
Occasionally, although I don't really have a guy there that I like right now.
Tyson Fury's supposed to fight. He's supposed to fight Francis Ngannou, the UFC heavyweight champion.
Yeah, Ngannou, I'm not. What does that dude? The Black Beast? I like that dude. John Jones is my last guy that really like.
He like 35 now, John Jones. He ain't fought in a couple.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like they still got Teixeira fighting. I mean, they got guys that John Jones beat, who is now the man coming up in there. I don't know. Like how they did Mighty Mouse soured me on fucking UFC, and then also how they did Tyron Woodley, and then Damon Maya. I just not. I don't know. It's just, and then Kobe Covington is like a man, and Usman. Whatever. None of the guys to me are capture my imagination.
Well, that's the fights we got, man. And next Saturday is Danny Garcia and Jose Benavidez Jr. So I think that's a decent fight. I think it's really a comeback fight for Danny Garcia. It's like a comeback fight for him at 154. I think Danny gonna come out on top. I got Danny Garcia winning this fight, man.
Danny Garcia gonna beat the fuck out of you. And then all these dudes have been. You don't understand, bro. Like, there's a lot of fucking Bud fans who are kind of casuals. Like people like talking all this shit. Like people are picking Jose Benavidez to beat Danny just because Bud beat Jose and Spence beat fucking Danny.
I know.
Like. That's not what's happening in this fight at all.
I got Danny Garcia, man. Do you like that fight, and are you excited for it? Next Saturday.
I'm not excited for it, but it's an interesting fight. Like it's a pretty good. Like Benavidez, even though he only got the one leg, was always a big fucking dude. He's like 6 feet something, so it seems like he could carry 154 pretty well. And Danny. There's nothing really left for him at 154. Really, he's just kind of like, a 20-year-old high schooler. Like, man, why don't you just get the fuck out of 147? Like, take your fucking ass somewhere else. Take your ass to night school. So anyway, so this fight to me is the perfect fight for a couple of compromised welterweights. I'll see what Danny's got left, right? We'll see if Danny can actually compete at 154. I doubt it. But this will let us know. Excited for it? I don't know. I'll watch it. Yeah, I'm interested in that fight. I'm definitely interested. I don't know if I'm excited by it, but I'm interested. Yeah, all these hey Don Ramon.
Hey,
Don Ramon. You should stop using the just because your mom is a puto doesn't mean I'm a puto. Like, I'm not your mother. That's all you, bro. That's anyway. So, no, I've seen Aljamain Sterling. I'm not impressed. It's not that I haven't seen the guys. I'm just not impressed by them. Yeah. Yeah.
Danny Garcia, man, and Benavidez Jr., bro. So that's what we got, man. We boxing fans. We got Dogbo and Joe Gonzalez. You know, Danny Garcia and Benavidez, man. We got to rock with it, bro, and just hype it up, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I can rock with. I don't know about hyping it up. Like, I'm a fight fan, so I don't really need hype. I'm gonna watch the shit because it's either that or watch some dumb shit on TV, or like I'll hang out with the wife. I went and saw the new Jordan Peele movie today, so there's not really anything like in the theaters for me. Like, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Like, my kids are grown. They're all falling. And date night on Saturday now.
But we gotta support the fights that we got, though, huh, Smoke?
Yeah, I'm a
boxing fans, and since we got a boxing channel, even though those are the fights, niggas gotta watch it, and we gotta support that shit.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna be some good. Like, Abdullah Mason is a phenom. I am going to enjoy saying I've watched all these guys' fights. Like, there's certain guys that is kind of like, yeah, let me. Cool. We got a guy that I can watch all his fights. It's gonna be interesting. Ryan Garcia, I'm gonna watch all this dude's fights too. It's not like I'm just saying he can't beat these dudes. It's not like he's not entertaining. I'm not gonna watch his fights. No, Sterling's all right. I mean, yeah, he's all right. Yeah, Joseph, man, he's all these people they want to like put a whole bunch of stock into shit that don't fucking matter so they can talk shit. Whatever. It is what it is. Like, we're all casuals at one point. All of us hardcore fucking fans. We were casuals. We know what it's like. You like your guy. You make your pick. You build a whole fucking story around your guy and that pick. I like fucking Sugar Ray Leonard. Like, Sugar Ray Leonard was my guy because I liked fucking Muhammad Ali. And he fought like Muhammad Ali. So it's like, yeah. So now, like you, that type shit.
And Sugar Ray Leonard copied Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that was a little kid like me, bro. Like, yeah, I was all about that. He fights like Ali. He must be great. Yeah, he is great. That dude's awesome. And then he turns out to be Sugar Ray Leonard, right? So it's kind of.
Sugar Ray was a great fighter, man. He's one of the best ever.
Exactly. ATG, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody wants to hear you, but once you extol the virtues of Jai Opatai one time. Someone's asking, what do you think about Jai Opatai?
Who said that?
Larry Lopez. You might want to take a sip of water, get the throat wet before you go off on one right quick.
Man, that boy is a beast. Jai Opatai, man, that boy the truth. He's the future of the cruiserweight division. He's actually the #1 cruiserweight champion in the world. He's the best in his division. He's a master boxer, and he got power, man. He just beat the #1 cruiserweight in the world. Marius Breedis beat him. You know what I mean? And right now, this guy right here, he's one of the best young fighters in boxing. He's only 27. He's the same age as Tank Davis. And this kid is a phenom, man. I think he has potential to be one of the greatest cruiserweight champions of all time, bro. I think he's gonna be undisputed champion, bro. That's what I think, Smoke.
See, and that's when I was saying Nietes is a legend at a legend at 115. It's kind of like the same thing what you're saying. It's like the Superfly, the cruiserweight division is the same age as the Superfly division, right? So like him being one of the best, yeah, he could be. It's because the best at this point pretty thin. Like it's hard. You're hard pressed to come up with 10 great cruiserweights, right? Like Kwai, Holyfield, Usyk. Who the fuck? Who am I missing? Michael Spinks was okay at cruiser. Was he great at cruiser? And then you start going down the guys that fucking Usyk beat, right? I guess you could put Devin Haney in there. David Hay was a good cruiser. I mean, he's one of the best ever, I guess. Kind of like that shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's such a precipitous drop-off. It's not an old division.
Hell yeah, Smoke. But Smoke, you got my top 5 heavyweights right now of all time. My top 5, I told you.
Yeah, say it again.
I got Ali, my top 5 heavyweights of all time.
Mm-hmm.
I got Muhammad Ali, number 1. Mm-hmm. I got number 2, Larry Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3, Lennox Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4, damn. Shit.
Well, you had fucking Tyson Fury and goddamn and Vitaly a second ago.
And Vitaly, but
yeah, now you're feeling some kind of way about that shit. You know you was fucking trolling when you said that shit.
Nah, but them niggas cold though. I can't.
Yeah, they're not bad.
How big they is, bro.
I got it. I hear you.
I mean, even though Holyfield is my favorite, Holyfield got beat by Riddick Bowe. He beat him 1 time. Holyfield got beat by Lennox Lewis 2 times. Holyfield.
Well, both of those guys,
super heavyweights, them big ass niggas.
Well, all 3 of those guys are on my list, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, so I mean, that would be a tough fight for Holyfield. Holyfield is actually my personal favorite, bro. You know what I mean? Michael Moore. Yeah, Michael Moore was a beast. He's one of my favorite fighters. He came out that crunk gym. Now, I was a fan of Emmanuel Stewart in that crunk style. Now, you got fighters like Tommy Hearns, the Hitman. You know what I'm saying? Fighters like Gerald McClellan. You know what I'm saying? The G-Man. Then you have Michael Moore. You had so many fighters coming out that crunk gym, bro. They was great champions. Lennox Lewis went to the crunk gym. The Klitschko brothers went down there. You know, Tyson Fury went over there. See, that's what I got to go with them because they was crunk fighters. Emmanuel Stewart heavyweights. I got 3 of them. Lennox Lewis. You know what I'm saying? I got Vitaly Klitschko crunk style. You know what I'm saying? He came with Emmanuel Stewart and Tyson Fury, who was Sugar Hill, the crunk. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you're right. I wasn't trolling. I wasn't actually trolling. I'm serious. That's my top 5 heavyweights.
All right.
Knock them. Put my guys up against your guys. I would love to see those fights.
Right. So I got in no particular order outside of Ali being number 1, of course. And then I guess I'll put Lennox number 2. Yeah, no particular order after that. I got and this is again just guys I saw. Like I'm not talking about the greats of the past. I'm not going there with goddamn Jack Dempsey and all this fucking crazy shit.
They were small though. They was great fighters.
Yeah, but I saw him beat the entire fuck out of a huge dude. Yeah. I saw him beat the shit out of a 6'6".
Boxing was different then, bro. Like that.
It was right. The guys would go 40 rounds. Like it was different. It was a lot fucking harder. But anyway, that's a different thing. I'm just saying I'm not going there with it. I'm just taking the 12-round era. Well, actually, Ali's a 15-rounder, but whatever. Everybody else is 12 rounds. So I got Ali, I got Lennox, I got Larry, I got Evander, and I got Riddick.
All right, you said Evander and Riddick. I think those two guys I got, Fury and Vitali could probably beat your two guys right there if we can match them up. Fury against who you want to put Fury against? Holyfield?
No, I would put Fury against Vitali. No, sorry, I put Fury against Riddick.
Fury against Riddick Bowe?
Yeah.
Damn, that'd be a good ass fight.
That'd be a good ass fight. That dude on the inside. Like, as soon as he gets past that jab, he's gonna beat the shit
Fury
out
know
of him.
how to fight on the inside. You see what he did to Wilder, the mauling tactics, the dirty boxing?
Yeah, exactly. That shit ain't gonna work on Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe gonna hit that dude with 70 fucking punches. Yeah, but he can't on the inside. On the inside, he ties you up and he tries to foul you.
When Riddick Bowe get hit, he don't react good, man. He can't take punches that good. You know that.
He can't take
punishment that good, bro. You see what Galata was doing with him. I feel like and Holyfield was able to.
Galata was hitting him fucking low, bro. Like
Holyfield, the little guy, was able to beat him.
Huh? Yeah, I mean, yeah, but Holyfield's my other guy. Man, Holyfield's a little good. Holyfield's an undisputed fucking champion. Like
I know, but yeah, Holyfield was an undersized heavyweight though.
Yeah, I hear you, but he beat the fuck out of Buster Douglas.
Imagine a 6'9" Tyson Fury who's bigger than Riddick Bowe, bro. He ain't never been in a ring with somebody like that.
Listen,
Fury been in there with Wilder, bro. With somebody who hit harder than Riddick Bowe.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I'm just saying I got Riddick Bowe fucking beating Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury ain't beat none of those dudes. So like,
I don't know about that. That'd be a good fight. I think Fury would probably beat him.
Yeah, I got Riddick Bowe is like literally the fucking Tyson Fury antidote.
I would love to see it though, Smoke. I don't know. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah, it's a good fight.
Hey, so Smoke.
Salute to the panel. What's going on, y'all?
Let's go. What's up with it?
What's going on, man? I'm hearing this man. Say Riddick Bowe and Fury. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, what about
y'all in the fantasy world?
Holyfield and Vitali Klitschko?
Exactly.
Though.
I got Holyfield beating the shit out of Vitali.
6'7", a nigga 6'7" versus Holyfield.
Correct.
You see what Lewis did with Holyfield, bro? He was too small for them big niggas.
No, you don't. What you don't understand. What you don't understand about those big dudes is that they couldn't punch down,
bro.
Like,
the man dominated everybody.
That's literally what threw his. That's how he threw his fucking shoulder out.
Yeah, Vitali was way too big for Holyfield, bro. 6'7", bro, 260 pounds.
You don't understand. You keep missing it. The fact is, because he's so small, that gives him an advantage against Vitali.
Yeah, he can smother his punches.
Hey, I'm
trying to tell you. Listen. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a fucking. I'm gonna give you a Don Turner quote where he says the thing about the Klitschko's is they can't punch down.
Man, and he trained him fighter, bro. I mean, I would love Holyfield to beat him, bro. But
and not only that,
matter. This man's 6'7", 260 pounds, and he got a jab, and he got fucking power, and he got skills.
And he fought a bunch of fucking. And he fought a bunch of hoe cakes because he knew Evander Holyfield would have beat.
He was beating Lennox Lewis' ass, and Lennox Lewis fucked Holyfield up.
Yeah, that was when they both had gray hair.
Bro, he beat the shit out of Lennox Lewis with Vitali Klitschko, nigga.
Bro, they're both gray heads at that point. I'm talking about
Lennox Lewis was the undisputed champion. He was not. I mean, he wasn't undisputed.
And it's his last fight as a
he
fighter.
Was still the best. Lennox Lewis was still the best.
Correct. It's his last fight, bro.
Yeah, because he
a Hall of Fame all-time great career.
He retired that nigga after he got Klitschko.
The dude had gray hair. He had gray
no more after that ass whooping he took.
Bro, he had gray chest hair.
Got on his ass, nigga.
Fuck we talk. He got gray taco meat, bro.
I'm talking about Klitschko beating up on Lennox Lewis' ass.
Yeah, Klitschko had gray fucking hair too. Like,
yeah. Hey, Smoke, check this out, nigga. Klitschko will be way too big for Holyfield, nigga. And Holyfield,
he is not, bro.
Yes, way too big, nigga. Holyfield.
Y'all both right though. Y'all both right because motherfucker can't punch down at all, but the motherfucker can box though. He got that motherfucking jab. We talking about Klitschko.
But also, what he can do is fight on the inside.
Quick question: why didn't Holyfield ever fight Klitschko? Why is that? Is that
because no, it wasn't because he's too old. It's because No, he wasn't. He wasn't old before.
Beat up by fucking
Okay.
by my nigga Chris Bird was whipping his ass, and fucking Jaron Ennis was beating his
Okay,
ass.
so how come he didn't fight him in 2000?
And James
He
Toney
wasn't old in 2000.
Tony beat the shit out of Holyfield, bro.
He was not. That was in 2004.
Klitschko would have knocked his ass out at that time, nigga.
Okay, right. So again, because both Klitschko's ducked him. That's why.
The hell no.
Oh shit!
Bro. Holyfield was getting beat up by John Louise, James Toney.
That was later on.
Chris Bird.
Why didn't he fight him in 1999?
Nigga,
that was later on. That was years later.
Honest, bro. Klitschko
years later, bro.
Klitschko
timeline is fucked up.
Klitschko would have beat Holyfield.
I'm trying to tell you, your timeline is fucked up.
Holyfield, he would have beat him.
Wait, what year? Okay, let me ask you this.
He would have jabbed him up and he would have tied him up on the inside.
When?
He was too big. He would have tied his ass.
When, bro? When you got listen, all you're talking about is when Evander Holyfield is old. I'm talking about when Evander Holyfield is young.
Yeah,
both were young.
Beat him.
In 1998, bro. In 1998, 1999, Evander Holyfield would have beat the entire fuck out of both Klitschko brothers.
Hey, Riddick Bowe beat up on Holyfield, and Lennox Lewis beat him up.
And Riddick Bowe would have beat the fuck out of both of those dudes too.
Hey, guess what? And Klitschko would have beat Holyfield, nigga.
He wouldn't have.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would have, bro.
Okay, then why did he lose to Chris Bird?
Big,
so then why did he lose to Chris Bird?
He would have beat him, bro.
Why did he lose to Chris Bird?
Bro. Let's be honest. How many losses Holyfield had? Like 10, nigga.
By the time he was old, bro.
Only had 2 losses.
How many losses did he have in 1998?
From injuries.
How many losses did he have in 1998? I thought we were talking about prime for prime.
Nobody fucking beat that nigga, bro.
What are you saying to me? Bro, both Vitaly and Vlad lost in their primes.
Holyfield was undersized, bro. He was too big for Holyfield.
Says who?
Shit, nigga, he got beat by Riddick Bowe. He was too big for him, nigga.
God, bro, the Klitschko brothers and fucking trainers told you. Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to get
nigga? You know, Klitschko would have got on his ass. Nigga, stop playing. Nigga. That's why I got Klitschko in my top 5.
I can't just live in fantasy world when only it's all you have to do is be big and you win.
Tying that nigga and hitting him with right hands, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Whatever. I can't go here with you, bro. I can't. I lived through both of these guys' careers. I'm sorry. I was there for their careers. I can't go on this fight of fantasy.
Hey, okay, but I'm saying
I can't do it.
It would have been a good fight, my nigga.
I mean, I think it would have been a good fight, but it's kind of like Floyd versus Sugar Ray. Like, while I think it's a great fight, I don't think Floyd can beat Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, I think Sugar Ray would have beat him too.
Yeah, like it's kind of like I mean, we can talk about it and chop it up, but if you were there, you were there. You just know, like, nah.
Man, Sugar Ray would put the hands on Floyd, motherfucker.
Yeah,
like he did his motherfucking daddy, nigga. Fuck. What we talking about here?
Yeah, like, come on, man. It is what it is. It's just like really.
The motherfuckers was hitting below the knee in that fight. Fuck, we talking about.
Yeah, man. All that fucking sharpshoot, like try to steal rounds at the end, all that fucking weird shit.
Man.
Like, come on, man. Like, it's too much shit.
Yeah, hey, Holyfield is a beast, though. That's really my favorite.
Holyfield can fight, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If all his wins, all his losses, he got in there. He ducked no motherfucker. He fought, man.
Right, you're right. He ain't ducked nobody, Holyfield.
Fuck that. That dude is a straight the warrior, like he called himself.
You right about that,
bro. Everybody called the Klitschko's out for ducking fucking Holyfield. All of them, bro, and not just ducking Holyfield. Fucking James Toney, bro. They were ducking James Toney. Do you know how many small guys they fucking ducked?
He ain't ducked no smoke, nigga. Vitaly was a great champion, nigga, and he fighting for his country right now. He just won the ESPY award, nigga, for serving his country, nigga. Put some respect on Vitaly's name. He ain't ducked no smoke, nigga.
Vitaly told Evander
at that time. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that. Vitaly ain't ducked nobody, my nigga.
Vitaly told Evander to his face why he ducked him.
Smoke, nigga.
He ducked Evander and told him why, bro.
Hell nah.
You're tripping right now.
Okay,
listen, if you want to go out looking like a fucking fool, I'll bring up the tape.
Vitaly ain't never ducked no smoke.
Of course he did.
Talking about, nigga.
Of course he did.
Nah, that's
do you want me to tell you the ATGs that were fucking that were active during his reign?
All time, bro.
Okay, here we
Just
go.
bring out the receipts, man. That's all
Okay,
you
yeah,
have
right.
to do.
Because you know H ain't gonna stop talking because he's gonna put his fingers in his ear.
been
He just
yapping,
runs
nigga.
his goddamn
You been
mouth.
yapping,
He's
nigga.
right just because he's
Shut the
talking.
fuck up, nigga. You been clapping, bitch.
Yeah, I know, right? But you've been full of shit.
Real talk,
You've
nigga.
been full of shit. No, real talk. Vitaly was a fucking duck. The Klitschko sisters were fucking ducks. Of course he did. Why do you think James Tony called the Klitschko sisters?
Nigga. Real talk, nigga. He was a great champion.
Okay, why was Shannon Briggs going around saying, when you eat, I eat, champ? They weren't ducking anybody.
Not Shannon Briggs.
Holyfield got his ass beat by Lennox Lewis, nigga. I want to hear that shit. He got his ass beat.
Lennox Lewis cracked his ass.
Yes, he got his ass beat by Lennox Lewis.
Nigga, and Michael Moore beat Holyfield ass too, nigga. I want to hear that shit.
And what that got to do with Vitaly fucking ducking Holyfield?
Nigga, when Holyfield got his ass whooped by Michael Moore, nigga. I want to hear that shit, nigga. Vitaly beat that nigga ass too. Nigga, Vitaly knocked that nigga out, homie.
Yeah, I didn't mention Michael Moore at all.
Oh, knocked that nigga out.
I don't know. Does that make you feel better about him ducking Evander Holyfield?
Well, Riddick Bowe was beating Holyfield ass too, nigga.
But notice how Riddick Bowe is not Vitaly Klitschko.
Yeah, nigga.
One guy's black from the United States, another guy's white from the Ukraine.
Where does Michael
Man,
Moore?
Galata stop that nigga reproduction
Nigga? When Michael Moore beat that nigga up too, nigga.
Yeah, that's Michael Moore, not
Moore
Vitaly
beat the shit out that nigga.
Did Vitaly fight Michael Moore?
Michael Moore is a motherfucker.
That's another guy that Vitaly didn't fight.
Michael Moore fucked Holyfield up, nigga.
Yeah, that's another guy Vitaly didn't fight.
He put the hands on him, bro, in that fight, bro.
Yeah, in that first fight, nigga.
That man, Burt Cooper, he beat their ass, bro.
Yeah, that's another guy fucking Vitaly didn't fight.
Hey, Vitaly is a beast, bro.
Only,
he's a monster, bro. Vitaly
compared to Vlad. Compared to Vlad.
Vitaly big, bro. That nigga can go. That nigga can fight. He can fight with anybody, bro.
I mean,
who hey, say it again. Hey, who?
Vitaly, the big brother.
Yeah, man. Motherfucker, both of their ass got that jab, man. I mean, but they can't. Like, I agree with Smoke though, man. Them motherfuckers cannot punch down. Kept getting hit with the overhand right, trying to punch down, bro.
Hebrew, the big brother, was official now. That nigga could fight with anybody, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was beating.
But the thing with Smoke talking about, they cannot. They on the inside. That's why Tyson Fury put the motherfucking hands on Klitschko, man. He ain't had no motherfucking inside fighting.
Yeah,
we're talking about two guys who are excellent inside fighters, and Holyfield and Bowe.
Yeah, his brother. That was his brother, though.
He's still saying Bo nigga Galata down there took his reproductive system out his motherfucker.
You know what Galata was doing with Chicken Bo?
He could, hey man, Bo had that jab on his forehead the whole fight. That nigga could not.
Remember that nigga turned to Chicken Bo when Lennox Lewis pulled up on that nigga. Nigga threw that belt in the garbage, nigga. Let's be honest.
I also got let me get
smoke. Ain't give him no time to kick it.
You talk about somebody ducking, nigga. That
nigga, he's a straight fucking duck. He's a straight fucking duck. A couple of ducks.
Hey, man,
garbage, my nigga.
Water fucking off the back.
Okay,
I'm talking about. Do you have any quackers?
Pulled up on motherfucking.
What did the duck say when he got into that belly?
Garbage, though.
Do you have any quackers?
Wait, I didn't even drink no water out the fight. And I got a mandatory.
I don't know how Bo in that top five, nigga. When Bo was out here ducking smoke.
Hey man, that nigga say that I ain't get a drink of water after the fight. And I got a mandatory. Riddick Bowe say I got a mandatory. Nigga, I ain't drink no water after the fight. I got to fight again. He threw that motherfucker in the trash can, man. It's fucked up.
You got Tyson Fury is a fucking duck, and you got
he ain't Duck Wilder. He sure ain't Duck Wilder.
He certainly tried.
He sure ain't Duck
Wilder had to get the judge to make him fight.
Wilder was the most dangerous man in boxing.
Yeah. Wilder had to get a judge to make him fucking fight.
Fury a beast. He beat Wilder.
Yeah, Wilder had to pay some grand to a fucking attorney.
Wilder, one of the biggest punchers in boxing, bro.
That was trying to fight Ajit Kabayel instead of fighting
one of your favorites. Ain't Wilder one of your favorites?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hold up. Wasn't he supposed to be
one of your favorites?
Yeah, wasn't he supposed to immediately rematch him?
What did he do with him?
Why do we know the name
Fury did with him? He took him out.
Fury took him out.
He took Wilder out, bro.
Why do we know who Otto Wallin is?
Otto Wallin, that nigga can box.
Why do we know that name?
That nigga can box.
Yeah, no, why do we know the
You
name?
talking about Derek Chisora? You know him?
No, because fucking
Derek Chisora, you know him?
Because Fear's a duck. That's why.
You know Vladimir Klitschko. You know Vladimir Klitschko.
Yeah,
that's
I know.
right, nigga.
I also know Boris
Fury
balls.
beat up Vladimir Klitschko, nigga.
Boris balls, right?
Nigga, Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko, nigga.
Yeah, I didn't care Buche beat
exactly.
the fuck out of
And he beat
him,
Wilder 2
bro.
times. And he knocked out Wilder 2 times, nigga. What you mean, nigga? Your favorite fighter, nigga, took him out, nigga. Took
my
his
favorite
heart,
fighter?
nigga.
I don't think he's
yeah,
my
your favorite fighter. He took him out.
Yeah, he didn't fight my favorite fighter. My favorite fighter is fucking Terence Crawford.
What about Fury?
What about him?
Like, what about Wilder, my nigga? That's
Wilder's
your
great.
favorite heavyweight. You just was telling me that. You know what I'm saying?
Favorite heavyweight? Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No, my favorite fighter is my favorite heavyweight. I'm not like a big fan of heavyweight.
Well, we seen what Fury did with him, though.
Yeah, he got. We also see what he did with Fury.
Man. Oh yeah, he got back up though. He won the fight.
No, he also sent him to fucking
winning that motherfucking fight.
He also made him changes.
Fury took his belt, but Fury took his belt though, Smoke.
Yeah, because he went
Fury
to
was winning
made him
that
change
fight
trainers.
even with the knockdown, man. Let's not go back there, man.
Crunch style, that's what I'm saying. Crunch style,
He made him change trainers. He made him change fucking promoters. And he made him go to the fucking. And he made him go to the fucking judge.
Fury did with Dylan White. Another knockout against Dylan White. Uppercut. Bow.
Ooh, that's everybody's knocking out Dylan White. Was ugly, boy. That uppercut was ugly.
Fury killing shit, nigga. Fury a problem right now.
Straight up, bro. That nigga always get hit with an uppercut. Joshua put that motherfucker on his ass too.
I still got Joe Joyce beating Fury right now, though.
You got slow ass Joe Joyce beating Fury.
Joe Joyce.
Hey, Joe is good though. I like Joe.
Joyce is good. Hey, Phantom, the thing I say about Joe, man, that motherfucker got them George Foreman punches, bro. I promise you, them motherfuckers don't look like shit, but they is deadly as fuck, bro.
Yeah, but he gets over from having a longer reach. He does that shit a lot.
Man, he better not catch you on the end of that motherfucker.
Yeah, but Fury's
asshole Daniel. Ask Daniel.
Like, how big is that ring gonna be when they fight? If they fight, they're not gonna fucking fight.
That motherfucker better be 22.
Yeah, that shit gonna be the biggest ring. Like, fuck that Hagler Hearn for Hagler fucking
that motherfucker gonna have a UFC circle on the back end of that motherfucker. They gonna have a square circle with the motherfucking Bellator for a motherfucking ring on the side of that motherfucker. UFC ring, man, it's funny in the motherfucker. But yeah, man,
Vitaly trying to punch fucking Chris Bird through his goddamn arm out of socket.
Hey, Chris Bird beat the shit out of Holyfield, didn't it?
Yeah, old Holyfield.
He pieced his ass up.
Yeah, old Holyfield, the old guy you're talking about. We're talking about Prime.
Yeah, he beat him though. I'm just saying, like,
hey, check it out though, because when Holyfield was, about 37, 38, Vitaly was just coming up. He was about 27, 28. I feel kind of robbed that, a young upcoming prospect like that didn't want to get in the ring with an old dog.
Nah, he did. He did want to fight him, bro. Holyfield at that point, he was a gatekeeper, man. He was a gatekeeper at that point, bro. Everybody was beating Holyfield. Chris Bird, we just talked about that. Nigga. He got beat by James Toney. James Toney beat the shit out of him, knocked him out, stopped him.
So why
it's another guy? That's another guy the Klitschko sisters didn't want to fight.
Nah, hell no. You disrespecting both brothers now. I can see Vlad. You just dissing Vitaly too.
No, you don't get the joke. James Toney called him the Klitschko sisters. That's what James Toney called him that. James Toney called them the Klitschko sisters.
Nah,
because they wouldn't fight him.
James Toney, man,
that is the joke, bro.
That's a lot of shit. Man, he would have knocked the shit out of James Toney, man.
Only he didn't fight him.
He would have knocked his ass out, bro.
Right.
James Toney would have knocked out James Toney got beat by Samuel Peter at that point, man.
I just think
that was a good fight.
Hold on, no.
We seen what he did with Samuel Peter,
bro. That's not what happened, bro. That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
The show do that show, bro. Still getting clipped upside the head.
That's not what happened at all. Okay, James Toney was in line to fight.
They was great
James Toney was in line to fight Vitaly Klitschko, and instead he got he claimed injury and fucking retired and became the champion in recess. And then they gave Hasim Rahman. They elevated him, and James Toney fought that dude. And then they fought to a draw. And then Riddick and so they elevated fucking Hasim Rahman, and then Vitaly. Anyway, it's a whole fucking thing. But it had nothing to do with no goddamn Sam Peter. It had everything to do with the fact that
listen,
weren't trying to fight no James.
James Toney was getting beat by everybody, bro. Stop playing,
He
bro.
was not.
Come on, bro. How many losses James Toney got, bro?
Okay.
How many losses? All right. How many losses Klitschko got, bro? 2. He got 2 losses. James Toney, how many losses he got? Like
James
12
Toney has
losses, bro.
How many?
About 12 of them, bro.
Okay, because he's
talking about Klitschko, one of the best champions, bro. Point blank, period, bro. One of the top heavyweights. Real talk, bro. He could beat any one of those guys.
Right now?
Your boy, fucking Riddick Bowe, bro. Chicken Bowe. Stop playing, nigga. Andrew Galata was putting hands on Riddick Bowe, nigga. I want to hear that shit, nigga. You ain't talking about James Toney. We ain't talking about shit, bro. You just talking about shit. You ain't talking about shit. You just talking to talk. You ain't talking about shit, nigga. You just talking to talk, bro.
I'm surprised the man was still in there fighting, man, after getting hit in the nuts.
Yeah, you don't want to hear what comes back, right? That's why you keep running your fucking mouth. You don't want to hear what comes back, right? But this game is pure bullshit. Yeah, that's right. Because we're just saying it's pure bullshit. You just keep talking. You just keep running off at the mouth because what you're saying is pure bullshit. And so you don't want to hear anyone else to say back. So you're going to just keep talking about a whole bunch of shit. I'm not talking about nothing. You ain't saying nothing. But really, what the real fucking point is James Toney is a middleweight that came up to heavyweight, and now you talk about how many losses he had. But really, if you want to fucking find out what happened, then what you'll find out is John Ruiz, after he beat John Ruiz, he called out the Klitschko brothers, and neither one of those guys at that point, he had one loss, only one loss, and he's a heavyweight champion, and he's a champion, and now you talk about me, but I'm not going to shut up because you're going to get this work tonight, right now, while you on that shit, talking all that dumb shit about James Toney, you got the wrong motherfucker, this dumb shit, rah, about some goddamn Vitaly Klitschko, you got the wrong guy, you're too young for this fucking conversation, you little kid, trying to fit your big boy pants, your arms too short, on this particular one, you picked the wrong fucking guy with Vitaly Klitschko was bullshit.
Hey, Fano, get ready to listen to the.
Ain't gonna be nothing when it comes to these APGs.
Shut your ass up.
Yeah, not gonna happen, man.
Hey, man, that nigga take that deep breath.
Yeah, take this L, bro. Take this L with you to Vitaly. Yeah.
Real talk,
nigga. Ellen Vitaly, man. You got Vitaly. You're top 5 heavyweight. You sound like a complete moron right now. You sound like a complete clown. All you do is sound like a guy who tells people to shut up because you don't have no fucking arguments. So you tell him to shut up. We don't have to hear him get cooked. Him get fucking school. You got Vitaly as a top 5 heavyweight of all fucking time. You sound like a completely fucking moron. You weren't there. That's why you said that shit. Exactly. Right.
Nigga crying, nigga.
Yeah. I'm crying, laughing, and
crying over the
you have Vitaly Klitschko feeding James Toney. Yeah, exactly. You got Vitaly Klitschko as the 5 best heavyweights, and you trying to beat us up? Okay, yeah. Get this work, baby ass nigga.
Nigga, get his ass whooped.
I know you're insecure about it.
Stop capping, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Dream over there, dream.
As the top 5 heavyweight.
Stop capping, bro. Riddick Bowe, top 5 heavyweight. Let's cap, nigga. Riddick Bowe.
I know, Phantom, man. I know.
Riddick Bowe, nigga.
Better than Vitaly Klitschko.
Got his ass whooped by Galata.
Hey, man, we'll make it coffee, man.
And Galata beat the fuck out of Vitaly too.
Nigga got his ass whooped by Galata.
And Galata beat the fuck out of Vitaly too. What else?
He got his ass whooped by Galata.
And Galata beat the fuck out of Vitaly too.
Nigga, stop it, nigga.
Man, he motherfucking in the ring with Galata. They nuts getting hit.
He let Galata beat him up. Nigga, stop playing, nigga.
And Galata beat up Vitaly too. So now what?
And
Galata beat up Vitaly too. So now what?
What's your excuse now? Galata beat up on Chicken Bowe.
And Gelato beat Vitali too. So now what?
Gelato beat up on Chicken Bowl, man.
And Gelato beat Vitali too. So now what?
Hell, now Gelato will beat Vitali.
He was too busy ducking. The boy was too busy ducking. Fucking smoke.
Hey man, that's
all that dude did was duck. All the guys, all those guys that you talk about that beat fucking James Stoney. Fucking ducks. Okay. So then why didn't he fight him? Why didn't he fight him?
Exactly, bro.
Why didn't Vitali fight him?
Schooling you all day.
Why didn't Vitali fight Gelato
all day? I've been schooling you all day.
Yeah, I know. And listen, I don't live in your fantasy world. I'm not interested in your fantasy world. I'm not interested in your fantasy world. You just tell me the fact of why Vitali didn't fight Gelato.
My nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Phantom, I knew the fantasy world was gonna come to this. I knew it.
Yeah, I'm saying I can't live in my fantasy world with you, bro.
Riddick Bowe ain't no top 5 heavyweight. I know that.
Okay, yeah, whatever. I know, but
he threw his belt away, man. He out of there. He threw his belt away. He ain't no top nothing. He a good fighter, but he threw his belt away. You supposed to challenge yourself. Fuck all that.
Sorry, Lennox Lewis threw the belt away too.
Yep.
Here we go, man. Here we go now.
The Lennox Lewis got a whole super title created for him. Shit.
Lennox Lewis been trying to fight Riddick Bowe forever, bro. And Riddick Bowe wanted no
always
smoke, bro. And Riddick Bowe wanted no smoke with that.
Vitali is a duck.
Now you
and that would have been a damn good fight.
Straight fucking
you defending this ducking ass nigga Chicken Bowe.
Straight fucking duck.
You defending this ducking ass nigga
fucking duck.
Yeah, Chicken Bowe, great fucking duck.
Ducking ass Vitali.
He a great duck, Chicken Bowe.
Yeah, and he's had a greater ducking than Vitali.
Nah, man, you gotta change that shit to ducking bowl, man.
Garbage, nigga. You want to talk about ducking?
Let's see who got more. Let's see who got more Hall of Famers on their resume, Vitali or fucking Chicken Bowe.
Your list.
Let's see who got a better resume. Let's see who has a better resume, Bowe or fucking Vitali.
Hey, Bowe. Who Bowe beat besides Holyfield?
Who did Vitali beat at all?
Who did Bowe beat besides Holyfield?
Who did Vitali beat at all?
Exactly, nigga.
Who did Vitali beat at all?
Lennox Lewis.
You're saying who did Vitali beat?
Who did Vitali beat? Nigga. We know that, nigga. We beat Lennox Lewis.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold up.
Yeah, he beat Lennox Lewis. Hey, didn't he beat Chris Burton? Holyfield, didn't it?
Who?
Yeah, nigga.
Who?
Yeah, he beat Chris Burton.
Holyfield. Hell no, I didn't fight him.
Exactly, nigga. Yeah, nigga. So what?
How you gonna beat him if you didn't fight him?
You talking about Chicken Bowe the duck, man?
Chicken Bowe got a better resume than Vitali. How come he got a better resume than Vitali if he's a duck? If he's a duck, how come he got a better resume than Vitali? Then how did he get a better resume than Vitali?
Stop capping, nigga.
How did he get a better resume than Vitali?
Stop capping, nigga. Throw your belt in the garbage again, nigga. That's what I want to see, nigga. That's what you like, nigga.
That's definitely what
you like.
What makes you think Vitali didn't do the same thing?
He ain't throw his belt in the garbage like Bowe on camera.
No, he just vacated and said, I gotta go to the doctor.
Not on Bowe.
He just vacated this shit.
Hey, guess what? And Gelato whooped his ass too. How about that?
Yes, because
Gelato whooped his ass too, nigga. How about that?
No, actually, that took
2 times. Yeah, in a rematch, Gelato beat him again too. No, he retired. So when did Chicken Bowe retire, nigga? He retired.
And when did Vitali fight Gelato?
When did Chicken Bowe retire, nigga?
And when did Vitali fight either one?
Who had more title defenses? Who had more title defenses? Who had more title defenses, nigga? Exactly, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Who was the champion? Nigga?
Who and who?
Exactly. Riddick Bowe and fucking Klitschko. Who had more title defenses, nigga?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, of course it's fucking Klitschko, nigga. Why
I'm not sure. Nigga? I don't know. He's ducking everybody. He's ducking all the smoke. It should be.
Yeah, nigga.
It should be. He's ducking all the
smoke. Nigga, drop those belts quick.
Okay, let's see. Let's look at this. Let's look at
Holyfield whipped his ass, right?
Let's see his defense running. Let's see all the guys. Let's see all of those guys he didn't fight.
Nigga. Why you capping and yapping, nigga? Yeah, nigga.
You the only one fucking.
I'm gonna cook your ass.
All right,
I'm gonna cook your ass all night, nigga. I'm gonna cook your ass.
Okay, you cooking yourself. You're cooking yourself.
You been capping.
Okay,
You been capping all day, all night.
It's you. No, it's you. It's literally you, and you're the one making a fool of yourself.
Hey, nigga, you been capping all day, nigga. I'm cooking you right now, nigga. I'm cooking you in front of everybody, nigga. I'm cooking you in front of everybody, nigga. While you capping for Chicken Bowe. Chicken Bowe was out here ducking Lennox Lewis, nigga. Why you capping?
Man, the argument didn't kick off until they got to the heavyweights.
Bowe ain't no fucking top 5, nigga. Throw him out your top 5, nigga. Throw him out your top 5, nigga. Chicken Bowe, nigga.
No, we've been doing this. This is like the fourth.
That's what did it for me.
Has been absolutely wrong. But now he's trying to talk
That's crazy. I didn't know Galata got disqualified twice.
Yeah, I mean, it's
both
very
those fights
Chicken
with
Bowl.
both.
You know how Chicken
That
Bowl
nigga was nut punching, man.
That's fucking crazy.
That nigga was nut punching, man. That shit don't count.
Exactly, bro. Like exactly.
He was beating his ass.
Hear him tell it. Galata won the fight.
He was beating his ass, but he got tired, man. He got tired, man. Galata got tired. He was trying to end that dude,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? Exactly,
His
bro.
memory wasn't right, bro.
Riddick Bowe was out there fucking fights, bro. Riddick Bowe, he came in, he went.
So you mean he was tired and then was
Who did Vitaly fight? How does that make
you know what I'm saying?
How does that make Vitaly
Vitaly
better?
fought Lennox Lewis, brother. Man,
Vitaly didn't fight either one of those guys.
Vitaly fought
Vitaly
Lennox
didn't
Lewis.
fight either one of them.
Vitaly fought Lennox Lewis. Riddick Bowe never did. He fought Lennox. That's better. Come on, bro. That's better than anybody fucking Bowe been in the ring with. Bowe ain't never been in the ring with somebody like Riddick Bowe.
Lost.
He ain't never been in the ring with somebody like fucking Lennox, nigga. He never been in the ring with somebody like Lennox, nigga. You say who he fight? He fought Lennox, nigga. Did fucking Bowe fight Lennox? No. Did Bowe fight Lennox?
He didn't fight either one of those guys.
Capping ass nigga. Capping ass nigga.
He didn't fight either one of those guys. While you're talking about Galata and fucking, while you're talking about Galata and while you're talking about Riddick Bowe, Lennox didn't fight either one.
And Bowe was scared, nigga. Bowe was scared to do it, nigga. Capping ass nigga.
Don't make this nigga better. All the shit you're talking about don't make Vitaly better.
You ain't talking about shit.
Vitaly was a fucking dud
right now, because you capping right now,
bro.
My nigga Klitschko, he fought against Lennox Lewis, and Riddick Bowe ducked Lennox Lewis. Now what? Yeah, nigga, he was beating Lennox Lewis ass. Nigga,
you duck somebody, but you give him an offer.
He did what fucking Riddick Bowe was scared to do, and that was fight Lennox Lewis, nigga. And you can never
Riddick Bowe fought Galata.
Riddick Bowe
fought Galata though.
Riddick Bowe ducked Lennox Lewis.
What's Vitaly's problem?
Hey, Riddick Bowe ducked Lennox Lewis though.
Riddick Bowe fought Holyfield. What was Vitaly's problem?
He ducked Lennox Lewis.
Okay, but why did Vitaly duck Holyfield? Why did Vitaly duck Riddick Bowe? Why did Vitaly duck Andrew Galata?
Chicken Bowe.
How come Bowe has a better fucking resume than Vitaly?
Chicken Bowe.
How come Chicken Bowe has a better resume than Vitaly?
Come on, man.
How did that happen?
You got that duck in your top five. That's you. You want to keep a duck in your top five? That's you. Your top five can't fuck with my top five. You couldn't fuck with my top five. Not even on the worst day, nigga. You couldn't fuck with my top five, nigga. Because I'm schooling you right now. I'm schooling you right now.
That was happening?
You couldn't fuck with my top five, nigga. Not even on my worst day, nigga.
In that fantasy world,
Never,
right?
nigga. Never.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, in this fantasy world of yours, Vitaly Klitschko is the top five fucking heavyweight.
Hey, shit. Nigga, you got Riddick Bowe in your top five, nigga.
Yeah, exactly. And because Riddick Bowe is better than fucking...
He's definitely not in the top five. He don't deserve to be in the top five, nigga. So don't worry about my list. Worry about your bullshit ass list with Riddick Bowe chicken ass. Yeah, with your garbage ass. Don't worry about my list. You got a fuck list, nigga.
My list is better than yours.
Your list trash, nigga.
Yeah, my list is better than yours.
You got Riddick Bowe in your top five, ducking ass, nigga.
My list is better than yours.
Talking about you like ducks, nigga. You like ducks, nigga. My list way better than yours.
Right.
You can't fuck with my list, nigga.
Okay, you got two ducks on your list.
With my list, nigga.
You have two ducks on your list. Damn near half your list is ducks.
Hey, man, we ain't dealing with the DuckTales, man.
Klitschko will beat his ass, nigga. How about that, nigga? He would beat his ass.
First, you got to stop ducking.
Do him like that.
Yeah, first you got to stop ducking.
He let Galata do him like that. Klitschko would beat his ass too.
Yeah, because he ducked.
He was ducking Lennox Lewis, nigga. He was ducking the top guys, nigga. Your boy Riddick Bowe.
Oh, so now Bowe didn't fight the top guys. So how come
Riddick Bowe is a duck, nigga? You got a duck in your top five, nigga. I want to hear that shit.
You got two ducks in yours.
I want to hear that shit, nigga. I want to hear that bullshit with your bullshit ass list. Your list trash, nigga. Your list ass, nigga. That shit ass.
I'm sorry. I don't have Fury and Italian mouth.
Your list in the garbage, nigga. That shit terrible, nigga. That shit whack, nigga. Doo-doo ass, nigga. Little doo-doo looking ass, nigga.
Okay, so now am I supposed to call
easy
you
work, man?
Easy work, bro.
That's a garbage list. He got a duck list.
What are you
He
doing
got a
right now?
duck list. He got a duck on
You
your list.
have two ducks on your list.
You got a duck on your list.
You have two ducks on your list.
Hey, you got a duck on your list.
You have two ducks on your list.
You got a duck on your list.
You have two ducks on your list.
Though.
Two ducks on your list.
On your
And you
list,
got two of them.
You got a duck on your
You have
list, though.
twice as many ducks.
Exactly, my
You
nigga.
have double the number of ducks.
I know my fighter will beat your fighter,
twice
though.
as many ducks.
I know my fighter will beat your
100% more
fighter, though.
ducks.
I know my fighter will beat your fighter any day.
You don't know that. You just
I
believe
know
that because you're
I
crazy.
know that.
Because you're too young to understand what you're talking about.
My fighter will beat your fighter.
You don't really
any
know
day.
enough
I
about
know
what you're
that,
talking
nigga.
about to
My
actually
fighter
say
will
that. No,
beat
you
your
don't know
fighter
that.
any day, nigga.
You don't even know what you're saying.
Because I'm cooking you, nigga. My
Oh, is
fighter
that what
will beat
you're
your fighter any day, nigga.
Wait, nobody,
Real
okay,
talk, nigga. Hey, with that duck
not
on
in
your list,
1999.
baby ass nigga.
Not in 1999. Not on that day. Not on that day.
Blah blah blah.
Not in
Blah,
2000.
nigga.
Not that day.
Blah blah blah.
Not that day.
Blah blah blah, nigga.
Wait, oh, how come we didn't fight him?
Hey, come on, man. You tell me. Since you think you
Because
know
he's a duck.
everything,
I
you
will
tell
say,
me.
because he's a duck.
You act like you know everything, nigga. You act like you know everything, goddamn it.
Well, I was there.
You tell me.
I was there
Since you know
because
it
he's a
all,
duck.
nigga.
I've been telling you.
Since you know it all,
Because he's a
nigga.
duck.
Exactly. Hey, Riddick Bowe, big duck. Big duck, Riddick Bowe, nigga.
I think Vitaly's
He
bigger
showed the
than
world
fucking
that shit too, Smoke. He showed the world that shit too.
Exactly.
And so did
Hey,
Vitaly.
hey, can't
And
deny
so
that.
did Vitaly.
Shit, he wasn't on camera throwing his belt in the garbage, nigga.
No, he's on camera talking about how he's
doing that shit.
No, he's
Nigga,
on the camera.
Chicken Bowe.
He was
Ain't
on the
nobody
camera
gonna
talking
forget
about how he
Chicken Bowe.
ducks with Vander
Ain't
Holyfield.
nobody gonna forget Chicken Bowe, nigga.
Ain't nobody gonna forget that Vitaly didn't fight nobody.
Forget Chicken Bowe.
Hey, we're not gonna forget that Vitaly didn't
And
beat
that's the
nobody.
first time in boxing history that shit happened like that on camera, nigga.
I know. I can't believe he defending his duck and that
That
shit.
shit was disappointing. I like Riddick Bowe, man, at that time,
No,
bro.
this nigga shit. He threw the belt in the garbage, nigga.
Listen, at what point did I say it wasn't a duck?
You defending the duck and ass nigga throwing the belt in the garbage, nigga.
You are.
Yapping ass nigga.
Bro, you defended two ducks. You defended two ducks. You talk shit about one.
This nigga capping like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, that shit world. That was worldwide, man. Everybody saw that
Ducks in the
shit.
comments. Put the ducks in the comments, nigga.
Yeah, for all of them. Put 3 ducks in there. Between
You feel
10
me?
fighters, you got 3 ducks.
Hey,
2 of them are
we know
yours.
what's up, bro.
2 of
We
them
know
are
what's
yours.
up with Bo. We know what's up with Bo.
Yeah, he has a better fucking resume than both of your ducks.
We know he threw the belt in the garbage. We know that.
Okay, who's got a better resume?
The resume cool, but
Who's got a better resume?
cool, but
Who's got a better resume?
Captain,
Who's got a
nigga.
better resume?
Captain ass
the
nigga.
resume cool, but when you throw your shit
Who's got
away,
a better
bro,
resume?
you just won that title. You threw it away, bro.
Exactly.
Right. And this duck, this thing you call him a duck.
You want to eat
The
duck
duck-
Linux?
That's showing your character, bro.
He ain't no
That's not
top five
chasing glory,
heavyweight.
bro.
Ain't no top five heavyweight, bro.
Okay,
That's
cool.
not
So-
chasing glory at all, bro.
So here we go. So here you go. So you're talking about how Riddick Bowe's a duck?
He ain't no
Riddick
top
Bowe
five
sent Lennox
heavyweight,
Lewis an offer. What offer?
No, I'm
did
saying
Vitaly
Riddick Bowe's
Klitschko
a good
send?
champion. He threw his motherfucking belt in the trash, nigga. He threw his
Correct.
glory away.
Correct.
Now,
Because they tried
That's
to
what I'm
force it.
talking about.
We get all this political shit now.
I got it. You know.
You don't get no sympathy for that, bro. That ain't no warrior, man. It's a gladiator sport, bro.
You know what's up, big ducks? Chicken Bowe, Chicken Bowe.
Yeah, it's a gladiator sport, man. You can't be throwing your motherfucking championship belt away.
We know
Right after you just win the motherfucker.
Are you aware that Riddick Bowe sent Lennox Lewis an offer?
I know he a duck.
Are you aware of that?
I know he a duck.
Yeah. Did Riddick Bowe send Lennox Lewis an offer?
So he gave him an offer and then throw the belt away.
Hey, Doug, you know.
Correct, because they tried to force it, because they couldn't come to terms, and he said, "I'm not going to fight a man."
Lennox Lewis was his mandatory, man. That's all it was, bro. He threw the motherfucker away, man. We all know this shit, Smoke.
That's crazy. Like
I got it. I understand that. And before he threw it away, he sent Lennox Lewis an offer. What offer did Vitaly Klitschko send to you?
Go, bro. All the captain, bro. All the captain, bro. The man is defending ducking. He's defending the ducking
No, I
right
don't
now.
think he sent
no,
him no
you're defending
offer.
the
He
duck.
knew Lennox
You're trying to
Lewis was
deflect
his
from the duck.
mandatory. He said, fuck that.
You know,
He's defending the ducking right now, bro.
when Riddick Bowe was like at the tail, Vitaly Klitschko was still a
He's
prospect.
defending the ducking of Riddick Bowe.
And no, he was not a prospect. No, he was not a prospect in
Defending the
1999.
ducking of
Fuck no, he
Riddick
wasn't.
Bowe.
96. Both stopped
Bowe.
fighting after 96.
I said in 1999.
Come on,
He was not a
emotional, bro.
Bowe
You emotional, bro.
after 96
And-
and 2004.
What are you talking about? What?
8-year layoff.
Facts, bro. This nigga.
Okay, again.
That's what I'm talking about, Doug.
Okay, you're missing. Okay.
Chicken
Here's the thing. H Money won't shut up, and so we can't actually have a conversation. But it's just people screaming a bunch of dumb shit. So if you want to have a constructive conversation, you gotta wait for H to stop screaming.
He came back when the motherfucking belts was changed hands.
This nigga ducking. Stop capping, nigga. Stop capping, nigga. Capping ass nigga.
I think if rid of Bo
take your own advice.
Have an all-time.
Yeah, take your own advice.
He ran from Lennox. He ran from Lennox. We know that. He didn't want no smoke. He threw the belt in the garbage, my nigga. He threw the belt in the garbage. He didn't want
So
no
as he heard that Lennox Lewis was his mandatory.
We know that.
That's not what happened at all. That's actually not what happened at all. It's actually not even close to what happened.
Heavyweight my ass, nigga. Top 5 my ass. Chicken Bo.
Man, he heard Lennox Lewis and threw that belt away, bro.
That's not what happened at all.
Yeah, yes, he did.
I don't know what you gotta explain that shit.
It won't happen.
That's what I thought.
We already know H is just going to scream.
You ain't seen that man no motherfucker off and then throw the belt away.
How the fuck you didn't fight fucking Lennox Lewis, nigga? Holyfield told that nigga to his face, nigga, on camera, nigga. That nigga didn't want no smoke, nigga.
Right. So Lennox Lewis said the worst decision he ever made was not accepting
all the people you talking about. All the people you talking about. All Lennox Lewis, though. Except Bo.
He beat Riddick Bowe for the gold medal, nigga. That's why he ducked.
Lennox Lewis knocked him out for the gold medal, nigga.
Lennox Lewis knocked him out for the gold medal. Capping ass, nigga. That's why he didn't want no smoke.
So here's the thing.
And you defend him,
Lennox Lewis says that the worst decision he ever made was not accepting the offer from Riddick Bowe. Like to this day, Lennox Lewis regrets not accepting Riddick Bowe's offer.
Why would the man send him an offer then throw the belt away?
When Floyd throws a belt in the trash, nobody says he's ducking people. But
nigga, why he throw the belt in the garbage?
He was the undisputed champ,
nigga. Why he vacate the belt, nigga? Stop lying, stop capping, nigga.
Because he was.
Everybody and the WBC saw that.
Because he didn't like the terms.
So what you think they felt about him throwing a belt in the trash, bro?
I don't like. What does that have to do with anything?
Exactly.
What do I care what they?
Because, bro, that's what I'm saying, nigga. There it is, right there, bro. Ain't nobody finna send nobody no offer ready to fight and then throw the belt away.
Exactly.
Okay, you got the timeline. You got the timeline fucked up. You got the story all fucked up. What you just said, none of you guys, you actually don't know the story.
All that ducking and shit, nigga, fuck that, nigga. All that ducking, nigga. Stop capping, nigga.
Let's deal with what we seen, man. That nigga threw his belt away.
That nigga
he ain't want to deal with none of his motherfucking mandatories or none of that shit.
That is not what happened at all, bro. That's not what
happened. Nigga,
man, what happened then?
Nigga.
So all you saying is he made an offer and Lennox Lewis didn't want to fight.
I'm not about to scream over shit, right?
That's all you saying, bro. You saying why he throw the belt away, bro? Why he throw the belt away, Smoke?
I'll tell you.
Why did he throw that belt away? Why did he throw that belt away?
Why he throw that belt away? Nigga, answer the question, nigga.
Explain that. Why he throw that belt away?
Answer the fucking question.
Our timeline is off. Why he throw the belt away?
Answer the fucking question.
You ready now for me to answer or no?
Answer the fucking question.
Okay, cool. Because Riddick Bowe was a champion, and Lennox Lewis was a mandatory challenger. They sent Lennox Lewis an offer that Lennox Lewis wanted to take, but Lennox Lewis's handlers did not. So once the negotiating period expired, they said that you must fight Lennox Lewis, and because the money fucking wasn't right, they didn't come to terms. Fucking Evander Holy. I'm sorry.
He didn't want to fight, man. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Because the money wasn't right. That nigga was scared he threw the belt away.
No, I'm not saying
you just said it yourself that Lewis was his mandatory. He threw that motherfucker away. So how's the timeline on? Come on, man. You talking in circles, man.
Stop lying, nigga. What the fuck?
You just said it yourself. He was the mandatory. He didn't want to fight Lennox Lewis, just like he told him knocked his ass down in the Olympics.
Bro, he sent Lennox
Lewis
for
all that ducking Riddick Bowe was doing, my nigga.
He sent Lennox Lewis. He ain't saying nothing but that belt to the trash, nigga. That's all he did. He ain't saying nothing but that belt to the trash, bro.
Nigga, what you internet nigga, capping ass
when
nigga.
Lennox Lewis says,
Nigga,
when
hey,
Lennox Lewis
listen,
says that
nigga,
he
stop
doesn't
lying.
He just sent that belt to the trash. He ain't saying no offer. He said that belt straight to the trash.
All those lame ass excuses, nigga.
All right,
We
cool.
don't hear that shit, nigga.
How much want to bet?
Nigga, Riddick Bowe niggas a duck,
money where your
nigga.
mouth is.
Riddick Bowe is
Man,
a
money ain't got nothing to do with your ass being wrong, bro.
Riddick Bowe is
How
a
much want to
duck,
bet?
nigga. Riddick Bowe is a duck, 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 nigga.
And he showed the whole world by throwing that belt in the trash, my dude.
How much want to bet?
Riddick Bowe is a fucking duck, nigga. Riddick Bowe's a fucking duck, and we all know that, nigga. You can't change history.
How did the duck come up with a better fucking resume than yours?
Man, he just reminiscing, man. That's all.
You can never.
He didn't throw it
No,
away.
I'm trying to bet.
He's always gonna be remembered as a duck.
I'm trying to
He's
bet.
always gonna be remembered as a duck.
You guys are just screaming
You
about
can't
the fucking
change history,
nonsense.
nigga.
I'm trying to bet.
You can't change history, nigga.
He trying like a motherfucker, H. He trying to change it like a
nigga.
How much you want to bet?
Capping for Riddick Bowe, nigga.
How much you want to bet?
For Riddick Bowe, nigga. Stop capping for Riddick Bowe, nigga. Stop capping for Riddick Bowe, nigga. Dunking ass
That's
nigga.
exactly, man, what's going on here, man. That man threw his motherfucking glory away, man. I can't deal with that.
Let's bet then. If I'm tapping, let's bet.
What kind of champion throw they belt away?
Why you still screaming?
Nigga, you been yapping.
That's the question. What kind of champion throws his belt in the trash?
Nigga defending all that ducking for Riddick Bowe, nigga.
How many times?
What kind of champion throw his belt in the trash, bro?
Lennox Lewis threw his belt in the trash.
And he always will be a duck, nigga.
What kind of his ass? Whoever.
An all-time great champion.
The fuck
All-time
ever
great
throw they
champion.
belt in the trash, nigga? Ain't no
All-time
motherfucking
great.
Change history,
The
nigga.
answer to your
You will
question is
always
an
be a
all-time great.
You can't change history. He will always be a duck.
Yes, an all-time great did that.
Talking
Floyd
about,
did it.
nigga.
Yeah.
Floyd did it.
Yeah, nigga, you can't change history. You
Lennox
can't
Lewis
change
did it.
history. You can't change history, nigga. He's
Not
always
trying
gonna
to.
be a fucking
Not
duck.
trying to. I'm trying to
Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Hey,
what you
Smoke
trying
on
to
her
do.
rewriting laws and shit,
How
man.
much
All
wanna bet
type
I'm
of
not?
shit going
How
down with
much wanna
Smoke,
bet I'm
man.
I don't give a fuck
How
what
much
you
wanna
trying to
bet
do,
that I'm
nigga.
not?
Fuck you talking about.
How much want to bet that what I'm saying is
overheard.
actual fact?
Nigga.
You
Take my
killing
money.
You
hope,
ain't talking
man.
about shit, nigga. Riddick Bowe is a duck, nigga. He's a duck,
Smoke, you
nigga.
killing hope,
He
bro.
always
How much want to
big
bet?
duck, nigga. Chicken
How
Bowe.
much?
Chicken Bowe,
Get
nigga.
your wallets
Chicken
out.
Bowe, nigga.
Get
He was
your
a
wallet
duck,
out.
He was a duck,
Get the
though.
money
He
ready.
will always be a duck, though, nigga.
Get
He
your
will
money
always
ready.
be a duck, nigga.
H,
He
move
will always
on.
be a duck, nigga.
How many times you said it? We already said it 50 million times, bro.
Nigga.
Right, cap and duck. Got it,
Riddick
bro.
Bowe is a
Got
duck,
it.
yeah,
Anything
nigga.
new? What else?
Blank, period.
What else you got?
And
Vitaly sucks.
He will always be a
Yeah,
duck.
Vitaly
He
sucks
retired,
in comparison.
nigga. And he
In
retired,
comparison,
nigga.
Vitaly sucks.
And he retired a duck.
Energy gone.
And Vitaly was a
Boy,
bigger duck.
energy boy down.
nigga.
And Vitaly was a bigger duck.
Nigga.
Man, that boy, energy boy down.
Now, hold up a second. Are you ready? Are you ready to have a constructive conversation yet? Are you ready to have a constructive conversation yet? I'm gonna let you guys go.
Energy boy down.
Quick question. All right. We modern times. We're gonna bring it back to modern times real quick. And this is not no slight against nobody. It's just a serious question. If negotiations fall through between Spence and Crawford dropped that belt and retired, would you consider Crawford a duck?
Shit, he ain't gonna retire, nigga. That shit ain't gonna happen, nigga.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't. The answer to your question is no.
Let's just say he did that. That's what he on. That's what he on, y'all. He's saying, let's just say he did that.
Question, nigga. And he ain't gonna retire.
No, he's not going to.
What is you talking about, nigga? He ain't gonna retire, nigga.
You trying to get that glory, man. I don't know what motherfuckers is on, man.
That nigga ran from Lennox Lewis, nigga. That nigga ducked the pressure. Vitaly fought Lennox, nigga. Vitaly got more respect, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, Riddick Bowe, nigga, duck, nigga.
They ain't never throw their belts away, nigga, when they mandatory came up. I can say that about the Klitschko's. They fought who came in front of them, motherfuckers.
They did not.
Bowe being a duck.
They did not.
You crying about Riddick Bowe being a duck?
Well, how we seeing fights then?
And the whole world know he a duck.
Right. So again,
back then, it was different back then. Motherfucker wasn't doing that shit they doing now, bro.
Okay, are you trying to explain to me what happened back then? I lived through it. I watched it. That's why I know what the fucking answer to the question are. Well, cool. So great. So then we shouldn't have any.
But you saw, if you was watching, you saw what I saw. That nigga threw the belt in the trash and killed his glory, bro. and duck Lennox Lewis.
Exactly.
Also,
Lennox Lewis, nigga.
Again,
And
we saw
Lennox
that. He showed he was a duck on national TV, bro.
So did Vitaly Klitschko.
You get so emotional.
So did Vitaly Klitschko. You the only one screaming, bro. You the only one stopping the conversation.
You so emotional, nigga.
You the only one screaming.
Nigga.
You the only one screaming.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
You the only one screaming.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
Yeah, that's just like some little kids. You got more toys than I got, bro. That's that type of shit you doing, man.
Bro, because I called him a duck, nigga.
You got more French fries than me.
Nigga.
You the only one screaming.
That's what's going on with your list, man.
Nigga.
That's what's going on.
I don't mind having a constructive conversation. This is not it. This is not it right here.
So Ace list was better than yours, and you got some ducks on your shit.
But it's not.
You're the top dog duck on your shit, bro. You should have just left Riddick Bowe off your list, man.
Yeah, right after you leave.
You should have left the Riddick Bowe shit alone, nigga.
Yeah, man.
And you should have left the Vitaly shit alone. And you should have left the Vitaly shit alone.
You know he a duck too.
Yeah, nigga.
You know he a duck too. You know he a duck too. You saw that shit. Smoke, man. Come on, man.
Let it go,
bro. I don't mind having a conversation, but I'm not about to scream about this shit.
He having a conversation. We saying, but you saw it too.
That nigga's a duck, bro. Let it go.
Hold on, Smoke. Did you see him throw that belt away?
You hold on. Like,
did you see him throw that belt away?
Nigga crying over Riddick.
Did you see him throw that belt away, bro?
And you trying to prove
the whole world saw him throw the belt away.
All right, so what is that? Explain that in one word. Explain him throwing that belt away in one word.
Vacated.
Defending this ducking ass nigga, bro. That nigga's a well-known.
Hold on, Ace. Let's get this out. Now, explain him throwing his belt away in one word.
I already did 4 times.
Exactly, nigga.
No, Ace was talking. I couldn't hear you.
I know you're not.
He's not gonna shut up. Nigga, shut your ass up.
Man, you know that word is duck, nigga.
I already said it.
That word is duck.
You can't hear me. That's not the word I use.
All in one word is
not the word I use.
Bitch ass nigga, shut your ass up. Say what the fuck I want to say, nigga. This my shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Riddick Bowe a duck, nigga. You get on all of
it. We saw that shit.
So is Vitaly. Yes, we all saw it.
Riddick Bowe, because I called that nigga a duck, and he been a duck. We wasting time on this fucking ass.
Okay, who did Vitaly? Who he duck, man?
Every single person we just talked about.
Change history, nigga.
Every person we just talked about.
Shut your ass up, nigga.
He ducked Galata too, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah. Did he fight him?
Like Galata, nigga. Got his ass beat, nigga. How many title defenses he had? Riddick Bowe, nigga. How long was he a champion? How long was he reigning?
Nigga duck, man. That nigga won the belt and then threw it away, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Ass, nigga.
He said Lennox Lewis an offer, but threw the belt away.
Correct. Get it? Okay, hold up a second. You do know
so Lennox Lewis gonna come back to the trash can and fight my nigga?
Okay, you do know Lennox Lewis did the same thing, right?
Yeah, okay, still we talking about Riddick Bowe.
No, yes, we're talking about ducks.
How many motherfucking times Lennox Lewis lose and come back and beat the motherfucker as he lost to?
Riddick Bowe ducking Lennox Lewis, nigga.
We're talking about throwing belts away because the mandatory.
Yeah, nigga. Nigga,
you just said it out your mouth. He was the mandatory.
Correct. And you know who else was Lennox Lewis's mandatory? You know what Lennox Lewis's mandatory was?
Talking about capping ass nigga threw that belt in the garbage.
Yeah,
nigga.
John Ruiz and Chris Bird and Lennox Lewis mandatory.
Bro.
And instead of fighting him,
you saw it too. This is the thing. So you talking rhetorical. So you talking about shit you already know about. You talking about shit you already know.
After Lennox Lewis got the belt.
What you talking about, nigga?
He had mandatories, and instead of fighting them, he vacated the belt.
Threw the belt away. Yes. Instead of fighting his mandatories, he threw the belt away.
That's Lennox Lewis, bro. Lennox Lewis did that. Is the guy I'm talking about. Lennox Lewis.
Who he does?
John Ruiz or Chris Bird?
Now he ducking John Ruiz. Now Lennox Lewis ducking John Ruiz. He ducked Chris Bird. This nigga's retarded as fuck, bro.
He didn't fight them. He threw the belt away instead of fighting them as a mandatory.
Instead, Lennox Lewis ducked John Ruiz and fucking Chris
That's
Burke.
it
He didn't
for
fight his
me,
manager.
man.
There was a mandatory that was called. He vacated the title.
Imagine
instead of
Lennox
fighting him.
Lewis ducking them niggas, bro. Stop it, bro.
That
We
man
know that Riddick Bowe ducked Lennox Lewis.
he ducked John Ruiz, the motherfucker that David
We know
Tua
that
put
Lennox Lewis knocked out Riddick Bowe for
the
that
smash
goal.
down
Listen,
on,
all he
man.
did was
We know
not
that
fight
Riddick
his
Bowe didn't
mandatory.
want no smoke, and he
I don't
became
understand what you guys don't
and you
understand
can't
about
change
vacating
history,
because
bro.
you didn't fight your mandatory.
Come on, bro. That shit
Man,
is crazy.
that man was scared to fight Lennox Lewis.
That's your
That's what
opinion.
we
Then
talking
why did he send
about
him
here,
off?
man.
The
Then why
whole
did he send him
world
off?
know that, bro.
You steady
Then why did
trying
he
to
send him
throw
off?
some
He
other
was
names
scared,
in. We
bro.
talking about
This
Lennox,
nigga fought Lennox,
Lewis.
bro.
We talking
Why
about
did
Lewis and
Riddick
Bowe.
Bowe send Lennox
He
Lewis an
said in your
offer
head,
because he was
Lewis and
scared of
Bowe,
him?
man. You steady talking about
I
something
know.
else, man. That
No,
man
you
got
don't.
his list.
No,
We
you
talking
just
about
don't know
your
what I'm talking about.
motherfucking bullshit ass
Now you
list,
gonna
nigga.
let
You
Hebrew
just don't know
Your
what I'm
whole
talking
list,
about.
your
Now
whole
Hebrew
list
gonna
fucked up when you put
fucking
Riddick Bowe
hell.
on there.
Okay. Anyway, so
Your
like
whole
I
list
just
fucked
said,
up when you
you
put
just
Riddick
said
Bowe on there.
you just said that Riddick Bowe ducked Lennox Lewis.
We saw
And I
that.
asked you.
Yeah, we saw
and
that.
I
The
asked
whole
you.
world know that.
Right. So
You can't change history.
has
You can't change
sending
history.
somebody an offer ducking them? If they're
You can't
scared of him,
change history.
why
The
they
whole
send him an
world
offer?
know that,
Just
nigga.
said it.
If he's
Why
scared
he
of
gonna
him,
send him an
why did he
offer?
send
He
him an
know
offer?
his mandatory.
If
And
he's
that's a
scared
fact.
of him, why did he send him an
How
offer?
That's a
do
fact. And
somebody
Vitaly
send
Klitschko
somebody
fought
an
Lennox
offer
Lewis,
and
nigga.
they know
And he
that
got up in
they
there and
are
fought
his
him, nigga.
mandatory?
And Riddick Bowe was scared to fight that
They
nigga.
always do that. What do you think happened in the Usyk fight?
See what I'm saying? We talking about
They
Lewis,
always do this, bro.
and we're talking about
This just happened to Sean Porter. Sean Porter wasn't fucking mandatory. They still sent an offer. You send your mandatory offers all the fucking time.
Listen, man.
Dylan White was just a mandatory. They sent him an offer.
Okay, listen.
Just because you're the mandatory doesn't mean that you don't get fucking offers.
Answer the question.
I already have a bunch of fucking times.
Why did this man throw his glory away? You said because.
Bro, he's in the Hall of Fame. What the fuck are you talking about?
That nigga threw his belt in the garbage, nigga. He lost his respect.
Okay, we'll give him credit. He threw his belt away. He still made the Hall of Fame. Okay, we got it.
So there will always be question marks about Riddick Bowe. There will always be question
Bro, a bunch of people vacated their titles when they couldn't come to fucking terms with the mandatory.
You need to be in the Mytholyptus Hall of Fame, bro.
No, the International Boxing Hall of Fame.
That's a part of boxing history when he ducked Lennox Lewis. That's a part of boxing history, nigga. That's a part of the history of boxing.
Man, that shit, nigga, it was 1,000 cameras out there watching this shit, man.
That nigga ducked. That nigga ducked, bro.
And he made sure he made everybody know it, nigga. I'm not fighting him. Here go the belt right here.
He said I'm not fighting for that twice.
He ducked
that nigga, the international trash can champ, nigga. That nigga is the international trash can champ. Chicken Bowl, my nigga. We saw that.
Yeah,
get him off your list, and then we could go on with the show, man.
Okay, I mean I get it, but you got Vitaly on yours, so I'll pass. Thanks for the suggestion.
I don't got no lead on to this.
No, since you got Vitaly on his, no, I'll pass.
I can put Vitaly
on my list.
He didn't duck.
As long as you go with yours,
he fought Lennox Lewis, though. That's what we trying to tell you, Smoke. He fought Lennox Lewis, though. Both didn't. And he on your list.
He did not beat.
He fought Lennox Lewis, nigga.
So what?
He fought Lennox Lewis, the man that both ducked. He was beating his ass. He was winning the fight.
I got Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe on my list.
He was winning the fight, bro. He got more honor, bro. He fought him, bro. He got in the ring.
He fought one guy.
He got more honor, bro.
A whole bunch of guys.
He was a champion longer than Riddick Bowe. More title defenses, bro.
I'm sorry, hold up.
He was a champion longer than Riddick Bowe. Ain't no hold up, nigga. Ain't no hold up.
He stripped himself from his honor, but he talking about shit everybody know about.
Get on my level, nigga. It's all gas.
I can't.
It's all gas, no brakes.
I'm not interested in your level.
You feel me?
I'm not interested in your level. No, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it at all.
Hey, man, this shit funny, man.
Not at all.
For real. What up, Gus?
Yeah, you guys are a bunch of fucking cats. That's all that's happening.
What's good, my boy?
What's good, H?
You think screaming makes you right?
Boy, what's happening, my boy?
Not much, bro. I'm at work right now, bro. I'm just chilling, bro. It's slow right now. You know what I'm saying? Thought I stopped by. I heard y'all going at my nigga Smoke, bro. What's going on, man?
Nah, these guys do what he always do. Ain't no.
We just picking this nigga up, man.
Right. So they got Vitaly Klitschko in the top 5 fucking heavyweights.
You got Riddick Bowe in the top 5 heavyweights, nigga.
Yeah, because Riddick Bowe deserves it.
Hey, how could you criticize my list and you got Riddick Bowe in the top 5, nigga?
Because
Vitaly got way more title defenses, bro. He got way more title defenses than Riddick Bowe. What is you talking about?
Riddick Bowe got better people.
Exactly, bro. He been the champion way longer.
And Riddick Bowe has better wins.
Exactly. More title defenses, bro.
And Riddick Bowe has better wins.
Okay, he beat Holyfield.
Better people.
You can keep bragging about the Holyfield.
Did he even defend that motherfucking belt?
He ain't fight Lennox Lewis. He ain't fight Mike Tyson. He ain't fight Lennox Lewis.
And Vitaly didn't fight Evander Holyfield.
Vitaly fought Lennox.
And Vitaly didn't fight Evander Holyfield.
Longer, nigga.
And Vitaly didn't fight.
Vitaly didn't fight Galata. What are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about?
Rapping ass nigga.
What are you talking about?
You ain't talking about shit.
I'm talking about Vitaly's a duck.
I know that.
I know Vitaly's a duck, and so is Tyson Fury.
But he wasn't on camera throwing his motherfucking championship away in the trash can, though.
Correct.
He got way more title defenses, bro, and he wasn't throwing his belt in the garbage.
What about the Reign? Man, Reign, man. This nigga didn't even defend the belt, man.
What are you on? Of course he defended the belt.
And fucking Klitschko defended his
bro. Like you need to go on box rec. You just in here like some noise.
You defended his belt.
I'm not on the what?
Yeah, you just compare to the noise. You ain't got fucking nothing
all day about the Gamboa shit.
Bro, you been on this motherfucker rambling. Ain't been talking about a goddamn thing the whole motherfucking time. What you talking about? What the fuck is you talking about? Old wheelchair ass nigga. You sitting at your computer in a wheelchair, you George Jefferson looking ass nigga. Shut that shit up. Shut that shit up, nigga. You been rambling, you got that bullshit ass list, nigga.
You don't even know the list.
That nigga threw his motherfucking belt away, nigga. And you over here nut riding for a motherfucking chicken bowl, nigga. Get the fuck on, nigga. That bullshit.
All right. Hey, Gusto, you know boxing, right? How many times? How many times?
You just like to come contend with a motherfucker every time you show up on this motherfucker.
Hey,
how many times has a guy vacated a belt when they couldn't come to terms with the mandatory?
The question
is,
why
nigga, cam up with your burnt ass, nigga.
Why did Bo throw that shit away?
Cam up, old burnt ass nigga.
Oh, fuck no. Good lord.
Cam up, nigga.
Nah, I'm good.
Cam up, nigga.
I'm good.
Let's see what you look like, smoke.
I'm good.
I'm good. Look like a cloud of smoke, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I look at. Yeah, you're right.
I know, cam up, man.
You're right.
Cam, be a man and cam up, man.
I'm good.
Cam up on this motherfucker. Cam up on this bitch.
Nah,
cam up on this bitch and then talk to me.
I don't really
talk to me like this. Talk to me with your face showing.
I'm saying, nigga, free smoke.
Talk to me with your face showing smoke.
Not gonna. But thank you for the offer, though.
Nigga, that's mix.
That
ain't no motherfucking smoke, nigga. That's mix.
Whatever you think. Whatever you say, baby. Yeah, whatever you say.
Man, we was having a conversation till you started
talking.
No,
we weren't having a conversation. No, we weren't. No, we weren't. You were just screaming with
your motherfucking list is some bullshit, nigga.
No, we weren't.
Back to the debate.
Cam up, nigga. Fuck all
Back
that.
to Riddick Bowe, bro.
Cam up.
Not
good.
Hold up, Gusto.
Hey, what's good, bro? Back to Riddick Bowe, man.
Well, yeah, man. Right. Back to Riddick Bowe, man.
Why did he throw that shit away, though? That's the question. Why did he throw it away?
Right. Because it couldn't come to terms. He was because Lennox Lewis is a mandatory.
He ain't want to fight Lennox Lewis.
We don't want to hear that bullshit.
He ducked his motherfucking mandatory. He ain't following no motherfucking rules. He had to do motherfucking
because
he was looking no motherfucking champion, nigga.
He was ducking Lennox Lewis. That's what happened, bro. He didn't want no fucking smoke, nigga. That's exactly what happened.
That nigga can't answer the question, nigga, because he already know the fucking answer.
Nigga, I got Klitschko in my motherfucking top 5, nigga, but you got chicken
niggas ain't bullshit, man.
Fuck out of here, man.
Fuck out of here, nigga. Vitaly was a great champion, nigga. Ain't on my nigga Vitaly, nigga.
Hey, I ain't hating on Vitaly, but look, it's like the nigga that walked out the ring versus a jogger, bro.
Exactly, bro.
But context is everything, though. Why'd he do that? You know
this nigga didn't even.
That's why, nigga didn't want no smoke.
That was
at least he went to the ring with the big old motherfucker. This nigga threw the belt right at the trash. Didn't see no ring with him.
Riddick Bowe only had 2 title defenses, nigga.
Look, I'm just listening.
Riddick Bowe only defended his title 2 times, nigga. Against Michael Dokes and Jesse Ferguson, nigga, and then lost his belt to Holyfield, nigga. Capping ass, nigga. 2 title defenses, while Vitaly got way more than that, nigga.
How many Vitaly got?
Way more than fucking 2.
He in the ring at least fighting and defending his motherfucking belt. This nigga threw the shit away at the motherfucking press conference.
Yeah, 2 title defenses,
fuck out of here, man. Might try
How
to
did
do
the guy
that
who threw his
bullshit, nigga.
and
Yeah,
can
2
somebody
title
explain to me
defenses
how the
ready to go.
guy,
Bro,
the
Vitaly
guy who
Klitschko,
threw
bro,
the belt
had
away
way more
has
title
a
defenses.
better
Talk to me,
resume than the
man.
How
Talk
guy
to
many
them,
times,
bro.
nigga?
with all title
Nigga, we can
defenses?
screen share this shit, nigga, while this nigga capping. Because that's
Who
all
got the
he
better
do.
That's
resume?
all the fuck he doing,
Let's look
nigga.
at
You
their
the cap
resume.
on the Johnny on the spot dump, nigga. Talking that shit.
Let's look at their resume. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. No, they don't want to do that.
Yeah, nigga, we talking about title
They don't want to
defenses,
do that.
nigga.
They don't want to do that.
They
Nigga, we
always
talking about title
some
defenses.
They don't want to do
resume,
Riddick
They don't
Bowe
want to
only
do
got
that.
2
They
title
don't
The
look at
defenses,
their
bro.
trash can
captain
on the
because they're
trash
not
can on
captain.
Riddick Bowe resume,
They
nigga.
don't want to
His
look
whole
at the
career,
resume
Yeah,
bro.
let's
because they're
talk
not
about that
captain.
His whole
resume,
career,
nigga.
2 title
Nigga,
defenses,
who
bro.
else got a trash can on
Nigga
their
got way
resume?
more title defenses than Riddick
Who
Bowe.
the
Why
fuck
this
else
nigga
got
over here
a
capping
trash
shit?
can on their resume, bro?
Lennox Lewis.
Nigga, who got more title
Lennox
defenses?
Lewis.
Riddick Bowe or
Floyd
Vitaly
Mayweather
Did he
Klitschko?
do
Jr.
it?
Who
Did
had
he
more
do
Floyd
it
title
Mayweather
worldwide
defenses?
Jr.
nationally?
Riddick Bowe
Did
or
he
Vitaly
Canelo
embarrass himself
Klitschko?
and
Alvarez.
say, "No, I
Who
want
had
to
more
fight
title
Lennox Lewis"?
defenses?
Canelo Alvarez.
Nigga,
Did he say?
Vitaly Klitschko got
Did he
more
do it
title
nationally and
Floyd
say, "No, I
Mayweather
want to fight
Jr.
this
ass nigga.
motherfucker"? That's what the
Lennox
fuck we
Lewis.
talking
Yes,
about,
all of
nigga.
them. Yes,
Nigga,
all of them.
nigga, you
Yes.
don't know what the fuck you
Fuck
talking
on,
about,
nigga.
nigga.
Yes, I
You don't know
do.
what the fuck you
Yes, I
talking about,
do.
nigga.
How much you want to
Man, I
bet?
already
Nigga,
know what
How
it
much you want
is,
to
nigga, you don't know
bet?
man.
what the fuck
Then
you
take my
talking
bread
about,
then.
nigga.
Then
You
take my
just
bread.
like them
Then
same
take
two
my bread.
motherfuckers you was talking
Vitaly
Okay, let's
about
make
Klitschko
on
some
got
bets.
way more
Periscope,
Let's
bro.
make
title
some bets
defenses
then.
than Riddick Bowe,
Let's
nigga.
make some bets
Way
then.
more title defenses than
Okay,
Riddick
cool.
Bowe,
Let's
nigga.
make some bets
Why
then.
you capping, nigga?
Let's make some bets then.
Don't know what the fuck you talking
Okay,
about,
so
nigga.
cool. Then let's
Man,
make
he
some
just
bets.
sitting
Let's
at
make
his
my money then.
computer talking
Shut
all
your
shit.
Okay,
ass
He
up,
looking
nigga.
all that shit
Shut
up,
your
trying to
ass up.
bring
You
out
ain't
some
talking
No, I'm
about
not.
bullshit,
shit,
bro.
I don't
Yo,
need to look at
bullshit
fuck
it.
up,
nerd.
nigga.
I'm sick of
Okay.
these
If
bullshit
I'm looking
nerd
it up and
ass
I'm right, then I
niggas.
must be right.
You ain't talking about
If
shit,
I'm looking
nigga.
it
Ain't
up, I
talking
must be
You
about
ain't
a
right.
talking about
motherfucking
shit,
thing,
nigga.
man.
Cool.
You
Then
been
bet me
lying
then.
this whole time,
Then
nigga.
bet me then.
You
The
said
fuck
Riddick
on,
Bowe
nigga.
had more
Okay, yeah,
title
okay, I
defenses than
got you.
Klitschko,
Yeah,
nigga.
nigga.
Nigga, you don't know
Yeah,
shit,
nigga.
nigga. You don't
Go
know
change
shit,
your
bro.
bedpan, nigga, with
Nigga,
that
Okay, I
bullshit,
got
nigga,
you.
nigga.
you
Yes,
said
bedpan.
Riddick Bowe
All
was
right.
top
Yeah,
5
Fuck
heavyweight.
bedpan.
on.
You only got 2 title defenses, bro.
And still got a better
With only
resume.
Crying
2
like a
title
And still has a
defenses,
motherfucker,
better
bro.
man.
resume.
With only 2?
And still got a better resume.
Come on, bro.
And still
Stop
got a
it.
better resume than fucking your
Stop it, bro.
ducking ass Vitaly.
This nigga's a capper, bro.
Ducking ass
Man,
Vitaly
he
still got
got
a
a
better
better
resume.
resume, but he ain't throw his motherfucking glory away.
Exactly,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm
He
sorry.
was
I'm
still
sorry.
running with
He's
his
not in the Hall
Don't
of
think
glory,
that
Fame.
building in garbage, bro.
nigga.
Nigga, he's a dud,
These
bro.
niggas some pocket and nut watchers, bro. Y'all know shit
Facts.
about the glory in the sport,
Facts.
bro.
I'm
Fuck
sorry. He's
on,
in the Hall
nigga.
of Fame.
Facts, bro.
He's in the Hall
Yeah,
of Fame.
Hall of
You don't know
Fame.
shit about the
Yeah, the
glory.
Nigga,
halls of fame,
Klitschko got
nigga. That
12
shit you
title
go
That's
back
defenses.
at the
glory.
store.
My nigga,
That
Halls,
is
nigga.
glory.
Nigga, he got 12 title defenses, bro. What is we talking
Motherfucking
about?
sore throat medicine, nigga. Halls, nigga.
What
Of
is we
fame,
talking
of
about?
shame, nigga. He need to be in the
Compare
Hall
the
of
two.
Shame throwing his motherfucking glory away. Fuck is you talking about?
He's
That
in the
shit
Hall of
sounds
Fame. Buddy,
stupid,
you
man.
talking? He didn't throw his glory away. He's in the Hall of Fame.
You steady trying to compare. We talking about, listen, man. Listen, why that man didn't continue his glory when he had won that championship?
Because he
You
couldn't
talking
come
about
into
so
the
he sent them an offer
He
and
couldn't
then
stay
they
Because
go
he
focused.
couldn't come
man.
into the
He
Man,
couldn't stay
go
focused.
finish the
That nigga
rest of that
That
capping.
nigga
You
was
gonna
managed
get
by
your ass
Riddick
on.
Bowe,
They don't know
bro.
shit about
Riddick
you,
Bowe
bro.
couldn't focus,
You
bro.
just looking on your computer and getting your motherfucking little story together.
how much
That's
you
all
want to
you
bet?
doing,
I've been
man.
saying the same
Exactly,
thing.
bro.
Get the fuck
All
on,
you
I've
do
been saying
is
the same thing all
cap.
night.
All you do is cap. That's all
How
you
much
do,
you can
bro.
bet me then?
and contend.
Capping
And you
about
always
Gamboa.
contentious, bro.
I had to
If
check you
I'm
on the
capping, bet
Gamboa
me.
shit. I had to
Take
check
my
you on the
money.
Gamboa shit,
Take
and
my
then I
money.
had to check you on the
I'm willing
Ricky
to put my
Bond shit.
money where my
And
mouth
now
is.
I'm
You just
checking you
screaming.
right now with this
Yeah,
Klitschko
I
shit.
got you. I'm
And I'm
willing to put
checking
my
your
money where
ass
my
right
mouth
now,
is.
bro.
You just
On the
We been
Riddick
taking
bullshit.
your ass.
Yes, on the rig bullshit,
Real
on the
talk,
Checking your
Calico
ass
shit,
on your
on every
bullshit,
last
nigga.
shit,
Like
on
you
every last
always
shit,
fucking do when you come
on
on
all
here.
that shit. Exactly that.
Real talk, man. You ain't talking about
Yeah,
shit.
I got you. I'm talking about
You ain't
taking your
talking
money.
about shit.
I'm talking about taking
You
your
ain't
money.
talking about shit,
I'm talking
nigga.
about taking your money.
You ain't talking about
Man,
shit.
he
I'm
needs
talking
some
about
rhinestone
put your money where
tires
your
on
mouth
his
is.
You
wheelchair,
ain't
man.
taking.
He's
Put your money
trying to
where your
take your
mouth is.
You
money.
a capper, nigga.
Put your money
You's
where
a
your mouth
capper,
is.
nigga.
That's all
Put
it
your money where
You's
is,
your
a
mouth
bro.
capper,
is.
nigga. Shut
Put
your
your money
ass
where your
up.
mouth